himself. He can't do a thing here. Cello just wasting his time.
Wait, the crazy shot. Hang on. Backstab in from
He's done
it. He's done it. He's won the round.
Frozen knows. There's one. Alice from the corner. Molotov towards heaven. Asking time. And Frozen might make something of this. Alice is going to get caught. 118 when he pulls on the bomb. He's still alive, but he's still finding. Bye-bye Ings. Bye-bye Flying Quest.
For Azaka, edge of the smoke, double kill for him. Oh no, Hooksy into the 1v3. How have we got here? Zaka on the edge of the smoke.
Is perfect from Ings. 10 seconds left. Not going to be easy, especially now they've lost their heads. It's Ings with 4. Dominant defense.
In the corner. Into the first. Into the second as well. Manesi put himself into the 1 versus 1. No Starings in rotation as well. And Manesi just knocked him off the final 1v3. That is a monstrous way to close it. This isn't going to be easy. He's all alone.
Oh, the flash is so good. Let's Melon, though, can't get the kill. Zaka does manage to trade it out. A collateral lander by Munisi. He keeps on fragging. A pillar of strength here from Munisi, looking for the ace, denied away. Nexa surely has to clutch this up now. He's through the smoke, going to move his way in. He spotted Star. He gives his position. Wants that to keep Lid Vision alive. Zaka finding 3-4. Oh my God, Zaka.
Walk up with this all holding, and they catch Mouse lining up util. Jimmy tries to bail them out, but Naf with the ace does not let them in.
Scout remains against 4. Oh my God, this guy! No scope merchant! What is that? What?
Everyone's low. Hooksy can win this on his own. Essential 1v3. And he's got it in the palm of his hand. Hooksy holds strong.
He tries to make this play. He wins that away. This is the ball rolling for Monesi. A safe plant nets him the bomb to play around. They think they've uprooted Monesi. They couldn't be further from the truth. Monesi runs him down.
And look at this, 2 flashes. Carrigan wants to try and punish top. Skulls safe from the flashes. It's a double from Skulls. Lock it and loaded. It's a triple. 4 from Skulls. Good luck out there. Oh, what is that from Skulls?
We're gonna meet G2 in the top side. Monacy or Hunter rather dead early. Hooksy followed up 1-2. Impact! 3v3 for G2. Hooksy is the man trying to take them there. Hooksy is on for the ace. And it's just Shui left to beat. Door ready to be swung. And he waits to the final 5 in the round. Timing is bad though. Exertion chases down Nico, and Monacy's got to do it alone. Agile on the AWP. Brolin dead. Monacy rising to the occasion.
Bro spotting this AWP.
YouTube, but doesn't want to put out his name.
Oh, no one's looking. Oh, Bro will get 2. A third is crazy. Bro can come on. Clutch! Outrageous from Bro!
versus 2 is doable once again for the Mongols, stuck in the shadows, but reveals his position now as he comes out of hiding. Oh, triple kill! What a kill!
tasked with the 1v2 to close it. First man found, SNX, and it's another one going against him. Just fallen. He's been a bit of a lame duck in this match so far, and it might end that way. 5 seconds, shot connects. Oh, doesn't go for the one, and he wins it!
Perfecto in the clutch. They're holding it, and he's got Zorti as well. This is no fun for now, but he finds a fresh AK spamming the way, trying to find him leaping through. It's easy for Perfecto, as they will leave with 7.
Senzu with a backstab. They're on the bomb. He gets them off, but they win the round.
He goes swinging wide, and now suddenly Olin in with the backstab takes out another. Perfecto. Oh, shot. Oh, Eco, a scorcher. Full 10 seconds, it's a full commitment. Hello? No one's swinging yet, and Wham is missing. They can't win it like this. They can't win it like that. Oh, man. The full 10 second stick out of Cloud9 and the ultimate middle finger to VP.
Now Flag's gonna get fully exposed to Madden, who comes back and clears it, so he gets ahead of it, knows he has to dive. Oh, man.
Oh, the turn.
He's giving himself a chance. No way, Flay. Here's it. Oh, run, Flay.
Time is of the essence, and Shiro gonna leave this plant, taps on and tries to bait them. Oh!
Flames have no standing on the outside. Says that is incredible.
Added from this position, it's the same spot he posted as 1v2. Floppy to the clutch, get his leg shot at, comes out. Whoa, he's got it!
He's alone. If he denies this, there's no more time. Perfecto gets it done. It just needs to hide. Exertion's running in with it. And Perfecto is just hiding in the middle of the side. Exertion with a headshot. I cannot believe it. 1 second in it.
Spots them out, rotates
Nexa.
through. Nexa's got a lot of pressure coming his way, and he does stand in the flames. Delivers! Triple headshot on the P2K. The rest is Hunters. He'll finish it with style. This would be a necessary clutch from Frozen. Frozen aggressive to Nexa. He's bringing it together, piece by piece. Frozen! And now it's all on to Nexa. He has some Kev, and he's got a clutch in front of him. What can you do? 5 seconds as he has to hold it, closing the gap. It's Nexa's chance, and it's glorious. Triple kill from Nexa. And oh, Nico's lost his. They don't know. Oh my God!
This is not going to be happening for us. Oh, my God, Madden!
One great on the dig. Jim Pat stepping up with a triple dig.
up Magisk, and he's done it. No issue for him towards the back of the cake, and now he's separated it, but there's 9 seconds left. He's so damn close, enough time to plant. Bludgeons them to death.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Yes, Hugo, raise a glass or two, because guess what we've got at ESL Pro League Season 19? That's right, Day 4 ain't just any old day, Jason. It's update day. We got a big fat juicy one last night.
It's update day. Yeah, that popped like real late when I was just going to bed, and that woke me right back up. I was excited for it. Obviously, we all saw the video of the left-handed came back, a little bit of a teaser there, but yeah, a lot of small updates to make everyone's experience a little bit better.
Yes, big one being change to the map pool, right?
Change to the map pool, yes indeed. Dust 2 is in, Overpass is out. You can see up here on the screen the announcement from Counter-Strike and Valve themselves. Here's a little bit of show with the left hand. They've even added a key where you can toggle back and forth. You get to play like the pros in that sense. The buy menu got some changes as well. They've added a little value, the next round minimum amount of money that you'll have in the next round to buy, so you always have that information. At the bottom, it shows all the pieces of utility and weapons that are dropped by your teammates, and you can pick them up directly from this menu. So that makes getting out of spawn a little bit easier.
Yes. Okay, so that doesn't matter necessarily the proximity we're talking. You can just always see that as
correct.
A list?
It'll just pick it up. It'll just pick it up as long as you're in the buy area, not anywhere else on the map.
Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense. That makes sense. That would be a little bit OP.
HUD change. They gave you a little grenade reticle lineup. The players, the pros have been using this as well, like a crosshair change to line up the more complex smokes and flashes. Now you get it automatically, and you can change the setting of how long it takes for that reticle to pop in when you line up your nades. So that's a lot of fun if you guys want to get real sweaty and nerdy. And then obviously here's the announcement. Dust 2's coming back for Overpass. Here's the more in-depth release notes that you've all seen that you can all look through at any point. Obviously, there's a lot of cool small things in here. You can adjust the radar zoom level. You can toggle that to a button as well, so the radar gets bigger or smaller depending on whether you're in smokes. What else have they done? They've changed the Zeus a little bit. You get to move a little bit faster. Seems like the I haven't actually tested this, but the Zeus might have a wider cone to it, so it can hit a little bit more.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Also, the CZ update, right? Like, I didn't realize that hadn't been changed back from when the CZ got nerfed, like in terms of the cool.
Yeah.
That's insane how long it's been like that.
That was one of like the OG nerfs they tried to do to get people to calm down on the CZ, and it didn't really work. But yeah, now it's boosted back up to 300 to try and get people to start using it again. A few changes to the maps that we can go over as well. So yeah, a lot of cool things. One thing they did add, obviously now with the toggle button to left and right, you can run. I thought that was funny. That was cool. Someone found this out. Someone was just being a little sweaty at the end of the day. This is a new kill feed as well. They've added like the in-air icon, so if you get killed when someone's jumping, you get that extra piece of shame. This is the longest possible kill feed in Counter-Strike, obviously, as you can see from the title.
Yes, okay, so we're no-scoping, we're through a smoke, we're through a wall, and we're headshotting.
Yes.
In air.
In air.
That's sick.
It's all of it.
That's really cool.
Everything.
I love that.
Here are the Inferno changes, or the big ones. There's a lot of tiny changes, but these are obviously the important ones. This isn't the Inferno we had yesterday. This is mid that we have today, so they take away this big roof in the middle, as you can see.
So just maybe for people who aren't familiar, what does that change in the grand scheme?
Gives you a little bit more access to like the open skyboxes for throwing nades. Obviously, just in general, lets you feel a little bit less claustrophobic, just maybe placebo effect there. But I think the big thing is the nades and being able to have access to that skybox so it's not blocking your nades. This is Banana we had yesterday, the bottom of Banana towards T-mid. You could see up here. That's going to get removed, and that's wide open as well.
I like this. We get to see the beautiful blue sky that is in Italy in Inferno. Lovely.
And you know what else we get to see? We have some beautiful people over at the 5-stack station. They're going to walk us through actually in the server all the updates. What's up, boys, over there on the other side of the studio?
Yeah, we've been running around just having a fiddle, as you do, as you tend to do. Yanko's running around on Inferno. Matthew and I have been taking a look at Dust 2. With reality setting in, Matthew, that Dust 2 is back, man.
It is pretty nostalgic to think Dust 2 is back. It was to a point where you would forget it was gone. Actually, it's so natural for us, so obvious to think Dust 2 is part of the update, which I will very honorably call the Vitality update.
Bro,
that's it. I've coined it.
I think there was like 4 maps on people's like radar of what could be coming in. None of them, I think, were Dust 2. Yanko, did anyone expect Dust 2?
I don't think so. I think people were also hoping for maps like Train or something.
Yes, Train Cobble.
That's a bit more spicy, you know, a bit more flavor to it perhaps than Dust 2. But Dust 2 is a staple of CS.
Yes. And also you have to realize when it comes to Dust 2, I know when CS2 was introduced, we could run around and have fun. But in competitive, It hasn't exactly been played. It's got no experience on it. So if you just have a look at my POV for half a second here, you can realize some of the smokes that were always used in the game and like the basic smoke as if crossing towards long when you're on the T side, that kind of stuff. Now, the grenades coming to play. Like that's going to happen. And I don't know if teams are ready to deal with that. They're so embedded in their brain that when we play Dust 2, it's all right. We're going to do a wall of smoke. We don't cross onto the A side. And then I guarantee you CTs or Ts, for that matter, are going to play with the pop. That's one good example here. The mid B split. I mean, that's one of the most staple smoke you have in the game of Counter-Strike. That CT spawn already sort of bursted through in general, now with the nade as well. Hello. Talk about AWP Paradise. People who like to be outside towards middle trying to get a fight. One nade into this. Up. Here goes the kill with the AWP. Now, I'm looking forward to see how it plays out, honestly, in competitive. I hope that people are going to get creative about it and not just rinse and repeat what was done before CS2 came around on Dust 2.
Yeah, for me especially, the left-hand view model is particularly exciting as well, like having this back. I know for a while it was hard to convince Daddy Valve that it was something we needed. This isn't the best example. Overpass Con is a bit of a better example, but you can see Mathieu is in that short corner, and my view model is possible of fully obscuring him. But I'm on your screen, right?
You're on my screen, yes, 100%.
Yeah,
I was hiding.
sure. But like just this small quality of life thing, a lot of people, it's just going to be a fiddle. You know, a lot of people have quick switch bad habits. I think this is going to become a lot of people's bad habit. I've got it on mouse 4 right now, and I'm not going to lie. It feels good. Even when I'm just running to the site, I can feel myself fiddling.
I would like your opinion about the fact that whenever you do that quick switch, there is, half a second where you cannot shoot? What do you think about that? I mean, I know people who used to very obsessively switch around when they're playing, but they were ready to fight. Now, that puts you out for a while.
Can you quick switch on my screen, on my POV, so I can see what the animation is? So it just looks like a quick switch.
That for you, it looks like a quick switch. It's just in my POV, the weapon is going to change, not in yours. Otherwise, I think it would be probably a little too complicated for the model, because all guns are right hand held, so to speak. But I can see you fiddling around with the gun as well.
Does that mean the stickers are going to be reversed like they were last time? I haven't got any stickers. Hang on, wait, what have I got?
I'm on Jason's account. He doesn't have any. He's a purist.
Who do I? I must have someone's sticker. I'm going to go and see if they're mirrored like they used to be. But Janko,
that is a good question.
Why don't you take us for a walk around Inferno?
Yeah, for me, it's also one of the things that I liked, which I saw from Fallen 5 years ago, that he used is this crosshair update that they added for trajectories, right? So if you're just aiming, you know, I turned it off. You can have it on whichever nade you want, but you know, you're trying to find a lineup or something. You pull out the smoke, and you're watching a pro, and you're like, how does he line that up? Where sometimes this is how. Now you will have this massive reticle pop up all over your screen, so you can use the numbers, right? You can line up, for example, one on the left with the roof of the building, and use a lot easier find lineups for yourself from positions that maybe suit you the best. Also, if you're a type of a person that enjoys finding their own nades and doesn't want to just go through guides and tips and whatnot, that's also really helpful. And yeah, you can turn it off for whichever nades you want to. This is something that you can have in your live game as well, and not just in practice games. And obviously the change with Inferno is they've opened up this middle area of the map a lot, which allows for more nade combinations over the top. I wish though, and I've already heard the players say, why didn't they remove this building too? Yeah. Right, like in Banana, it's opened up a little bit, but it still feels like pretty claustrophobic in here. I don't think that's a big enough change to really impact it. But seeing how Inferno was already in the pool, you know, it's not a map being brought back or anything like that. They might continue to tweak it a little bit more.
Alex, you're the boss of the server we're currently on. Can you switch us to Inferno as well? I do believe you are the absolute god in this universe. Janko, are these changes enough for Inferno to buy some love back? Because it was a map that was really lost on love when it moved on to CS2. Are these changes enough to warm people's heart?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'd like to see, you know, this second building as well sort of removed or somehow like made that it has less impact too, in a way. But as always, we need to see a little bit how it plays. It might, I don't know, it doesn't seem enough. It seems like a step in the right direction.
In the right direction, okay. I cannot really join immediately my friend.
Yeah, you might have to join
I might just create on my own. Yeah, I'm going to create my own.
I think also like
on my own.
This also makes it easier. I'm on my own, and it's on the warm-up server where you now have this option in practice. Let's just show it to people. So when you go to play, you have practice, competitive, and you have these options on the left, right? Grenade, camera, infinite ammo, infinite warm-up. Now, we don't know if this is, we tried. So when I create the server and other people try to join, that's where it bugs out.
Yeah.
It adds a bot, the warm-up appears, and it becomes a little bit iffy. So maybe that's something they need to hotfix. But yeah, this makes it really easy to just not have to go through all the commands. And
I think the combination of the grenade camera, but also just having this new reticle, that's going to mean that, as you said, if you want to, you have a problem that you and your teammates encounter, like, if only we could smoke X from Y.
Yeah, you can figure it out.
You can figure it out on your own, and it's going to be a lot easier as well. I used to find it so silly how some of the lineups are like view model specific. Like, well, I don't know what view model he's using, but I think he's putting the pin here and the blah here.
That used to be an all art interpretation. You would have to figure out, okay, in his mind, is the pin actually on something? The hand, maybe the thumb. We used to do it with the thumb as well.
Yeah.
We used to do it with the thumb as well. Look, my thumb is going to be on that window over here.
It's whether you pulled the nade or not. Sometimes it's when you pulled it.
Exactly, that was all complicated. But I got to say, the first feeling is less claustrophobic. That's how I would characterize it. I'm very glad about these changes.
Well, gentlemen, I don't want to spoil the party.
It's all right. It's all right.
I do care about your thoughts, but I care more about what the players think of this new update. Sorry.
That's fair enough.
Okay, then.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen, washing your hands. I mean, at the end of
Hey, Minusy, just the man I wanted to see. Dust 2 back in, yay or nay?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
For Overpass, you think that was the right one to switch out?
I think I like every map in CS.
Okay.
But I think Dust 2 is much better for me than Overpass. They're both good, they're both good, but I like Dust 2. Oh, sorry.
We can keep walking. We don't want to delay you guys. Inferno changes as well. Have you had a chance to have a look at any of them?
I saw some on middle. I think they opened the skybox. Not the skybox, but the roof. I think it's much better to throw utility now. And on banana as well, not bad.
Nico, just the man I wanted to talk to. Dust 2, yay or nay that is back in?
Yeah, of course, yay. I love Dust 2. I'm kind of sad maybe Overpass could have stayed. I would have rather have Vertigo, go out, but I'm happy with Dust 2, yeah.
And any of the other changes, obviously we've got left-handed view model back. The bob has changed as well. You happy about those?
I don't care about those. I'm happy that they changed Inferno a bit. I think it's going to help the game look better on Inferno. I think there's going to be more possibilities for certain nades. So I think the upgrade is pretty cool and can't wait to try it out in the next event, hopefully.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Thank you so much, Nico.
Thank you.
I have masturbated before.
Oh, a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat then, I understand.
Cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The subtick system may actually just be 64 tick. You may experience intermittent microstutters.
Okay, so I hear that is 2 yays for Dust 2 coming back. One from Minusy. Oh, this doesn't work. I should have tested that before I went live.
So you were just asking about Dust 2. You were not asking about whether the Overpass one was right.
No. This is purely Dust 2.
Purely Dust 2.
I mean, they gave me some thoughts on... Nico said he doesn't give a shit about the left-hand view model.
He wasn't really happy about the Overpass removal.
He wasn't. Spoilers for later. Spoilers.
Classic righty right there.
Yeah.
I think also I just want to nip in the bud this, misinformation about Dust 2 and how it's a silly map, it's not a strategic map and whatnot. Dust 2 is a staple of Counter-Strike. Now, that being said, I don't know how Vertigo keeps getting away with it. I don't know how this map is still in the pool. This map is the opposite of the staple of Counter-Strike. This map does not belong in Counter-Strike.
Well, do we co-sign something? Like, do we sign a letter together or something? Yeah, I wouldn't mind Vertigo being removed, quite honestly. It never warmed my heart. It just never hit me.
Have you, because I know Yanko hasn't, but have you, tried to apply your Counter-Strike brain to Vertigo, appreciate some of the things it brings? The fact that the sound cues are so prevalent that you can do slow rotations or loud, obvious rotations. I
know what you mean.
Mid-lurks have this incredible swing factor. It's very
My problem,
unique.
I never experienced Vertigo in a team with an environment that makes me appreciate it.
Have you played with someone that's got good ramp flashes that you can actually regularly take ramp control early as a CT?
The problem is I'm never really there, right? You have to imagine my experience playing Vertigo is playing B-Anchor with people who don't know the util.
I bet Yanko's a banker
it's very
as well,
contextual experience. experience, right?
The anchor does suck on
It sucks.
It's
it
hard.
sucks.
It sucks.
I just hate it profusely and refuse to play it.
Well, that might be half the reason you don't enjoy it. You haven't tried.
I guess you're onto something right
Have
there.
you
I'm just
tried?
saying.
Actually, never mind.
God knows where this question was going.
Yes, I have.
Do we add ourselves to this tally? Are we...
No, let's keep it players.
Keep it to interesting people.
Okay.
You know, like
Humble us,
over
Matthew.
there, over there.
And also, like, not every map has to be this new thing and have 6 pathways. And, you know, sometimes vanilla is good. Like, Dust 2 was exciting
Spoken like a
because
true
you
boomer.
had more fights, you had more aim duels, which would provide for more.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen, washing your hands. I mean, at the end of...
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate.
He's gonna shit all over Fury, I can feel it. Revenge for the major.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Back for more fun, more games, and more importantly, more counter. We're going to be having 3 best of 3s, as always, ESL Pro League Season 19. Mid-bracket games today, which sounds mid, but it's not, Alex. They're still important.
Hype it up, hype it up, hype the mid-bracket.
I'll tell you right now, when I spoke to M80, there was this aura of confidence around them that I've never seen from a North American team since the tank top summer of Cloud9.
They have that energy.
They have this energy about
North American teams, they eat in the mid-round bracket, in the mid-level bracket.
That's right.
That's where they make their bread.
Yeah, they're mid-AF.
Yeah.
Just owning it. It's our moment to shine.
No, dude, I mean, I actually excited to see them with their full roster. They've been plagued with these, like, roster humps. Jason's going to give us a full analytical breakdown of each step of those. I can't remember all of them.
Timeline as well.
Yeah, but I remember they couldn't field Rec for one, they couldn't have X for another, but this is actually them competing with their full roster.
Is that the full lineup? That is the actual
Yes, this is the one.
Certified.
This is them.
Sin. You know?
And they've been rising the ranks in the North American kind of hierarchy, and it's just time to see what that actually translates to in international competition.
Yeah. So, how many NA players in M80 right now? 2?
2 NA.
If it qualifies.
3 if you include.
But he went to high school in the US, so
I think
he's
Def
American.
is also a surrogate NA man as well. Like, he's lived there for a while. Def. I mean, he's British, but...
Wow, for someone who stumps up every British player, she's just really thrown it.
He gave it away. He gave it away.
Yeah, he's good. Take that one.
You can have go far enough back. They're all British anyway.
Def, come on.
Okay, before we get on to today's action, let's relive highlights from yesterday. We literally just have one. And I think I'll let you take this one away, Yanko. It's your boy, Monesi.
Yes, my boy Monesi.
Your player.
Most definitely. You're thinking like, okay, G2 is 1-0 down, going to their map pick, first round loss. Then Monesi comes out, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. I know how to count.
How do you count to 4 in Serbian?
Jen, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, exactly. That's
like
brilliant. And you know what's super special about this round? They couldn't win the round after it.
They couldn't. That's mad. It is mad. My favorite part about that play is when he misses the third shot on the cake, and he does a crouch look down and
just
back up,
hiding his model.
Yeah, but like that's the geeky stuff that probably
That's what 20,000 hours of Counter Strike will get you.
Yeah.
He had this tweet out 20,000 hours
like
of Counter Strike.
Look, ready? He pops this guy,
like,
jump.
I mean,
then dot. It's like I bet it's so annoying to try and kill him.
Bro, of course the flick is a headshot as well on the guy towards A main, and then the last one is a headshot too. I mean, it's crazy. The kid is just so quick and
so talented.
Best CS2 player we have.
Yeah, I'm ready for that. For now.
Number one Counter-Strike player.
Hard to argue with that.
I mean, Zywoo had something to say
okay
yesterday.
for now. For now, it's fine. Monesi can have it. It's okay.
Zywoo was looking good yesterday, though. Go on,
that was fine.
Fight.
No, it's okay. It's all in due time. All in due time. She's trying to rile me out immediately.
I'm in a weird spot with Zywoo right now because the line that came out of my mouth.
Not on first name basis anymore.
I regretted it, man. Mathieu, me and him. But I at one point he did a play. It was when everyone whiffed their pistol, Cloud9 whiffed their pistol shots and overpass. I was like, the best to ever touch this game. He's put it on a t-shirt. I'm not so sure about that. You know, when I said it, I was just
we were asking that from him for so long.
You were caught up in the moment, the emotion.
I was just wrapped up in the beauty of it all.
Just for context, this was before G2 played Mongols yesterday. They were chatting some shite.
Bro,
weren't they?
I love this spice coming out from the Mongols Twitter account.
Yeah, now they have the results to back it up as well. They can actually talk the smack.
Allow me a bit of Django as well.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay. Okay, so I see where they're going with this. I'm wondering whether or not G2, as players, I've never been in a position where my organization is doing aggressor tweets.
You mean the
agitator tweets?
You have to leave with it,
and I'm the one that has to play and then lose and get.
They've got to be used to it.
You just get used to it, I think. And I think it's actually it's a brilliant way to alleviate some of the pressure because you lose or you win, you just meme about it.
Okay,
so then it's
a
like
win-win.
You're not just being attacked. You just make it funny. You just joke about it, banter about it, and then it's like. It's not as bad, potentially, right?
Okay, speaking of chat and shit, we've got a Kadir 1v1 coming up later. Jason had the bright idea. Why don't we get the players to seed us? So we did exactly that.
Oh, dear.
Right, very important business down in the G2 booth. We've, of course, got our 1v1 tournament coming up. And I thought, what better way to seed the players than to get the players to seed us? We've got 10 names of all the talent. Your task is seeding 1 as the best, 10 is the worst. What are your initial thoughts, Taz?
Oh, my initial thought is I need to give Sponge the #1. I don't know. It's like he's my favorite, you know. He's always loud. He's there. Like I also love his hair. So
That's very important in Counter-Strike. Do you concur Chad as #1, Hooksy?
I think it's fair to put Chad as #1. He knows what he's talking about on the desk, so he deserves #1 as well on the seating.
Okay, great. We can put #1 next to his name. Who's 10 then? Who's the worst?
Well, from talking to you before the interview, I think we can safely put you as the worst without talking shit about anyone. Yeah, let's go with that first.
you sure?
Yeah, so she's #10, then.
Yeah, that's.
That
I go with it. Yeah, I was still silent here. Yeah, so.
That's fine. I give you guys a free pass. I'm not very good. It's all right. It's all right. So who's... Let's go a bit quicker. Who's 2, 3 off the bat?
Okay, 2, 3, it should be...
I would give 2 like to Stana, bro. Cloud9 coach. He was there behind nothing. He was there when they were like becoming the best. Like Escudero, before he won the major. Stana was there to coach him.
Okay,
and
this is your
need
call.
some respect.
This is your call.
I would give him second,
Okay,
definitely.
he's second
like,
then.
yeah, he's second.
But then we give Maniac... We give Maniac 5th. He knows some shit.
Okay. I played with him some faces.
Yeah.
He's decent. Good.
He made it to major playoffs 10 years ago, I guess. So
I remember. Was he playing this lineup of with Cookley?
he was. Yeah. Don't tell him that though, because that will bring back PTSD.
Yeah. If I only knew about it, I would put him 10. I'm sorry, just for Cookley. Sorry.
Okay, then... well, they're definitely not giving 4 to YNK after all the thing with Vito. He's getting 9. He's getting 9. Yeah, give him a 9.
Yeah, just.
He should actually... Remove this.
No.
Put a 9. Yeah.
It's okay. No.
This... That's personal. Yeah, now it becomes personal, but it's okay. YNK 10.
I condone this massively.
Yeah, but that's just
I think
how
I
it
saw
is.
Harry playing pretty good. I would put Harry 4th.
Harry?
Yeah, I think he's alright. Yeah.
Oh, well, this is kind of a 4 already. So this is 4.
I would put Moses. It's a fight between Moses and Machine when it
because
comes
he's
5th.
bald, you say.
Yeah, bald. I would give higher
that's
for
okay.
being bald. Yeah.
Machine is always talking himself down, so we will let him prove himself. He will get an 8.
Hugo is actually good. I would give
Yeah?
him 6. Yeah, this
6?
is 6.
Okay, and that leaves
Henry
7 for...
Oh, Henry.
But
You know what? I saw Henry and I forgot there's Henry G. So I just you just didn't put me G, and I didn't know.
If we knew it was a G, we would
it was
use the guy
if it
from
was a
South,
G.
right?
Yeah, I would put
Yeah,
you
yeah.
like first.
Yeah, this guy played with release.
Yeah, if it was if there was only a G, Henry, you would be higher.
Well, sorry,
God.
the card has spoken. So you're 7th, Henry. Thanks, guys.
I see how it is,
Honestly,
Alex.
flawless.
I see how it is. I think actually after seeing these two guys talk it out and discuss things a little bit, all the vetoes make way more sense.
They make perfect sense. Yeah, especially I see what you mean. Stunner number 2. That's the one that makes the most sense.
They use just as much arbitrary information as we do in our jobs. This is incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, Jason. Well, he's bald.
Yeah,
so,
he's bald. We'll give him 5.
Yeah.
Shout out, Taz, the little bald brother.
Bald bros. Hey, hang on. Vito's on screen. Yanko, you want to do your analysis thing?
Get into it.
It's fine. They picked Inferno. You know, it's Inferno or Anubis these days for G2. No Nuke, no Mirage. Ancient as the pick of M80. A lot of people have been punishing G2 with that lately. Mongols included just yesterday.
Now, I hate to kind of get into the nitty gritty so early in the morning, but coming in against M80, why do I, in the pit of my stomach, feel like M80 could win this? G2 really...
You're just like the underdog story, Alex, and
No,
you're delusional, so...
But I mean, the reason I wanted to get into it is because G2 have not been doing a lot of convincing lately, have they?
They have not. They are correct.
There is some sort of...
It's still M80, though.
I think it's the shaky feeling of G2 right now that makes us feel like every upset is essentially possible.
You see, you're just rookies at watching G2 games. If you were actually a dedicated G2 enjoyer, if anyone can enjoy this, is you would understand that every game feels like that.
Listen,
no
as someone
no
who
matter
came
who
from
they play, you feel like they can lose this game.
someone who came from Liquid, I think I'm well educated in this phenomenon.
I'm not talking about the coaching days, just watching the games.
Okay, sure. First rounds here. Oh, we're at the B bomb site, and Nico and Hooksy, they show some G2 flair, putting a stop to this hit.
Yeah, Sin's going to try and get a little bit extra on the way out. He can actually turn this round around.
It's never safe.
Here we go!
Everything's losable.
2v4!
2v5. Why not? And Nico, who gets the first guy, is now in a 1v2 with 3 HP.
Well,
no.
Here
you see, it was a roller coaster for you guys, but I never got on the ride. I'm just sitting there strapped in, like rocking back and forth in my chair.
Two of America's finest Germans have turned this one around. Now
Oh no. Don't
There's
do
no
it to
way.
him.
I refuse
There is
to
absolutely
believe.
no way. There is. I mean, the smoke actually could get Sin a little nervy. Like, you might overreact and start spamming and stuff.
Nah.
Like, Nico, just touch it. Give it a little tickle. Give it a
No,
tickle.
he doesn't like that.
Why not?
I don't know.
A tickle, edge of the smoke, he spams his Clark. Anyway, Sin has closed it. Slacks and Sin with 5 between the two of them. Can't complain about that.
That's happening.
Actually, G2, they certainly can complain about that. You said 2v5? How did it? It was definitely 2.
Flash comes in. Great counter. The B guys are doing the work. 2 kills. All of a sudden, people are still... The 2 guys who don't even play B are somehow the first 2 to die.
Yeah, they kind of tried to spring that like retake almost, like while the smokes are still up, while the action is going down. Ugh. Malbs is blind as hell. He can see nothing, and he's going to be dropped by Hunter.
Went rather deep, didn't he? A lot of other bodies out mid, and it's not the perfect weapon to hold this donut line. Next is probably just going to spot and smoke. Yeah. And then throwing the smoke.
Happy to hold on to it until the hit comes in, but yeah, now that pressure from the AK, Slack's even checking to make sure, but actually M80 is holding back for the moment. That smoke's going to delay things, and now they have to decide if they want to remove on the map.
Because G2 haven't pushed for B info, right? So they don't necessarily know the whole squad is committed here. They've seen 2, or spotted them out. Now, with no mid info, no B info, they are kind of in a bit of a black box, but hedging their bets towards A.
They just have to commit. No map control, no utility to go somewhere else. Just hope you hit some good shots and win the round.
Yeah, well, m80 is on the A side. I'd find that rather terrifying. And this setup is pretty potent as well with Hunter. Ooh, dead. Actually problematic. It's Rek that's found it. They're going for the plant. Swisher clears off the boost. They know m80 was towards Brokey. And just like that, the site is lost.
Yeah. How's that roller coaster for you? You enjoying that ride?
I didn't get on it.
No, these are the bumper cars.
Oh, sure.
You just constantly get your neck kind of thrown out of whack.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, the AK is going to hold strong. Sin's able to grab Hooksy. m80 does get a frag around the corner, but no chance at winning the round. All right, good start for M80. They win the pistol, they convert the second, and now they can move forward into an easier third.
It's just really poor team play, both rounds. I mean, in the first round, you have a big advantage at that point. If you want a challenge, let's just all peek. Let's just all fight. If we're in a 5v2, right, like just get the trades. In the second round, you have the correct stack. You just need to pick. Are we going to fight main or are we going to fight donut? Just pick. Peek together, you know, push up, try to get one of the 2 areas of the map cleared out. They were stacked and M80 got 1v1 duels isolated. I'm not really sure how that happens, but it happens.
All right, Swisher. Taking things over. B-bomb site wide open. All things are good.
I gotta talk about Sin while he's on our screens and as they farm this eco. Just the fact that he's returning to in-game leadership. Now, from my understanding, he was previously an in-game leader for Big Academy and secondary caller with Tabson on the main team. Nico does find one through the smoke. But I feel like this could be a real opportunity for a young in-game leader to have, like, this is like a good entry level to, you know, competing at Tier 1 IGL squad for Sin, and to see how he takes to this. Back to having control of the game, being able to call the shots. It's going to be interesting to see how he develops as well as the team develops.
He's got him already with some good wins as well. Like they just ran through the qualifier for EWC and were able to take on Liquid in that qualifier to make it to the event. Yeah, so I mean, it's like, you know, you got to give him credit where it's due. He's got this team performing at a better level, and they have some results behind it.
I thought you couldn't have a stake in 2 orgs at the same time. And M80 is owning Liquid as well.
He's on it today.
Nice.
I was sitting there like, am I not getting it?
I know. Where's the punchline coming?
Is there a punchline I'm missing?
It's coming, baby. It's
Yanko's
coming.
known for his slow punchlines.
But I mean, for you,
Not
Jason,
for G2,
as well,
just a continuous joke. It never ends.
I know about Swisher. You know, he's been around the block. I don't know much about Rek.
Not only him.
But these are the two North American rifles alongside the Guatemalan in Malbs. Hooksy. Oh no. That's the opposite of what he was hoping for. Same for Swisher's Incendiary, or Molly rather, but losing an M4 in the first 10 seconds to a Cave MAC-10 rush.
Yeah, Sin's not able to recover that though, so he's still stuck on the MAC-10 for the moment, but that's a nice find. And I mean, look what it does to this A defense. It's m80 over in Donut with the AWP. You can see two players trying to shift over and beat this smoke. Oh, actually, this defense has gotten real strong all of a sudden. Rek at the single box.
Yeah, m80's managed to find Malbs as well. He's going to get run down though. Good work from Swisher. A second now on the MAC-10. Hiding on the site is Nexo with 50 HP, but he's just going to get swung on. It's another for Swisher, high impact round. He started with an SMG. He's going to end with an AWP, or is it all over? The clutch was there. It's Swisher, baby. 4 kills in the round, and it all started with that rush on a MAC-10.
And down to what, like 30 HP after that first engagement with Hooksy, and he's still able to make it work. MAC-10's able to bait the shots out of m80, and once again, G2, they get a good shift, and they just cannot find a clean fight that gives them control of the situation.
Oh, Hooksy fighting for that. Oh, m80 doing a full 360. And yeah, the fact that Swisher is brought to a 1v1, has the AWP, 2 HP, that is going to bolster the motivation in the ranks. And for G2, quite the opposite. They're going to feel pretty empty after losing that one.
All right, investment here, though, from G2. They're
now
fighting
they know
back,
how
baby.
their fans feel.
Is that what they need? Just a little, you guys got to understand the level of depression your fans are in.
They didn't fully invest, but there's definitely some threats.
Well, they have max loss bonus now, so they can afford to invest a little bit extra in this round. Going for that early mid control.
Oh, good timing. Very good timing. Hunter and Nico have struck. Hooksy may be overlooked. Not anymore. Sin dips away. An exchange of nades. The smoke will keep him at bay, keeping that rifle as well out of G2 hands.
This is perfect, though, from G2. They've actually done a great job. 2 kills, and now Slacks is going to test up the B ramp. Hooksy just can't peek, and he's got his teammates shifted over as well, so there's no reason for him to be the aggressor. Oh. Good spam, though, from Sin.
Of course. Poor Hunter. The amount of times I've seen him just getting CS2'd. Straight wallbang this time. The shadow did betray Hooksy, and now the AWP is noted. The cover was there. It was Sin. Now look at m80 on the warpath, but that's a Slacks Tech 9 for 2. Rek will put the cherry on top. See you later. 5-0 now. Even when G2 have something to celebrate, it's very quickly brought back to a rather sad and crippling reality. 0 on the board.
Now you're catching on to it.
I'm getting it.
Now you're getting it.
Nice work with the Tech 9 from Slacks, though. That's disgusting.
Oh, I'd be getting an upset hearing these little Americans. You see, I don't know where I'm going with that, but these Americans shouting, hollering, having a good time. You know you're supposed to be beating them. You know you're supposed to be the better team, but right now you are in the dirt. M4s are out. And they're trying a different call. Sin's trying to go for a bit of a pace change. They have lost early B lane by virtue of the B door smoke.
Oh, God.
A's open.
They're wide open.
They're loud. Next can't even hear it. He's too far away. Oh, you've lost A. You have lost the A site in a 5v5.
Yeah, but how much do M80 push forward? Oh, that smoke and donut is perfect. What do you do if you're G2?
Your options are wait. Good damage. Sprays Hunter. Damage goes both ways, but this is a tough one, Yanko. Retake or not, 5v5.
Do you save?
You've got max
They're
loss.
super out of position with not having anyone in Donut either, but the utility is all spent from M80, but the way Hooksy is clearing B...
Yeah, they're saving.
They're not going to go for this. They're just going to save all down.
Oh, that's a horrible one to swallow at 6.
I bet this call, if you're Sin, makes you feel like such a badass. Oh, this feels good as an in-game leader. You just out-call them to the point where they save in a 5-on-5. Free bomb site. Oh, you're living the dream.
Oh. Okay. Whoa. Excuse me.
What was that?
Jason.
Ooh. He got me going.
Yeah. It's nice to see you warmed up.
Haven't heard that sound in years. From Jason, I mean.
Yeah.
Ever since we were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Yeah, like in the early days, we had to share.
Yeah, I understand.
Events.
2 singles, you're like pushing them together.
Yeah, what's
Music starts to play.
only when we're playing a movie at the end of the night.
It's funny, like every time I came in, it's like, wait, we got a double bed? He's like, yeah, there's no single beds available in the hotel.
Sorry, bro, they're all taken.
One time I checked up on it and it was not true.
No. Just put Swisher highlights on the TV, little bit of Marvin Gaye.
Just set the mood. Couple of candles.
Turn the lights off.
Yeah, well, that's the Yanko special. so you can't see his costume.
All right.
Okay, 6-0, yeah. Ooh.
Anyway.
Let's see if we can see them in this round, G2. Put up a fight.
Yeah, no, can you cast this like G2 are going to win the round? Both of you? Like this is G2. This is G2's
I can't just imagine that in my head.
Let me get it going. All right, G2, everything they could want. Modesty on the up.
Oh, I love Jason's casting, man.
Nico waiting patiently. He's been getting hotter and hotter through this game. We've seen him step up. A couple nice shots with the Deagle have really warmed him into things.
He looks like he's going to explode soon, Jason, with how hot he's getting, but still a good amount of utility left for the side of G2. Monesi rotating over to that B bomb side. Are they going to go for an information play, perhaps?
And they're so confident right now, they don't even need anyone really peeking mid. Just Nexa giving it a little jiggle, because they know it's happening on the map. They don't need to rotate. 3 players at the B bomb site. Gonna slide into position now as Nico backs away.
He's gonna see a lot of action, but he's the highest fragger right now on G2. This is looking good for them, Jason.
Yeah, and his cousin's right there. They have this synchronicity between them. Nico can't handle the peak. That must have been a little bit weird. He must have lagged a bit. Malbs is gonna turn the corner. Hunter's up next.
They're going for this mid red to B. Monesi, he's in trouble. He is in cave, can fall away. But don't worry, G2 have got this one in the bag. With Monesi and Hooksy in cave, there is no way this can go wrong. 20 seconds, he's going to spam the smoke, he's going to miss all of them. But with the bomb going down, the retake is on. Nexus going to join the party. Swisher, low HP, a single bullet could do it.
They got to be worried about the other A player as well. They don't know if he's flanking right now. Rek is checking for it. Swisher going to tuck himself inside the bomb site, look to get a cheeky kill as they swing into it. G2 must go for this, and we're halfway through the bomb.
The allowed steps down with no trade. Monesi next, spotted out, and M80 are going to take it. The nade's good. Not good enough. Rex is hiding in the beehive. There's no time for Nexa, and it's another M80 round. 7-0, bloody hell.
I don't know. I think Nexa could have played that a little bit more slow.
Oh, okay, you're being sarcastic.
There is a world in which you could have taken more time. Maybe he was thinking about the save from the get-go.
After a 5-gun save.
I mean,
four,
it's just like in that situation, it's, there's probably either some miscommunication that they thought one guy was still towards CT. But I don't know. It's crazy to me in a situation. So they're 2v3, right? They have to plant the bomb. So one guy has to. He can't shoot at you when he's planting
one
the bomb.
guy versus
so
two.
if you have 2 guys cave, and then someone needs to take a risk there at some point. Like if Nexa pushes earlier and a guy is close to him, then the 2 players from cave can just swing together, try to get a kill.
It didn't seem like, excuse me, despite the fact that they had like so much time to plan something, it doesn't feel like there was actually a plan that they were all kind of knew what was happening. Like Nexa, let us know when you get to big box, then we're going to start peeking and swinging for it. Hooksy came out, Monesi wasn't committed to any kind of a trade.
I think also a general, I don't know. I think maybe a little bit when you look at it, people aren't that prone to taking space and taking risks. Outside of Hooksy, obviously. And Nico depends on the map, position, role, right? Like here, yes, of course, you're going to see on T-side Ancient him just going up banana and trying to find duels and contact plays or on Inferno.
Well, you might not see it much if they don't get a couple rounds on the board.
They need to change something. The A is open again. How has Sin just found this gap? He has just walked out A main. Now he's dumped a CT smoke. He's already managed to challenge. He's across the line. Oh,
yeah,
God.
But this time, Modesty thought it was that same heavy commitment. Oh, my God. Everything's working. Everything's working. Modesty and Nico come through the smoke. And that's pressure. That's Sin saying, we just beat you on this round like 2 rounds ago clean. When we do this again, if we get into the site, you're going to feel pressured to make a move. You're going to think all 5 of us are here. G2's getting outplayed.
Yeah, they're getting punished for their 3-2-0 start.
Oh, timing.
Yeah, Hunter's gone away with a good one there. We'll go down to Rek. He needed a second if they wanted to really vie for this round with Nexus so disconnected from the play. He is still Speedway. Unless Hooksy can get one and reset, which he can, not quite. 6 HP on Sin. Good smoke. It will give him something to play around. It's Nexa next up on the play. And no, Sin down to Hooksy. That's a good find.
Yeah, this is such a weird hit, though. It's so extended throughout this round. I think Rek might just have this. Yeah, keep going, turn the corner, look to the right.
He's in the smoke. Nexus actually managed to catch a really nice opportunity here. Swish is not going to be prepared for this. This 2v4 is taking shape. First Hooksy, now Nexa. Rek should have him. It's a 1v2 for Hooksy, but the bomb is not down. That is the important part.
I should know he's in Donut, though.
Yeah, and he knows, they know. So off we go.
Kind of lost timing to do this.
Cover CT, Rek is on it. They're playing this very well. Slacks and Rek should have this. It's hard for Hooksy to get through. Great find. Takes Rek down, still has health, still has a one-shot headshot, and a missed AWP shot from Slacks becomes even more problematic. He hasn't run away. He stands his ground for an 8 in a row. These consecutive rounds keep on trucking.
I think it's just a great example of conditioning your opponent, basically, right? When that A hit works so well, as Jason pointed out, you know, you're going to feel pressure to do this, to push through the smokes, because you don't have any information on it. And it's really good reads. I mean, you called it the 2 times. They didn't have anyone on the bomb site or close to it so that you could get this sort of information. I mean, even if Nexa is there and he dies to Slacks, he can call, hey, it's only one guy this time. You know, they're just faking it. But yeah, really, really good T-side from M80 so far.
And I guess this is also exploiting the meta as it is currently. A lot of the teams, the best teams in the world on Ancient, will play no 1A at the start of some rounds, right? They'll either be taking 3B, they'll be taking 2 mid, and they'll be starting with more of that emphasis on mid control and B lane control. But if you can prove that you can take A whenever you want it, it causes reactions like that.
It's the equivalent of the upper rush on Nuke, you know? Sometimes it's just like you hit a good read, a good timing, you call it, and it can work really well.
I'd love to hear the comms from G2 in that round, too, because you saw like Nico kind of pound the table after he died coming through the smoke, and I would imagine it was like, they're hitting A again, they're rushing A again, they're rushing A again. This time it's an A push from G2. And that might prompt M80 to push forward into this B bomb site through the smoke. It's blown open to give him a couple seconds of an opportunity. Hooksy with the 5-7 does grab one.
Not bad at all. Nexus is the only one that can properly disrupt the plant. Maybe he's just going to play for the retake instead. A resmoke Speedway limits the options now for Nico and Monty. They're going to have to come through it. Slacks has to hit a banger. Has done so. Got a one from Rek. It's all on Nexa now. On the fade, no bullets for the first. It's Slacks on the AWP. They are not stopping for anyone. They are not stopping. 9-0. Look at the frag total as well. Everyone's having their moment in the sun. Slacks has now caught up with Swisher and Rek. Everyone delivering, and the fact that Malbs, you know, one of the highest rated players for M80, isn't at the top of the score.
But I'll tell you something, like from a kind of coach's standpoint, in a sense, that I used to absolutely hate. It's like down there 9-0 down, okay? What happened in the first round of the game?
They were in a 5-on-3 on the pistol. And then M80 returned it?
2 almost, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then in the second round as well, again you had a chance to turn it around, right? And it would completely change the complexity of this half, because they wouldn't have the money, they wouldn't have gun rounds, they would have worse rounds, you would get a couple of rounds there, you would get some momentum, and everything, and the game could have been completely different.
Bro, G2 is lost right now.
The point being, there's, you know, in today's CS, you don't have a lot of opportunities against any team. If you keep wasting opportunities and wasting rounds, you know, people will take advantage of you and you're going to have a hard time winning games.
This is already a really bleak setup. The fact that you've got Monacy completely out of action, just boosting Nexa over the smoke. No one's giving him the fight long. Hooksy kind of noted towards Cave.
Yeah, and he's going to call it out now that Cave is clear. Watch B ramp is the only place Hooksy can go.
Oh, they're so locked out. Brutal through the smoke for a double from Swisher. Well,
I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, I'm Gabba flabbed.
Nice.
Trying to do it backwards wasn't as easy as I thought it would be.
It's not. I mean, do you agree, Jason, that G2 is the Burger King of teams, where like it looks good but it tastes like not so good?
Sure, like you have the selling point of the sesame bun, but that doesn't really do anything at the end of the day. Like it's a nice little feature, but you know, that's not the main reason why you want to go to a fast food restaurant.
I still stand by Five Guys overall. Something about the peanut oil, man. The peanut oil.
You don't like Five Guys?
I love Five Guys.
Oh, you do?
I think it's the best smash burger in my experience. In and out, overrated.
I agree with you there. I'm with you.
Oh, but In and Out is way cheaper than these other options. You can't put them in the same bowl.
Whose impression was that?
I don't know.
Whose voice is that?
G2 win this one, by the way, boys. I checked the script.
Oh, wait, that's just my normal
This is their first round.
This is their first one? Oh, maybe not.
That's actually really uncomfortable. Oh god, now Nex is already like worried about Donut. He's hearing Donut, smokes are landing. He's supposed to be worried about A main, but now he can't be worried about both, and Malbs clears him. He's gonna go down to Sin if he aggresses. Dips back. Hunter on the site. Nex is having a round here. A huge find on the double, but still into the site. It's Sin that can win the round if he could just knock him down. Hunter's gone. Nico lingers, tapping away the smoke. Slack's progressing. He's got the Tech 9. Throws the AWP on his back.
They've done enough. Look at the flank. Hooksy's coming in towards Donut right now.
Oh, they're not prepared for this.
They can bail out to B.
No, but they're in a safe angle. They're not exposed to Donut. Hooksy's going to force it. If he fakes it, he could go down. Big from Nico on the relocation. That's G2's round. Script has been leaked. Round has been won. But at this point, it's just, I mean, cosmetic. 10 T rounds on Ancient. Can G2 muster a second here in an attempt to defend their honor?
Think he rushes A again?
I think I'd be...
You think he go for 3 times and a half?
I'd be tempted to threaten it.
It wouldn't be a bad call.
I wonder if G2 start Monacy A again. Yeah, that's been their solution.
I mean, a lot of times the problem isn't getting into A. It's sort of getting the bomb down and holding the retake.
So they've trapped Nico and Hooksy in cave right now. No, neither of them can attend to the B ramp. Molotov has forced them into an uncomfortable position. It's forced Nexa to rotate back. So now middle is unoccupied. Bar Hunter just jiggle spotting. Especially didn't choose to engage there despite having an opportunity through the smoke.
It's a little bit more slow and measured from M80 in this round, throwing a different pacing at G2 to close the half. Hooksy's very much alone. Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Hey,
we'll give it to him. There, he's back.
The highest fragger of G2 as we all expected. It's Hooksy. He gets a third here, Mal. Spots him, couldn't adjust. Good work, good spray transfer as well. Control, I should say. Now,
no smokes on M80, which makes this hit very difficult. That Molotov is perfectly timed. That's going to bring a third player. Hunter starting to cheat his way towards the B-bomb site.
Still worried about mid. Monacy still worried about A. There is a 3-man hold here. Go on, Rek. Gets himself in. Long is the threat. Turns his back on Nexa and is punished for it. Now all onto Malbs. He's done well. Very well. Monacy left in the clouds. Malbs! That is disgusting! An ace to close. It's 11-1. G2 on life support. What in tarnation is this? So Tool, check this one out from Malbs. Just putting G2 right back to spawn, swapping sides with a clutch ace. M80 are on cloud 9 right now. Look at the hype. And Malbs, yeah, he was quiet all half long, you know, just doing his job, hitting his shots, and at the end he has his moment in the spotlight for an 11th. Stick a fork in Ancient, it's done.
That is a spicy clutch. Tomorrow's going to be the same thing. Today we had the Modesty highlight as play of the day. We didn't even need to have a list. Yeah. I think it's the same thing. That's Malbs. He just won.
Easy as that.
Well, let's wait a little bit.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
We've got Janko Paunovic in the building, everyone. G2's biggest hater. And they're going for an ace start.
Yeah, except M80 has control of the map. Rex taking a bit of a gush in mid, but M80 know it's coming. They would love a kill from Slacks if they could get it. And now it's going to be tough. Bombs being planted. 5-on-5 post-plant into the A-bomb site. No utility, no kits, and only 4 players.
Oh, nice work from Monacy. At least gives them something to work with. Hunter late down donut. That looks like the winning position, doesn't it? 3 bags turned. Rex considering it eventually, but they are on the push in. And here is that flank from Hunter. Lovely clicks. Takes him down. G2, 2. M80, 11.
Didn't expect this when I woke up today.
I did.
Yeah.
First thing I did, I put my coffee on. I was like, M80 are beating G2 this morning.
We looked at the schedule and you're like, that first map is going to be a stomp for M80.
This is the map they decided to play as the decider in the semifinal, by the way, against Navi.
Yes.
Over Inferno.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, here we are again. Bloody hell.
I don't know how I feel about the force from
Yeah,
M80.
it seems unnecessary.
With this big of a lead, right? Like, I understand you can, you know, also they're really spread out. They don't have any sort of a selected gamble at the start. Like, I can get it if you're really gambling something and then you can save maybe 3 or 4 guys, right? So you can do that in the next round and keep applying some pressure. But with this big of a lead, I feel like, yeah, just leave some extra money in the bank. You know, buy a deagle and a smoke, something like that. So you make sure then in the
first gun round
you have all the nades on everyone, because you don't need a strong economy for the whole start. You need 2 rounds. And if you win that first gun round, doesn't matter if you get reset. Like, you just need 1 more after that.
Slacks is going to be here in time. If that's a good place, Taichi, and Nico goes down empty-handed. Now you're smoked off. This is a perfect defense. Look at the damage from that 5-7.
Brilliant force.
A perfect force. Now look at Rek. Rek his elbow. If they try and pivot to A, he's gonna finish off the job.
He's gonna wreck him.
He's gonna wreck him. Just about.
Yeah. Oh no! It's all gone downhill. Hunter's found a seam. They gotta trade this quick. Swisher though is sticking around the B bomb site.
Oh, Rek needs one here. He can't get them both. If he does, the round is done. Instead, it will be next to getting the bomb in. Can he save them? This second round force from the CTs.
Oh, that smoke is so nice.
You don't want to push it. You have to push it. Next has only got 6 bullets, though. He would have to play this one perfectly. He could be big box, could have slinked a main, and they think donut. Smoke there. He's going to have to call the bluff here. 6 bullets is all Nexa has to work with. Sin and Swisher lining up. He only isolates 1. A 10-second defuse. Plenty of time.
I don't know about plenty.
Yeah, loads.
There's some time.
Loads of time. Look.
Perfecto wins these.
Yeah, no, you were right. Plenty
of time.
Yeah.
Gosh, yeah. I mean, 1 second later on Nexa's peak, and it's a different round. But I have to commend M80's reaction to that. The fact that when they did this tree molly, trying to phase and force an early rotate in combination with a later red smoke, Rek just played close to the A main smoke and was taking that gamble, taking that risk, called A main clear. They had 3 on B when they arrived, a HE, a smoke, and they were locked out. Very awkward for G2.
I think G2's lost like every 1vx clutch scenario that they've been put in. A couple of 1v1s in the first half.
Well, Jason, they have 2 rounds.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
They haven't won a lot of them for sure. Pack it up.
Inferno might be different.
Inferno's, yeah.
G2's best map. No?
Right. They're going to be great. Nico's going to be a banana. It's going to be fine. It's going to be all good.
Maybe Anubis.
Whatever. Let's find out what Inferno's going to be, because Ancient was all M80, and it's all done with quickness. 13-2. M80 stun G2 in the opening map.
Sneaking through the back door of my heart, would you close it for? I can tell what you're looking for, and I could lie and say you ain't my type, but it feels right, I know right, and it looks like you just might make me wanna say, damn, baby, whoa, you're in full control. Myself, I can't let go of the girl I know. Got me, I keep it on the low. Your fire burns right into my soul. Like God, light, turn me on the moon. You're all I need, all I wanna know. So, what you want, really, really want. Got me so weak, keep your loving strong. Never ever thought I'd be the one to fall so deep at all, so deep in love. Really, really want. Got me so weak, keep your loving strong. Never ever thought I'd be the one to fall at all, baby. And you make me wanna say, damn, baby, whoa.
Shadows of ourselves.
Henry! He's gonna throw the AWP in. Oh my god! Simple! What is happening?
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish.
Not only does it have strength, but it has powers.
Good morning, guys. Can I get a quick vibe check on the update next? How do you feel about Dust 2 back in?
Nice. Good. Yeah. Nice. Let's
Okay, so minus overpass is a good thing. What about, are you a left-handed new model man? Are you a fan of that?
No. Don't care. Don't care. Nice. Nice. Good.
Okay, so thumbs up all round from Nexa. We love that. Hooksy, can I get a few words from you? Dust 2, yay or nay?
Nay. Big nay.
Big nay?
Especially when it's for overpass. It's the best map in the pool, so...
Wait, what? That's wild. What would you have changed out instead?
Almost anything, honestly. Like, all of it is shit at this point. Anubis is bad, Ancient is bad, Vertigo is bad, so you pick your poison.
Okay, so Nex is very happy, Hooksy not so much. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get catch up with you later on as well.
Refamiliarizing yourself with
Oh, don't worry, Dad, it's getting old, it's getting old. I'm starting.
Dobra, brat.
This is impossible, honestly. I have no clue.
Today we're going to be taking a look at the best region in the world, with North America locked and loaded.
Henry!
Good morning, gentlemen. This camera is for you because we've got to talk about the update. Are you happy that Dust 2's back in?
So happy. It's one of my favorite maps and it's an AWP map, so it's amazing. 10 out of 10.
Were you happy that Overpass was the one removed?
Not really. I guess it's fine, but they could have removed some other maps like Mirage, Inferno, or something. Vertigo.
Yes, Vertigo. Hate Vertigo. I totally agree with that. Are you happy about Dust 2 back, Def?
I mean, I think for an NA team, like, we're going to be pretty good on it, but I think every team feels like they're going to be good on Dust 2. I just think, like, I would have liked to see a new map, not the rotation of the old maps, or maybe even Train, you know?
Oh, no, honestly, Train. Yeah, bring Train back. What about, obviously, a couple of little changes to Inferno, got left-hand view model back. Anything else standing out to you?
Yeah, there was a lot of pro players complaining about the clipping on Inferno, so I like the changes they made there. And obviously, like, the mid-roof and stuff, I think they did a pretty good job on that one, too.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Steph. I've lost the rest of your team, but I'll check in with them soon. Yeah, I'll let you go on. Thank you.
Boomers, man. Like, socks aside to who I am, it's a fashion statement. It's not like I'm gonna slip and fall in the ocean or anything silly. Chad?
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Holy he's fast.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
And most importantly, it's the first ever fucking major win for Nico.
They say the future doesn't fit you.
You feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
Now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go.
Your time starts now.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Everything fights for its time in the sun.
That's right, it's back. Hard-hitting journalism, this time featuring M80. And we have some unsuspecting victims being interviewed right this very second. So we're gonna come up with our own set of questions and see if we can catch them a little off guard. M80, how are we feeling about that?
Feeling good. I think this might be exciting. We just gotta create some good questions.
I've got a really good question for Slacks, actually. At a recent boot camps, who is farting the most? Because he's gonna know the answer to it, I think.
Well, I will most certainly be writing that down. Like, that's not gonna escape us at all.
It's like the volume gate is picking it up.
Oh my God. Now, for Mr. Swisher, where does that leave us?
Actually, it's kind of a love story. It's come full circle because he met her here at last EPL, right? On the beach, a few wine glasses down. He could propose on the beach to her in the same spot. That could work. Where's the ring? That's the question.
I see the connection.
Well, with that all being said and brought to light, very unfortunate for them, but hey, what's a good laugh on their behalf, right? We'll find out. Let's check it out.
I've got some questions for you from somebody.
Oh God.
Slacks, at recent boot camps, who passes the most gas?
I don't know. It's probably the coach from the UK. I don't know.
It's okay.
It's gotta be someone, but
no, like it's okay. I mean, even just the other day during practice, we just hear through his mic and TeamSpeak, you just hear, and this guy's in Atlanta. We're all in our homes, and we just hear him farting through the mic, and he goes, "Hold on, I'm fixing my TeamSpeak pickup. It's too much."
It was just in Atlanta, you know. We're going around. Usually, it's pretty good.
I don't think you're getting off lightly, Swisher, though. You met the love of your life in Malta last time on the beach.
Yes.
Did you bring a ring, and when will you propose?
No, I did not bring a ring. And I don't have an ETA on that, but eventually, soon. Sometime soon.
Give us more context.
So me and Rek were actually just swimming one night, and then I saw the most beautiful girl ever sit down kind of a little far away from us. And then we got a message from our manager saying, we're gonna go eat. I'm like, I'm just gonna go and say. I'm just gonna go say hi. I told him, okay, like wait for me. If I sit down, just go. If I don't, then I'll come back. Then I sat down, and then we ended up I took her to Buffalo Bills. I don't know if you've been there the next day.
No, never been.
Steakhouse.
Nice.
Delicious. Definitely recommend.
Get him, Swish. Get him. Yeah. Hard-hitting journalism.
You're throwing me under the bus, man.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
For the nights with the words in my mouth, something's underwater moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid love. Think there was a medicine and I feel better. Oh, stack the parts, I'm in a perfect studio. So high, I know you love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know your love was a nice try. Been coming slowly before you rise and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Sneaking through the back door of my heart, would you close it for? I can't tell what you're looking for, and I could lie and say you ain't my type, but it feels right, I know right, and it looks like you just might make me wanna say, damn, baby, whoa, you're in full control. 'Cause you don't know how something to be as well as something to feel.
It's up to KD to make it work with Eagle.
And so we return for map 2. It's our first one of the day, another day in the office for ESL Pro League Season 19. We are live from Malta, going to be bringing you 3 weeks of 3 best of 3s a day, 6 days a week. I got Matthew Maniac Kikre and Janko YNK Paunovic joining myself, Machine, as we prepare for War on Inferno. They better take this one.
Alex Machine Richardson. You need to do
you're
your
right.
full name
Alex
as well.
Machine, Alexander Machine, Brandon Richardson.
And it's a bit of an amusement park we got here. Alex, you know, all kinds of things, rides.
We went to the horror house.
And welcome to the G2 experience. It's the highlight of the amusement park, and what you experienced on Ancient, that was what we like to call a content map. That's just there to, you know, ensure a 3-map series, ensure entertainment for you at the amusement park, and it's all free of charge.
And then Nico starts us off with a frag. A frag.
Hopefully.
He's gotten away.
He got one.
How's he alive?
I have no idea. They are about to punish Rek and Sin, though. Oh, Rek's in trouble. He has lost the A side. Cover's there just in time. Before the smoke blooms, Sin has taken him. Oh, they could lose this. They're losing this in the process of it. Monacy and Hunter are separate right now, but there is a little bit of an opportunity. He's going to be overlooked. So a quick one onto Slacks.
They just rushed the side of that.
Monacy. They should isolate Monacy, but they're actually focused on this guy. And Apps, and he takes down the healthiest one first. Rex, despite the low HP, hits it. Winnable. Monacy, can you start with an impact clutch? This would be huge. G2, they need a pistol win here. And they are 1 frag away from taking it. He has a kit, though. Oh, he could have held it. He could have held it.
He won the mental war.
Yeah, Sin is
going to got him in his pocket now. He knows.
You had the kit. You had the kit this whole time. Monacy, though.
Monacy, really?
What?
Playing with fire.
Oh, dear. He overlooks the possibility of a kit there.
Oh, well. So it starts.
I assume he considered it just being a 10-seconder there, or he thought he'd faked it out enough with the steps. But yeah, that's an M80 clutch, and that's another one of those coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, it's not the best start. I mean, we heard a tirade from Janko as well, full-on copium after map 1. So I wanted you to think of me as an emotional support dog. That's what I'm doing here. I
don't think of you like that most of the time.
Exactly, because you need support when you watch G2, Janko. And I thought I would be here, I'd be purring. Yeah, don't worry, we understood the idea.
It's all right, though, because G2, they've got AK-47s, they've got a bomb plant, and they've got Monacy. My suggestion is that flash is flying over, and Mounds and Swish are about to get heavily tested. MP9's good at this range. He actually gets ahead of the play. Swisher brings the fight to them. He takes down Nico. Needed a trade, but instead, bait switch. Monacy is the one to save him.
I don't think they know about Slacks. His rotation was timely, and he stopped running at the right time. So you can see Monacy doesn't really consider the option. He's completely blindsided by Slacks, and another one with the MP9. The work has been done, living next to the 1 versus 3, but he's got nothing to say in this situation. M80 again, strike when the iron's hot.
So is this content map 2?
Yeah, it's all set. It's just setting things up for
a sick comeback.
Yeah, exactly. Makes it more exciting. Aren't you excited, Alex?
I am excited, but I'm more so about M80 at the moment. I find these guys...
And I think the Nico's facial expression comes from the fact that it took them so long to clear top banana. I mean, if you're trying to fight for it and clear it, and that's what allows Slacks to get into the side. And that's where he proceeds to get a 3K. And G2 has been having issues like this for a while now, you know, where it's just disconnected and the people are not there to trade. Everyone's, you know, it's like if you die in the game, you're not gonna die in real life, bro. You just play with it. If we're trying to fight for this, if we're trying to take this area of the map, let's just make sure we commit.
4 CTs on the A side of the map. G2, just a couple of Ds.
Oi, that's an interesting Molotov, but it's not going to hurt at all. Swisher, no armored opponent, of course, is going to have a grand old time with the MP9, putting some money in the bank already. Hunter, Nico, about 57 HP combined, long gone for this world. Going to disappear quite quickly. Perfect round from M80, 3-0 on the CT side of Inferno, no less.
The problem is also, you know, Like you had a map like Ancient, if you're G2, it happens, right? You have a shit map. You have it. It's the first map of the day. I don't know, shit maps happen. The problem is, they had a lot of shit maps lately. And then, you know what they say, Alex, if it smells like shit everywhere you go,
check your shoes.
Maybe it's like, and that's the problem. And that's what the players start to feel that as well. They're like, okay, if it happens every now and then, it just happens. It happens to everyone. But it happens a lot. And then you have this feeling, and you start thinking about it, oh, again? Like, is it ever gonna go right for us? Is it ever going to click? Are we ever going to have just a good, clean game with no dramas? No, you're not.
Certainly not
How
today.
the hell is... M80 were fully rotated halfway through. At 1 minute 30, 3 CTs were CT spawn. And as you can see now, they're going fully for the retake banana, but G2's completely on a different side, and that's it. This could be the round. Obviously, G2 doesn't know a fog of war and all of that, but M80 took an incredible risk with massive rotations towards B. 4 players here. Unfortunately, Slack's being caught off guard. That's it. I mean, they have one MP9 they could toy around with, but I don't think you try anything here. You're locked out of a side, 5v4, bomb goes down. Maybe you play exits.
Yeah, let's just play contain. Try to execute as many of the G2 players as they possibly can, but they're just pulling out, trying to save their own guns.
Ooh, Swisher could do a dossier nade, but then again, it is planted. It's planted a safe spot.
Planted Vino.
Yeah, Vino.
Vino.
I like that.
Wow. That's how we used to say the call. There used to be a Vino on top of it.
Yeah, still is somewhere.
Isn't Vino all the way in the corner? Like, further to the left? Never
MC
mind.
is scarpering to find Vino. I know it's somewhere.
Has to be. Definitely a state of winery.
There's Vino Orty.
There you go. It's fine. Oh, a little bit of a Molotov situation over there.
And then 80.
Oh, the damage.
Oh, this could do a lot of damage. I
So
don't
how many
know.
die? I say 2.
2, nearly 3. Valiant attempt. You kept the AWP and the AK as well. Like
4v5 as well.
Well calculated.
It's not the worst trade ever.
It's also a bit curious to go for that. You're going with 4 guys to retake B in the mid round, like especially when you can drop nades as well. It feels overkill.
They
is what I'm trying to say.
They could have got a lot more if that molly landed.
And the nade was a bit more on the right hand side as well. Ooh, Vino.
Oh, la, la, la.
All right, now.
He's just maniac, just trying to find wine on every map.
I mean, the wine finds me. I'm not trying anything. It's just there.
The sommelier. Hunter. Testing middle.
Bit of a more conventional approach for M80 as well. 3-2. Swisher and Malves on the B side. You have Slacks on the AWP. He's short. He's going to have a duel soon. No, Hunter's pushes him out of position as well. But he's got a little bit of an angle. He's still playing with it. Could be dangerous for G2 if he gets a little too curious. It's pretty proactive as well. They already have a rotation coming in behind, so they want to fight Banana 100%. I don't know why they put that smoke down. They have 3 players. They're going to cross it.
Yeah, you're right. It's almost like their rotation and their smoke usage don't match.
Yeah, you're basically sending G2 away from the bomb site that you have fortified. Now you believe in Slacks, and maybe he's going to live up to his name right there.
They need to block A here. Like, they need to smoke apps now. If they're making the play on B, the flash play, this is where you use your util to make the reaction more difficult for the Ts.
That worked.
Now you confirm it with a flash.
It's about to be a fight club.
Yeah, here we go. Swish, he's bringing aggression. Down he goes. Nico big. Wasn't expecting Malves. A double kill. And now Sin pushes through. It was trying to be disruptive. It has resulted in an open cross. Smokes up. Shot misses. Bomb gonna be going down. Monacy to plant. It's Rek and Slacks. Weighing up their options. There is a kit present. I want to give this a look in. Slacks is eye to the scope. Walking in through Chapel. Formerly Ruins.
A strong position for Monacy as well. It's very hard to clear unless someone jumps out straight up.
Slacks looks like he's going to. That's big from Slacks. It puts it all onto Nexa. Rek has the responsibility to defuse. The flash to clear. The AWP shot misses. Nexa can come up clutch here. 1v1. Rek starts spamming. Controls the spray. He's got the kit. Has he got the time? A 4th round for M80 just in the nick of time. A 2-on-2 retake and G2 left wanting once more. It's our half man. He's a motivator. It's so exciting to see Sin take this leadership and in his stride, coming back to what he knew so well.
Felt like he was going for a little bit of content in this round with this push through the smoke. With 28 seconds left, you just put the smoke down and that's your play. That's what happens after a 13-2 first map, you know? And he's trying to provide some content when G2 isn't, right? Make it closer, but G2 can't buy a round to save their life.
Okay, now this will give them guaranteed space, right? Nico's util set here. He's smoked deep towards car. I say that, they actually naded the smoke and push.
And they still have banana. So that's why rotation's going in. Sin is running us, hightailing it towards the A side again, and G2 is just a little bit flustered right here. They're gonna extinguish and cross the smoke, and it's all gonna be onto the A side.
What a nade! Slax has put 4 of them on notice. Now the nade, combined with the AWP, has taken down 1. Rek as well with the M4. Slax is gonna get overrun here, still hits the quick scope, sets up Sin, and just like that, it's magical for M80 right now.
So when is the game starting?
How about a timeout?
When are we getting into the game?
There it is.
Holy hell, M80 are absolutely smacking them.
Half of your first half is gone. Where's the timeout after that last round in the clutch? It's fine, still make the same call, but...
Apparently, yeah, Taz has been getting some criticism from his teammates about his timeout. He's still working out when to call those timeouts at the optimal moments. Also, sometimes calling them at the suboptimal time, where teammates are going, why are we hauling one now? It can go both ways. Okay. And I feel like that's an art form you have to develop as a coach. When you're brand new to it, you don't know when is your time and place. You might have an instinct for it.
Well, I agree with you. I also think it's not like he's joined G2 a week ago. There's been time and places to discuss it, post-events.
He brought this up upon arrival to Chengdu.
Yeah,
so
that was, it already had been a little while, so I would probably appreciate them having that conversation open-heartedly, like, hey, this is how I would like it to be, this is how the timeout should be happening.
How about when we're 5-0 up, you don't take a timeout? Like, that's a good starting point
they haven't
for
been
the
5-0 up a whole lot recently, so
yeah,
I guess
that's correct. That's also true.
Okay, up second mid, up the guts. 3 here to receive him. And Slax is just having a shooting gallery right now. Sets up Rek, no one's looking! It's too easy right now. G2, you got back to spawn. M80 just escort them back, send them home, 5 alive. Slax is just multi-fragging on the AWP. He's having a field day. And G2 T-side on their map pick. It's really bleak. Look how comfortable this is for Slax. Throws out his incendiary, repositions, grabs another.
This round might not be the best example for that, but already the previous one, he wasn't really flashed in any way. Like, he got always that free kill. The flick was great, but he's never really put in any bad position when he gets that first shot, so that's going to be an issue. And I don't know if G2 is just trying to condition M80 to play fast so that they use their util faster on the CT side. Oh, that's a bit of a cross. That's the Hoosky special right there.
Yeah,
with a P90.
Oh! He still actually gets one.
That's content.
That's for the content. Yeah, it has to be. God, I think that's, if anything, that's a sign of the times. When your in-game leader is rushing banana with a P90, I would suggest that they're out of ideas.
How would you feel as a teammate of said leader who's now crossing A smoke with a P90 towards banana?
I'd be gratefully got one. That's what I'd be thinking.
Got the kill.
Got the kill. We've been lacking those.
If you got a kill, it means it was a good call, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's how it works.
That's a rule. Now, G2 turning back towards the B side. Sin with the correct read, but Swisher's got everything he needs right now. He's being aggressive. That's off the back of Sin's rotation. They have what? A Molotov to play with and a flash. There's no more smoke.
Just put it down.
Last one.
So yeah, that'll be about 30 seconds on the clock by the time that smoke fades. Hunter's going to fake out A. Rek's just thinking about leaving.
The reads, look at this. Rek is already sort of halfway towards the B side. I don't know how he's going to respond to that smoke. He's got to respect it, but he's high getting it.
They're calling it as well. That's huge.
They're in their head.
They are. They're switched on.
Sin, under the leadership of Tapson, perfected his skills and now in hooks his brain.
Most definitely. This flash, it's not going to be perfect. No one can swing off of it, but it will slow them down. Exposed. Swisher, he lives on. It's Sin and Swisher. This is their bomb site. No way for Modesty to win this one. He's got 2 on the site. He hasn't got the time. He hasn't got the health. 7 now for M80's defense. This is a thrashing.
Do you want to reconsider the emotional dog support? I'll be right there. You can scratch me if you want. Scratch my back. I'll purr.
Okay. It's okay.
And they're purring.
I'm past all that.
Have you given up?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, another timeout here, maybe working out maybe the 2 P90s is the goal. maybe 3.
I mean, in this situation, it becomes pretty tough because M80 now has so much confidence, right? And they have so much, I mean, economy as well. They have no reason to play scared. You can see all these rotations and extra moves. It's really good CS. And on the other side, G2 is second-guessing everything. You're worried about everything. Oh, maybe some guy pushed taps.
Yeah.
That's not a common thing that could happen, but when they're beating you this hard and suddenly everything is open and you're overthinking everything.
One of the issues that G2 is having right now is that the only way they've played the A side was straight from spawn very fast. So I think that's one of the explanations why M80, when the round prolongs, just inevitably rotate towards the B side, because that's what they've been conditioned to. That's what usually happens.
Both of them burning. Malbs dead. Yeah, okay. I thought Malbs was about to say was worse for wear, but instead the nade finishes off the job. Malbs' incendiary in combination with the nade has put them in a man advantage early.
And I agree with you, Matthew. It was funny, even in an interview or somewhere they were talking about recently how they want to try to play maybe with a little bit more freedom, meaning a little bit more default, so their players could have more space to make moves and create plays. And here they started off with it initially, didn't work out, and then went into a couple of those set plays. So maybe a little bit impatient when it comes to...
Yeah, a little bit. I think when you play with that freedom, you also have to give a little bit of time to your players to find these timings. Like, they're not always going to happen in the first 30 seconds, 35 seconds. You have to let the round sort of run the clock and then activate parts of the map, hope that someone finds a timing. Now, G2 is very little to work with here. Slax is being put down immediately. That could be the entry they were looking for. Swisher flashes for himself and put immediately out on the bench by Nexa. That's the opening. That has to be G2's second round. And M80 is not even going to attempt it. They're happy to just save their chips. Maybe a bit of communication here. Do you do that sometimes? Do you try to have the emulation psychology, ducking in front of someone, see if they do the same? I feel like we're always trying to communicate with people. And
yeah,
hello.
That's what I try to do.
I'm sure.
That was dirty from Hooksy. But yeah, it hasn't been great so far. I mean, the one round they won prior to this one was when M80 sent 4 players B to retake Banana, and they just got the entry on the sole A player, which turned into another save.
So my theory has always been, and it's based on some experience and some analysis of it as well. When you want to play fast CS, the way G2 try and do it, it's always better to do it after round 1. I feel like if you're losing and losing and losing and you're trying to keep up the pace very high, if your opponent is switched on and tuned in, their prediction skills are going to be much higher because they're winning, because they're in flow state. You win one round and then you try and surprise them. You're trying to maybe take the counteract of any sort of adjustments they're going to make. If G2 now try to play the A side really fast, I wouldn't exactly mind. But we'll see if they actually just stick with what they wanted to do last round. It seemed like a very defaulty setup, actually.
Yeah, the problem is also looking at what works and what doesn't. If you play default 2 rounds in a row and you lose it, well, you're going to do it 3rd time in a row, right? You're probably going to switch into a set play, but then that's also more predictable
you have to disguise
for the opponent.
So you have to disguise it.
The mind games, they're coming to play, but this is going to help. An entry from Honesty with a lot of time left on the clock, and you can see we have M80.
Don't you love it? Don't you love it?
Yes.
Like the full stack? It's amazing. Like 4v5. There's no need to try and cover all the bases. Just make sure there's a scenario in which you win, and that could just be the A side, Alex.
Yeah, they are going to be committing into this. This is a strong setup. Swisher and Sin to be baited in for one another. Honesty, however, has just found the frags. Oh, Wreck! Indeed, lives up to his name. A 3-man spray. Now he's thrown Slax into a winnable 1v2. The bomb was up mid. With only 49 seconds on the clock, the bomb will be scooped up by Monacy. Nexa to contain and contail. Bomb's going towards the B side of the map. Monacy's just got his knife out charging. Slax has got to contend with Nexa. Oh, he had this chance to isolate this duel. Slax has fumbled the bag there. He had his opportunities. G2 will make it 3.
In some roundabout way, it is unfortunate for M80 that the last player after this stack left is an AWP, because G2 heard the scope, and I could hear it from here. I could hear them come from the casting desk.
Yeah.
When I was saying, oh, Bob, he's zooming, and immediately they knew. Had it been an M4 that maybe got lost in translation somewhere hiding, that could have been a double kill unsuspecting, but because it's the open, he zooms, G2 is absolutely on the money on that one.
But the focus on Monacy to hit that shot on the guy swinging long, right? I don't know how Hooksy got the second kill. It seemed that the 2 gamble players that came over from B to long didn't get a single kill. It felt. I thought M80 was gonna slaughter them.
Yeah.
I thought they were going into the meat grinder, but a bit of luck there for G2. Win another round. Still enough money to buy for M80, but G2 could potentially get to 5 here, and all of a sudden it's not looking as terrible.
It's salvageable. It really is. Like 5 rounds, you force M80 to slow down the pace just a little bit. You force them to be in their own heads a little bit with the gambles they make and the reads, which have been very on point this entire first half. You go to 5, and then suddenly I think the conversation starts shifting.
Yeah, keep your eye on Malbs. He's solo B right now, and he has not converted an opening kill. He has conceded 2 opening deaths. So this swing from him, this is his first. He feigns the opening. m80 will equalize and continue to keep the pressure on. Thinks twice about it as the incendiary does pop. Interesting setup. They've actually got 2 towards the quad position. I would imagine a boosted player. Yeah, Sin up, Slacks lower. Molotov away, but will have vision thanks to Sin. This is Sin, empty-handed, big from Hunter, 4v3, an advantage for G2. Can they find a clean finish? It's Rek that can disrupt. Nex is anticipating this, very good crosshair placement, and he wins that duel. A dink, sure, but now a 2-man advantage. G2, they should be able to find a way into the site without any more damage. It's just Swisher and Slacks, and it seems like, given their finances, they're not particularly interested. It might be more of a pacifist approach. Swisher is spotting B. Nexa is searching A, so are they going to swing back as Nexa calls it clear?
Yes, that's the goal. Nexa is the scout here, and if he doesn't get any contact, they're just going to run back, basically. They have time. They should go back. You should go back.
It's okay. It's happening. They are going back.
I'm just
a little bit of...
see you somehow.
Just wanted to drag it out a little bit.
You see what Nexa is doing? Nexa went through the whole of A side, now came back to mid. Just guys, it is clear.
Definitely clear.
I am not imagining things. Yes, he could have walked long into mid, into boiler, and been in abs behind me, but I don't think that happened. Well, I think they stacked B.
That was the most comprehensive round from G2 this entire half. It is a textbook good round of Counter-Strike on Inferno. Opening kill onto Banana with the trade from m80 as well. A little bit of pressure on the A side. Good spacing as well. The flash is used. Sin is completely lost. Finds the kill. Nexa is ready to punish the retake of information. That's just great. This is classic. Classic
also,
good CS.
Also the timing of it. Like it was early on in the round that they started doing these things, which is important, right? Like you bait out the utility sooner. You leave more time for yourself late into the round to come up with a finish.
That's the shot right here. Nexa very aware of the next danger, the next point of ingress for the CT, and now G2 is making an argument. Coming back to life, or let's just say coming to life. Actually, I don't know if back is the right way to put it. Birthing live here in Pro League. 4th round on the block. Oh, nice peek from Slacks, but a bit overly zealous. Everybody's fighting his fight. What the hell is going on?
Not bad from Hunter, to be honest. They all tried to punish him, being exposed, standing up in middle, but he stands and delivers. As this round is going to be a quickie. G2 will make it a 5-7 scoreline with Rek on a scout and a lot of ground to cover.
Nice little content map.
Yeah. They definitely got us excited, didn't they?
We're starting to come back to life as well.
How many in a row is this? This will be 4. Yeah, 4 consecutive. The scoreline did previously read 7-1. And it's going to end 7-5. Magnificent haul from G2 to stabilize their T side. Vertigo, a third if we need it. And when Vertigo, maybe it's on its way. We'll find out after the break. Come back, join us as we see if M80, the North American hopefuls, at least 2 of them, right there on your screen, can take down G2. Nice. It has been nice for M80. And now for G2, as they find themselves 4 rounds on the tail end of the half. They've made it respectable. It was all for content after all. As Jan Krupanovic joins myself, Machine, and Maniac. We're getting ready for this one. And a couple of extra pistols in the mix. We've got 2 armored dual Berettas. Monacy and Hunter going to be set up to do as much damage as possible. 30 bullets of hell.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe in the third map after this comeback from G2. You know, they got a couple of nice read as well. The rhythm got better, the pace got better from G2. A couple of individuals had impactful shots. Monacy obviously is always going to be a candidate for these kind of sentences. I gotta believe Vertigo is right around the corner. It starts here right now with Hunter in the bracket with the Julies.
Oh, is he going to push this? He's actually been spotted out by the taps and by tracers. He's tracked. Hooksy, good work. Oh, brilliant shooting from Hooksy. He doesn't have another. Smoked off, it will fade. It's Nico and Monacy on the retake.
2 heavy hitters against 2 guys with no armor.
Oh, that's true. And
Who
yet
wins?
Sin's still got 2 already with a PT50 and 100 HP as well. If he gets another tap on this tight angle, Nico's just safe from it. Swisher. It's likely Monacy clears this. Back will be turned or not. Good shot. Nico's got 1 and G2 close. That felt compulsory. And now they're smiling. Now they're starting to feel that third map could be a possibility. Vertigo's waiting in the wings, but now it's just a 1-round game, folks.
And we are starting to hear the screams as well. The roars are starting to come alive here in the studio as better rounds appear. Hooksy with the great work on the A side as well. You could have almost wanted another one from him. He had blindsided position as well, but he did what was asked from him after I cursed Hunter live on air, of course. And now M80 gets to show us what they're made of. And when things don't align, when they don't win the clutches, when they get a little bit pushed, backs against the wall, maybe a force by here and there, what are you made of? Do you have the backbone to fight back into this as G2's level is rising?
Wow, yeah, Slacks has just been given an AK-47 by Sin. It's a pretty sweet deal. It's a very threatening second round.
Yeah, initially it looked like a lot of Galils and not enough nades, and I was like, I don't think that's the way to go. But now it's more balanced. Now it's looking more of what you would expect.
It has become so natural to see players selling what they've bought. Like, come from a generation of you made the wrong buy, that's it.
Yeah.
There's no coming back from it.
I don't hate that. I don't hate the refund.
Right. But it used to be different, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
There used to be that moment where you would say, oops.
Yeah, oh gosh,
Your leader would be saying, guys, listen, we're going to do the...
he's bought. I guess we're forcing. I guess we're forcing. I hate when I hear someone say that. I guess we're forcing there.
I don't really have the smoke.
Not anymore.
Which is such a ridiculous thing to happen, and it used to happen way more often than you would think it would in a professional team.
Yeah. Scratch that. We're doing
None
this
of that
instead.
anymore.
Good timing on the smoke from Nico. Very good timing. Not bad on the nade back, though. They do punish the anchor on B.
And if we were criticizing G2 for the rhythm, we have to see Hooks is still on a smoke, still on a Molotov with 38 seconds. It's M80 now who's not applying enough pressure. And Hooksy, with his utility, should be able to put G2 in the right position, right here, right now.
Right here, right now, right here, right now. And he does get back. Nico,
yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Yeah, like this is it. M80, you're just gonna have to run through the smoke or spam it first. Now he can overrun Hooksy. Oh, more impact from Hooksy. He'd have loved another, but Slacks is nearly dead. 9 HP. If he gets another plant, what are you doing?
Okay, I know. I appreciate your reaction. That's a genuine reaction, and you are rightful.
Right?
What are you doing? 1v3, 9 HP.
Just plant.
Maybe just get some money.
Deep
for
breaths,
everybody.
Alex, deep breaths.
It's okay. In the heat of the moment, maybe he thought the opponents were closer to him, but there is no way to justify this. You're 9 HP, you plant the bomb. If you can get away with it, please do.
Yeah. Well, it could have been more than Tech 9 no armor. It will be Tech 9 no armor.
Let's fucking go! Come on!
There you go. See, he's trying to pump them up. Let's go, boys.
Exactly. You need to. I mean, you need energy, and you need to take advantage of this run. It was 7-1 for M80. Now it's 7-7.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're going to start to see the cracks in the M80 armor as well. I feel like last round was pretty telling. It was so calm and quiet. Well, Rek isn't calm and quiet at all. He finds Hunter immediately with the Tech 9, creating a bit of a vacuum as well. They're all rushing now. Good utility usage. Nexa is going to buy himself a few seconds of quietness while Monacy is on cleanup on IL-7. Middle is absolutely wrecked. And another one, come on.
He's good.
He's going for it. You know he will. He ain't coming back. He ain't slowing back down. In the lead. G2 in the lead.
Just to remind everyone, the scoreline did read 7-1 to M80 at one point in that first half. Now it reads 8-7. It has been a 7 consecutive round run from G2 across 2 halves. And I agree. I think that previous round where they just had banana control and then got smoked out for 40 seconds, it was telling.
It
was very telling as to what we might expect from
You
M80's
feel red,
side.
you feel predicted, you feel like you're walking into the trap the opponents had right there for you. So M80 is going to have to find a way to break through these barriers that G2 put, and mostly the timings of them. Otherwise, you're just going to be a pawn on Oxy's chess piece out there.
Oh, Malbs, he's going for it.
Ow.
Yeah, and flash and a HE combo. That's a nice combination. If you're there, you're blind and exposed, and it results in a sin death. Deep as hell.
It has to be deeper than intended.
You've missed that. You've missed that.
Has to be.
It doesn't achieve its primary purpose.
Doesn't achieve any purpose, really.
Well, that forces Nico into a more compromised position. He's just going to jiggle and smoke. Now then. Honestly's gone. Nico's feeling pressure. This would be a really early smoke to drop, and he's been forced to. They might go through this. Malbs, he thinks he's got him isolated. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Great work from Nico. Holds firm. Rotation's coming. Pressure's in. High flash above him and goes for the deagle to finish. That's Nico's signature. With the deagle, plays a lovely double to build upon the round. It's all good in the Nico hood. And yeah, a little bit frustrated. It came down to that. I'm sure, Yanko, you've played with him. You know that probably you can imagine exactly the tone of which that message is being delivered.
Yeah, it's a calm and reassuring tone of support.
I felt really uncomfortable this entire sequence from Nico.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the skill mechanically. Great. What he puts on the table here is beautiful, and the little bit of synchronicity with Hunter with the flash, that's great. But before that moment, it's like, oh, do you really have to take that risk? It's like people trying to put their hands in the lion's cage, trying to play with it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why would you try and do that? He's gonna bite your arm off. Put down that smoke. Get the hell out of here. He flirted with death so much. My butt were all clenched on that chair.
Yeah.
Holy hell. But gets away with it, of course. 9-7.
But that's who he is. And sometimes it's going to be too much and cost you a round, and sometimes he's going to deliver you a round out of nowhere. And it's just something that you sort of need to accept.
Yeah.
Probably appreciate, to be honest. And then.
Oh, you have no choice anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't check his ammo on the M4, but I think that deagle switch was just for style points.
Out of style points.
That's all style.
The ego switch.
I didn't check his ammo, but I felt like it. He had a couple. All the same, it was a good round for G2. Forced into this compromised half buy. M80 are getting pushed now. Hunter, he's not going to give him any respect.
You're starting to see more of what makes G2 good on this map. Like Hunter with more aggressive plays, especially on the CT side. Some good banana control, good holds as well on the B bomb side, good setups. And this is what makes their Inferno so strong, really is first good banana control and then also having good reads from that.
And M80 being a little bit naive as well on that push, unsuspecting.
Oh, that's a big one.
Good shot.
Yeah, no, it's concerning, especially if Hoopsy doesn't find a multi-kill. He's only got one. It's a double from Malbs. It will at least give him a plan. Missed Orb. They've got themselves rifles now. Even Kevlar on wreck. Malbs not so lucky. Is he going to push this? This seems suicidal, but understandably he has to make a play. They've boosted over this. Malbs might be spotted upon the fade. That smoke's going to fade now. Malbs sitting duck. Beautiful from Hunter. Racking a 1v3. They got kit. They got smoke. They got everything they need and a two-man advantage. It's just the one from Rek. And you've got another double digis for G2.
And this is where you would be like, you know, you're in a 5v3. Maybe just play side, bro. You know, don't try to be cheeky. Like you don't need to be doing this.
Oh.
Yeah, he was really in a very committed position.
Actually, it was an off angle that he's trying to play, and he just got wrecked. But still, it's like, why are you playing off angle in a 5v3 against a half by? You know, play the utility, play with your teammate.
It just looked like such a stressful experience.
Everything feels labored for G2. Like nothing comes easy for them in a way.
If anything, this should have been the round that felt easy.
Yes.
Like 5v3, all is good. You got m80 and Hunter with a 1-2 punch combination towards middle, finding the kills. I also think M80 is getting a little bit more naive now. Now that the losses are piling up, you start losing track of, wait a minute, do we have top mid? No, we don't. Is there a timing here? Do I have to be careful of it? They had absolutely no idea.
They're fighting for Banana here. Hooksy's done a lot of damage to Mouths. Could be a dead man. He is. They've missed util. Now they've lost an opening.
They've been a bit stubborn with trying to take banana control, and G2 with the utility is on point. They've been inflicting so much damage, and now M80 just completely changed the tune, changed track. Let's go back to the A side, but the rotation is already here. Hunter is in position.
Good flash.
m80 misses.
Yeah, his screen was white as snow. Sin finds Nexa after the 1, so takes him down from the grave. A missed shot. m80 can't track him. Hunter! 4 bullets left. He can't finish his meal on the USP. He'll go down. It's a 2-on-2 now. Feels like he could have got a bit more if he was a bit quicker on the first. 2-on-2. Gets him to pit. Spotted out. Hooksy and Nico. Nico spotted on short. That's a good CT smoke, but it gives an angle. Tip of the head has been spotted. Swisher, he can work with this. Nico has been told as well. Finding the angle, forces him back, using that smoke. Swisher can play with it as well. Nico needs to find this clear clean. Can't do it. Rek is too good. Nails it. Hooksy can't do anything. That's the first we'll see from M80 on the T side. A pivot into A.
Whew. I don't really know how to handle it. As a caster, I don't have a lot of experience.
Yeah.
I felt uneasy when I saw this spray from Hunter. So how do you just roll with it? Do we pretend like it's normal what we witnessed?
No,
do we address it?
I open my mouth and let the unease communicate through just various mouth sounds, you know? So like,
maybe I should just vocalize.
Yeah, just vocalize your feeling. That's
to be fair, even m80 tried to play with the double scope, but who am I to tell m80 what to do with the sniper? I thought it was a little bit ludicrous. Maybe 1 scope would have been enough. He risked it all here, found only 1. But then Hunter was such in a multi-kill position. A little bit of
tough.
Skew width, I guess.
Skew width?
Skew width.
Wow, okay. Wait, what was that? Okay, I'm glad you guys didn't see that. I just saw 4 AWPs on the T side.
It's okay, I'll let you handle that one.
They're sorting something out, but... Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, right? Like, m80, best player in the world at the moment, right? If he hits 1 shot, gets 1 kill, the round is G2's, but yeah, it became a little bit awkward. And I think what you mentioned in the first half is like when Slacks was there, you know, it's always a flash. It was never a flash. He always gets a clean first kill. And here you can see with the m80 had to deal with some of that utility, and G2 just can't hold the bomb set, even though on a macro level, like they did everything.
No,
right.
it was not a bad round from G2. I think maybe Nexa committed to the fight real quick. I think when you play that pit position, your goal is to strike as they're about to enter the site. That's ideally like the distance and the angle they have to handle rather. You want to strike at this point. He swung really quickly as the mollies was about to burn, so he committed to that fight, did a bit of damage, but not that much either. But we're really playing the game of nitpicking here. We're trying to find, okay, here he could have been a little bit differently. To be fair, I don't think G2 misplayed this situation. I think M80 did what they had to do. Good trading, the utility was correct, and on the clutch as well, Swisher just danced around the smoke a very good way as well, found information. Hooks and Nico never really synergized. And we still have a game. 3 seconds away from going live into round 19 at Pro League Season 19. Is that coincidence? I think not. Don't know why I got in this one.
Oh, I just realized I know what I'm going to do. Once we're done here, I'm going to go and learn all the CT Ancient elbow smokes with the new Jibbly Wibbly.
I thought you were going to do like an Inferno reference.
Oh, no.
If we're playing Inferno,
no, my brain just went, oh yeah, with the new reticles, like the instas are going to be much easier to line up. Okay, cool. New job for me.
Ooh, dancing with danger is Nico here. G2 with a lot of resources devoted to that banana control. It's Hooks and Nico fighting, but they have the backup from Hunter, who's now only leaving towards the A side. A lot of dancing around here. So Nico only has 1 smoke. I don't think they can sustain whatever they're trying to do, but they have probably to leave it and play Nico on information.
M80 got mid control, but now G2 rechecked it, and there's an extra smoke. So now they've conceded mid control again, M80, and they got blocked in banana.
Do Huxi and Nico have a smoke lying around somewhere, or did they just use their last smoke at 50 seconds? I'm actually wondering. I don't know if there is a smoke physically. Or are they playing a bait setup? They have to. Gonna make it seem like Nico is alone, but it's not going to be relevant at all, as M80 is about to embark on a little bit of an A-split situation here.
Hunter should be getting flashed. Yeah, Monacy's got it. Timing looks good. Hunter doesn't choose to swing off of it. Malbs, first contact, should have a freebie onto Nexa. Nice headshot from Hunter, but now he's had his bell rung. Still finds a second, can't control Swisher. And the round falls apart.
Ask your question, Yanko. I could feel it.
I don't know, bro. Like,
it's okay.
How can you can't just turtle up in the site. Like, that's 101 A site. And you called it, Alex. He was in the setup to get flashed and to clear. I don't know if he got blind by something and then sort of had to fall back, but that was really weird. As soon as you see him running into the site, you know they lost the round.
Damn.
Like,
because you need to have one before
you need to
your
pick
turn.
somewhere to fight. You don't have
it's just
apps, you don't have short, you don't have long.
Yeah.
And you left Nexa on balcony to take aim duels with people coming out long with AKs. Like, that's not... He's going to win a fight there 1 time out of 5.
Ah, poor Nexa. I used to play balcony, I used to play apps. I know how it feels. Yeah. When you have a player who's about to peek long, he doesn't peek long. So you have a wave of T's just white swinging at you, and you're just like a bird in the sky, just ready to be plucked.
Here I go.
Hey
Here
guys,
I go.
what's up? He could have dropped down immediately and played the headshot angle. That would have been a little bit better. But you can see how vulnerable he is. I mean, we're not making this up. He's a very easy kill. They're being constricted as well. The only reason could be that Hunter heard that the T's were closer than they were. He thought, maybe I can't peek. They're right there. It's too late. I mean, we know with the bird's eye view it wasn't the case, but that's the only explanation I can find why you would give up on that move.
Someone was anti-flash as well. I saw at least, I know Rek was blind, but I think Malbs had vision. But yeah, here we go. It's just Huxi with an M4. Tasked with single-handedly holding on to the B side of the map, spamming the smokes, could go down here, and does Malbs. Sprays him down on the clear of the smoke.
So now if you G2, you have 4 pistols.
Yeah.
What are you even trying to do here? Inflict some damage?
I'm
grab, you stack
M4.
somewhere. Either you fully rotate to the B side, you hope you can hold on to the M4. I don't think that's going to be the case at all. So you full stack a bomb side and you hope to do some damage. But it doesn't look like their intuition is on.
The problem is it's going to be 10-10 and they get 2400 in the next round. Or where's their lost bounce at, Alex?
Second stage.
Yeah, they get 2400, so it's not going to be a great buy in the following round either.
Would you mini buy the next? Is this a mini buy situation so you can guarantee a strong buy, or you roll in with 4 to 2k?
Farmass and MP9.
Have to. You would have rather done that here with pistols and smokes and stuff, because then you might even
you would have nothing for the next then. You wouldn't be able to buy the next. If you had actually fully mini purchased or whatever, in the next round, considering a loss, you would have nothing. The pants would be down. Now they can actually justify a somewhat janky buy.
Then you would at least have a full buy when they get to 11 and you could still win the game.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I wouldn't. I would just buy the next round, but then you need to have specific setups for those rounds where you don't have the optimal buy, right?
Need, yeah.
Exactly. And
so
then
we're gonna see now.
You just have a play for that, and maybe it's an aggro play, and it's gonna work out or it's not. Or you have some sort of a move in the mid round that you do and take a gamble, and if you're wrong, then you just save, right? And take those guns into the next round.
Well, M80 have done what I thought was impossible, which is to turn around the situation once again. I thought once G2 were going to take control of this, they would kind of fizzle out and let it go. I think the round that they had on the A side with the trades, it really gave them a lot of steam, put them in a perfect position now, 10-10. They've won 3 rounds in a row, so in my mind, they're aware, or they have a pretty good idea of G2's situation and the risks that G2 could be taking. I can imagine G2 here trying to be very in your face. We saw the Hunter push down middle, maybe a push into apps, but if you're M80, you have to know it's a possibility. You won 3 rounds in a row, you have them 10-10 on the ropes, they're gonna try something. Just make sure that your bases are covered when it comes to the first 20 to 30 seconds round.
We get the G2 smoke. Nexus going to throw that one out, and it's going to land top mid to take that early control away from the T's.
Let's see how much of a commit. It's just utility, actually. Not a huge commit on that.
No, but there was a big focus early towards apps from both sides.
Look at this. That's the grab position I was talking about.
Yeah. Monty. Oh, he's quick with it.
Have head armor?
Double dinkle, yeah. That was like an instant headshot. Modesty has sent them packing. That's the round over, folks. Modesty. He cancels the plans of M80. Definitely.
I really tried to tell them. I get they don't hear me. But this was the moment.
Wait, they're pushing smokes on Sin. Yeah, he's not looking. Wow, that's the Modesty effect. That's the gift G2 have, is that sometimes he's going to win around like that. 4 kills on the rifle, deals with the aggressive abs. Just as easy as that.
Hindsight is always 20/20, but I have an issue with a call that has a risky premise when you are in a leading position. The call that M80 do, which is the slow abs take immediately, is a bit of a gamble, is a bit of a risk. They haven't used any utility, they haven't cleared any of the closed up space. They're gambling on the fact that nobody's going to be in front of them and they can do an abs pop. But why do you need to take that risk? You've been making the right calls. You're the one that's controlling what's happening now. And so G2 are so happy, enthralled to see them just roll up into abs. And of course, Manesi gives us a highlight, and that's beautiful. Yeah. But they had three defenders on 20 square meters at the time.
It's true, and now look at their money, you know.
Oh my, this was the round. Manesi now on to 20. Another page and what's becoming a very long book of hard carrying for young Manesi. 20,000 hours in the game, 20 kills on the server. And he's doing his very best to push us to a third map here in Pro League during this mid-bracket.
He definitely made up for that one round with the
Is he forgiven now? I don't think he needed our forgiven, but he's got it anyway.
G2 in another good setup, good read.
Oh, they have nobody in apps. They have to be careful, huh? The apps pop, it's now. Nexa is holding it. If Nexa is blind.
Oh, he's so
here
blind.
Goes.
They're already in pit. They're already in pit. Good adjustment from Hunter. The rotation through. Miss shot. Hooksy, he gets one. So does Modesty. So does Nexa. Slacks alone in this one. Looks like 12 looms. Bomb under enemy control. Molotov will force him wide. Nico and Modesty to provide support. Nexa does go wide, but with 19 seconds and he spots out Nico. Slacks going to be hard pressed to get past Modesty at 12th in the bag. Inferno looking like it could be over imminently. And that would take us to our third map, Vertigo, between these two.
It's still labored. Like some of the POVs we're watching, and believe you me, this comes from a position of respect. Like, I'm not gonna stand here pretend like I aim better, shoot better, spray better. No.
You are smarter, though.
None of that. Maybe if you catch me on a good day. But the sprays that we're seeing, you can almost feel like, ooh, it's like Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah,
as
really.
I'm spraying down.
A little bit of prayer
but
involved.
they had the right amount of buddies as well. They had 4 players on the A side, and even if Nexa is flashed off in first intention, they had all they needed right there. It's good read from G2, and is M80 running out of steam?
It also shows you how difficult it is to play Inferno when you don't get banana control on the T side, right? How limited your options are and how many things have to go right for you.
You're right, and I feel like the criticism I made towards G2, which is a bit one-dimensional, playing the A side fast or not at all, I feel like M80 hasn't played late round B almost ever. Like, it's almost like they've accepted that, hey, G2 have our numbers figured out early on, we're never going to go back to B. And so G2 has never been tested. Now they are tested, but Nico stands tall, 1-for-1 trade immediately, and it works out. The duels, Hooksy and Nico completely committed to this fight.
Oh, dear.
Does Hooksy not hear the guy that he's already to the right? Because he's spamming the smoke deeper than the player's already car. I mean, obviously if he kills Nico, who's in sandbags, it felt a little bit weird. If he goes for the full swing, maybe he can get the trade, and then there's the smoke, and he can still hold top B. But yeah, after he dies, round is over. And that's where, you know, potentially, I guess, depending on the setup and what you want to do. But I think it was not a difficult read that M80 was going to try to get banana in this round, no matter what. So you probably want to lean Hunter over if you're going to fight for it, if you're going to play top banana. Maybe m80 even, depending on what.
Yeah, usually they do that a lot.
For.
They bring m80 a lot. In the last few maps I've seen them play, m80's been super versatile.
Nico did well to get one here, but he pulled out the smoke at that timing. The fact he still gets his gun out, still finds the headshot, but yeah, Hooksy's overextension. Yeah, that's one-word summary from m80.
Indeed.
This is it.
OT.
Round 24.
OT, OT. Never much love when we go OT.
I think it's a 6 seconds rule, right?
Yeah, that was enough.
You got it. No, you were good. You were within.
Perfect.
You were within boundaries.
Yeah.
No low suit.
The AI
on
would
the
have definitely thought that was Drake.
If only they had the video as well.
I'll pray, I'll pray. They've got apps this time, and there's no m80, killing 4 of them.
Yeah, much better. 125, they have apps control. They're also trying to fight for banana in a similar way again. Want to see 8 and 8 on B. That's the switch up from G2.
I think G2 don't have a clear idea what's the round or what's the tactic being used by M80 right now. They've been pretty good at covering, or let's put this way, doubts all over the map. There was a set util being used in apps, some steps, of course, now on the B side as well. Space is being taken. m80 shoulder peek, takes the bait, and this is a strong signal. If you're M80 and you've just heard the AWP on the B side, maybe
you know
that's
what
why
you're up
Swisher
against.
is moving.
Yeah, I mean, Swisher is going to search. There are 3 on A. If Hunter doesn't expect this angle, he could get caught out.
I think they're going to fake B and call back because of Swisher's position.
That sounds like a fake from Sin, spamming smokes. The A players are about to be rewarded for their gamble. Nexa, Nico, Hunter, all they need is this round, and we're going to Vertigo. Nexa drops off, huge nade damage, but it's Swisher and Malbs with more. It's Nico down as well. Malbs has had a round here.
What a trade from Malbs.
They can't find the bomb. They can't find the bomb. 12
Wait, hold on
seconds.
a
They
minute.
can't
It's
pick it
on
up.
top. Come on, get it. Jump.
Bloody hell.
All is good. All is good. Crisis averted. The clutch is still on.
They had the players in the right place. Sin should have Hooksy here. It depends on how deep his clear is. He's still worried about middle. He's not looking. A free frag for Sin. m80 down and overtime secured. It could still end in 2, folks. Oh, man. Well, content, hey? You get more content.
I had a doubt if we were going straight to the overtime if there was a break. That's why I let you finish the sentence. So we are still live and we're going straight to overtime.
Straight to
love
overtime.
It. Absolutely love it. Oh, man. I mean, Nico made sort of the most out of the baity situation he was in, but if Nexa could have had just 1 kill. Like, the nade was well used, but just... Hunter, I don't really like the way he's dancing around towards that long peak. I feel like he got cornered once again.
Good flash, stops m80. He tried his luck with a mid-pick. They start 3 rifles B. Rek's going to walk into apps with Swisher for trade potential. It's Nexa that's going to be tested first. Or is he just going to concede? He walks out of boiler.
That's a good call from M80. That's a good call. That's a checkmate.
It looks like it could be. They're going to be wrapping in on the less stacked site. There's 2 of them here. Straight out. No resistance. Oh, but Nexa, that's a big double to post. It allows m80 to catch Swisher out apps. Oof, nade right on his face, but a 2v4 all the same. He's going to be smoked off here. Sin has the bomb. He knows where Hunter is. An audible spam of the M4A4, and now we're jumping through this. Hunter just going to get a freebie. It could go wrong. It's still m80 on long. Bomb is lost. Hooksy has his cross. And he's not ready for this angle. Beautiful positioning from Hooksy, but still keeping you on tenterhooks, eh, Yanko?
I don't know. It's interesting. I mean,
talking about that Hunter jump to the smoke.
Of course, you don't expect the bomb to be in that cubby. You're expecting him to maybe probably go to the side, but it's in a 4v2 situation. Maybe not really necessary to go for that. Just wait for it to fade and play together. It did get interesting there for a second, but it's just content, guys. You just need to,
Nexa gets the props.
Get on with the program.
100% Nexa gets
absolutely.
the props.
I mean, M80 had found the weakness, right? They just walk out of apps, get into that pit position, but then they somehow don't account for Nexa, who was under porch. He was not mollied at all. Yeah, beautiful multi-kill right there.
Look at that. The river of flame.
Yeah, G2 and sticking with 3 players towards the B side. Why wouldn't they? They just had their bluffs being called out, and they still won the round. They had 2 defenders on A, and that still worked out. So you get all the luxury of going all over again with a bit of a shenanigan-y start. But we see Hunter rotating away.
It's a lot of trust in Nico.
Ow, ow.
That is a disaster. Nico's got 3 HP. He's caught 2 HEs. He's lucky to be alive. It at least allows him to rotate
call a
through.
substitute.
Yeah, right. Take the smoke.
Coach,
and do
changing.
the job.
Monacy is far away. He can't even swap. Probably just has to play coffins. The headshot angle.
But they got the right read. Hunter's being called upon. And the B hit is about to arrive. If Nico can just find one before he dies, he'll certainly get traded with a 3 HP situation. Want to take the edge of the smoke?
Yeah, 30 seconds. They're going to start to commit. The util sails through. Sin with the Molotov. That'll be the go sign. Nico, like you said, with low HP, just finding one would be huge. 20 seconds. Flash from Hooksy goes in. Peek out. Nico delivers. Does go down after one. Empty-handed is Hooksy. It's Hunter with unable to find the multi-kill. And now M80, they're in the sight. Monacy and Nexa, the two that defended A together, now have to retake B together. If you overextend Malbs, you will be punished.
Oh my God.
What is that from Monacy? Quick scope.
Why does he peek him?
Triple kill from Sin. He's filling himself with 21 frags. The IGL keep matching Swish's output. Will he be cleared? It doesn't matter. Slacks will convert. Keeping it level. Level pegging into the final round of this overtime.
Really like the double nade onto car. That's one of the ways you can sort of contest cleverly for banana control, because you don't exactly know what kind of angle is it an AWP in front of you, but it's a sort of a safe way to inflict damage, push the CT away. Nico just absolutely ate these nades. It's well engineered from M80.
So, because he's jump spotting, right? That's not too hard for you to quickly jump into a demo and see how Nico typically spots top banana. He's jump spotting.
And then doesn't fall back.
2 HEs on his face. Oof. Very cool.
I mean, it's also the hold is like just weird execution again, where why doesn't the flash from Hunter come sooner into pool for you to pick? You know, people are already deep into pool when that flash comes, and Hooksy's flash from first box can only be more shallow. It just felt, again, discombobulated. I mean, they had 3 players on B. Sure, Nico is low HP, but he got the 1 kill, and then Hunter just dies 1 for 1 by pushing through the smoke.
Yeah, Hooksy got nothing as well. You could expect with his full HP in position for 1. This is aggressive. Malbs has shown no quarter, and the wide open B bomb site is a little alarming.
Oh my lord.
Went back for nades, I suppose. Yeah, Hooksy's got a full belt of nades, but Swish is going to find Nico's aggression, and just like that, G2, they try and turn up the heat, but it's way too hot for them. Melted. CT aggression, it's nearly a team ace. It's just up to Sin if he wants to get a frag this round, but the round, it's done. Look at where Nexa is as the bomb is being flirted with on B.
I'm absolutely perplexed by the call at this point in time. Like, such a absolutely committed one-sided gamble.
Is that just
G2.
a mid-push? They called mid-push?
Nobody was B. What can lead you to this? I mean, definitely it is disruptive. And I imagine if you're M80, it's very hard to see coming because it is so extreme in the approach. So there's that. But holy hell. Malbs had such smoke. They must have done the usual smoke that they do for pressure. That's also something you can just open up with a nade and then regain information. And Malbs was so deep into banana that they knew that was not going to be a risk. There was no pincer coming in. Holy hell, that's a feel-good round for M80 now. They suffered map loss point the first, but they strike back. They push us to overtime, and now they're actually in the lead once again in a round that was extremely comprehensive.
And it's also because G2 are losing CT rounds, not because they're giving up entries at the start or they're getting outmaneuvered or out-rotated. They're just the holds are a bit weak. Like, they're in the right position, but they just don't end up getting the kills. So that didn't really feel necessary to change the pace. Just kind of focus up and get the kills.
Listen, it's all about the content. It's all about the aggression.
Exactly.
We go right back to it.
Ooh, we get a Nico entry attempt. Let's see. It's a battle of the minds. Malbs and Nico. Both of them have a supportive flash primed and ready. First, mid-util exchange. It's Monacy posturing. Nico forced to respect that. And Monacy, he will peek into the angle, and it's not going to connect. So Slacks gets away.
Yeah, battle of utility here. Slacks had found the timing to re-peek again, but the flash was great, forced him off. You know, M80 is, interestingly enough, making the full-on banana commit call with 3 players. So now they're going to send Hooksy and Nico. It's Hunter, actually. That's... No, he's still on the A side.
Yeah, it's Hooksy that's going to get flashed out, but this has to be one. Like, he's got 2 to contend with. He just needs to be able to isolate 1! He's done it! Takes down Malps. Swisher trades, that's info.
Let's go, guys. Are we gonna go A now or not? Like, this has to be faster. If you want to end the round on A, what's the hold-up?
They've got the smoke down. Slacks versus Monacy, and it's Slacks that reigns supreme in the head-to-head in this one. Sin builds upon it onto Nico. Molly doesn't stop him. Slacks will pull the trigger, and Nex has gone on Abs. This has fallen apart. A comprehensive 15th round secured. M80 are 1 away from beating out G2 here.
And you can understand Yankov's frustration here because you feel the rhythm is off. Like there's the logic into when you accelerate or not, when you slow down or not. You've had this trade in from Hooksy. He certainly knows there's a lot of commit from the CT side on Banana. He's got 2 players in front of him. Very unlikely nobody's right behind to help them. And so, sure, the A side was weak, technically, theoretically, for about 15 seconds, but then eventually Sin just runs all the way back. And he's in a position, he strikes onto the flank long, and you leave Slacks with the 8-repeat, which once again, oh, I thought he was going to actually cross it to go fully for it. But now M80...
You're 1 round away. You are one round away.
Match point.
And it could end here. Oh, Mouse pushes in. Good work from Nico to trade. He keeps it level. He is low HP, quote unquote, 40 HP. It's still susceptible to a spam through the smoke, a cheeky HE. Hunter searching. This is more proactive from G2. Reg to check, spotted out. Now he's got a nade of his own design. They are going to walk straight into the AWPer, and A site's open for business thanks to Hunter and Nexa. We are not done yet.
Yeah, that shot from Hunter was worth elongating this game just a little bit. It bought us and everybody more time enjoying this game if it wasn't for that headshot.
Just some balls, man. You know, just like let's do something. Like, let's not just sit around in boiler for a minute. You know, let's try to make a play, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's why, you know, that's especially for Hunter, that's what his strength is. Like, going for those plays all the time in the playoffs, on the stage, right? It's still the same, and it's been a little bit of less of just initiative in that sense, and a little bit less success, which comes from the lack of confidence.
Yeah, it may go unnoticed, but definitely an important one as well from Nico. He could have gone down to that double spray, was like 40 HP as he got that trade just on the edge of the smoke. And yeah, it could have been a very different round if Malb's left with a double kill and his life. So yeah, that and Hunter, big impact round from the Kovac cousins, and a potential double OT if G2 can do it again.
And that's the strength of G2, is exactly that reaction and playing default, right? And understanding, okay, because the way Hooksy and Nico got a kill, he's maybe giving information for what he saw. I think they're 2B. You know, you guys can take space on your Hunter. He's saying, I'm just going to Nexa, come with me. We're just going to start clearing A, right?
What the hell is Chev doing out of his cave? Who let him out?
Hey, listen, he also deserves some free time every now and then.
He's just a G2.
The hell is going on?
G2 enjoyer.
A G2 enjoyer. He loves the content. He's a subscriber. He's got the bell icon.
That's why he had that happy look on his face.
Yeah, happy. Yeah, melancholy, perhaps, as you watch G2 play some counter. T-side, one more round and we go again.
So what I suspect we're going to see now is Slacks being a little bit more proactive with the AWP on A. I think this is exactly what I'm talking about here, trying to bridge that gap because he knows timing might be taken. But this is something a little bit new from G2, walking through the smoke that they haven't done that at any point. It's very hard to see coming if you're M80.
I don't know, Sin seems like he's
four guys playing the fade.
Yeah, playing the fade. Sin's going to go for info.
Look at this. Look at this. It's
called panic, smoke, dead! Just like that, G2 change it up with their mid-smoke. They've been conditioning. That smoke's been thrown every round. Every round, and now the balls are out.
Lay it out on the table, Alex. That's what Hunter does best. And double OT, here we come.
Double OT.
I'm not even going to pretend.
That's a really well-inspired call. It's very well-inspired. The fact that after having found this sort of default T opening, they change it completely. They still play with the smoke, but with a lot of bodies here. Very hard to see coming from M80, and you can see Sin, he didn't even consider the possibility. He was jangling around with the smoke, and G2 pushes to a second overtime.
4 in the fade. That's just so audacious, but you can understand how it's going to cause Sin to be overlooking that. You're not, maybe one, maybe you're anticipating one, but a quick jiggle with your smoke, you're not expecting the round to end like that.
And it's so fast that even if the B defense hasn't relayed any sort of danger or offensive at the time, it doesn't automatically mean that everybody's on A.
Yes.
That's not what it means. People could just be waiting for the timings of the Molotovs and smokes, Banana, they could be hiding behind it. There's no world in which, at this very moment, someone say, watch out, they might all be in the smoke.
Most importantly, it's not the first time they throw it.
Yes.
They threw it round and round again, so the op can't peek, and then they use it.
It's there again, and Slax this time has committed to that... committed to that forward line. Nexa's lucky. He thought twice about it. Spare smoke in spawn. We'll keep tracks and tabs on that. There's a lot of pressure coming Rek's way. They've actually sent Sin departing the B bomb site as 3 war caps.
Just like the first gun
playing
round.
the fade, yeah. Sin's on his way. He's realized, but they're pushing Banana. It's got to be A. Rek's in trouble. He's gone. Sin, what can you do? It's not the position he wants to be. Maybe plays for the retake. That's a good smoke to at least give him some options. We'll have to respect the incendiary.
I almost want to see G2 in a default when M80 does this. Like, I want to see what is this that they need 4 players to do.
My guess is that they would retake Banana, but fully committed. Like, beyond just, we're gonna poke a flash. Probably just actually full send it with 2 players having people behind them.
I know, but if you use, there's such a thing, Matthew, as too much utility.
Is there?
You know,
can it be too much?
If you're doing it, like if you have Nico in Banana or whoever, like Hooksy, and he's going to say, just speed up A. Like,
yeah, obviously the goal is to grab probably 2 kills as you do this full-on approach, and then you play a retake that's favorable in number. If you just do 1-for-1 for 4 players on the B side, that would be ludicrous. But we never get to see it, because now G2 twice in a row had the right call initially from spawn.
Because, you know, we had a similar play, but what we did was we would have 4 sets of utility where at the start you couldn't throw nades. So 4 guys would open up B, 2 would use full sets of nades because the B player is counting.
Right.
2 mollies, 2 HEs or 3 HEs, 2 smokes, right? And then when you do the second with 2 guys with 2 full sets of utility, then you catch the guy off guard because he is in B, because he doesn't think there's a second molly. That means he can find a place to stand. There's not 2 HEs to blow him up in the other spot, and that's how you get the kill secure, right? And the only thing he can call is 2 guys B, right? And you know, and they've outsmarted you by using utility worth of 4 guys, but if you want to just try and speed up A, there's still players waiting for you. That's why I'm like, in the age of throwing nades, what is the 4th guy there for? What, to hide in the site? If they kill 3, I'm there. I'm gonna get them.
Outside the box thinking right there.
M80 just used their only timeout. You get 1 per OT. They've used it after conceding the opening round on G2's T side.
And it's kind of rough to draw conclusions from that one round. Maybe what are you going to learn from
I think he
what
just
did?
Hey, can we just play default?
Yeah.
Can we stop trying to do this round? That's the problem, because you need to still play the T side.
That was 2 HEs, Yanko. Oh, now it is.
No, but the timing of Nico is really good. Obviously, he's not aware of how much free space he's got, but he hasn't gotten any damage. 93 HP, already banana control. Meanwhile, you have Hunter and next side. That's all you want to have.
The main switch that happened is G2 is starting to take more space and starting to be more aggressive in the default, and everything is coming from that. The information, the extra options, the kills, everything comes from that.
Oh, do you smoke it now? Swisher. He's been reserved with his utility. His teammate throws one out. Malps is going to smoke him off. They spam through. He connects. It's very low HP for Hooksy. Monacy brought low on the spam. He's actually going to go down. It was Sin to find him.
They're going to hightail.
He's actually
going to go back to A. They have to go back to A now.
Got to pivot.
That's well reacted from M80. Look at this. Sin was on his way to B, and then he realized, hold on a minute, A is the risk. Slack splashed out the angle.
No, the pendulum swings.
No, it's exactly what it is.
But the smoke's just been replenished. You're going to either go through this or run at 20.
And Malp still has an incendiary.
G2 just has one smoke. Nexa has one smoke, that's it.
Here we go. Low HP, ahead of the util. Lovely work from Swisher. Malbs' incendiary locks the rest out. It's just Hunter, it's Nexa. And it's a very bleak outlook for this one. Up, pull, down and out. Lovely sequence out of Swisher with a swish and a flick. It's 16-16.
And it didn't start in the best of way. You have to give it to M80 for stabilizing it in this round, because when he peeks for information the first time and he sees 2 people in the pool already, that's like a... And at that moment, he knew he messed up. That's what happened. But then he stayed alive somehow, a lot of damage. They keep track of m80, who crosses to spawn, and they find him anyway. And as soon as they find m80, they know they have it under control.
Hey, that's how we need to play. Look, now they will go back to their comfort. We destroyed them.
Oh. Now they will go back to their comfort.
So what do M80 think the comfort looks like for G2? That's
Slower,
what we get to learn about.
No map control early.
What is the comfort they are speaking of?
What are they doing? They're boosting over the mid smoke. That's a nice solution.
Clever.
That's a really nice solution.
You see him?
He sees him.
Flax! Oh, he hasn't hit his shot. That was a real chance. Real chance for an opening and some glory. Look at Hunter. You want glory. You want balls out. Counter-strike. Check this one out. He slipped through. Swisher may overestimate this one. A good tag from m80. Really should have been lethal. Just saved by the corner of the wall. Hunter has caught Swisher off guard. Slax is going to be punished for his aggressions. And there is still 2 here. This can go wrong. This is going wrong. Rek with low HP now repositions. Tracked by m80. 1 deagle bullet to the belly would do it. Headshot. 2v2. Sin's getting another multi-kill. He will go down to Nico. 1v1. This should be fun. Nico versus Malbs. Malbs will give this a look in. It's the final round and a battle between the 2 of them.
We haven't said Niner's name a lot in this game. It would be a great moment for Nico to bless us with a 1v2.
Yeah, an important juncture of the game as well, just to try and force that 3rd map. Malbs is being very clear heavy.
He planted in the site.
Yeah, it's actually possible he could just be diffused on here. Nico's going to have to call his bluff. Check it, check it, check it! He's done it! An avant-garde plant, but well played by Nico. A clutch to close. An advantage for G2 into the next half.
I think he realized when he went into boiler, like...
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Yeah, I can't see this for sure. I need to be closer to the side. But yeah, really, really important round in overtime.
Since double had me worried.
I think we should probably take a minute just to praise Sins for his read in general.
Yeah.
The amount of time he's been like the +1, that has to be in the right position. Just the additional layer of defense. He's been great at it.
Saying a prayer during that one.
And I feel like the deagle kill from m80 was massive.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get rid of Rek in headshot, they have a crossfire set up and you're probably not even getting into the side. So finally the individuals from G2 picking up the slack a little bit.
And now they do what you wanted them to do, which is if you're going to commit to a fight towards Banana, just bring a 3rd body. In this case, it's m80 behind with the AWP. That gives them the freedom, the reliability of being able to commit a little bit more.
Nice.
Nice grenade damage as well. m80 might just take the fate of that one after it, but he's got slacks, he's got a client, a challenger right behind him.
Let's see what m80 does with this. He's been given a lot of responsibility.
He's never done it before. They're going to walk into this. Impossible to see coming. They hadn't done it at any point.
Easy as that. A nice opening to put a tantalizing prospect of an 18th round on G2's board, but certainly not done yet. Slax is going to post for the long fight. Nico and Hooksy occupy. Hunter and Nexa across fire on short side. Good angle from Nico. It should set up Hooksy well. It's an AWP clear. No, Hooksy gets ahead of the play. A disruptive double. And Nico now can just put the finishing touches on. Ooh, they're actually going to clear Rek.
It's good timing. It's perfect timing.
Perfect.
So, okay, I guess. That's what I was going to say.
Get him, Hooksy.
Hooksy actually just straight up threw away the book of baiting rules in Counter-Strike. He said, no, you're not going to bait for me. I'm going to bait for you. Yeah. I'm going to wide swing on that. He finds 2. That's insane. Because had Hooksy been found here by Sin who was waiting for him, we would be saying here, what the hell is he doing? What's the move? Why is he playing with Nico? But because he finds the kill, Nico becomes invisible, of course. Long is closed out. Holy hell.
Maybe Slax was scoping or something and he heard that and that baited him into the peak.
That was brave.
Worked out.
Brave to say the least.
Oh, Sin.
That was a good path.
Yeah, but it's an AWPer. He's actually going to get away from it, the angle. He's not going to succumb to m80 just yet. Wow. Very forward position. They're charging in. Beautiful util. Nico sets himself up for success. m80 down, but Nico, stubborn, stands his ground. A double kill, backs away. Smoke is available. He's playing. He's walking that fine line, Yanko. We talked about it.
Get the fuck out, please. What are you doing? Makes me so tense.
Just got to ride that fine line. Brokey does it too. You know, the kind
Fair
of
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, who did he play with, I wonder?
Yeah, he's
Where's
got
that coming from?
that inspiration. Just dancing on this knife
Surely
edge
that's it
of
for
death
G2.
and
It has to be
glory.
it for G2. They have 3 defenders right here. Next up, and Hunter playing with the 1-2 punch combination. Hooksy towards A-Long. Everybody's in place. Hunter strikes first, and here comes Hooksy.
Yeah, this is enough now, Swisher. Last of all, we need a third map. There's certainly resilience on the G2 side. No Sudokus required yet for the Samurai.
Hashtag content.
Hashtag content. Bloody hell, let's go to 3.
Not only does it have strength,
But it has power. Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Look out for a few surprises.
The night's gone and the day comes. We are.
Am I a sellout, Father? Should I give up the bag?
Breath. More Breaking Bad. Okay.
And now, moving on to the monitors.
You guys ready for me now?
Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
Right, we've got BetBoom, and I need to get some thoughts on the new CS2 update. I'm sorry to distract you, Siren. How you feeling about Overpass being out, Dust 2 in?
I hate Dust 2. I never liked this map, shit map.
So, not very happy down at the end of the table. Zorte, I mean, for AWPers, surely, Dust 2, you must be feeling all right?
Yeah, Dust 2 is actually a great map, but like, I hate that they remove Overpass because Overpass is more like competitive map. For example, like they should do it. They should do it instead of Vertigo, I guess. So like Vertigo is really unbalanced.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment. Obviously, Overpass, a lot more of a tactical map compared to Dust 2. Sorry, Nathalie, I'm going to distract you from your aimbots. How you feeling about update? Any highlights from the update so far?
I like the thing, what they did at Inferno. It's like more competitive map right now, in my opinion. because they make like the buildings a bit lower, and Dust 2 actually it's okay map for me. I mean, we played really good while I was in Gambit, so I have like okay understanding of this map. And in general, I guess, I mean, any update is fine. If Valve will continue updating the game, it will be good.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, reasonably happy with this update. First of all, we were talking on the casting desk yesterday. What is the proper way to pronounce your name? Can you tell us?
Magnages.
Magnages. Okay, great. We've got that verified. Dust 2 coming in for Overpass. How you feeling?
It's fine for me. I like Dust 2. It's a good map. I think it's a map for good shooters, so it's fine for me.
Got to be big aim, maybe not so much brain on Dust 2. Finally, Chiron, I'm sorry to disturb you. Dust 2 back in, yay or nay? How you feeling?
No, definitely no. That's the best map in the game.
Oh yeah, you are playing Overpass, aren't you?
I mean, we will. Yeah. I would like to play Overpass much more.
Well, this might be the last time you get to play it. I'm sorry, Chiron.
I hope not.
Heartbreak down here. Kind of happy down the end of that table.
Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, fuck it. Right, let's go.
Because the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Like the CS2 movement. And they can't even get that right, can they?
All good, bro. Chill out.
Breath.
More Breaking Bad. Okay.
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at
the
that.
whole thing.
Beautiful.
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
Like what?
Like this.
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Right, I'm down at the B stream. Got to get a little bit more thoughts on the new CS2 update. Mr. Magisk, Dust 2, yay or nay? You liking it?
I like it. Yeah, me and Dupree is the best B duo in the world, so we're back.
For Overpass, were you happy with Overpass being removed?
I think it's a decent map, but I think there's better maps out there who could. Yeah, so I actually think it's okay. I mean, I think all teams will always complain about if it's one of their good maps that it's getting removed, and then other people who doesn't like it will enjoy that it's getting removed. So I think at the end of the day, it's just, it's a bit random. I don't really care because at the end of the day, it's not me who decides it.
It's true, and we've just got to, absorb it. Martin, you a fan of Dust 2 being back?
Not so much. No. I didn't like the map. And it's just been there for 20 years, and I would like something new than the same map that was there for 50 years.
Okay, so Hooks in Madden, not Dust 2 enjoyers. Fair enough, fair enough. Mr. Snappy, sorry to distract you from your aimbots. Dust 2 being back, yeah or nay?
I think it's fine, but I would have loved to see Train soon.
Train enjoyers, let's go. Sun Pius, how are you feeling about Dust 2 being back?
I like it. It's an open map, so for sure I like it.
And finally, Dupree. I hear you're one of the best B duos on Dust 2 in the world, according to Magis, so you must be happy, right?
Yes, of course. Yeah, drool all over my tail when I heard Dust 2 was back.
Big Dust 2 fans down here, other than Madden.
It's our first date.
Oh, okay. Pressure
some
vodka then.
Congratulations, Mr. Nafly, it's a boy.
And he's ended world
Never.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Zippy. Can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so...
Zip. Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, like for the youth.
Like what?
Like this.
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's one with the blade, as you say.
I am from London. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Okay, tagged up. One. He's gonna get... Oh, I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take it from... Stop blowing my mind!
Such is the famous buying up
and then use the deagle.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are with us and you have made an excellent choice. We are watching G2 versus M80. Map 3 is on the way. I'm still accompanied by Yanko, and we have brought one of my most esteemed colleague, one of the best mind in the game, Jason Moses O'Toole. How's it going?
Pretty good at this intro thing. For your first time, that's not bad. That's not too shabby to have on the resume. Well done. Yeah, G2's really limping through this series, aren't they?
Hasn't been too great.
Yeah.
Content, I think, is the key word.
It's 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Winner takes all.
1-1. Yep. Vertigo's going to decide everything if this is going to be a shocking upset by M80, capitalizing on that dominant performance on Ancient earlier today, or if the comeback on Inferno for G2 is going to allow them to steal this series away.
You know, Jason, also, whoever wins this series has to play again later today.
Later today.
Against BetBoom, who took down Falcons 2-0. 2-0. What the hell is going on there?
Yeah, that is extremely concerning. Mostly because we've heard from some players talking about we've had a good practice, weeks actually worth of it. We came here ready, we wanted to make a statement, and they lost to BetBoom.
Yeah, there was the interview as well from Snappy saying like there's a universe where we can do this by committee, and it's like, maybe not this universe, my brother. Maybe it's a different one.
Let's see.
Pistol round live. M80 sending all 5 players towards a ramp, and over the top it's Nico. He spots everything, and they're going to continue forward, at least to drop some nades behind sandbags. A little bit of a fake, a little bit of pressure, and M80 is going to come right back to it.
Look who's here. Smonacy with your favorite gun, with the dualies. He's about to have a buttload of bodies in front of him, and he's just going to wheelbarrow his click. And no, the flash is perfect. Mouse put him down.
Yeah, but Nico's here with the USP. Hunter chimes in. Hooksy steps in front of the shot. Slacks gets a double. It's a 1-on-2 though, but he's got dualies in hand. And Nexa working his way around. They can double peek, and he disappears inside the smoke.
Saw the bomb.
Oh, they've lost him.
Nexa considered the idea for a second, but then he gave up.
Okay, now they hear the footsteps. This is so weird. He has no idea that they've both kind of passed right by him.
Slacks is operating in an absolute full ignorance of what is around him. He doesn't even spot this. No, here's them. He peeks immediately with the... Dude, he waits a little bit.
He spotted both, right? He can at least get a plant if he can jump over the box. That'd be useful. Flashbang coming in. He's out in the open. He's a little bit blind. There's the swing. No chance to get the gun out in time, and Nexa's got it. Whew. All right, that got dicey for a moment.
Wait, M80 is celebrating more than G2. And they didn't even win the round. That's how much the plant means in this meta on the T side. It's like we got the plant, job's done.
Yeah, especially in this situation. Nico looked like he was going to line up maybe even a triple kill after the 2 that came out. Good shooting from Slacks to return and shut him down. And a tough clutch situation. I wonder if Slacks saw both, because I think what planting there would usually indicate you're scared of the B stairs flank.
I'm a little bit confused, or it's just calling a bluff. I'm calling your bluff. You're not gonna strike immediately. You're gonna think I'm faking, so I go immediately through with the bomb plan. And if I can, then certainly I have a 1v2 that I can play off. We see the force buy coming in immediately from M80. There's going to be 4 rifles, 3 Galils at that, and you're gonna hope that the A ramp is going to be the place of attack, of ingress. Nico's got the silencer M4, so he's equipped to deal with any kind of pressure. That's definitely where M80 want to pounce.
Well, there's AKs on the other side, and he's got to know. With that plant in the pistol.
On Mr. Slacks.
Once again, M80 pretty grouped up. Starting out pretty chill, pretty relaxed. There's the AK. Spotted out, heard. A little bit of damage on a Nico. He's giving him a chance. Oh my god. All right. Oh, I think he's looking at the cone
he was
like...
stuck a little bit.
Okay.
But I feel like the first warning shot in the shoulder should have been the tell.
Yeah,
should have been the moment where, you know, maybe just retreat.
Another jump ain't worth it.
Maybe for other players, but you don't know Nico.
Oh, definitely. He's done out Inferno a couple times.
Not like I know him. Well, they've spotted him now. Off angle. Taken down. Headshot by the Galil. Still a player over on short. That's Hunter. Just peeking now, and he stops the plant. Combined with Hooksy, and they bring this round right back into control until it's ripped away.
Whew. I was about to be overly critical of M80 when they lost track of Hunter. They had a perfect spacing. They entered the A side immediately. They surprised G2. They clean it off, but nobody's worried about that yellow position over there. They lose track of it completely. Hunter strikes for 2, but then amidst this chaos, Reg does a very good job stabilizing behind the smoke as well. Mouse here on the retreat. It got real dicey, but the job's done. The force buy pays off.
Job is done. And that's why they were celebrating, Yanko, on that plan.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he's got one back. A little bit of payback in return.
Come on, Nico, come alive.
Give me 4 more of those.
He's angry.
Give us the Deagle round.
That's a shallow smoke. Swisher is going to be happy to test it a little bit.
Yeah, Swisher's got nobody behind him, so he's not going to force his luck too much. Maltz still being a little bit adventurous. He hears the steps from Nico surely. Not exactly sure how much liberty he can take, how much freedom he's got to peek. This is dangerous. This is getting real dangerous. You got 44 HP. You got an MP9 peeking you.
I kind of like the way that Nico's flexing right now. Like, he's just preventing them from taking any ground. A little bit angry, perhaps. Still at the cone. Flash into the sky. m80 pushes forward. Swisher turns. Easy kill. There goes Nico. Beautiful shot from Rek.
The flash play idea is pretty great onto m80. I'm trying to think if the flash was missed or if it's just a really good reaction from
a really good turn
around.
Yeah, he didn't seem blind at all.
No, it wasn't a set flash, I don't think.
It must have been not.
It was rushed a little bit, and then it was just trying to get the play there in time, and Swisher had, I think, because of that, enough time to turn.
Yeah, because the concept is really good. Like, the idea as well. Let's see.
Well,
smoke, no kit.
They can challenge for this. HookC's going to clean up that kill, but the extra time means he goes down to Slacks. Nexa, he's got a chance. If he hustles here, this one-on-one, the 5-7 can't do it. Slacks down to half HP, but it's a second round for M80.
All right, take a deep breath, everybody. We are not looking at easy rounds here in this third map of Vertigo. Do you continue with the force buy?
No, there's no way. No way.
All right, sorry guys for thinking outside the box. So when Nico repeats 7 times, it's fun. But if I dare talk about force buy, suddenly I'm breaking all the rules of the game.
Man.
Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to walk the line.
That was disgusting.
Okay, the flash is too long. That's what happened. The flash was too long. He had time to turn around. Great job from the Observer team here.
All USPs for G2. All right.
Who would even consider buying Ludicrous? We should have a good time.
Yeah, get some of the eco frags. This is a nice confidence round for Sin and Swisher. 2 for 2 apiece. Nico's left to the Deagle.
Just needs to rat out 1 kill. And
one?
Then yeah, it's decent. You keep the pressure on the economy.
It's hard to track the jumping Mac 10.
That infuriating to die against that. Infuriating.
Is that what tilts you more than anything?
What are you doing?
Yeah, please stop. Please don't do that. Oh, guns are back out. No up for m80 quite yet.
I feel like whenever a team is able to win the Force by War this way happen here, it shuffled the entire narrative of the map. Like, if you're a leader, how do you mentally build the image of what's happening? If you HookC, do you make any adjustment? You don't even have time to do so. Look at this, M80 immediately playing the fast game. Mouse is dancing with the fire, finds a line on the left with the Mac 10. Dark damage onto Nico. Maybe that nade is going to finish the job. He dances through, but that's not enough. 1-for-1 trade as chaos ensues on the A side.
Oh, Hunter with the off angle, he does grab it. If he gets Sin, that'd be excellent, and he will. Swaps out to an M4 with ammunition. Defensive smoke deployed,
How is he still
and Hunter
alive?
still lives. Oh, they have withstood all the early pressure. Oh,
no.
He's making more plays.
No.
He's making more plays. He's got it. Rek, we'll find him at the end of the day, but the damage is done, and it's a 1v2.
Have I missed the memo on what this game is going to be? Have I missed
it's just gonna
an
be a
email,
brawl,
like a chain
baby.
email?
Yeah.
They all agreed it's going to be WrestleMania, having a good time here. Oh my god. The amount of duels that go the opposite way of what I think is going to happen. Hunter staying alive on the left-hand side position. He's got trade on trade on trade. He gets 2, stays alive, cross the smoke. It's madness. You see,
love it.
He takes. They need a technical pause after that. He just removes the headset. I need a break.
I think even too, like the Taz fist bump over to Hunter, who's just had struggling recently, right? Giving his boy a little bit of props because he made plays this round. This is one of the rounds where Hunter's really had impact. Swaps it out, continues, takes a big risk. But you know, when you have that kind of HP, is that really that big of a risk?
No, yeah. I like it. I like it.
They
know where you are.
Really good.
Yeah, you have low HP, you're going to go down to a single shot, might as well try and make something happen.
There's no headshot position for you to play to lower that disadvantage.
To be fair, he did the micro movements he put together when he was holding that angle was really good. Like in both occasions, he actually swings into the fight. He doesn't let them come to him. That was well engineered from Hunter. Again, I think he should have been traded 1,000,000 times, but you know what? Fair play. Great job from Hunter.
That was M80 trying to like take advantage of low economy as well, right? Like bullying them with the Mac 10, lack of head armor, trying to take advantage of it, actually succeeding at taking advantage of it, but not able to win it out at the end of the day. Hunter's tagged, now taken down. Nico's got to back away as his cousin has fallen, and Sin's going to take that space. This is an A bomb site simulator so far in this game.
G2 are being so ambitious with the lines that they're trying to take on the A side and not exactly using a truck ton of utility either. It's not like they're putting smokes and dancing behind them. It's pretty dry the way they peek.
Oh my god.
That one I don't think was really deserved, but hey, that works too. 5 versus 3 now as M80 march onto the bomb side. The bomb plan is going to come through fairly safely as well. Never mind, not safe at all.
Yeah, he tried to dodge the nades and gets the spam instead, and now no one from M80 is in position to move forward and get that bomb. They've got 2 smokes left, so they can redeploy the wall if needed. There's one, and it's Rek to kind of move towards the bomb position. He spammed as well. Good read from Hooksy, and all of a sudden found ourselves in a 3v3. Malb's gonna dodge the spam. Default plant spot now. Nico, a little ambitious, a little early. And Slacks rips his head off, so advantage back to M80. There's one kid on Hooksy, one smoke on Nexa for the defuse.
I don't think they even attempt it. They give up, they're throwing the towel. This would have been an incredibly disheartening round for M80 to lose. These 2 spams through smokes, very well thought out from G2, and M80 just saw this round kind of toppling away, fizzling through their fingers.
It's also a little bit naive from Nico. I think you can just go on top of headshot right in a 3v3 because one guy is planting. Nexa had a smoke. You can use that smoke after the plant to apply pressure, tap the bomb, right, obscure some vision, and put the pressure on M80 at that point in time.
Yeah, especially because the op Slacks was taking shots from there earlier as well.
They knew he was
in the back of the bomb site, right? You had to have known he was positioned over at sandbags.
At least focus on that angle. I'm not exactly sure whether G2 isn't aware of the pace that M80 want to bring to the table, or if they just accept and these are duels they want to take. It feels like, once again, it's very risky. It's not a lot of utilities being used as well for them to take these fights. I mean, the Hunter is being caught off guard and he took a very aggressive position, but M80 don't care. There's no Molotovs in front of them. There's no smoke to cross. There's no nade or anything.
Well, the problem is G2, even in the round that they won, was, only 2 players left alive, so their buys are not ideal. They don't have all that utility to use.
I get that, but then do you actually want to play so forward on the A ramp? Like, is there not another place on the map where maybe you can use some of these weapons, or maybe rely a bit less on utility to find like a pop flash on the B stairs or a move towards middle? I'm not saying it's easy, but you're kind of walking into your own death trap when you take some of these duels A ramp with nothing to play with.
Well, if they're looking to discover how to stop any kind of A pressure, this round it's just Malbs who's trying to show some presence. Meanwhile, the rest of M80 is kind of lined up outside the B bomb site. Good read from G2. Hooksy's here behind the smoke, ready to stop anything that comes through, but when it fades, there's a full execute waiting to take this map control back.
Good Molotov to displace him, but I don't see any flash anymore on M80, so the double peek is going to come through. First one for Hooksy, can't adjust. Slacks doing a great job at making sure 1-for-1 trade is on the cards, and that's a little bit of information as well for Hunter.
And the other rifle's occupied on the boost at the moment, so no one's shifting over to this B bomb site. Nico's Deagle is even going back to A. They're expecting M80 to adjust on the map and not commit to the B bomb site.
Yeah, psychologically it's kind of hard to follow through if you're M80, because the fight that you have is so forward on the map that you must anticipate G2 is in position already. They've already reacted to it, so I'm not that surprised to see them change plans now. Let's see if G2 actually have the next step. The tower is still very much on. Nexa is still in his little bird nest up there.
The M4 is not retrievable for G2.
It is. Just, it's going to stay down there forever.
All right, Nexa. Here's, oh my lord, Malbs is wild. What a check, what a clear, what a triple kill. Disgusting. All right, that's one way to close it out. That's got to, I mean, in some sense, that just kind of sucks for G2 because they had all the right reads as well. You feel like you've outplayed them. You have a boost.
Yeah.
Nico's cheated over. You've made the educated guess on an Eco round, and you still get deleted.
You mentioned Malbs being the one that was holding the A side from the very beginning of this round, and I do wonder if G2 didn't make any sort of noise when they did this tower, because from a certain point on, when we got into Nexus POV, they were silent the whole time. There was not a single step being made, and somehow Malbs is super hyper-focused on it. Beautiful job on the entry. What a read from Malves as well. That could have been dicey, could have been slippery.
Yeah, you lose one more player as you're kind of traversing up the ramp or up yellow, and you're in some trouble. You all of a sudden have all the pistols to deal with. Audio issue, as you guys can see. It looks like a in-ear is falling apart.
I think aim is probably the most overrated skill in a pro player.
Aim?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this because none of us have aim currently at this table?
Yes, but I think probably the most underrated one and what you should talk about instead of aim is just awareness. Because you don't see really that many, you know, okay, you see them, but how many times do you have to massively correct your aim in a professional game in a round, right? It's more about information and awareness and not being caught out and understanding what's happening on the map, right? And where the danger is coming from. Like that kill from Alps that was probably round defining just comes from his awareness. That's when he comes to that position, that's where danger is at. You know, he's still not exposed to all the off angles towards the bomb site. Sure, someone might be sandbags hiding there or doing something, but
also the information comes into it in the sense that, like Maniac alluded to, maybe he heard a footstep on a boost earlier in the round, or maybe he just says, you know, they're going to be low on economy, they saved 2 rifles.
What can you do with that rifle?
Yeah, the boost is a likely possibility in this situation.
Like if you walk into that spot and you're not checking for the boost, you're dead.
Yeah.
No aim is going to help you in that situation.
5-2 now.
So Jason, what I'm saying is there's still time.
There's still time, plenty of it.
You can come back.
Yeah, I can. I know I can. Well, you know, I'm in North America. I could actually probably.
Okay.
I could actually probably come
keep
back.
Going.
Yeah.
I love where you're going with this. Keep going.
You could be like
a
the
real
glue
chance.
guy for Steel's team.
Perfect. I would do that.
What would be your position? What do you like to play? What other roles do you like to play? I haven't played a whole lot of Counter-Strike with you.
No, we haven't too much.
So I'm trying to discover who you are.
I'm usually, I mean, honestly, when I join some of the stacks with the other boys over in Europe, I'm usually kind of like the fill guy because they have their whole thing set up. So I dabble in a little bit of everything.
Just like on broadcast.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the story of my life. It's just, what do you guys need? You need an anchor? I'll be an anchor.
Yeah. But what do you love? What gets you out of the bed to play CS? Hopefully something else than CS. But if you have to play the game.
I like more rotationary positions.
You like movement.
I like being a swing player, yeah.
I get that.
I like reading what's happening on the map and trying to get in the right place at the right time.
So you think your brain is your weapon. That's your edge. That's your advantage, knowing where to be, when to be.
Certainly.
I get that.
Yeah.
I feel that too.
Yeah.
I was never an incredible aimer when I was playing the game, but I could read it. So if I could move a little bit.
I knew what was coming. I just couldn't
knew what was
stop
coming.
it. Yeah.
Sometimes I couldn't, connect the shots.
Exactly.
But I was in the right place.
And those are the kind of interviews I want to give as a player.
I was in the right place to not do anything.
Yeah.
You know,
I did half the job. I was there. I was present.
Do I get points?
Yeah, I give you some
being
credit.
the third one on B, getting that one kid from the back.
You know what You know what map I don't know what to play at all is Anubis.
Okay.
I don't know what my position is on Anubis.
So the issue is that there's less of a very defined rotational role on Anubis, and I think it's more sort of setups dependent a little bit.
Sure.
You could be the second guy on if you decide to play with one fix on the A side, one fix middle, 2 on B, then you could be a guy that's towards A or middle, depending on where you want to be.
I usually try and take the second B player, the rotation B player.
Yeah, but there's not going to be that many times you have to rotate. Mostly you have to stay 2 on B.
I know. I hate B as well. But I hate A on Anubis as well.
I like
Great. What do you not hate? Maybe we do
exactly
the other way around.
This is the other side of my problem. Is I hate all those spots on CG side of Anubis.
I like to be the A anchor because I'm self-sufficient. I don't need to rely on anyone to do anything for me.
Yeah, you can get headshotted all on your own.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Gonna walk into
don't
that
need any
wall.
help for that.
I don't need you guys at all. Oh man.
What do you play in your face at stacks? You an anchor?
Yes.
Yeah?
I am.
Okay.
Generally, I am. I think it depends a little bit who I play with as well. Okay, let's put it this way. I try really hard to win when I play facey games. I'm guilty of that. I have no shame. I try everything to win.
I do too.
To the most level.
You wouldn't get along with Hugo then.
That's just the way I see it.
He just wants to have fun.
So if I want to win, I sometimes will put myself in rotation position because I feel, again, like my reads are going to be probably a bit more correct than randomness. I'm going to be better than 50% on the decisions I make, where the opponents are going to go. But then if we just play along and I have with my friends and I want to have them a good time, I'll just play the B side. Fine, I'll anchor beyond Mirage. It's cool. I'll do that. That's where I used to play anyway in my career.
Well,
positions that need patience.
This is a good point, I think, gentlemen, to say to all you viewers out there. Remember, there is an EPL mailbag that we've been dipping into throughout this these first 4 days of the season so far. EPL mailbag at efg.gg is the email address
And
to
I have a
send
question
in
for them.
questions, content, whatever you want.
I would like to know what positions they play. What do they love about Counter-Strike?
Yeah.
What makes them happy and why? Do you want to play Anchor? Why is that?
Tapping into your psychologist background.
Exactly.
yeah.
Let us know.
I want to know what makes you tick.
And just a little bit of an addition to that, I would like to know what makes you miserable about Counter-Strike. Like, what is it about that just like makes you want to uninstall the game?
Sure.
So we have a little bit of a yin
Yeah.
and yang.
A little bit of variety.
That yang was important. It was an important part
Because,
of the
you know,
equation.
something that would make you quit the game instantly was all the boosting issues, right? And but it felt a little bit more clean when we tried to do it just now.
The
When
boosting.
we were the towers.
Fair enough. We did have an easy time boosting out there on Dust 2, running around. Ooh, the briefcase is coming out.
Yeah,
as
we got a
well.
whole situation
That's
going
the
on
Steam,
here.
that's
We
the
have a
Steam
whole
Guard
situation.
situation. That's the Steam Guard. Gonna unlock it.
I know sometimes it's like, okay, this is obviously a major issue and the player cannot play until it is fixed, right? But sometimes it's like, you know, we're up 7-1 and then the player's like, something's just a little bit weird with this mic. You know, I'm like, bro, I don't care, just keep playing. You know?
Yeah.
When if it gets to 7-3, we're asking for a tech pause.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna, because you're not happy with the gain on the mic, you know, get a tech pause and give them a breather.
Ah, that's a crossover over there. G2 and Vitality cheating on the sofa as well.
Yeah. Well,
one a little bit happier than the other. A little bit less stressed
Less
than
stress
the
at
other.
the moment. Let's put it this way. Less stress at the moment.
Oh, this looks good. This looks good. There's energy as he's plugging
In-ears
things
back
in.
in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Try to do like psychoanalysis of the movement I'm seeing in the camera.
Yeah, he's got a little bit more pace to it as he
surely
plugs
a
it in.
solution.
Yeah.
That is the non-verbal behavior of a solution. That's what's happening.
You can tell Nexa is not following James' warm-up routine because then he would not have to be doing this now.
Fair
he
enough.
would've-
Before the game.
He would have been doing it earlier.
Both
Yeah,
wrists.
it would have been fully warmed up. And the flicks would have been flying everywhere.
Remind me, where is VP in the tournament right now? Are they winning any? I don't think it's great. Hasn't been the best. Mid-bracket, probably.
Let's see what they've done so
Last
far.
chance.
Yeah, they lost to Fnatic on day one. They
Let's
beat
open the
Saw on day
bracket,
2,
please.
and they lost to FaZe yesterday.
Great.
Okay, so lower bracket.
So
last chance.
Last chance bracket. Playing versus Fnatic, I believe.
Yeah,
I'm not going to
little-
pretend. I mean, I've been
Well,
spoon-fed the information.
VP got nerfed with the update, overpass being removed.
That's correct. They're one of the sad ones.
One of the premier overpass teams.
Well, we have next matches for today are going to be Saw taking on Imperial.
I have to say also one thing.
Okay.
Like these tech pauses when they extend, because during tech pauses you're not allowed to talk with your teammates or
Thank God
you
we're
know
allowed
or
to talk.
write or
Yeah,
anything,
exactly.
so that people wouldn't abuse the tech pause instead of attack pause, right? But if it's like now you're sitting there in silence for 10 minutes.
It's kind of a mental
That's
exercise.
weird AF.
I know, it is.
You know, like it's kind of hard to. I feel like there should be a cutoff point to not talking.
Do you remember when that rule was introduced? Because I can guarantee you when I was still playing and there was a tech pause, we were chit-chatting the whole time.
That was
I
a couple years
remember-
back. I was coaching, so it must have been already 2019 or
2019, 18,
yeah.
something like that.
When that Counter-Strike doc came out that we watched, they had the clips from the old DreamHack out during Boostgate. And it was funny.
Boostgate.
It was funny that back then watching like even the tactical timeouts they were taking to try and figure out what the hell was going on. It was like 2 minutes,
Yeah.
right? And all the players were sat around one seat. Everyone took their headphones off and just kind of congregated around one
that
player.
was,
That was like those days.
Just a war room.
It was like
Like,
it was such a throwback. It was like, holy, that's how we used to do timeouts. That's
yeah,
crazy.
we used to do things differently.
So out of the technical, we have a tactical timeout now. This is called immediately by G2. Trying to get themselves psyched up. So, I mean, look, maybe you can't talk to each other, but you can obviously, you know, think in your own head. And Hooksy came up with an idea. Taz came up with an idea. Someone has some kind of an idea that they wanted to impart during this
No
little
one can
timeout.
take that away from you, Jason. You are always the master of your own thoughts.
Exactly.
If you're capable of such
The king of your own castle.
Master of your domain.
Captain on your own ship. Oh, we tapped at 3.
Commander of your fate. Still no up on Monacy though. That's a problem. Economy for G2 has been not great. The CT side.
It's been crap.
Kind of stems from winning pistol then losing second
double
round.
smoke, double molly on Nico and Hunter. So if they want to play a bit more heads-up Counter-Strike on the A side, they have something to play off of or play behind.
Oh, Swisher flexing. Molotov not going to go exactly where they're positioned. Both players behind the boards. That's a spam. We'll give that away. And that's a freebie. He's like, I don't have to do anything else.
Yeah,
He's
completely
like,
untraded.
Yeah, I'm happy about this.
Next, I was hoping that they would push the advantage off of that and he would have become invisible, but not happening. They're very diligent on the side of M80. A free 5v4, and they gathered their forces towards the A side now, where m80 has been playing relatively passive. But he still has a smoke, so it's a matter of time. Time management is the name of the game for M80. Don't let G2 hang on around too much, because they have enough to shut you out of the round at some point.
M80 was making so much noise. 3 defenders are here. Hunter's just turned looking towards middle for the moment, but he can hustle to the A bomb site when needed. He turns just now. Spam coming in from Nico. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. They've given up short control. So m80's got to back off as well. Nico's going to be set up with a flashbang. Here it is. This one's good. This one's designed, but Mulb still turns and gets the kill.
Flash betraying G2 once again as Slax puts down m80. Beautiful peek there with the double scope. And Hunter, known for his moves, once again call his own numbers, and he's been sliding into this position unbeknownst to M80 currently.
This is so weird. He could have so much impact. It's just no one's giving him the opportunity. There's the first. Alper's going to swing, and Slax has that from Sandbags as well, and Nexa has to back away. There's no utility. He does have a kit, but there's no point in going for this. And this is going to be G2 back to the Stone Age with their money.
And the flash isn't working. This A flash isn't working. It's twice now that we see a player being thrown into
Yeah, one's designed, one not designed.
That one seemed definitely like premeditated, like they knew about it.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Nico is also the one peeking. He still has a smoke. Why not throw the smoke? Buy time. Give the smoke to someone at least, even if the flash play doesn't work. No, it just doesn't seem like the plays are flowing from G2.
M80 is loving life right now. Loving life.
m80 got wrecked a couple of times, killed through the smoke once or twice. Like, he cannot get into this game at all. Again, didn't have the AWP.
And Slax is doing a tremendous job. Like, his trade on Hunter as well is far from being easy. I can imagine a little bit of panic in the comms once Hunter finds the first kill. Like, oh, to the left, to the left. Slax turns around, adjusts the shot immediately, no panic. There was a world in which this clutch would have turned on its head, and I gotta say, 11 kills now, 2 deaths only. Slax is on an absolute bender.
Swisher again with an opening at B stairs around the smoke. 1 for 1 this time with that Hero M4. Nexa saved from the previous round. It's all they've got.
And this middle side of the map hasn't been used at all, so that would be a time for Rec to maybe find a timing, although they're definitely in a power play situation in regards to the money. So do you really need to take a timing alone? I guess it's going to make a lot of noise, that's it.
M80 still hasn't finished at B.
Nope.
Swisher's had like the 2 entries these past 2 rounds, and that's really the only attention B has gotten. Everything else has been A ramp.
Well, first of all, they haven't really run into m80's AWP on account of it not being here at any point, so that gives them already a lot of leeway. One time, G2 gave them 2 entry duels, or 2 flat-out duels that M80 actually won, and we just witnessed the flash retake from Nico. So M80 didn't really need to craft any sort of different solutions. They know the finish on the A side is pretty efficient.
m80 should have the op next round. But this has turned into
Round
a
10.
recovery mission for G2
that's a good
to try and salvage the half.
Information.
Yeah, great information, great timing on the play. Unfortunately, no one's there to provide any resistance at the B bomb site to let that flank be effective. So M80's already in and already in position to stop any shenanigans. Good shot from Slax. Nexa's M4 is on the ground, and he's not going to save. He's not going to get away.
Nexa. Yeah, the M4 now it's being whipped away. m80 falls as well. G2 is going to have nothing but hope moving into the next round, if even. This is getting incredibly one-sided.
This is, yeah, it is.
It's very impressive from M80, I gotta say.
The first map as well was just so one-sided, like incredibly one-sided. And this is building up into that same kind of status. 5-round lead for M80, and what kind of resistance does G2 have? I mean, okay, m80 doesn't go for the op. He goes for the M4 with utility.
They swap with Nexa. Nexa had more money.
My apologies, yeah.
I was going to be very vocal about it. If m80 hadn't played with the AWP, I said, wait, hold on a minute now. We're getting into panic territory where it feels like the AWP of m80 being a little proactive on the A side is probably the only thing that can really save them or put them in an advantageous position. But M80 have no chill. Rick probably should have had a little of it.
Well, neither does Hooksy, neither does G2. This time they push mid. They're like, no one's been here. Hooksy and Nexa probably feel a little bit bored on that side of the map, to be quite honest with you.
What do you mean? They got found by Swisher like 3 times.
True.
They've been entry depths.
Well, you know, they didn't actually see him. They just got spammed by him.
That's the worst kind. The worst kind of.
That makes it so much better.
Like, please, just give me a fight that I can actually engage in. So m80 with the op at the B bomb site parked is going to let G2 stack things up with 3 rifles at the A bomb site.
It's a pretty good read from m80 as well. I think teams on average have a tendency to, when they're 1 player down, shy away from the A side, trying to find a timing towards middle and B, and that's what M80 is attempting. The information is passed along. The Molotov forces M80 away. Honestly, he's going to feel like he's got the right gamble for now.
Okay, they're going to transition M80. A lot of pressure towards middle. They want Swisher to deliver again an opening kill. Can't find it this time through the boards. Hooksy backs away. And towards the A bomb site, M80 try to finish. They wanted to throw a little bit of a feint. Hunter and Nico are still here. 30 seconds on the clock as they march up the ramp.
Hunter still has a smoke.
No more noise in middle, so Hooksy and Nexa now have information, and they can shift as well.
That's the one. That smoke is basically closing half the map when it comes to the A side. M80 is going to have to be funneled straight onto the site.
Malbs around the boxes. He snaps back, finds Nexa.
No way.
He's going to at least get the bomb plant. There's nobody to stop this, no ability. Spam down to 6 HP. Nico again on top of the boxes, again goes down. Slacks in a power position, but it's all on Sin. 1v1 against m80. Stepping into the bomb site, and he's got a quick shot, swaps out to the M4, and that's a huge round for G2 to win, but they lose 4 players. It's so costly.
That's a sigh of relief as well if you're G2. It felt like from a bird's eye view perspective, they had everything they needed. When Hunter puts down the smoke with 28 seconds left for Speedway, that's it. You know the lion's share of the push is going to come through ramp into the A side. And weirdly enough, M80 actually find all of the kills they need to make into the side. Nico once again gets a little adventurous on top of box, gets found by Slaxley AWP. Thank God m80 is quick thinking with the M4, because he had stayed on the AVP, being caught off guard in movement.
Yeah, could have been awkward. Oh, he's quick. Might have still been able to win it, but definitely went for the higher percentage chance. So, G2 out of a victory, back down to 2 MP9s.
Still got the op though.
Money has been such a problem for them this whole half. This time, m80's op is sticking around at the A-bomb site, so it's Nexa who's feeling very lonesome at B.
I think G2 has a pretty good idea what's happening, because M80 were always so quick and hasty about fighting on the A round that this silence now is very telling. We see Hooksy is already gravitating towards the B side. We have Hunter here with the pop flash, the MP9, he gets dive in. First kill, second kill from Hunter, beautiful job, the synergy as well. And the B side is under attack.
Yeah, and you get 2 kills in the middle like that, you know it's going to be a B split. The last 2 players, Slacks and Malbs, are trying to play support and set up for this execute, and boy, it is not working. They are left all alone. Gonna try and grab some kills at the end of the day, but if you're G2 at this point, you're thinking, let's upgrade some weapons when this round is done.
They should save this. Because they can both drop an AK, or Malbs can drop a Galil and buy some extra utility. But finally, some good CS from G2.
Yeah,
right?
it was.
Like you could see, this is how it's supposed to look like. Everything's pieced together. While m80 is towards A and they're trying to gather some extra information, that's when Nexa uses his utility on B to make sure that any sort of a reaction, if they spot m80 is going to be tough and he's going to be able to get some kills as the information is coming in. Hunter is creeping over, Flash comes for another information play, right? Being proactive, finds both kills. And finally, a really good round put together by G2 and a clean round.
Yeah, a clean round.
Reset round where finally now they can have a proper buy.
And it upgrades, 3 upgrades from 2 MP9s in the last round. Now they've got 3 AK-47s on the board, G2, for this final round of the half. Here's Hunter's peek with the flash. Works absolutely perfectly.
And for all of the pain that G2 had to endure on the A round, this could be a moment to be a little bit more aggressive. This could be the moment where you strike when M80 don't really expect it. You see actually taking a whole lot of space from the get-go.
Yeah, this is like a return to the philosophy they played with in the opening stages of the half, is more aggressive up ramp, stand behind these Molotovs and still challenge for space, but this time Hunter shuts them down. Good double kill off of Nico's death.
Thank God for that duel from Hunter. Nico had committed to the fight without a whole lot of help. Slack's gonna try to cross the smoke bravely, but Monesi's waiting for him. Have they heard the scope? This time around the flash is great, and for once G2 is vindicated.
But the addition is the molly. That's what they didn't have the money for the molly. It negates all those close angles and people being able to turn.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, this is how the half is going to close. A little bit less octane than with which it opened. 7-5. M80 with a lead on this third and deciding map in the series, but G2 have done enough to salvage the situation and fight back in the second half. M80 in prime position to cause an upset over G2 here at ESL Pro League. They're up 7-5 on this third and deciding map, but G2 did claw back 3 rounds right at the end, and they look like they're starting to get into vertigo, but can they keep it up? Can they keep it going, Maniac?
Can you see the pattern here, Jason? This is eerily similar to Inferno. A great start from M80, and then G2 towards the end of the first half, finally finding some form, some synergy, some pace, a bit of team play as well coming into this. G2 is warming up, and unfortunately I think M80 is feeling it, so this pistol is going to be paramount if they want to put them down, the Giants, immediately. And M80 a few rounds away from an upset.
Double dualies on the map. Swisher with one at the B bomb site, close up. Malvs with the other at the A bomb site, playing short. G2 lined up for a B split through middle. It's Rek watching passively from very, very far away, and that's the go sign. Hunter and Hooksy starting to step up. m80, Nico, and Nexa working up the courage to turn the corner. Smoke is out. Utility in place. Rek.
Oh, God.
That flashbang ain't going to do anything, my friend. Well, it kind of does. It actually does a really good job towards the stairs. Swisher going to push forward. It's Sin behind him, who's doing God's work inside the site. Swisher is surrounded, but his teammates are going to bail him out. Man, that looks silly from Rek.
I know.
But that sacrifice.
In his dying effort.
Oh my God, that is a heroic flashbang.
This is worthy of a Hollywood movie.
Now you've got a plant. So if you're G2 and you end up losing this 1v3,
you won the pistol.
You think they're gonna celebrate?
If the team's plant, that's as good as winning.
All right.
Maybe better than that is actually winning.
So is winning. Hooksy's good for this. He's good for this. Yes! Oh, one more would have been great. Swisher trades it.
Would have been all he needed, as a matter of fact.
Oh, there was that one on Inferno where he was really close as well. I think that was at the major, maybe.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep. Very close to some magical stuff. 1v3 almost there, but look at these shots from Sin.
That's huge.
Ooh.
They probably got into the vacuum a little bit of that info play with the flash. They were very focused on the left-hand side, but Sin was too quick, so quick.
Yeah, back in quad, especially maybe distracted by the dualies, fighting their teammates on stairs. Yeah, you're a little tunnel visioned. 8-5, but with the plant down, a second round bye for G2. They've got AK and 4 Galils.
And 2 smokes.
And 2 smokes. You happy with that?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I thought they won the pistol round.
I wouldn't mind one set of utility. You never know, might come in handy.
Some flashbangs. Yeah.
A molly.
All about the duel.
Well, that helps. That helps. Sin is going to back up off of it. 2 kills for him again. Sin delivering, but they've got an off angle and both kills go the way. However, with the Molotov on the ground, Nico burns. So it's Nexa, Hooksy on Swisher and Rek.
Yeah, but the fight happened so early. The rotation had all the time in the world to be here. I don't know if Rek is going to push his luck, or rather his curiosity here.
I guess in this situation, if you're the CTs, philosophically, it's like you almost have to, at some point, push for information.
I think you have to.
The two of you, right? You can't just play this blind.
No, if you reset the clutch, it's basically not in your favor anymore. That 2v2 is becoming rather increasingly T-sided favorite right here. And they're staying on the A side. They're completely in the dark.
They're already too late.
Yeah, they missed the window. Rek's getting the information now, so Swisher's going to hustle over. So is Rek. Hooksy and Nexa still walking. Still walking. Swisher can get here in time. And there's a Molotov nade on Rek if he can get to middle. Stop, deploy, harass, delay the plant.
So slow for G2 to the point where M80 might just be second-guessing themselves. That smoke is going to be a huge tell here. We see the Molotovs being deployed with the nade on top, probably. The nade is too late, and Hooksy avoids the damage, falls anyway in the smoke.
It's Nexa. He's going to step up behind the smoke, do what's most unexpected. Oh, this might work. This could work. Swisher looking for it. Oh, what a shot. What a turn. And that's a recovery, a retake, a defuse, and that's 9-5 for M80. But this can't be done yet. You buy if you're G2, right?
Yeah, you have
plant
to buy
3 kills.
I think it was also really, you know, with that utility on the plant, you can see how he just spams the left side of, you see, did he see him? Maybe he saw him. But I think that's kind of where the player has to move because of the utility. And Hooksy could have threaded the line where he doesn't expose himself. He's going behind the generator, but that's like the details, you know?
They do buy again behind that plant.
And we saw what losing the second round did to G2 in the first half, so M80, and it's a big difference. Look at their money now, the buy now. There's an AK there, 4M4s and full utility, so this is going to be more difficult for G2 to win, despite them having a bit of extra utility as well.
Yeah, well, if they reap the reward of it, it'd be absolutely spectacular.
I don't think they... Oh, they have to be careful. I didn't think they knew. I don't think they knew about Nico being so forward, and Sin is going to offer his life pretty quickly. Nico's trying to pick up the pace. That AK-47 put down by Slacks.
All right, counter utilities, trying to lay things. Malb's alive behind the bomb site, not for long. Hunter shuts him down as well. Utility desperately being chucked out by M80. It's not going to do anything. Extinguishes inside the smoke. The bomb comes up a little bit late, but everything's been used. Ooh, that's a shot and a half, and Rek gets another one. Okay, 3 on 2. Next to hold things off, can't connect. The Galil, a dink but no kill. We all know that feeling, and it's Hooksy again. 1v3, traded out, and M80 move forward one more time. They're keeping this alive. And I'm just gonna ask it one more time. That's another buy, right?
You buy again?
You buy again from G2?
I think you take a timeout maybe, and you consider your options.
You definitely take a timeout.
That would be the moment.
Yeah, why is that? Where are all my teammates, bro? Like, why are we not just pushing? Just push the side. Let's swing together. Honestly, gets destroyed again.
Yeah, he's gotten deleted a couple times in this map.
Oh man, this was incredible from Rek. And G2 had the 2-for-1 trade. They were on the side. Dancing around with the smoke at the edge, of course, Rek finds that incredible one tap, and Hunter is just low HP.
I don't think this is the buy. That's 5 guys with AKs, and you had, what, 3 smokes, and this is it. This is not the buy, man. Where's the timeout? Where's, like, talking it through, figuring something out?
Timeout would have been needed. Nico is going to try his luck with the very same move.
If you lose this round, the game is over, pretty much.
Well, if you lose this round without a plant, certainly it is. Nico trying to do everything on his own at A.
Sounds desperate. That looks a little desperate.
Yeah, and G2 immediately backs away from the B-bomb site with all 4 players. There's a smoke up on the stairs. They've got nothing to get through it. No nades, no flashbangs. So back to A and play the trade game.
This round starts as a feel-bad round.
This is really bad.
No, it's true. It's a feeling
that you have. There's just no way around it. You can't... This can't be your call in a round where you're deciding to buy, and if you lose it, you know, it's looking really, really grim for your chances of winning the game. Not a single flash. Not a single kill.
That's the kill. That might just be a one-luck situation. M80 with still 2 players on both sides, so they're going to be absolutely split here. Good shot from Hooksy. That leaves Malbs alone. He's going to be exposed. The information is out, and Hunter drags him out. That is it. G2 have just pulled it out of the bag out of nowhere after we've shit-talked around for about 30 seconds.
I don't know.
Just swallow the humble pill. Who are these clowns casting the game?
If he had a Galil, he wouldn't have gotten that kill.
So they made the right choice.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was a very well thought out round from G2.
Man, oh man.
Keeps him in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, it takes the money away from M80. So now I think if you're G2, you're relying on the fact that M80 is going to be screwed by economy for a lot of this half, trying to recover much the same way you were. Good kill from Swisher, better shot from Nexa on the follow-up. It's 10-6. G2's on the board in this second half. They've got economic control.
I wonder if they're going to try to abuse this mid portion of the map a little bit more, because this seemed relatively easy. I mean, the shot from Hooksy is great, but then you can see the defenses. There is no contingency plan if they lose this man towards middle. Like, once he falls, that's it.
And I think also it has to be said, like, the improvement from Hooksy is on an individual level is more than noticeable.
Yeah.
It's actually significant. Especially when you look at the fall off of some of the other players.
Yeah, it's such a shame. He's gotten that individual step up, and other people have dropped off, so it's not actually having an impact in terms of winning.
He took Snappy's mojo.
It's a monster.
Yeah, Snappy's having a hard time right now.
The whole team over there is having a hard time right now.
Yeah, you're right, but on an individual level, it has been really bleak. I'm not trying to say he's the only issue.
Yeah.
But it would also be disingenuous to just say, it's a team issue, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's aware of it. He's been public about it.
A nice little smoke spam from Nico.
Spammerino.
I think what's dangerous from M80 is m80 is 6th and 13. Like, is he really going to have just...
Oh, I see what you're doing. I do the same with Zaiwu when he's having a bad game. I do the same. It's gonna happen eventually.
Like, he has to. You know, he's been very unlucky this game.
He's gonna connect.
You don't keep this player quiet the whole map.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a multi-kill and it's gonna start.
All right, well, Molotov's down. G2,
it's starting all right.
It's dangerous. 2-on-2, winnable for M80. Another smoke gets deployed. And Sin is going to step up inside it or behind it. He's got Slacks coming in from the A bomb site in middle.
Tag them.
Yeah, a little bit of panic shots out of Sin, but G2's been stalled out by this utility. It makes him very nervous. 23 seconds on the clock. They have to commit to this B bomb site, so it'll be a battle. Sin's forced to make a play. Slacks has an AK-47. He's got the first. Oh, and one more. And G2's dreams cut short.
What a play from Slacks. That one comes out of nowhere.
All that work to get that one round, to get that breaking point.
20-7. He's 20-7.
That was a 5v4 as well. He just finds Nico on A as they're rotating back to B. That gives them all the information.
Oh, that
counter utility on B and
hurts incredibly for G2 now. So we're once again looking at a utility-less round from G2. The only smoke has now been deployed with 1 minute and 36 seconds left on the clock. G2 attempting to find some sort of opening kill. It, again, looks a little bit desperate, but last time we went on this charade, they ended up winning the round based off of opening kill. So maybe there is something to it. There's a truth I can't see. But I think Nico's going to try again to go hunting. He's joined by the rest of his crew now.
Sounds made, nobody spotted. Defense deploys some late utility. They peek with it as well. Slacks again with the headshot. That's m80 taken out immediately. He ain't having his comeback moment.
Yeah, it's just not his day.
And with
It's
that,
rare.
M80's like, oh, we got the kill we wanted. And now we're just going to back off. Slacks is brought low. He's getting given utility to counter anything that G2 execute.
He's got molly and grenade if the plant was to come through, but I don't even know if they want to let that happen. Nico spots his shoulder. Pop flash. Little overzealous from Mouse. Does that allow G2 back into the round? Or do they actually?
Oh, they back away. Yeah, well, they're letting Hunter play Seesaw over here. So they've put some pressure on A, and now he's found a gap at the B bomb site. Stepping in, stepping in. Ooh, a two-tap with the Galil. Nice. He's got more to handle, though. They're coming up. His teammates streaming up the stairs behind him, but he's got to hold on a little bit longer. Position given away, and he's going to turn the corner. Wreck is brought down low. Everyone's low. Hunter's got 2 more. Nice and quick, a cleanup. And that's a round for G2. They're back, 7-11.
All right, so let's put it this way. It is a little crazy, but the round is built in a clever way. With the pressure on the A side, the flirting with the limit, the danger, Hunter taking the timing. Met the shot with the Galil. This shot right here, that's just pristine. Counter-Strike in its beauty.
absolutely. And I think G2 have found something that works. Don't buy nade. Just don't do it. Just focus fully on the aim. Don't be thinking about flashing for each other or nothing.
All right. Well,
just point and shoot.
They get a try again at the force-up of M80, of the 5-7s in utility. This time, Hooksy's got a MAC-10. He wants to create some space, and they're not slowing down. They're not being passive about this. They're pushing into this bomb site, and he's so confident. MAC-10 double kill. Teammates cleaning up behind him, and that's the A bomb site lost.
I'm trying to envision the mindset in which M80 find themselves in right now. They've won incredible rounds. They've had a few clutches as well, but the rounds that they've lost were very in-control situations. They allowed G2 back in. So I guess being caught off guard mid-round has been their issue. The B side has been left open. Hunter finds the timing. Middle has been open. Hooksy finds the timing.
I mean, they've had money issues this half as well. Not to the same extreme that G2 did in the first half, but they haven't won a round yet where more than 2 players survived. They've never been able to build up any kind of bank whatsoever.
It's not going to be the moment either. Only pistoleros. I feel G2 is going to win this map. I can see it coming.
Oh, yeah?
They've done enough. I think they've won the rounds that are just back-breaking. I know how much these rounds hurt. When you know, on the CD side, you know no util was being used. Nothing was being created. Or maybe just win this pistol round.
Now, Molotov on the gun. m80's going to back away. They do manage to get the AK-47. More nades come in. More players, more bodies come in from G2. Hunter's starting to get his name up on the scoreboard quite frequently. And I don't think G2 wants to let Swisher keep this AK-47. Wreck going to move over. Attempt to do something cheeky. This is G2 at 9 now. And, you know, for a team that feels like they've lost a ton of confidence and the mental game has got to be weak, they've stayed in this. Despite everything.
In spite of their two superstars being relatively quiet as well. We're talking about Nico on 11, m80 on 8. They're still in this game.
And definitely, you know, a sign of great teams is that they're able to win games even when they're not playing at their best, right? But it's still just good enough to eke out a win against an M80, for example. And that's something that FaZe does, right?
Yes.
Like, no matter what, no matter how labored it looks at times, they always get it done, which is ultimately the only thing that matters.
Yeah, even the biggest G2 fan is watching this game like, this ain't pretty.
No, but at this point in time,
this ain't pretty.
You're not looking for style. You're not looking for style.
True.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just want a dub.
I'd much rather win ugly than lose beautifully.
At some point, though, you'd like to see a G2 that seems like they're in a position to take that step into top gear, right? That's a G2
listen,
there was that one round on the CT side.
There was
true.
There was one good round. we highlighted it.
Timeout called.
m80 on the op as well on the T side.
Yeah, but so is Slacks.
We haven't really seen Slacks peek deep down into the A ramp either. And I do wonder if that's the moment where this is going to happen. If you're G2 and you predict that AWP purchase coming in, do you just post m80 maybe with a boost behind the box at the bottom of ramp or in enough angle where by the crane the peak is going to come through? I have a feeling Slacks is probably going to attempt something. He's got 21 kills. He's feeling great. He's in flow state right now. He's going towards mid. So not the part of the map I had assumed, but look at this. That is the proactivity I was talking about. G2 is just not going to be able, or have to deal with it because they change a different path. They choose a different path.
I think he's holding the angle so that Rek can actually push up and actually push this, but Nexa's lying in wait. They just take a deeper angle. Nexa being patient. Meanwhile, Nico and Hooksy are leading the charge up A ramp slowly and quietly. Sin and Mulbs to defend this. And they're just going to challenge him. They're just playing contact and almost an opportunity for Hooksy. Gets the wide angle, gets one inside the site, stays focused. Mulbs is pinned down, and over the smoke, Nico's going to find him, and all of a sudden, the A bomb site is lost. That op on M80 has no impact, and this is not a retakeable situation. G2 looks to have found 10.
Are they going to attempt it? Are they really trying to consider it?
There's no way.
They cannot be considering it. And this is a very good example of the numbers do not always tell the full story, because that one kill from Hooksy is worth the entire round.
Yeah.
He gets traded.
He wins the round.
It's just +1, but the fact that he catches the defender off guard, pushes it fully with intention, closes the gap, finds the kill, gets traded, that's all they need. That's the first domino that starts it all for G2.
And this style that G2 is playing with, where it is kind of like contact focus, trade focus, individual, you know, trade these kills, trade off my play, is like, it's great when you get that much room. You love it when you have that much room on A ramp, not being harassed, able to walk up the whole way with no noise.
And they also didn't have to deal with the AWP. Like, I'm gonna be real, I'm a little bit puzzled by M80's choice of position for Slacks. As in first intention towards middle with a rifle paired with him. That's a strong signal. It's basically saying, I think they're gonna send either strength or an active lurker towards middle, which we're gonna puncture immediately. It hasn't exactly been G2's motto or modus operandi. They did it once.
And it put a lot of pressure. That's a lot of resources in middle as well. Puts a lot of pressure on those A defenders.
It really does.
You're trying to maybe, you know, be a little bit too cute for your own good, because G2 is aware that the op is going to come out.
I know what you
and,
mean.
You know, oh, the op is going to go away for sure. They're going to try to take ramp control. Let's try to take some extra space mid, and you're trying to be one step ahead. And G2 just keeping it simple, finding the openings on A, closing out the round.
It's been working for them. The Wolfpack mentality has been what brought G2 back into this game. That on top of a few well thought out lurks here and there. Hunter one time on the B side as well.
Yeah, Hunter stepped up big a couple times in this map.
And Hooksy's on 20 kills as well. Yanko gave him his flowers, very deservedly so, and his name is definitely on the board in trying to keep G2 alive in this mid-bracket game. BetBoom waiting to see who will fight for a playoff spot against them later on today. Will it be G2? Will it be M80? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh,
that's
m80's cursed.
I know, dude.
He's cursed.
This map, he's got to be frustrated on this map. That's going to give Slack some confidence to swing out a little bit wider. He was positioned over at sandbags earlier, now takes a deep angle, a deep spot. Ooh, don't get caught in transition. Sees the utility coming out. Oh, he's playing a dangerous game.
He knows m80's dead, but still, take it easy. Never mind.
Quick jiggle, quick shoulder showing, quick kill. 5 on 3. in the favor of M80, but Malbs is very low. And G2's still going to see what they can find. Oh, he steps forward. Hooksy never expected that. Why would you?
That's excellent reaction from Malbs here. He knew backing down would mean immediate death. Now he's dancing with death. Slacks adds another one, puts him on 23, and M80 now 1 kill away from match point, series point.
Well, you called it earlier, Yanko. If G2 wants to win this map, it's going to have to be in overtime. This is a rough loss. They get deleted. Malbs will eventually fall to Nico, but he's got so much more to do, and he's got someone wrapping up around behind him. Won't even get there. Slacks lets the AWP ring out one more time. It's 12-10. M80 have 2 chances to take this series.
I feel a little bit for Monacy. Just a little bit. Like, there's a part of me that empathizes with this situation. His position is not even wrong. It is a round where there's a high chance of dueling and skirmishes towards the ace. Look at the spray through the smoke, gets him a headshot. He hasn't had time to activate to anything.
Well, he did fire off a shot, so I wonder if it was just... if he was holding it and just missed, or maybe it was just a reaction shot and wasn't really prepared for it.
Well, he's back to the AK now.
Here we go.
Quick through. Slacks has another. That starts things off. That's Hooksy. Nico looking for the follow-up peek that doesn't come. It's Slacks who brings out 2.
He's been the hero of this map, and it continues.
All the hard work that G2 have done in this half to bring it back, to stay in it, to give themselves a chance. 3v5, they need to convert. Sin finds a kill. Nexa can't land even a single bullet. Next up, Monacy responds. But there's so much more to find. The defense is split 2-2. Hunter, an impactful game so far. He absolutely did. Absolutely did. Sees the gun barrel. There's one more. Now it's Monacy's turn to play up over the top. Rex still to be found inside this site. Not turning away. Not distracted. Now has to. And Monacy has that as well. Finally, he's chimed in. You said it. You are going to keep him down the whole game. Both players coming into the flank. Up the B stairs. It's Hunter on the initial defense and Monacy over at Gen. No utility. One flashbang left on Hunter, but he's not going to use it. He's going to stay gun out. Slacks and Malbs coming up. That is a wide swing, and it works. Hunter, meanwhile, has been left alive, and Malbs does have a kit. Nade comes out. Hunter playing a dangerous game in the open, but he's got one more, and Hunter keeps them in this. What a recovery. Monacy and Hunter a 2v5.
Where did they pull that one from? Holy hell, the timing on Hunter, but it felt like it could have taken so many wrong turns in this dodge. Oh my god, Monacy just forcing the duel. Hunter giving away his position with the pop flash as he was invisible, but the shots at the end connect and G2 pushes to round number 24. Oh my god.
Those were some very ambitious peaks from Monacy and Hunter at the end. I feel like...
Once you get to that 2 versus 2, is that really needed? And now Slacks, he'd done so much to put them on track. He'd done so much to put them in a 5v4, and he knows he's got even more to do. Because the buy situation is far from being ideal for M80 now. His weapon, obviously the strongest asset they have. Attempts to connect. Monacy rings through with the AWP behind the smoke, and it's a battle. He's got 15 HP.
It's an awkward fight from Slacks, but thankfully Malbs is there to spam through the smoke and find Nico, who will have to watch this last round from the sidelines.
So just a normal round.
Just a normal round. Someone getting spammed through smoke.
Hunter, cue the lurk, cue the flank, cue the timing.
He's got Swisher in a one-on-one at this bomb site. He doesn't know. Swisher just jiggling. He's got a 5-7, deploys the smoke at the 1 minute mark.
It's coming. Surely they're ready. Surely they know it's going to happen.
Oh, he's going to challenge it. Hunter around the edge, steps up. Oh, he's found a great timing. Swisher never saw him, but if Swisher gets into quad, oh, he's found a secure position. Hunter going to keep walking forward. As long as he's not spotted, he needs to clear this out, and he will. He will.
He's done it
yes,
again.
he has. What a master. Looking for a second, looking for more, but doesn't even care when Hooksy gets the other kill. And this has overtime written all over it. It's a 3-on-3. Slacks is low.
The timing as well. Hunter pushing his luck. Is he really going to go
He's
for it?
doing more?
Is he really going to commit completely? Hunter giving away the kill, but next is here on the flank. Catching Slacks in 2 versus 2. Now Monacy connects.
There he is.
Monacy came alive right at the end. That last round put him in shape. Now he knows the position, just tucks into safety, calls a teammate over. Oh, good fake from Rek. Drives into the smoke, comes out the other side. Nexa must win this clutch or the series is done. Rek gonna tap the bomb, push forward. Nexa stalling it out. Oh, it's almost there. And Nexa delivers again. G2 with a little bit of magic to take us to overtime.
They bleed, but they cannot be slain. They're still in this game. Holy hell. How many times is Hunter going to dig them out of situations time and time again?
Swisher's gonna have nightmares about Hunter. He's gonna come and haunt him in his dreams. This is 2 rounds in a row where he just gets completely outmaneuvered. G2, of course, still make it interesting at the very end, but they get to OT somehow.
All right.
Nexa! Fucking Zig Nexa!
Well, props to Nexa. Mobs over the top. Oh, so blind, so blind. It's Hooksy again. Finds another opening. Hooksy's been great on this A ramp. Almost another. Sin swings into it and half blind. Hooksy can't handle. But this is all a little bit of a fake. They've taken a lot of attention towards middle. There's Swisher taking out Hunter. Finally, a bit of revenge and wreck in middle. Negates any trade attempt.
Has to be some sort of a karmic justice.
What happened in this round?
This is
why is again, you had this happen so many times. It doesn't matter if it's Hooksy or Nico. Like, Hooksy took so much space. Where was Nico with him to get the trade on that guy?
But that I don't have the answer to. But this is very signature Hooksy to call some of these like super fast, chaotic plays after what is a hurtful round to lose. And he knows, Hooksy knows last round put M80 in the bin, so he just try and strike immediately. Finds the first kill, but it's a bit isolated.
No, the call is fine. I have no problem with that. It's just, why is it
Hooksy's so disconnected, no one with him?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's made the right call after he got the kill to keep putting up the pressure. I don't know if Nico's hanging back because he thinks someone's going to push short, maybe through the smoke, or he's holding for that, but you guys need to be hip to hip there and just push as much as you can, try to penetrate the bomb site as deep as you can.
There must have been a different thought in Nico's head because he had that same frustration earlier in the T-half. You could see him on cam going like, where is everybody? Why is no one with? Why is no one swinging? When he was the one making this forward play. But yeah, Hooksy's able to apply the pressure, but all the other fights from there are just lost. Swisher finds his, and Rek with a nice double in middle.
Yeah, that trade in mid was necessary for G2 to have a chance in the round.
Yeah,
Honestly, doesn't get it.
Dangerous position. Now, Sin very committed. A couple of shots through the smoke. Nico is dancing at the edge of it and once again is being found. Nico has had 0 success on his attempts in the A round. It has not been his match at all.
Hasn't been Monacy's, but that ain't gonna stop him from taking an angle with the ult. Leading the way, a little bit of a boost up over the smoke perhaps. Blinded for the moment, and they call it off.
I don't mind it. They know that Hunter's been looking for kills, but Honesty is very unfortunate once again, found on the boost. 2 CTs very ready for that.
Oh, but they've cleared out the back corner. That smoke just clears at stairs. They can try and muscle their way forward, but this is way too early. This is way too deep. This engagement has come in from M80, and G2 know the rotation will be there, so they back off at least for the moment.
This is where the map is in itself very annoying, because G2 could have just ran away, but because of how the map is built, you cannot. You have to rotate slowly. You don't want to give away audio cue, and now that smoke is very telling. Sin's taking a risk. Just backing out slowly.
Yeah, but they'll take the opportunity of the reload after hearing the mag dump to step forward.
I'm surprised there's no rotation on the side of M80. Is Sin making an executive decision?
Well, they found a lot of success on B, so they're thinking, okay, they just cut noise, one guy's faking with the smoke, and they want to end the round on B. That's the commit, and just playing retake on A.
They're shifting now, baby. That follow-up utility's all the signal they need. 2 smokes, Molotov towards the headshot angle. A blind span from Sin, excuse me. Ain't gonna connect anything. Hunter tapping the bomb, safety, makes sure no utility's gonna come running in. No nades to stop him. He does get chunked down. 4-on-4 retake. What? There's 1 smoke. Monacy's gone down. Op is recovered and picked up by Hunter, who wants to try his hand. Hunter not an opper?
Not an opper.
He's a hero.
All right, well, let's find out. Maybe he's feeling it. All 3 players for G2 on the ramp. There's the last send of utility from M80. On the bomb, sticking it. Nobody peeking quite yet from G2. They're very much sticking it. And that's easy. Nexa does transfer over, but the defuse is already there. And you could just see Hooksy getting a little bit more and more frustrated each and every round.
It's a little bit perplexing to see how easy this is for M80 to just stick it from the very beginning. I think the T's are relatively far away from the bomb. No one is in a position to contest, or it's unclear who's going to be the first one to actually give his life away. We see Hooksy, he is trying to play as fast as he can towards Speedway. Nexa is wide swinging from ramp, but it's all a second or 2 behind the actual rhythm needed. And M80 dig themselves out of this uncomfortable situation. Monacy is not finding any impact whatsoever.
Oh,
good opening from Hooksy.
There's a gift. There's another gift. Hooksy and Hunter cracked open the B bomb site. They've been leading the way for G2 this whole map, so it's very fitting. 26 and 25 kills on each of them. Slacks with the AWP is going to be all on his own. Wrapped around from middle, he's got to push forward, but actually he's got a little bit of safety with that smoke. Can't do anything more. One round for G2 on the T side of Vertigo in overtime.
That should be it. The Q step being heard is just gonna clean him out. G2, yeah, I feel you, buddy. I feel you. It's been a rough overtime.
You know what's nice though is they get to switch over to the CT side and they've got plenty of money. They didn't have that in regulation. They had all those money issues, so now they're like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, but you know who benefits from having all that money? Mr. m80.
Yeah.
It hasn't exactly been the best map. So,
but this is his time. If there was ever a moment, if there's ever a moment, it's right now.
I can't believe he's gonna have 7 kills in this overtime. Incredible, really.
2 aces. Ah, it's gonna
well,
be
that'd be 10, but all right.
It's gonna be the greatest show you've ever seen. That's some B aggression early, switching it up. I mean, a lot of these plays are just not possible without utility, and G2 struggle to have any.
And they still not working. Swisher finds an opening. Nexa got hyper aggressive.
Swisher's found a fair amount of opening kills as well in the first half. I mean, not as impactful as Hunter's was. Hunter's were definitely late round, converting into immediate victories, but Swisher's been pretty good at finding that one kill that just forces the defense to shift. And we see here, Nexus has to obviously keep track of that position, and Nico and Hunter team up towards middle. m80's alone on the A side, and that's a good decision so far.
You can put some faith and confidence in that AWP.
No reaction to that flash.
Biggest problem is Hooksy and Hunter are the 2 players of the B bomb side. They've got 1 smoke left. When does Hunter want to put it down? Is he waiting for the execute?
As soon as he sees something fly over or hears it, I think he drops just a defensive smoke. Or, okay, now they drop the deep one.
Top of stairs, yeah.
Well, it's well timed considering they just use utility to clear out the boards. Now, m80 doesn't have a deep angle with the AWP, so Nico can't really rotate back safely. That would be a big risk, I think, in his mind. But if m80 can grab this kill, if Malbs makes a move, perfect.
It's all onto Hooksy.
And that's the go sign on the other side of the map. Hooksy's now on high alert. Easy kill. Swisher was low HP. Staying behind the double stack. Hunter's got the cross. They've done great. G2 have done excellent in this round. The defense holds strong. And Rek just going for the bomb plant, tapping it in the open. He's got one more, but didn't expect Hunter.
That's really solid anchor play from Hooksy. He gets the kill and then just stays alive, doesn't overextend, buys time, lets Hunter have the second guy. Then he peeks one more time. Really, really good awareness from him, and also good patience from m80 not to over-rotate on the second wave of utility flying to the B-bomb side.
I think M80 had an internal clock on when they wanted to hit, but that smoke from Hunter forced them to rethink a little bit the approach. They decided to wait behind it, forced Malbs to actually have an actual opening play on the A side, and when m80 finds it, you know.
It felt like that turned him from like someone who's going to lurk and wrap behind the retake, and then it was like, nope, you actually have to make a move now.
Actually, brother, it's on you. We're behind the smoke. We cannot make any noise. There's nobody else on the map that can entertain the idea of a different outcome. So Malbs was forced into m80's line of sight, and I agree with you, Hooksy's play. Hell, Hooksy and Hunter having the 2 names that we've repeated so many times. 55 times, actually.
28 and 27 kills on Hooksy and Hunter. 28 on Slacks, 23 on Malbs. We're tied at 14 all. This time, Malbs will find m80. Still not able to find his mojo. Hooksy goes down to Swisher. Again, another kill found at these B stairs by Swisher, and even Nexa's brought very low, so they've done so well, M80, in these first, what, 20 seconds of the round?
Yeah, these early skirmishes really always go in M80's favor, it feels like. G2 haven't found a formula to be aggressive and efficient. And now, M80 know they have all the time in the world. There's 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. There's no need to be super active.
The problem is with the amount of time and the amount of utility left on M80. You know, even if G2 stacks with 3 players, and that's where M80 comes, they're going to have a tough time winning the round. You feel like you have to make a play first. That's what Nex is going to try and do. Low HP, doesn't get punished. Now he does.
If you're G2, you just have to stay A there. You have to accept. Don't even rotate. Just accept that next side is down, the B side is open.
Well, Nico's moving towards middle. I don't know if it's a full rotate or if he's just clearing things, and he is going to shift, which leaves both of them in a 1v5, essentially. So Hunter, if you can get a couple kills and stay with safety in this position, that's a big if, especially with 2 Molotovs everywhere he runs. Easy cleanup kill for Sin, good utility. Good job from M80, not forgetting any details, even in a 5-on-2. And once again, they're going to have another chance at closing out this map. They had 2 in regulation, they get 1 here in overtime.
Talk about being diligent from M80 as well. 5 versus 2. Put down the 2 sandwich Molotovs. Hunter's got nowhere to go, nowhere to be. Burnt alive. It's just really well played. It's comprehensively well put together by M80. They've also shown, honestly, they've shown a resilience that I didn't really know they had. Like the amount of rounds that G2 won that they weren't supposed to, either on account of, actually mostly on account of Hunter's lurks and flanks. We were talking about how this is supposed to be backbreaking and Swisher's gonna have Nightmare, but they're still in it. They're very much still in it. They had, at no point did it feel like they gave up or they were down. That's very impressive from M80, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's very cool to see. This team, this M80 team, is in like a very cool moment in their path, right? Where this is almost like a confidence building, where it's like the discovery period of being like, oh, they can actually do this, and then with the qualification that they've had over Liquid and the other Americas teams, I mean, coming into this, they have to feel supremely good about the level that they're playing at M80.
Let's see. How is G2 going to deal with the fact that they cannot find an opening kill for the life of Gaben? It hasn't been impossible, rather.
I mean, first conversation is nobody out of Swisher at B stairs. Just don't do it. And they haven't done it, so good on them.
They haven't. They haven't given him the kill, and he was there.
He was there. He was looking.
They were ready. Next step is going to be to avoid Slax's big green, and that's a good start. That's it, m80. He comes alive! I don't think that was
out in the open.
Never mind.
Leg shot onto Sin. Dropped by Mobs very quickly. Hunter's gonna step forward.
Oh,
so is Nico behind the bomb site. It's dangerous. It's so dangerous. Hunter's got a nade kill. Nico's got to tuck himself tight. Good little jiggle. Mobs finds Nico inside the site, but Hunter is still alive. It's short, and he does it again. Triple kill for Hunter when G2 needs it most.
They refuse to die. In fact, they absolutely refuse.
Perfect. Not making it easy on anyone. Double overtime now.
But you said opening kill so hard to come by for them, especially on the CT side. And
finally found one.
Slax has been the heavy hitter alongside Malbs. So taking him out, leg shot as well. Give them a lot of information too. G2 was able to over-rotate and live to fight another day, another overtime.
Oh, I feel like there's a change of pace coming out of M80. Straight out the A ramp. They've had enough of these slow rounds. Forced into submission. Slax finds Nico. Demise has been fortunate. It's been spectacular to watch this entire game. And m80 now braved with this opening kill he found, trying to dip his toes. Peace out.
How many times have we seen like Nico or m80 get killed through smoke?
Bro, I swear to God.
They've had that game today. Like both of them at the same time are having that game. Well, we're going to see Hooksy's anchoring abilities back in action a second time.
It's a strong timing from M80.
He's alone.
It's very, very strong. He's got to use everything he's got right now. The vulnerability is clear.
Burning.
Hooksy holding on to his nades. Might eventually regret that. Nade landing directly into his position. Oh, he has no idea one's jumped up. That smoke is way too deep. And Swisher again at this B bomb site. He knows everything about it. And he's cracked M80 in one more time. Hunter and m80 and Nexa to come in for the retake. But it's oh so desperate. And oh so far out of reach.
If you don't have an aggressive CT pair in the stairs, then this timing from M80 is picture perfect. That's a kill on the A side with a lot of noise, a little bit of luck on the kill, but that's not what we're discussing here. The rotate and the pace of the rotate, which is walking from point A to point B with never stopping, you absolutely hit the moment in which G2 is reinforcing mid and A, and you have one player on his own, on his lonesome, trying his very best, but it's according to the book. It's the Counter-Strike book. Good rotates from M80. They strike when Hooksy's alone.
I think that's why Hooks is also he doesn't want to expend that smoke too early. He wants to buy a little bit more time, trying to hold on to it, while his teammates maybe get some information on A, but...
Okay, not entirely through the smoke. He saw him. Yeah,
We've been baited.
We had been baited, yep. Well, 16-15, M80 with a narrow lead. G2's going to take a timeout. Taz going to be vocal. He's been in a few of these situations before.
We'll see. Last time after the timeout, they managed to win the round on the CT side. So what will the adjustment be this time around? It was just a sort of a delayed clear of A ramp.
I don't know how easy and feasible it is in current meta, but M80 have been so adamant about trying to find timings and peaks on the B side that a semi-aggressive m80 angle to find Swisher could be a solution. It could be a play.
Okay.
They've been very daring. Now we see him hightailing it towards middle, but I feel like mid-round towards B would be a very favorable position for him to strike on someone going up the stairs.
Not this round. Ain't nobody home, but they don't know that. It's going to be a double push in mid. m80 with Hooksy in tow. And they'll get all the information now, but what can they do with it? Oh, m80. Slow clear. Wreck is ready. Malbs has found Nico. Oh my lord. Hunter once again. Does he have another round in him? He's done so much to get G2 here, and he can't connect the first kill. It's M80 in a 4-on-1, and that is going to be a 17th round. Oh, he's spinning that bomb like a pizza. Is that how pizzas go?
No. Maybe the bomb could do that noise, but pizza should never make that noise.
Yeah,
Do not eat that pizza.
Return
Something
that pizza.
is wrong.
Yeah.
Immediately. If it's ringing, just don't take any risk. Yeah, great call. It was a great call, gotta say. Don't know how they thought about that, but Rek was incredibly ready for that peek towards middle.
So ready.
Beautiful clear.
And just so much space. As Hunter and Nico had gone passive on the A bomb side, Malbs is just like, I'm going to keep moving forward.
He's done a tremendous job of taking space.
Yeah.
You know, like as much as given to him without giving up a kill and finding opening kills time and time again.
This time, no space afforded to him. Molotov in return.
It's going to be m80 in a punitive position with the 8BP. He's going to be forced to resume, but that's easy job for him. Finally, Malbs is being punished for the risks he's been taking on the A side, and G2 have that elusive advantage.
And it's got to feel good whenever that op negates the first aggressive play from M80, because they didn't have it in regulation, so a little bit of a change of feeling there for G2. Smoke is going to allow sandbag access for Sin.
m80's aware. I think m80's waiting for it. What's the flash? Surely he considers.
Yeah, he knows the possibility. It's just the timing of it, right? He could be there.
Yeah.
He might not be.
He's got a multi, but he's not here to use it anyway, so...
Oh, you are making an aggressive play against the sandbags position. Oh, this could be a disaster. It's all set up to be a disaster for G2 against G2. There's the indication. Sin is going to peek. Oh, m80 saves the day. Disgusting shot. A walked right into the trap. And m80 makes sure it doesn't spring. Swisher and Slacks. Stepping into the A bomb site. Bomb can get planted. Swisher is low. Op shot misses. It rings out. That means he's dead meat. Slacks gets one more and a second. Oh no. He's pulled it right back, up on up, and m80's had a tough time handling him all day long. Slacks is patient. m80 looking for a mistake. There's the jiggle, and they're exchanging blows. Slacks has got it. An extended clutch, and that's all three in overtime for M80.
Yeah, feel the vibe. Feel the vibe for Slacks turning this situation around. Oh my god. We all thought m80 had hit the $1 million shot. When he finds Sin in sandbag, it's supposed to be over. But Slacks has an incredible ability to isolate the 1v1s here. Look at this. Sin is standing, he's on his feet.
You're insane, baby. I love you.
Oh, this has to be it. Cue the music.
I can't remember one round in the post plant where he wasn't sandbags. He just loves the spot so much. You can tell how good he is at clearing all the angles, at playing like the smallest of percentages.
That's a really hard clutch from Odyssey. That's a really hard clutch
and
from
unfortunately
Odyssey.
for them, they don't have a whole lot of util to end the ball. That's the last round of overtime, so we know they're functioning on limited money rather. They don't have a smoke to put down in front of the bomb plant. They don't have a nade or a Molotov that could go into this sandbag position, so they have to take risks. They have to take wide swings, and Slacks is playing it to perfection. One round away, 3 occasions.
Well,
more on the line.
On a day where G2 is not playing anywhere near their best Counter-Strike, they've answered the bell every time on this map. They've dug themselves out of every hole. This is going to be difficult. Honestly, not going to find the opening. They don't swing into it. It's Hooksy again with an opening frag. And this time it looks like he's calling Nico up with them. They're not going to commit. They're not going to press the advantage. Good counter utility brings them low. And Hunter's working his magic still.
Here he comes again.
Yeah, Swisher's having a tough time handling him. All that experience. And Hunter having a hot hand.
Who's your daddy?
Well, they've cracked it open. Should be the first in this double overtime for G2.
Well,
should be.
It has to be. Surely it has to be.
It has to be.
Slacks might even considering to save his AWP. He's been too good with it. There's no reason to throw it away now in an attempt.
And I feel like they needed to get around like this if they're going to extend this game.
Flash jump.
Right, a sort of a freebie, so to speak, just a couple of entries.
Oh, if you come back in the round, it's because of that. I like to try. I like it's like it's very diehard. Yeah.
You and I, we've been out and about on Saturday nights, and I know you like reckless behaviors. I know. You've always encouraged me to make very bad decisions. So I'm not surprised you like this move.
It's not the bad decision, man. I'm a yes man. You throw a bad decision out there into the world, and I'm gonna egg it on.
You're what I like to call an enabler.
Yeah.
You enable me dangerously, just as much as you enabled Nexa in this move. Of course, not Nexa. M80 player Nexa punished the move. Actually,
it was Rack. I got you.
Thank you, brother.
18-16.
How replicable is that for G2? You have speed and pace on the A side. Hooksy finds the first kill.
I mean, it's such a like all the issues that G2 have had aside, like the fact that you have Hooksy being so successful on openings at A and Hunter so successful at finding that kill at the B bomb site, like you're actually having 2 of your players just get an automatic kill on the extremities of the map.
I know what you mean. I have a feeling it has to stop. At some point, Hunter has to be figured out. And this might just be this round. M80 trying to be a little bit more assertive with the Molotov down the stairs. But no one is home quite yet. Slacks in his very well-beloved sandbag again.
I mean, this is where you almost want Swisher or whoever just to pick up a second op.
Yeah.
And once Slacks fires on A, that's going to trigger Hunter to start walking up B, and then you just get a free kill.
Well, it's more than Hunter this time. Nico and Monacy maintaining presence at the base of A ramp. Meanwhile, a boost over at B. 3 players here in total. And Hunter's like, ain't nobody peeking. I'm going to step in. I'm going to step in, but he couldn't find one. There's the peek. He still got it. He still got it.
You can't stop him.
No, not at all. He's very low on HP. Bomb is being brought back, but G2, they say, nope, we want nothing to do with it. We're happy with the kill. We'll pause. We'll think about things.
That's a great move from Swisher, though. I think in about... Hold on a second. Slacks keeps pushing even though Swisher's got the line deep. Slacks is taking a huge risk. He's going to have to zoom, and he's going to be faced with the troops of G2. First kill onto Nico. He's being allowed to reposition. Slacks to fast scopes in, and Monacy finally finds him. I got way too stressed.
But again, it's so deep on A ramp that there's a chance for the rotation. So G2, there's no clean call of whether you commit. And Hooksy's saying, wait, bro, wait, everybody chill. I'm going to step into B. I'm going to play Hunter's role this round. I'm about to clear it out. It's open. I'm across. Swisher in the open as well.
They still have utility for B.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. But
Swisher doesn't know.
Does he see Hooksy? Oh, that's the clean.
What a god play from Hooksy there.
Swisher is probably thinking, I hate this map. I hate this map. Someone tag me out. Someone change the position, please.
After this, he's be like, I'm not being anchor anymore.
Guys, I just can't.
I don't want to do it.
You know, I've had these situations at times, and I still remember when you're playing, when you feel like there's no decision you can do is the right one. No matter where you are, you get found. If you decide to be passive, take the space. If you be aggressive, you get punished.
You know what? The nice thing for Swisher is they actually switched him and Rek, right? They made Rek the anchor, put him back in quad, and even he couldn't handle Hunter. So Swisher's like, yeah, see? It's not me.
See?
Yeah,
I'm trying.
That's what it's been like,
You know what I mean?
That's going to go a long way, you know, when if they end up losing. Like, you see?
We've all tried, and no one of us could do it. Holy hell. So now this is where Yanko's suggestion comes back into play. Do you put that AWP on B side to punish Hunter?
You don't put the AWP, you get a second off.
Yeah, but I don't know if they can.
And you have to shoot A.
I don't know if they can.
If you just, what G2 is, they're just defaulting A. So if they hear an op on B, they're just going to take ramp more aggressively. Which
Sin can drop one. Sin can drop one.
I wasn't sure financially if they were in a position to do that.
They just don't have that in their arsenal, you know. But when games go on for this long, right? Even if you're not, you know, even if Hunter is in that position, just pick up an op, right? Like, I think that could go a long way.
Again.
Or maybe he just starts playing.
Well, unfortunate for Swisher, this is the best game Hunter's played in quite some time.
Probably the same can be said about Hooksy.
Yeah,
that's combination right there. And in they go again.
A little bit of spam as that smoke is up on the stairs from Swisher through the boards. Not going to do any superficial damage. m80 does eat some nade.
Gonna eat one more. Nexa finds the kill on Rek.
Yep, right in middle. And M80 is scrambling now. Swisher and Sin and Malbs all pulled towards mid, but they're going to aggressively clear it out.
Swisher cannot die on B side.
He saw him.
Did he?
On the player cam, he's
started
talking more.
Well,
Nexa,
nicely done. Pauses and he's heads up.
Now they're saying that's the B guy. That's the B guy.
Well,
Hook's saying hold, let's freeze. They might reaggress.
Is it Santa Claus? Ho ho ho.
Oh, Slacks. Good shot. He's got another one. A nice fast flick in G2. Don't let them whittle you down. You have a 5-on-3. Don't let them take you apart piece by piece. Malbs is here, but Hunter, my man, he's got him into the B bomb site again, and the plant is surely coming in. 3-on-2. Sin and Slacks, the only ones who can take the map away from G2 now. And yeah, they have to. Absolutely will. They've got it. Hunter goes down. Low HP on m80 with the op. He's got the angle. A very tight angle.
Two of the lowest fraggers in the clutch.
Oh, baited shot, but Nico's there and he's solid. Rock solid with the AK, and now it's play for yourself. Slacks stepping in, but he's got to find m80 close up, and he still has no clue about Nico. And he's going to go down. G2 have done it again.
I can't.
3 rounds in a row, and they force triple OT.
Now it's over.
I'm trying to see how M80 is dealing with this. There's no way. It was 15. It was 18-15 for them. Once again, they had 3 opportunities to close this map, and it's not working out. It just isn't.
That's 6 total chances they've had to close this map. 2 in regulation, 1 in the first overtime, 3 here.
I've lost track. Good for you to keep track of that. I had no idea. I just feel like they've had so many chances of closing this game.
Swisher just can't catch a break. I mean, first it's all the stuff on B, then he sees the tail end of Hooksy, thinks he has great timing to flank, and Nexa just...
Bro, he enters like a fugue state. He didn't want to play B. He went middle to die anyway.
P90s are out.
No,
P90s are
stop
out.
this.
Oh,
Stop it.
It's a
Hooksy,
consistent thing.
stop
It's a
this.
consistent thing, and Slacks takes him out of the sky. m80 burns as well. Don't worry about it, Yanko. It's all good.
Is it though?
It's all good. Just breathe. There was a world in which it worked. It's not this one.
Kings of content.
All right, well, this round is over. What's up, guys?
I think I just listen. I understand all that. And Matthew made a good point earlier. You know, when you win a tough round, you know, a round that hurts your opponent a lot, then you call something fast to change the pace. But you just won 3 rounds on you just denied 3 match points by doing the same thing, more or less.
Yeah, playing it slow, moving around the map.
Why not keep doing it until they win a round? Maybe they don't have an answer for it. Maybe it's just working for you so well that you just can't lose a round.
Well, we'll find out. They're not rushing this time.
Funny that.
All right, everybody, take a deep breath, strap in. Round 2 of overtime number 3 and the B side.
Poor Swisher, man. Good luck.
Swisher this time is going to have an AWP. He's got Rek with him.
Probably rather play against the AWP than Hunter.
And a nade to the face. Manessi's completely dived in, and he's being found again. Swisher is living a nightmare on the B side. Rek not able to hold Nico with a double kill. The B side falls again.
It's not Hunter, it's them.
Yeah.
It's not me, it's you.
Yeah. I mean, I like your point about the double up. Just because Swisher,
surely at some point,
Swisher has tried everything. I can't even like fault him, right? Like he's tried different setups, tried passive, tried quad, tried bringing Rek over.
They haven't tried to take stairs though. They haven't tried to really fully take stairs. I don't know if they have. They must have the protocol with like a deep molly, deep smoke or something. Just try and take that control, just to see how G2 reacts.
And I can't believe that you wouldn't have a double op in your playbook. You know, like name a team in the history of Counter-Strike that hasn't had someone who wants to be the secondary op.
I don't know.
You know, just the weekend op. All right,
Liquid one without an op.
Checkmated immediately.
You got any other questions?
No, I don't. I'm done. I'm out.
Vitality.
Yeah, who would be the
Mezzy
right now?
Spinks.
Yeah, but that...
I asked Zywoo that question.
They're over there in the
That doesn't sit well with me.
That's straight from Zywoo's mouth.
I'm not saying you're wrong. It just doesn't sit well with me.
Okay.
Spinks with an AWP, man.
They still have timeouts. Yeah, it's one per every overtime. This one is from M80 though, so this has to be like, all right, guys. This B-bomb side situation.
It's a bit of an issue.
What do you guys need? Listen, you have whatever you want, we will provide for you.
If we leave you all 5 Molotovs in spawn, will that help?
Exactly, one more nade.
Well, to be fair, something they haven't tried to do is just play full-on retake. Actually full-on retake.
They did. That was when Hunter killed them with Galil.
Yeah, but okay, but that was like the first round that started it all. Maybe they made the wrong conclusion. Maybe they assumed this was the wrong way to do it. What if they just played retake? Just save your util and stop giving Hunter entry kills on that godforsaken B side.
Swisher's picked up the ult.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh, he's had enough.
Oh, he goes.
He's gotten angry.
And now they're rushing it.
Oh, no. Nico's going to be first up the ramp. Turning the corner. Alt misses its shot. That's Slacks over at Sandbags. He's pinned down. Hooksy finds him over the top. The transfer's almost there. It looked good, but Sin will step up next. They don't expect it. They don't expect it, and it's a double kill.
They know about him though. Hunter is going to be tasked with that trade, but he's got a little bit of help. There's just a beautiful shot from Hunter. Rek dares to try and peek for information. Swisher is on the B side. He's thinking, oh no.
And he gave up the op.
Easy for G2. The Serbian is flowing.
Speaking their native tongue.
I would like to be in Swisher's mind right now. He can feel the
he's
time
like,
going back to B.
What do you mean? You know what he's thinking? He's like, get me out of the B bomb site. He's gone to middle.
He's not even playing B.
He's got a full set of utility though, so that's why, you know, if they do come B, he can use all his nades to do a lot of damage.
And Rek is closing in the map behind him. So
yeah, this is a nice setup.
Positionally speaking, they know what's happening.
Yep.
So Swisher can just maybe inflict a little bit of damage. He's a bit off timing. He's going to hit with the nade though, but the Molotov's not going to do anything. Good nade onto Hunter, and this is all Rek's move. Nexus seemed to be a little bit oblivious to the risk. He sees the back.
He saw that.
Sees the backpack.
He's got it. He's got it easy. Oh, maybe not easy. He's got to come back for it. Hunter, oh, you've been so good, but that's a lot to ask. 20 for M80.
I told you the op on B is the solution.
Coincidence? I think not. They win the round immediately.
You were correct.
Yeah, at the very least, they didn't go for any two-man rifle setups. They had the extra guy to trade on the A-bomb side.
True. Didn't use utility because he wanted them to come into the op, so he had it all set for the post plant.
20-19. It is currently 5:26, and the game is still live. We're all here for it. We want all the Counter-Strike. The content team G2 guaranteeing the most fun, the longest fun. Counter-Strike, nothing but Counter-Strike.
22 is the magic winning number.
Thanks, I lost track of it too. Now we flip the script. Now Swisher is going to be on the offense. To be fair, he's done great at finding the opening kills too. So is there a little bit of ego involved here? Does he try? G2 have 2 players firmly planted on the B side, and Manesi is still middle. I'm not liking this AWP middle thingy.
Well, you know, you've played a lot of rounds. You gotta throw it in there once in a while. Keep him honest.
Yeah, but it's more than once in a while. I feel like I've seen him more middle than I've seen him on A.
Okay. A little bit of information denial at the B bomb site. Nexa can't see anything on stairs, neither can Hooksy, so they might be feeling a little bit nervous. But it's all just to keep them there. Swisher and Rek fall away, start leaning towards, well, one's in middle. Swisher's going to start leaning towards A.
This is where m80 can exactly retake information towards Speedway here. That's a very strong position to be in. And there's only one Molotov on Rec. It's relatively dry on the side of the offense, so you can imagine m80 is going to be in a position to find an easy kill, untradeable kill.
They're going to go quiet this whole way, though. G2's really not had a whole lot of information throughout this round. They'll get it here, though.
Nico has a smoke. This is going to be tough for M80.
Well, there it's deployed. Gives Mobs a chance to wrap around, but Nico's ready, and he's even ready for the follow-up. m80 does fall, though. Uncharacteristically, and Nico spammed. Hunter's been found. Good kills from Rec, and he's got another. Oh, Hooksy slides in and gets ripped apart. And M80 is going to have 2 more chances to close this out. How many do they need? This is going to be 7 and 8.
Well, I would like to say surely this is it, but at this point, no. I cannot. It's not as easy. But I just wonder how the hell they turned this situation around. I would love to see how m80 actually fell, because Nico had done everything he needed to. He put down a smoke at the right timing, found a double kill, and then m80 just fell and Rec destroyed everyone. I would like to see that dude. I believe he felt the sim.
Assuming a missed shot and just killed on the repeat, Nexus just got to stick it. It's the only chance. Is it a chance?
No.
Is it a chance? Okay. Okay. Everybody calm down.
Oh my god.
Yes, what he said. Exactly what he said.
Repeat that.
Felt exactly the same way.
21-19. Here's Rec.
Yeah, see, Hunter is also not expecting Rec to be this close.
Well, you turn that corner and you expect it to be like a full execute smoke wall.
To be honest, it's just whatever happened to m80. I don't know if he missed the kill or unscoped, wanted to turn to help his team, but that was a crucial position. He only had one guy coming from short.
Exactly.
If he gets that kill, the round is over.
Yep.
Or can just buy time or do anything, but just hasn't been his day.
So 1 round away. Surely this is it. Surely that's the moment M80 put G2 to bed, finally. Swish. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Peace, bro. Oh. Slacks can't hit the jiggle.
And that's a big information for G2 as well.
Ooh,
Hearing that scope ring in, that AWP.
He's feeling frisky.
Surely you don't re-peek into this.
No, you're way exposed. Yeah, Nexus is going to peek with the flashbang. 5-on-3 for G2. Looking like they'll stay alive a little bit longer.
I'm all for it.
Look, I got to give G2 a lot of credit just for the way that they've just come back.
Also persevered.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
Well, I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss M80 in this round. We've seen the A side falter in very advantageous situation. m80 is still middle, so it's gonna be on to Nico and Hunter. Nico is caught off guard, a little bit of panic here. Is he found through the smoke immediately? That's Mouth pushing the advantage.
No.
Second on to m80, and maybe a third for Mouth. We can't connect quite. Takes the clock, and that's it. The situation's turned around. I told you it could happen.
Oh, go on. Finish the round, dog.
No, it's okay. You can have it.
Right.
I've done the best I could do. That's it. I peaked.
Nexus brought Sin down very low. A desperate retake for G2. What a way to lose the map. A 3v5 into, oh my lord, into just a loss. Mobs again. He's got them all. He's got 4. And M80 have caused the upset. It took them 7 tries. They get there at the end of the day. And yeah, you've got to be stunned. All that work from G2, but all the credit goes to M80.
Absolutely incredible performance by M80. If we go back to that first map to begin with, they stomp G2, then a tough loss on Inferno, one of G2's best map, then we come to Vertigo, and what a roller coaster of a game, back and forth all the time, highlight moments, and in the end they grind it out in a 3v5 situation.
Yeah. Slacks was incredible, Mobs was incredible, and we've got the incredible Freya ready to go on the couch.
I don't think anything is going to be ever as incredible as that series machine. Holy hell, M80 bend, but they don't break. Like, we throw around the word resilience a lot.
Yes.
But M80, they epitomize that in that game.
Certainly resilient. I think I'm really grateful that Jason was keeping track of how many match points they had before it took them to convert. 7, I think, was the magic number. They're on their 7th time of asking. Here they are joining us now. Let's see Slacks and Sin. Make yourself comfortable, boys. Congratulations. You must be exhausted. That was a long best of 3.
That was fucking crazy, man. How many overtimes? I don't even know.
That was overtime 3. That was the third one.
And then you had 2 on the second
Inferno,
map.
it was also like...
But my question to you is, do you know how many match points you had before you converted?
There were a few. Don't want to know. But we felt it. We know we threw so many rounds and we had it. We always needed that one round and then... You could just see the experience we are missing.
Yeah, actually, that was going to be one of my questions. We felt some of these really hurtful rounds you were losing. And I thought, surely, you guys are going to break. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought you were going to break. I thought emotionally you'd just be out of it. How did you stay in it? How did you maintain the energy? You maintain it rolling, even though you lost some silly rounds. That was crazy to see. How did you live it from within the game? Maybe for the leader.
Okay, no, I noticed for sure that... so we had the good energy in this game whole time, right? And at some point we noticed this also. We were losing the rounds we should have won, I guess. And we noticed the energy shift also, but we managed to get it back up, you know, like a reload or something. Like the battery went full again. We had some nice words. Rory had some nice words, our coach. And we just had the energy we had before. And like we were just, I said at some point also, like they are more fright than us, you know? Yeah. Like I saw some clips on the TV right now where Hooksy slammed something or something.
Yeah, that was just on GG. Bang, bang.
You know, we were still feeling good to the very, very end.
Yeah. That round, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, which one?
The round where they were coming back to A late and you pushed down ramp. I saw your frustrations when you didn't convert. Like, I understand you're in that weird place where you're like, I want to help, I'm responsible for A, and you started your commitment. You still got one. But what was I saw your frustrations after that round. Were you kind of in your head at that point? Was that where you kind of thought, have I let this go for the boys?
Not really, because this round we had a crazy disadvantage. I think it was 3-on-4, so it was kind of, we need a crazy play now to win. So this round is not one of those rounds that make you feel bad. Yeah. It made me feel bad because I had I made a crazy play and I just fucking
you could have hit the second. Well,
you tried. And if I hit my shots there, I can make like the crazy swing round. But that's what I mean. I just missed.
You go for the frag movie.
Yeah.
I was ready.
We were memeing about how Swisher was in so much trouble on the B side.
Oh, yeah.
And I would like to know what was discussed between you guys, trying to figure out how to stop these B lurks, these B flanks. I know it's a hard position. Like, I'm aware of it. It's really complicated. But as a team, how do you come together trying to craft a solution? It was painful to watch from the outside. I was thinking, oh my God, what are they going to do?
That's actually a very interesting question because we were not so sure. I was like we had disputes what to do. Like,
okay.
I was going A almost every round and like everything I did on A kind of worked. So I was like to the guys like, I don't want to go A now. I want to go B. I want to go mid because they're not coming to me right now. But the boss just said, no,
made the call.
You fucked them on A, you just stay on A.
Yeah, right.
So,
the boss made the call.
I wanted to ask a little bit about Ancient as well, because I think you've dropped 3 rounds on Ancient so far in 2 times of playing it at EPL. You're 13-1 against BetBoom, a 13-2 against G2. This map clearly in your wheelhouse. Is this a map you put a lot of time into on your way to EPL?
For sure. I think Ancient is one of our best maps. But also this map suits the meta right now really, really strong. So for example, if you would play the way we play right now, or like other teams also, the Mongols for example, the way they play on Ancient, if you play like this in CSGO, you would go under very hard. Like for example, using 3 smokes in the beginning of the round, or even 4 sometimes, like you would get outplayed in CSGO like this. But since we're here in CS2, there's like a bit more meta to play this more nade heavy style in the beginning and just use everything to get the kills.
So, okay, can you explain that for my baby brain?
You're trying to use it in
No, because obviously it does. It makes sense. It computes. I understood, we talk about util, and I've been seeing a lot of that where there's like the 4 smokes up at the start of a round. But in CSGO, why wouldn't that be punished, and why is it more punished in CS2?
Since the smokes are longer up, and like, how can I say it? You could handle it better, and right now teams are just, for example, what you smoke. You will smoke window, you will smoke donut, you will have this
cave
occasionally this lurk smoke in mid also.
Yep.
Then you will have the cave smoke quite often. You have to delete the orange molo. You have to, sometimes teams throw the
long list.
We call it mezzy smoke, the smoke on the B side, which you throw from spawn.
The lurk smoke.
So there's a lot of danger for like a B pop or something. And like when you mix it up, sometimes you're there, sometimes you're not. They have to respect it also. So they have to throw their own nades and then they have to make a good mid-round decision.
Last question about Ancient, but that must have felt so good for you, the conditioning you had on A. Do you remember the 2 times you called direct A hits? No one was on A's site. You had it was like a 5v5 post plant. As an in-game leader, isn't that when you just sitting there going,
yeah, that's the one.
I mean, this is like what we prepare for, right?
Yeah.
Because we prepare the game, so they're like conditioned to, like they have to answer our other stuff. They have to answer our mid, our cave, like the splitting, like having to mid, supporting the mid guys from the other side. They have to be aware of that. They have to also take the B control at some point. And we just knew, like especially with G2 being a team, G2 is the top team, right? And I feel like when we watched their demos, we knew they have every meta answer in the book. And it's just about when they hit it, we need to hit our stuff. And that's what we conditioned very good. And we had the right rounds. We had
Gentlemen, I'm not going to keep you for too much longer because I know you have another game to play tonight. Yeah, you've got quite the day of Counter-Strike. But of course, Slax, you have to be our MVP of this match, our United States Air Force Aim High. There's one round I want to ask about in particular. It was in the second OT, and it was when we thought, oh, maybe this is the nail in the coffin where you guys will be closing it out, which are 1v3. Like, you're left in a 1v1 situation versus Muncie at Sandbags. Tell me about that. Like, from your perspective, how are you working this particular round?
So Sandbags is like one of the best clutch positions, and throughout my entire career on Vertigo, I would always go there back. So I have so many clutches already in mind, and yeah, I think I have 10 HP, so it's a crazy round, and it's not really mine to win. But they give me the chance. Like, I just jiggle a little bit, I make them shoot, and I could tell the best player in the world, he was a little bit nervous. He shot on all my jiggles, so...
I mean, to be fair, you put him in your pocket this game.
Yeah.
You had
but
him.
He is the best player right now.
In the grand scheme of things, probably we're not discussing that, but in this game, you were the big dog. Like, you were out there.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely had Monacy in your pocket. He was actually having you put a lid on him, you know, and we talk about his consistency. He's a dude that's always showing up for G2, not against you in map 3. So that's something to be proud of. Obviously, another game for you up ahead. What do you do in this interim time? Is it straight back to the PCs? Do you go stretch your legs? What's the play?
Do we know who we're playing already?
It's BetBoom, yeah.
Right?
So obviously you were depending on the map, the series rather that was going down the B stream. That ended quite a while ago. BetBoom 2-0'd Falcons, actually. So you get a rematch.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, pretty good. I think in the first time we played against them, we lost like 6 anti-ecos. So it was basically our game. So right now we will probably maybe try to rest as much as we can to be sharp, and then just refresh and go.
So we're just going to keep you on the couch for as long as we can.
Yeah, you can rest
Make sure they never got the energy.
We just got to sleep here.
Yeah, we'll let you go.
Yeah, just go get some rest.
Yeah, best of luck versus BetBoom later on today. Man, what a marathon day of CS.
It was actually, it was kind of crazy.
That's wild.
MR12, by the way.
Thank God.
Thank God for
MR12.
hours, with one map actually being, what was it, 16-2?
Yeah.
By 13, but yeah.
Not 16,
sorry, 16.
back in CSGO now.
Oh, I just want her back.
what?
Feel like pure shit, just want her back.
We'll be back.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
Welcome back, everybody. If you have caught your breath, hopefully you have hydrated yourself just a little bit after this absolutely crazy game of Counter-Strike we have witnessed between G2 and M80. Now, transitioning into the next game, we thought we'd do a little bit of a pause. Think about the update for half a second. We've had a map switch coming in, and I, the analyst, the lover of the numbers, that sounds weird, but that's how it is. I wanted to pick your brain, guys, on who you think are the winners and the losers of this change of map, right? And the way I looked at it is, I try to find the best performers on Dust 2 and on Overpass, i.e. the people who benefit from Dust 2 coming back into the game and the people who hate Overpass being gone. So we can play the guessing game. I have the numbers here so I can look really pretty, really intelligent. And then we can just try and dive back in. So who
wait,
do you think?
Dust 2 is going to be the teams that win the most by Dust 2 coming in?
Individuals we're looking at. We're looking at players, not teams.
Players, not teams.
Exactly.
Because I was going to say big right out of the gate.
Yeah,
for Dust 2,
that would have been a good guess if you were looking
been.
at teams. But we're looking at players, actually. We're looking at the best players. For context, we're talking about the last year of Dust 2, LAN only, and the last year of Overpass, LAN only. So you can just choose.
Was that?
That was 2022.
2022.
November 2022 is when Dust 2
I bet
left.
ZywOo had some pretty good stats on Dust 2.
Yeah, actually, you are correct, Jason. That is a very good guess. Mr. ZywOo up here, actually second best player in the last 12 months on the map. That is for a 1.34 rating, 27 maps he played in the year on Dust 2. So hence why I'm calling it the Vitality update. I guarantee you ZywOo is locked and loaded on that map with Dust 2. But now that begs the question, who does it best than ZywOo on Dust 2? Who's better than ZywOo? Who was better than ZywOo by the numbers on Dust 2? Again, we're talking LAN maps.
Simple.
Right on the money. My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Well, I guess that settles the whole debate as well.
Oh, is that how we do it? Like the GOAT debate's been, decided right here. Simple, you're correct. 1.35 rating, 15 maps.
Can you throw the ratings up there just so I have that in front of me?
Jason, I can do anything you want as long as it is family friendly.
Thank you so much.
Exactly. We keep the rest for off air. There we go. These are the ratings. Again, LAN. Now, this right here is also a pretty easy guess.
Nico.
You got it. Oh, you guys are nailing this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I would make you sweat for it, but no. This is
trying to extend the segment, Jason. Like, put in, like, is this where the first rifle comes in?
Yeah. Jesus, guys.
That's when he was actually good.
It's all right. This one is going to be a bit trickier. 1.27, actually. The holy trinity of Counter-Strike, of course. Simple, ZywOo, Nico. Number 4 is harder to find. You're not going to find number 4. I think I can put it out there.
I have a
Rain.
No. We are looking at an AWP.
And this is LAN?
That is LAN only. I've only looked at LAN. I think this is the only Counter-Strike that's worked.
Is this all time or is this active now?
No, this is the last 12 months. The last 12 months of Dust 2. That's what we went for.
Dexter.
No, but that's an interesting guess.
Searson.
Not either. You can go a little bit higher up on the ladder.
Back on LAN by that point.
Yeah, I said this on LAN. I really tried my best.
2020, I think he was.
2022 LAN, an AWP. I'll give you one more guess and then I just step in. But,
James?
Good enough. We're staying in the CIS region. It's actually Shiro. That was number 4.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
1.24 actually. And the 5th one is also pretty complicated. It's a rifle, so you can already put all the James, the Dexter. No, actually, Rups is not that bad of a guess.
I'm like thinking which teams
Think
were the
about
best
like
that
someone
year,
who's got an ability for headshots.
Twist?
Yeah, that's a good guess, but that's not. Dust 2, a lot of headshots duel from Catwalk.
Yakinder?
Does he shoot headshots?
Not anymore.
But in
2022, he was pretty damn good.
Probably in 2022 he was. Bit. Boom, my man. Bit. Number 5.
His rookie year. Oh, no, it was his sophomore year, wasn't it? Yeah.
There we go. 1.20. So you have here the 5. Oh, I would like to say as well, I put like a minimum of 10 maps because I wanted to have a sample that is worth it. There are some people with like 7 maps or something. But this is the tested, truly tested players on Dust 2, the absolute kings, the ones who really are benefiting from the other. Now we get onto the sad side. I would just like a second to put my artistic skills on display. A very sad smiley, of course. In fact, my dad taught me how to do these little doodle smileys. That's not really great, but he tried, you know.
Like a little bonding experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Over arts and crafts.
He's a pretty good, he can draw. He
my dad puts a frown on my face.
Jesus Christ. Anywho, moving on swiftly.
Yeah, straight away.
You're not going to guess who's the first name. I'm fairly confident with that. The player that has the highest rating on Overpass, on LAN, last 12 months, again with minimum 10 map.
Donk doesn't have 10 maps, right?
No, exactly. Donk just barely makes the cut. He's got the 7 maps.
Norbert.
Well, Norbert's a good shout. Norbert is right there.
3 right in the middle.
Norby. That's not a meme. That is not a meme. Norby actually 3rd highest rated player on Overpass on LAN. He's no joke at all. He even tweeted, we don't have the tweet, but he tweeted a very sad smiley about the update. Was he at 126? Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Is he the highest rated VP player on that list?
He absolutely is.
Okay.
There is no other VP on that list, I can tell you that much.
So a rifler is number 1.
Yeah, there's a rifle number 1. Actually, there's only one AWP on that list. I can give you that hint. The rest is all rifles, all across the board.
And Gamer Legion plays a ton of Overpass, but I don't know if anyone is going to be up there.
No, I wouldn't go this way. I mean, you could go this way, but it wouldn't be so successful.
What about like this is a little like a out there pick? Or what if you would have done like a Liege?
I like how you're thinking. That it's not working, but I like your thinking. Because
is there any North American representation on this list?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm shocked.
Well, that's
absolutely shocked.
Color me surprised.
Meme Pikachu.
All right, so who also played at least, I don't know how many teams played 10 Overpass maps on LAN. FaZe had to, but...
so who won FaZe?
Rops?
On the money. Mr. Robsinho.
No, he's in there in 5.
Mr. Robsinho with 1.21.
Wait, so if there's just one
rating.
Opera on this list...
There is just one Opera on that list.
Wait.
Boom.
That is 1.21 down there at the bottom of the board?
That's 121 and that's 126, yeah?
No, your handwriting is a mess. It's a train
I'm
wreck.
trying, it's long distance.
Okay,
you wanna be my assistant?
It's all good.
No, come step in. Now you're gonna come in and you're gonna put the numbers in. See?
Do what you're told,
What am I writing
Jason.
down?
Now you're writing Zaiwu, number 2 with 131. And that better be a goddamn good. That's an X. He's not called Zixwu.
Zaiwu? 1.21?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, 131.
1.31.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, then your little loop-de-loops down here.
Yes, okay. Okay, you've done enough now. Now
tell him, Jason.
You do better than talk to the teacher now. I'll put you back on the board. Now, I told you it's a rifle that's the best currently. Who's having a good time on Overpass? Let's just say it's a teammate.
Spinks?
I feel like I was really giving it away with that one. But also, I could see Jason really struggling. 1.32.
My mind went to FaZe. It didn't go to Vitality.
And number 4 is quite surprising. When I saw number 4, I didn't think he would make a list like that.
Okay.
He's a player that we haven't really hyped up a whole lot recently. He's been a little bit down in the dumps, but there's a map where he absolutely struggled. A map where his pizzazz never really left him. Through the hardships.
Fallen.
I said there's only one Opera.
Oh, I didn't
But
remember
that's not
that.
really. But it would fit the narrative.
Yeah, I remember that.
A player that's been struggling. People have
Electronic?
called for his head. They said you have to replace him. And finally, he hasn't been replaced. You're not too far away. You're getting there. Circle
Exile.
it. Yes, Exile indeed. Mr. Exile over here with actually 1.23. Yeah, my handwriting is a mess. That's not even an E. I gotta say.
I don't know what you're
Not
doing
that
for
easy.
once.
I don't know. I was having a good time to see that. Up, boom, little tail over there. There you go. These are your 5 highest rated player on Dust 2 again. That was the last year the map was on, and then last 12 months on Overpass. These are all LAN numbers, ladies and gentlemen, with a minimum of 10 maps played. So if you're angry about that list, just tweet at me or use the mailbag, right?
Or you
Let's have
can
a
also
conversation.
go...
What he said.
That would have been a great channel change.
Yeah, that would have been the best channel switch. We would have been right there. Try it again.
You can go...
Hold it.
It's gonna happen.
Hold it.
These analysts turned entrepreneurs face the tough task of pitching a random diversion.
What do you mean flag this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
As biologically immortal. That means they can't die.
When we make that stadium a library, there's only one sound you'll be able to hear.
Robs, I got to get your thoughts on the big juicy update that was dropped last night. Dust 2, yay, nay?
My pool is terrible. That's it.
What would you have done, being as you are the controller of CS2? What was on your mind?
Vertigo Anubis is in a bad shape, I feel like. Overpass was good.
And what would you have replaced them with then? So you're a Dust 2 hater, is that confirmed?
No, I'm a Vertigo hater.
More about the Vertigo hate than the Dust 2 love here. Frozen, what about you? Feeling more positive about this one?
I just want my bob back. That's it. I just want my bob back.
Were you a left-hand user or nah? How you feeling about switching?
No, I was a right-hand user. I mean, you know, my man Howie can use left hand now, so happy for him.
Carrigan, surely you're a man of taste, right? You like a bit of Dust 2. These guys seem to hate it.
Yeah, I mean, time to hold long rush all the time. Can't wait. But yeah, Overpass a little strange to remove that, but looking forward to play some Dust 2.
And what about the changes to Inferno? It seems to kind of brightened up, open up the map a little bit.
Finally, you can throw some other smokes than the smokes are flying 10 seconds every time, so that's a good change. Come on.
We love that. Rain, thumbs up, thumbs down to Dust 2. That's all I want from you. Thumbs up. We love that. We love that. I totally agree. Brokey, thumbs up, thumbs down from you to Dust 2. Double thumbs down. Man, we got a Dust 2 hater over here.
It's a long time without CS, but I need you to focus.
Show us what you got. Show those bots what you got.
Now we're going to have to lock you
this
out and throw.
one's for Dr.
Where are you, Justin?
An isolated land.
It could have been beautiful. It could have all been ours.
Yeah. So if it came down to me having to buy that for myself, probably just tell you no flat out.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed my sweet voice. They are using the hell out of me today. I'm just trying to talk from the belly. Talk from the belly, that's what they say. And don't use your throat too much.
Precisely.
I'm not really good at it. I think casters are much better at handling respiration, or rather breathing techniques as they speak. As an analyst, you just shoot everything you can in 10 minutes.
A nice hack is to try and put your mouth in a position like you're about to yawn. And that's how you're making sure it's coming from the diaphragm.
Okay, I'm
you
getting
feel it.
There's my voice.
Yeah, there he is. That's Mathieu.
Get to the chopper. Everybody get down.
I didn't even look at the maps. It's Anubis Mirage Inferno, if the graphic on my screen is correct.
I am going to trust you. I have to admit, I just ran to the water fountain, got myself some water, got situated and ready because we have another game of Counter-Strike coming our way. FaZe Clan versus Eternal Fire, a matchup that has given us a whole lot of gold recently in CS2 history. There's been some great games played between these two players, or these two teams, and we are starting on the grounds of Anubis.
Let's get it on. FaZe will be starting on the T side. We get Eternal Fire on the CT, and I'm very excited. There's been a lot of Eternal Fire FaZe Clan matchups. This headset's making a weird sound, and it's upsetting me, so I am going to quickly swap.
It's okay. I'll keep us aligned. I'll keep us on track as our esteemed colleague Jason makes his entrance as well. And we are into the pistol round. FaZe on the T side here of Anubis. They're going to bring the pain to Wicadia's got the dualies. Immediate frags being found. Carrigan answers back, but Wicadia is not done. 2-for-2 trade. Centaurus enough time to run away. Psych! He isn't. Brokey finds him immediately.
Ooh, Calyx. Back away, baby. It's you and Woxic against the world. FaZe gonna make their way into that A bomb site. They've got access through camera. Brokey's just looking for the jump through smoke, looking at both sides, and Woxic's trying to find his timing.
What you got for us, Calyx? That would have been nice to hit that one. He has found Carrigan. Brokey on the clear walks into Woxic, so this advantage is squandered. Now Robs is in a really uncomfortable position. He's going to try and clear out Calyx on storage. This is an important kill. He's done it. This gets really uncomfortable for Woxic now. Sure, you've got a kit. You have to bring the fight. Robs can play with you, though. He's rounded the corner. Woxic drops into the site. Robs might have to call his bluff here. Woxic's going to be mantling up. Robs isn't ready. Woxic nails it. He's got the time. He's got the round. Eternal Fire out of the starting blocks immediately.
The kit made that whole difference right here. Woxic, on account of the kit, had the time, the luxury to fake it one time. He knows he's got Robs under pressure with low HP as well. Great turnaround from Eternal Fire.
Just go mid. Like, I mean, pretty simple approach coming into this one.
Trade all the kills. I mean, this is, you have to say too, this is a 2-on-3 that Eternal Fire win in this pistol. That's a really nice recovery in that situation.
Don't know where Brokey's going. Don't know where he's going. Like, the bomb is go down on A, and you're deep clearing out cameras.
I think his mistake was like leaving, watching that smoke at Temple, the Temple exit, and then coming back to it later, right? Like it was.
One or the other.
If you make that decision, it's fine, but coming back to it is like.
Interesting to see the T-Stairs nade found nothing, despite Rain and Brokey both being there. Icardi's responsible for A main. It's Rain and Robs, with Brokey holding Dark. So they are rather focused A-centric, with the bomb dropped towards top mid. Carrigan making space for the boys. Into the mid smoke.
I don't think they heard that. This swish of the fire.
Frozen has Molotov and smoke. Broki's got a smoke as well, so I'm trying to see where they're looking to line up their utility. Any indication of where this is going to end. Either way, Eternal Fire feeling like we want a little bit of information, so they've pushed out B main, which is quite nice. Frozen is going to be forced back. Kerrigan dinked up. This is not bad whatsoever from the defense.
Nice.
Might have been a little too much, but he gets away with it. Phase funnel towards caves, and Taurus finds the information with the MP9.
Doesn't really have the util to hold them at bay here, right? So I suppose when Rain and Rops want it, they'll have it. Rain's low. It's forced a third to rotate over, so mid is the gap. Woxic responsible, but Cardia's pushed out. A main catches Rain, and now it's Rops boxed in. Zantara's good for it on the MP9. Despite the healthy buy phase brought into this round, they haven't been able to get too much going. As I say that, a couple more. But the round, nonetheless, is Eternal Fires.
That's a nice pair of kills at the end for Brokey just to cause money damage. Unfortunately, without a plant, they can't really
chase it.
Actually, I was going to say they can't, but they have bought up some pistols and armor. So now the question is how much utility comes out around that.
Moderate, a disciplined purchase. It's like a compromise.
Yeah.
Like I really want to go
It's
one
like
week in vacation in the Caribbean, and you just do a few days in a nice city not far away from where you live.
Sure.
You just try something. I don't do that.
No, you don't. You go. No, you go nuts.
Either I do it big or I don't.
You're a bougie hotel kind of a guy.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. If I don't feel like I can financially, because sometimes I have to be responsible, then I don't do it. But when we go out, we ball out.
Yeah.
I would like someone to open my door when I pull up with the car at the hotel.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Also, always respectful, always nice. Service, that's very important.
Tip your valet drivers.
We don't do that in Switzerland. They actually make enough to live.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah, we don't do that
We don't
in America.
no, you don't do that. But
that's not your style.
That seems crazy, actually, when I think about it that way. All right. Good management of the M4. Pistols out. Woxic providing cover. That's a fortunate headshot in the middle of the spray. And they're all good.
Yeah, everyone's fine. I just went and had another look at how often and frequently these guys have played. I felt like I've seen a FaZe Eternal Fire matchups quite
Everywhere.
consistently.
Yeah, it's a great matchup.
Yeah, well, Katowice into Copenhagen RMRs and at Copenhagen itself during the groups, during the Swiss stage. That was the most recent one, yeah, but that was on Overpass.
That's true.
13-1. Previously, of course, going to overtime in their RMR best of 3. But FaZe has definitely got the edge over Eternal Fire. But Eternal Fire, the most recent, with a dominant victory on Overpass. If they could replicate that here in a best of 3 environment with another win against FaZe, that's really good. They're going to start becoming a bit of a nemesis.
It's another one of those teams, Eternal Fire, that's been on the rise for some time now.
They're in the same bucket as Mongols.
But how many times do they hit their head against the glass and keep going, right? I do wonder always with these teams when on the cusp of greatness.
Yeah, you're trying to find where the peak is going to be.
Exactly. Well, to be fair, playoffs at the major is nothing to be shy about. It was a great result from Eternal Fire falling to Na'Vi.
Yeah.
But I feel like the story against FaZe is almost always the same. One good map from Eternal Fire, they push FaZe, who then survive, manage to stay alive, and then Eternal Fire fold. We're going to have to see if it is. Again, once again, the case, Kerrigan finding an opening, but Xantares is very diligent with the angle.
Yeah, good team play.
A little bit cheeky from Kerrigan, trying to sneak in when no eyes are in the direction, and they caught him just at the perfect moment. Brokey's in some trouble.
Safe from the spread. White screen. He's supported by Frozen. Frozen has the bomb. It's Rain that you want to keep your eyes on. He's been spotted out now by Woxic, but then now the threat from Temple is imminent. Zantara's addressing. Oh, and Calix just gets deleted. Lovely jiggles from Rain. Finds the headshot. Makes it a 4v4. And now the pressure is on. It's turned. Zantara's and Madge are trying to fight their way out. This is a lovely elevation, aggression, and nearly execution into 3. Rain's done a lot there for FaZe.
Rain's opened up the round. Actually, he's won on the round. He's won on the round entirely.
Incredible.
Yeah, Brokey and Frozen were just chilling. Like, let's see what he does. Let's see what Homeboy gets done in Temple.
And to consider, he was detected from the get-go.
Yeah.
They knew about it. You could see the response from Eternal Fire based off the comm. 2 players sent. He finds an incredible timing onto Calix, and then the way he changed his position just to assure that second kill, pristine work from Rain.
There were 3 players overall from Eternal Fire who tried to deal with Rain, and he killed 2 of them.
And it's not even wrong. Like, I'm not even faulting Eternal Fire for having that decision.
just
They've already
too
found the
costly.
kill.
Yeah.
They already found the kill. They know they have someone that's incursed towards their CT spawn, so you just divert back to it. You try and find him. Maybe they could have been a bit more upfront with their intention to fight. I feel like they let Rain get away with a couple of these jiggles, but it is really a matter of details. In fact, Rain just played beautifully here.
Absolutely spectacularly. 3-1. FaZe on the board, and now we get to see how much they can really build into it.
This was great, wasn't it? The fact that he actually confirmed that there was 2 there as well, like he may have had his suspicions, but just on that second jiggle, catching Zentara's, confirming his presence, and yeah, you could see they were not expecting another. They were not ready. We will get the AKs back out. Let's see what FaZe Clan's T-gun round call is from Karrigan. 5 Kalashnikovs leaving spawn. Is that an aggressive smoke I see from Madra? It is heading over towards what looks to be an A main side. Ooh. So very early A main smoke.
It's to mask the fact that nobody's in A main. Nobody's in A at all.
Fake it till
so
you
it's
make
aggressive B, simultaneously pushing mid. This is cheeky. Lovely handling of business from Frozen. Zentaras keeps it interesting.
And look at the smoke. Nobody can react on the FaZe side of things. Nobody stepped through it just
dare?
yet.
Do you dare?
Yeah, do you really want to test it? And it's bot time for Calix to get back. So well constructed from Eternal Fire.
It's going to be on all to Calix. He's got a smoke to play with, but no real reason to use it that early. So what started as a very favorable situation now just sizzle for Eternal Fire. They have to make a decision how to use their 3 players, and they have a lot of ground to cover.
That's a strange use of FaZe's only smoke. They've used it to just secure a main. Zentaras has used his, but Rain has a little bit of a sight line. The fight is coming. Rain nails a shot onto him. How is he? Yeah. How is he supposed to get out of that? Whoa! Calix has just pushed a smoke and found them both. Oh, that's huge from Calix. What a multi-kill. Now Woxic's coming in from behind. Rain's just trying to pick up the pieces, trying to walk through smokes. It's very smart. He's managed to get the bomb back with ample time, but now the door is locked behind him. Is that something he's going to consider?
Not this quick, I don't think.
Right, it's the speed of Woxic's flank. He just actually addresses it. Oh, Rain's doing something dirty here, 23. Death cam indicates B. Calix not biting on that.
He's got time.
Calix used to recognize this though, right? Like you'd hear the footsteps if he was coming into A. Wouldn't now? Maybe not. Maybe Rain's walking
He could be walking.
Yeah, that's
He
fair.
took the gamble. He would come back to the A side.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because there was definitely a death cam moment for Woxic, I would imagine. Just seeing
that headshot shuts it down so quick.
True, it's true.
Night.
Calix is coming in from to CT side. Rain's opted for Temple. It's not planted for him. So he's just hoping that that subversion of the expectation works out for Calix. He's going to see the bomb plant, and the angle's perfect. Oh, beautifully played. A masterful round out of Rain. Despite all of Calix's best efforts, it's not going to work out.
And you spotted the actual detail here, which is having a position that doesn't make sense compared to the bomb plant. And that's where you're really completely throwing Calix for a loop here, because it's planted regularly. So you could be in cave, you could be at B main. People would want to be playing that sort of jiggle position, but Rain just absolutely flipped the script.
He did consider the flank as well. He went for a little check before he progressed into the A bomb site. That was everything. Woxic chose not to just box him in, wanted to hunt down the kill from behind. And
did he need to? Did he need to push that?
You don't need to. You don't need to.
He had Calix closing the A side as well. It was a matter of time.
Calix was playing passive, safe. You just make sure he can't fall back to the B bomb site. You know exactly where he is the whole way.
It's gonna regret that decision, because now Eternal Fire have very little to play with. A one-man army on Lucadia, but doesn't seem like he's going to be tested quite yet.
They're all rotating. I just saw 3 of them in CT spawn.
The timing.
Karrigan looked the wrong way, and Wicadia's M4 is revealed. Do you really commit into the site where you know the rifle is? Some damage was done. He has a lot of support. Magic's even got the AK now.
Oh, this is going to be so dangerous. Rain stepping up around the pillar. He's got another. Lucadia responds, but this is working for Eternal Fire. They're all in the right place, and they're all fighting together. It's just Rops, and he's taken down as well. That is 4-2, and listen to him go.
That's worth a war.
Yeah.
That is worth a war. This round, it absolutely, truly encapsulates it. I don't think FaZe knew exactly what they were up against. I think as the round was unfolding, they started realizing, wait a minute, there's an M4? There's an M4 heaven? He got me, and then they pick up the AK, and there's a little bit of an in-between where they want to attack, but they're not exactly fully committed. You can see there's no flash. There's no flash at any point, which to me indicates that they weren't sure when to fight, to truly go for it or not, and it made the play for Eternal Fire, absolutely shutting them down.
I understand Neo's timeout as well, because that's the kind of round that's going to take the wind out of your sails.
For sure.
You had a beautiful, masterful clutch from Rain. You turned the round around after a Calix hero pushed through the smoke, and then you have that to digest straight afterwards. It's not optimal. It felt a little bit rushed. You had a lot of time in that round. and instead you kind of commit into your first contact of the only M4 in play. You give away another AK. It did, yeah, it lacked some elegance. Oh, that's a good way to be polite about it.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. It lacked elegance.
Yeah, save that one.
Put that in my pocket
We'll
for
use that in
later.
the future.
Yeah,
for sure.
Just pass me a pen. Put it on paper right now.
Yeah, that does sound like a Matthewism, doesn't it?
Ooh, oh, please don't feed my ego with these types of words. I'll never come back from this. Never come back.
Okay, well, how do FaZe Clan win this, guys? A P250, a Tech 9, and a Deagle. Walk into a bomb site.
I think they just try and make some economical damage, right? Grab a kill or two. Just make sure that you keep Eternal Fire on their toes.
I'll tell you what, though, as long as it's just Major and Xantares at this B bomb site, there's a world in which this can actually work. So for me, I'm looking at Woxic and Calyx over in middle, and it's like, when do one of them get the indication that it's time to shift? It's time to move.
Because now they're just chilling.
Not a lot of utility on FaZe either. Just one smoke on Kerrigan.
Going for the info play as well, Xantares.
It's good.
Nading deep, does a rebound, and he finds the first kill. That's clear of crew. Brokey answers back with the Deagle. It's not going to be enough. Job is
really
done
like
for
that
his own
play.
fire.
Look, the fact it simultaneously does damage to the close corner and clears the smoke. Put that one in my pocket.
Yeah,
Put that one in my
you're
pocket
getting a
for
lot of
later.
things in your pockets today.
You might have
low.
some of these nades already. We had the smoke from Major straight from CT spawn onto the A side, and we had the bounce nade to clear and do damage. They've done their work.
They definitely have.
Their work.
And FaZe wanted to pull off that execute for like 20 seconds, but that Dark just kept getting re-smoked, re-molotoved, re-utility. They just get stalled out. Set up in prime position for that nade.
All right, now's the round.
Let's see how they start this one off. They're actually starting 2A. That's interesting. Ricardi's going to go and throw his util towards A main early. Rob's on the lurk. And it seems like Rain and Kerrigan are going to try and walk up on this dark smoke. It's a deep dark smoke. Magic behind it. Oh, he's even got a little gap to work with off that, so that's tempting.
And he's going to re-smoke after the molly, so that shuts off K for about 20 seconds. You're still going to have to be careful with potential utility. Is Kerrigan going to cross? It's a very Kerrigan thing to do.
Ooh. He's found a little safety net of his own. Major's in trouble. Does he know? He knows the possibility, perhaps. Now they know exactly where he is. Molotov to clear him out of the position. Kerrigan's got some access. There's been so many smokes and mollies used in this one. This is the only part of the map that's getting any love right now, and Kerrigan's found the opening.
Yeah. Did they commit off that? You surely expect it. With 50 seconds left, you've got 3 dark, 1 main. Oh, not anymore, you don't. Calyx has found 2 on the spray. Awkward as hell. Smoke in your face. Bomb is pivoting. Robs was trying to join you. Now you're turning tail, or are you going back? They're going back. Fake the sound cue. Eternal Fire have Ricardia in middle. He's not hearing anything. Calyx could get more damage here. Ricardia's working on the flank. This is perfect.
Yeah, Ricardia's cleared out canals as well. He's like, there's nobody going to A. We're fine. They're silent. They're still in dark.
He's going to have Frozen booked. I don't think Frozen considers this a possibility at all. Ricardia now with the free kill, and that's the tail. That's all they needed to know. The B-side under attack. Calyx out a third one, maybe a fourth. Brokey stands tall, but Wixix here for the trade. This man is a disruptor.
Yeah, that's a great nickname. Calyx, the Disruptor.
Elegant Disruptor.
We are
Guys,
rolling.
we're on a
You got
roll today.
your little trick in the game.
I'm stealing that nade, yeah, for
nade.
sure. But also, I'm going to say it right now, that 6-2, at this point, it's alarm bells. If you want to be seeing Anubis converted by FaZe Clan, it has to change now. Their fumbles, their loss against the, single rifle and pistols. This is a CT side that's going to be almost impossible to come back from if FaZe can't post some attacking rounds now.
Also from an emotional standpoint, it's now twice that Calyx found a timing that technically didn't exist and gets a multi-kit out of it. He had the cross of the smoke on the A side, and now that straight out dueling cave finds 2 FaZe players as well. So they just keep getting caught with their pants down in moments that don't really make sense. It takes a lot of energy to not get frustrated about it.
Here's some room. This is the gap that they regularly find, but Calyx is always spotting. He always just plays for the info.
I don't know if they saw him.
Did he not? I thought he was playing the little gap.
I think they call it clear. There's no reaction from the B side.
You're right.
Oh my god.
What can Kerrigan do with this, though? And unless he backstabs and gets 2 and
go back to
forces
the
a
A side. I
rotate.
think he goes back to A. Holy Spirit staying towards A. So it's the longest road.
Keep walking, boy.
Oh, here we come.
What? Those words of encouragement.
Oh,
calling Carrigan boy is also the elder statesman. Look at this.
Trigger discipline. Trigger discipline. He sees all of them.
Oh my god, it's a huge flank from Carrigan. He gets the info on both of the A setup. Calix is not looking, and just like that, FaZe Clan, baby, that's a FaZe Clan round. They come in with pistols and Kev, they leave with AKs, AWPs, and a third.
Well done, boy.
Good job, boy. Go get him, boy. Sick him.
It wasn't even, as Carrigan-esque as it was, the shooting wasn't necessarily pretty.
No, but at least he stayed alive.
He caused so much chaos.
Can you imagine the comms?
I know.
If we could have the comms for that moment there. Like, heaven.
He's like, I'll two-tap this offer on the bomb site, then I'll transition over to fountain. Oh, no, wait, I'm just going to hide. I'm just going to chill.
And it's terrible for Eternal Fire. It's not like they've had a huge gap, which they must have noticed. They really thought that they had it under lock. They really thought they had it under control. Yeah. They had a player who was looking at it 99.5% of the time. In one moment, he didn't see him, then suddenly Carrigan becomes completely like a ghost.
Yeah.
He's a ghost.
That would be a fun one to do, like a demo review on, just to see what happened in the timing where Calix missed it. How did he miss it? Because he's spotting it. You can see, look, he's doing this thing where he averts his camera. Now, I wonder also, I wanted to hear your take on this. Maybe it's different when it's with a pistol, but with a rifle, would you always advise when you've got trigger discipline moment, when you're in a position like Carrigan, to go for that long distance target
with
first?
a rifle, yes.
Yeah, with a rifle, with a P250,
yes.
Is it safe to say get one?
If anything, he probably should a little too fast in that one. He could have maybe taken his time on the first to make it clean.
Two clean taps.
But with a rifle, you're correct. I would always try to one-tap the longest distance and then adjust into the close by, and then you guarantee a second.
Right.
Yeah, super frustrating for Eternal Fire. Sometimes knowing that you don't know is worse than thinking that you know.
Yeah, oh, poetic.
But write that one down too.
Yeah, hang on, guys, we are just a factory today.
That's a very FaZe Clan round to win, though,
Isn't
right?
it?
Like one of the
just when I did that call to action as well.
Yeah, well, they answered. You know, you got to. Maybe they wouldn't have if you didn't do the call to action.
Yeah, well, don't say that, Jason. I'll get more angry tweets.
It's they're just a team that's always been so good at winning these force buy rounds. They'll always pull one out on you.
What's Rops lining up from spawn? That looks like a geeky smoke. You see it sailing through the air. He's throwing that from T-spawn, and it's landing a main. That's nice. Forces a decision out of the A anchor. Very canal-centric. Look at this. Yeah, any CT aggression is going to be shut down.
They like to do that, FaZe. Like, they will send Rain +1, Carrigan +1 into cave, trying to play around with the angle. Frozen put on notice by the flash. Is he aware? He absolutely is. Good. Beautiful clear onto Major. Calix now called upon as Carrigan finds another kill. He's completely alone. He's been the man a couple times. Can he do it again? A double kill from Calix. Has time to reload, repositions, changes, stays alive behind the pillar. Moxic is here to help. Woxic is bringing in the backup. Calix has been an incredible defender so far. Can he add a third? Some missed shots, but he stays alive. Calix is still doing it. A third kill before he finds his grave as Mukadia strikes from CT spawn.
All right, Frozen, what you got, baby? Ooh, almost able to convert it. Good shot from Wakadia. Eternal Fire just keeps, every time FaZe get one, they just inch
Calix, you can just say Calix.
Yeah, Calix is earning his pay. That's what I'll say. He is definitely putting in a good shift today. Man, oh man, another multi-kill on B. That's twice now. They've had an advantage, they've had an opening, and then Calix has happened. It was an uncomfortable angle as well. He missed like, what, first 5, 6 of his spray on Rain. Still converts it.
But Robs is being put down instantly.
Yep.
Robs trying to trade. It's not like he failed. Like, when it comes to Robs, the second character, second model, immediately slapped.
Yeah, the new lineup feature would make that smoke lineup easier. Carrigan's throwing one out into the sky. And it's going to land Cliff. That's a geeky one. Magi's being tested heavily here. It's a battle of the leaders. Carrigan, the one who comes out on top. Zentara's noted, Wakadia finds Robs early, trying to take a spam battle, but they are already on B. This gets uncomfortable for the CTs now. Wakadia's rotating, and we've got a 4v4 in the post plan.
Yeah, bomb's being planted. It's going down. Zentara's going to spam right back through. Carrigan's low HP. Those tracers give away his position. He didn't have the health to take a bullet quite like that, so Brokey's going to have to stand tall behind the pillar. Up in hand, steps around the smoke. Wants a deep shot before he falls back, and wow! Sliding out in a crouch, Xanter's tears him apart. Rain's up next. Frozen in support. Retake coming in, little bit of damage done. Rain pounces around the end, and they have it within reach, but it's Calix again. He's been such a hero, but he's got nothing to do here. Nothing to do. He knows he's beat, grabs the ult, bails out, and FaZe have a fourth.
Wow, do you know, I don't know who it was. Was it Rain that stepped out after Frozen started shooting?
It was Rain.
That was
Onside.
so sick. The timing on that, having Frozen just draw fire. 3 of them are coming from that angle. He maybe tags 2 of them, and at that exact moment, Rain takes the fight. He steps into the line of fire. It was perfectly timed. No, look, no one's looking at him. 3 people on his screen. Perfect timing from Rain.
Calix way too long to pounce on that.
Yeah.
Way too long to swing on that.
From a theory standpoint, if you are an aspiring professional or you want to make something out of a career in Counter-Strike, look at how Rain played this 2v4. He's got the understanding that in this situation, I'm going to have to get involved. I'm going to have to make a difference. I'm going to have to make a move. The clutch isn't going to come my way. I can't just wait on an off angle. I have to be in a position that will engage whenever the fight comes on. And this was beautiful, picture perfect from Rain.
He stepped into a position that also made Frozen's position way more powerful as well. They were able to combine on that very, very nicely.
Somehow, FaZe is alive.
Yeah,
withstood.
It feels like Eternal Fire or Calix, whoever you want to call it, has been, you know, has been a little bit better in this half, but
they're still here.
FaZe still able to grind out enough rounds to make this very nice.
Yeah, I think Woxy had 7 kills in the first 3 rounds.
You're right.
He's got quiet. He hasn't been necessary. I haven't seen his AWP or said his name. Maybe he can end this half with an AWP impact round as they walk his way. And goodbye, good night, sweet Prince Carrigan. Gone, Frozen next. Victim, it's Calix this time with the MP9. Great conversions. Considering the weaponry, this is a perfect call. Having the bodies in middle, FaZe have walked into them.
Yeah, but you might give it away with some of these aggressive stances now.
Roki heard that. He definitely heard that.
He's sticking around. That weapon drop must have been a clue, and Robs is on notice. Now 3v5, Calix. Is he so eager to find information? It's going to be Rain in the cave, and he's immediately put down. What a beautiful pistol forced by from EF.
Yeah, just cooked for Robs. They know where he is. They know who he is. And no hope for him here. It's Calix on 18 frags in 12 rounds of play. The man is fragging. Eternal Fire are winning a strong first half.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I've got those diamonds, I've got that gold. Going once, going twice, going 3 times sold. I've got the class and I've got that style. Everyone is looking at me, they be staring for a while. Who said money can't make me happy? I call the bluff, but they thought they had me. And if they think they could ever get past me, I built my wall, this designer Versace. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been.
A lovely effort from Calix has Eternal Fire in the lead, but FaZe Clan, as they always do, like a hangnail. They've stuck around. They're still in there. They're still causing pain, and they're going to remind you they're still in this game. They switch sides, and the second half is set to begin.
Yeah, all eyes on the prize for FaZe Clan. It's certainly not too little too late, but it's going to have to start now. And the Eternal Fire Camper pistol and a good conversion. You could be looking at a very quick first map in this series. We're live from Malta as this Turkish side takes on the international behemoth.
Straight onto mid. Goes Eternal Fire, but across to A side is going to be Brokey. With the dualies, that's the best position to be in. First one, clean second one as well. Brokey's on a tear and he doesn't stop. 3 kills immediately, and even more so, he goes for the 4th as Frozen strikes. And just like that, in about 7 seconds, the round is closed and FaZe puts a 5th on the board.
I love the dualies so much.
I hate them. I can't use them.
I know you do.
They're so much fun to watch triple kills like that. Like, they're so nice.
But do you see how he uses it?
Pleasing.
Like, it's actually about how quickly you can click.
It's like he's angry. He's angry. He's pissed. It's therapeutic.
Oh my god.
Just like around between head and top of their shoulders, as long as the clicks are vaguely in that area and you're clicking quick enough, you're gonna... Oh,
yeah, I get that sense. It doesn't feel like they're going for headshots, but it works anyway.
Every time.
It's a headshot anyway.
Yeah, but that's because you're clicking fast. It's like a spray, you know?
So why don't you guys use it?
Because I can't. I've tried. I have tried, man. Nothing feels worse than I'm dropping 2 dualies and the 2 dualies players have got 0 kills. You're like, well, that was definitely my fault.
The problem is you probably try to use them like a USP and then you get frustrated because it doesn't work.
Oh, and you're behind some... Never mind. Not going to relive my past trauma. Instead, we have got ourselves a nice anti-eco. An actual anti-eco.
A little Norwegian hunting session.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do hunt over there.
I think they do.
Plenty of wild animals.
Sure.
Just for like regulation.
I've never been hunting. I think that would make...
I've never been either.
Yeah, that would make me a more morally superior meat eater if I proved I could do the whole...
I've been duck hunting.
Duck hunting?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was it. You go out at like 4 a.m.
Did you pluck? Do you pluck and cook? Or just shoot?
Clean the bird.
You did?
Yeah, we cooked them
That's what I'm saying. That's why I know you're pulling funny faces. I'm just thinking if I kind of went through the whole process, like instead of it just being kind of a vending machine at the supermarket of, this animal died for me. Thank you. You know, maybe if I did it myself, followed through the whole process.
There was a certain level of satisfaction in the meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You worked hard for it.
Right.
Well, work hard, baby.
I set up a couple fake ducks in the water, sat in a boat.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, for like 6 hours.
Can you do the fake calls as well?
I can't. I have a friend who can. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I'm not going to risk it on air. I'm not going to risk it on air.
Come on, do a duck.
Oh, that's different duck.
That's Daffy Duck.
Yeah. It's a duck as well, isn't it?
Can't eat that duck.
All right. Robs has already thrown 4 nades.
Back to Counter-Strike.
Yeah. He's thrown 2 smokes, a Molotov and a HE. I've been on Rob's watch. He smokes out T-Stairs aggressive. He's picked up a second. He's thrown one towards A main. And at this point, he's got 2 of them looking for him. It's interesting to see Calix and Zentare's position towards this side of the map. Is that an indication of where they want to finish?
100%.
T-Stairs with Cardi edging over.
Major is super passive, so he's just making sure nobody pushes towards the B side. The end goal is clear for Eternal Fire. But I think they're going to start feeling the stress, that deep smoke into River as well.
Yeah, but Rain's position is an interesting one. He's actually further forward than they may anticipate. He's already pushed up canals.
He's going to be quick behind them. But the hit can still work. The problem is the bomb is on Woxic, so Woxic could fall if Rain activates. Oh, he's going to find Major.
Oh, he just looked away!
That can't be real. That can't be real. Oh, he got the bomb, though.
That's what I told you.
Yeah, Major's coming, though. And again, he doesn't know he's here whatsoever. Rain's a free kill. Major's going to recover the round. So Brokey has to go mid and address the situation. Jumps up. Oh, Major can't win it out. 2-on-2. And Bomb is still in the water.
They're slow about this.
Way.
They don't know
they
where.
pass each other.
What? This round, Calix is coming back through, but with his back turn, Carrigan and Calix have no idea.
How does this keep happening?
This has been one of the...
Don't do it. Don't throw it.
Caddy's going to clear it. No.
Wait,
so now Carrigan is aware.
Now Carrigan knows. Carrigan knows where Calix is, but Cardi's coming into way anyway. This is ridiculous. Calix has to solve this crime. 15 seconds. Gun out indeed. He can't find it. Carrigan comes up clutch. Huge.
Oh, I have so much stress built up from that.
Yeah, I can feel it in my shoulders.
Oh, I'm tense.
So did Calix go all the way through the smoke?
Yeah, they completely passed each other. Whoa. And then Calix went up to heaven. He cleared towards CT spawn.
Because Carrigan was mid. This is where the first timing.
Oh my
God.
God.
That's so great work from production. And then that resulted in this kill. Brokey gets that one. And then through mid, Carrigan just ends up slipping past Calix.
And the idea that Carrigan...
I hated this Molotov.
I did too.
I hated it.
It's just the idea that he almost threw it towards A main as well. And you're like, oh God, that'll give away the whole game. That'll give away the whole game.
Well, the A play didn't work. We've got to turn a fire on a quasi-buy here. Just some Mac 10s, couple of Tech 9s, and a B-pop. Brokey's in a prime position to disrupt this. This is the anti-B-pop position. If they don't molly it, which they probably won't.
And they don't have a grenade to open up the smoke either. So they either have someone that's dedicated to check that on account of the flash, or they're going to fall to Brokey. Now he likes to change his position as the smoke dissipates.
Yeah, that makes sense. No smoke. He's going to be much easier to clear.
Here comes the hit.
Oh, didn't get the smoke out. It's a little bit late. Brokey's going to handle business from an off angle. Rain's over in dark as well to slow down this hit. Oh, but they lose all the follow-ups. 3 for 3 into the bomb site. Frozen left to pick up the pieces. Molotov, give himself some space, something to work with, but there's a fighting chance for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, how does Calix find impact again? 21 frags. He hasn't let off from the first half, and now this 1v2 is taking shape. They're not expecting him. He saw the first. He can't seal the deal. Frozen. A much-needed frag. It's a team ace from FaZe to make it 8-8.
I got spicy.
It's been a spicy game.
Yeah.
This game has all the markings of a typical FaZe versus Eternal Fire. Yeah. It's happening again. A strong start from Eternal Fire. Incredible rounds. Individuals popping off. Calix now 22 kills. And somehow FaZe, they bend but they don't break.
If you're
they
Calix,
let you in but they don't give up. And it's so exhausting. It's draining mentally. How is the scoreline 8-8?
I don't know. If you're Calix and you hit tab and you see you have 22 kills and you see it's tied, you're just like, how? Why is this happening? Why is it like this?
And FaZe is doing it by committee as well. There's someone else every round stepping in, stepping up. Brokey this time around. Carrigan with the move. Rain had a couple of moments on the first half. There's so many different individuals striking, whereas Calix is like a one-man army currently. He needs a little bit of backup. Brokey now just being very forward, very adventurous with the AWP, and oh my god, they don't know about him.
No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your seatbelt on. We're about to hit some turbulences here as Brokey stays in the smoke of the T-spawn. He has become an absolute thorn in the side of Eternal Fire.
This is such a crazy play for an offer to make. I'm so confused.
Now, what are the comms if you're Eternal Fire? There is someone in T-spawn. I repeat, there's someone in T-spawn.
Wakadi's worked it out.
And Wakadi's like, he's got the bomb now. I can't actually pick up the bomb.
Oh my god.
This is so scary. There's an AWP in our backlines. What do you do as a T-side? Look at him. He has no idea where he's gone off to.
The hard part now, though, is he's kind of useless.
Yeah,
like,
right
no
now.
one's around him. He has no information. So FaZe actually have no clue where Eternal Fire could be. They could be splitting them in A, going to go clear mid. They might still lose this round, and indeed they will. Santerra's with a double. And Brokey is so far out of the action now.
That's the bomb.
That's the bomb.
Don't speak too soon. Jason O'Toole is 100%. Now we got a 3-on-3. Carrigan's frag has brought him right back into contention, but the mantle up has cost him. Brokey, up to no good. Missed shot towards camera. The bomb's heading A. Rain's already there to receive them out cams. They're throwing it. They're jiggling it. Zantara spots him out. Good control, but not ready for another on Woxic. His back is turned. Brokey just needs to isolate this duel. It's a free frag as long as he takes his time. Now it's a 1v1. Madger on the site. Bottom fragger. Up against Brokey. Brokey pipping him. Oh! The post with a no-scope! That's cheeky! He starts it off with flare and ends it the same.
How do they keep getting away with this?
I love it. I don't care. I don't know what happened, but it is entertaining. There's no doubt about that.
I'd like to apologize, Brokey. I wasn't aware of your game.
Yeah. Bro's a gamer. Look at this.
This is so dumb.
How did he get here? I looked away. I was sending a text.
So he pushed straight from cave into middle, and he crossed the smoke. He could have taken the duel towards
what the hell?
The rugs, but he pushed up. But you were right. You were on the money when you said he has now become useless.
Yeah.
And then you could see FaZe didn't know how to handle this mid round. Like there is no protocol. There is no way they've practiced this.
Yeah, I know.
In you know, like listen, guys,
he's been playing too much arms race.
This is how we're gonna do it when Brokey's in T-spawn. No, they don't. They've never had this conversation. That conversation never happened.
Not at all.
So now you end up with retaking in from middle. Zantara finds 2. That's supposed to be it. Like the round is supposed to be done. They know about Brokey. They have the free A side.
I mean, surely the comms of Brokey was just like, guys, I'm going to make a play.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
I'm making it. I do think that's the cool.
Like that's all you can really commune if you're Brokey.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to try and make a play.
Yeah,
you know,
don't count on me. But that's what that communication is like. I'm not
on the map.
I'm not where you think I am.
I'm almost sure he didn't say anything. I'm almost sure he did not say anything.
It's one of the ones you don't tell anyone because you don't want him to say no. It's like ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Yeah. Everybody's got a radar. You know, they can see what I'm doing.
Brokey,
I'm busy. I got my own thing going.
Are you in T-spawn, Brokey? Yeah, bro.
I can imagine Carrigan trying to organize the round and then doing. Wait, what? Elvis, you're in T-spawn?
And he just comes in and goes, B is clear. Here's the push.
That's the move you were asking for.
And
That's exactly what it is.
This is the smoke that Robs has been throwing quite consistently off spawn. So this is just one of the plays he can make off the back of it. The fact
But
that he
crossing is
pushes
not supposed to be on the not supposed to be on the menu.
This is off the script.
There's like, no, there really isn't.
It's so crazy.
And who does he catch? Like, there's no. Can you imagine Wicardia from his POV? He's like, there's an T stare.
You cannot even be mad about it.
You can be.
I would
Why
be.
would
Oh,
you
it's
be?
Calyx, excuse me. Yeah. Bruh.
Sometimes just life feeds you lemon. That's what happened to Calyx.
Life feeds you lemon.
Big old lemonade.
Well, lemonade's delicious.
I do love lemonade. High sugar, though. Yeah,
a lot of sugar in
that
lemonade.
one.
You got to do something to kind of cut that sour taste of the lemon.
Oh, yeah. I think I just lemon juice. That's more my cup of tea.
Lemon juice in the morning. Big glass of water. Oof, that's the trick.
Okay, Robs has got a cool lineup for that. A jump throw. They are contemplating bomb towards A again. They have been held at the door more times than they've broken through.
Now they're also paranoid. Look at this. Everybody's looking at the smoke. It's like, wait a minute. Where is Brokey?
Oh, interesting. This is a set piece out of Eternal Fire.
Oh, wait, which one is it?
Yeah, what's
Temple
He went through like
smoke.
3 different smokes.
This is not confidence inspiring.
So he sets them up for mid-take while they pincer A. It's like a full A split.
That was Temple Con. These are flashbangs for the double
That's a
doors.
cool
That's
flash.
quite nice.
Yeah, that's a cool flash.
Yeah, write that one down.
Yeah. Put up the notepad.
Karrigan's called Be Clear, though, right? So they're a way of ahead of the play. They're aware of what's likely coming through this camera smoke. Another flash from Calyx. It's got multiple stages to it. Here it is, testing Robs. He's in a prime position. He gets nothing. Molly forces Brokey wide, and you've got yourself an Eternal Fire take. That's a strat I would encourage people at home to.
Yeah, you can reproduce it.
You can do that yourselves.
You can absolutely just learn all of the roles.
That's
Everybody
cool.
learn what they got to do.
That's really cool.
Follow the path.
And the fact that it's multifaceted in the fact that, like, oh, Temple smoked, maybe it's mid, you could be parts of lots of different plays, then you've got that second flash and Molly bricks, like, it really limits the player's options. And Robs was in a pretty good spot. He had vision and still got owned.
Sometimes Counter-Strike is a little bit like a ballet. You know, it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah. And it's about control and making it look effortless. The best players do. It's not effortless.
Towing on the stage.
Jason knows all about ballet.
Yeah.
What's your favorite ballet?
Nutcracker.
Yeah, good one.
Thanks.
Yep, not bad. Well done.
Terrorists win.
Look at this. It's all choreographed.
I felt like Robs was worth one there. Magic just nailed the headshot.
As they peek, the Molotov is on side. It pushes Brokey out of position. Just everything works out.
99999. It's the score line. Line. Okay.
Absolutely.
Understood.
Here we go.
Moving swiftly on.
Yeah, Rops has an MP9, so does Brokey.
And 5 kills.
And 5. Ah, it hurts. I don't like that. Don't like that.
At least he's got backup now. They're teaming up. 2 MP9s, but I feel like Eternal Fire have been very diligent. Here comes the pop flash from Zentaris to Calyx, the main carry. The Carrix. I'll workshop that one. I'll get back to you. Robs.
Is he searching off that? He's searching off the sound cue of a flash not peak.
Ooh, might get pulled into Calyx, though. Or Carrix, as some would call him. Nice headshot. Rops out in the open. He's gone down. 5-on-4 advantage for Eternal Fire, and they're in a prime position to split this A-bomb site.
He's doing it again. That's the same sequence. The smoke into Temple, the flash to put Frozen out of commission. He's completely blind. The space is taken, but Brokey strikes with the MP9 and somehow stays alive. But EF have all the pawns in the right place. There's no way Frozen can stay alive for as long.
No, but Rain's still here. He kicks up enough of a fuss to make it a 2-on-1. Karrigan, he arrives through storage. And you've got a 1v2 ahead of you. Now, Calyx, this is the duel. This is the duel. No one has a clue where Karrigan is coming from. It's about his timing. And he peeks in, isolates the first. This would be massive for Karrigan. At a 9-9 scoreline to win out the 1v2 with Cardia. Bomb is loose on the site and he's running away. He's playing a wicked game with Karrigan.
Karrigan ain't moving. He ain't gonna budge.
It's all about this sound cue. Yeah, with Cardia. There you go. He's giving him the molly. So now he should have an uncontested plant. He's even got a smoke for the post plant. Throws it out. Punches in the code. Now what?
What's that smoke look like at the end of the day when Karrigan turns this corner? Ooh, he's gotten around the corner. He's gotten around the wall, and Wakadia is safely back in towards A main. So
he's going to be
Kerrigan,
so paranoid about that smoke.
and he's got no kit, unless there's one to
No
pick
smoke
up.
either.
Yeah, he's got a Molotov, which he throws behind the smoke because he's worried about the positioning. And Wakadia has just won this one with brains. Nothing Kerrigan can do. Taps the bomb, looks for the peek, and Wakadia just calls his bluff. He's like, nah, I'm good, man. You have fun over there. Kerrigan going to try and escape. Gets caught. Well played from Wakadia.
Yeah, well played by Eternal Fire. I mean, it wasn't, broken, so why change? That same kind of strat, a little bit different flavor to it, but it's enough to break FaZe's economy, break their backs. It did admittedly start with this aggression from Robs, very quickly put down by Calix, but then just throw it in to finish. You knew you had the numbers advantage. They traded valiantly. I think Rain here, if you'd have managed to, get a second or get away, it's a different round.
I think because of that early skirmish with Calix, that pulled Rain a little bit closer to the side. So as a result, when the execute comes in, Rain is already here as a secondary, tertiary layer of defense. But Eternal Fire's trade game was on point, and they should, being the operative world, enjoy a calmer round now. We have just a bunch of upgraded pistols, Kerrigan's on the USP, Frozen's on the USP, but it wouldn't be FaZe if there wasn't something crazy being just pulled out of a hat in a round that looks like absolutely nothing.
All right, Xantares, what have you got for us? Right through the double doors.
Please tell me.
3 players here. They're going to swing out of timing.
No way.
That's perfect.
That was beautiful.
What a flashbang. Woxic and Wakadia in rebuttal. Oh, they're pulling it right back. It looked like FaZe was about to start something, but that's well handled from Eternal Fire. Fist bumps all around from Major. They got a 2-round lead.
Yeah, good to have an idea on rounds like that. FaZe clearly did. They brought something to the table, just unable to transfer into anything more substantial. Eternal Fire, after what was such an impressive first half, having 8 on the CT side of Anubis is already like a big feather in your cap. You still have to convert, and now they've started their campaign. 3 consecutive T-sided rounds. They've broken through FaZe. If they can take this gun round, they haven't got all the bells and whistles. FaZe, limited util. Already Frozen completely absent of utility towards the Temple side. Another play being set up towards A. Or at least Brokey holding towards a flashbang if Robs wants to have a little look.
That would be risky, huh? There are only 2 on the A side, so fortunately Robs doesn't have anyone in front of him. And the main part of the defense has elected the right position. Rain is going to force Eternal Fire to slow down just a little bit. Kerrigan is playing a dangerous game with that shoulder peek. An AWP could immediately grab him. Wakadia is going to pick up the pace. That smoke immediately calls Frozen into action. Rain's been found on Major. The calls frags the falling for Eternal Fire, who break through the defense easily.
Damn.
Is that supposed to be so easy?
That's a hit and a half.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I subscribe to the Kerrigan jiggle smoke defense.
I don't like it.
It's exploitable by an AWP, but also when people just run around the corner, they're ahead of the smoke. It probably has its place. It's probably a good counter to like a more standard defaulty approach, a B lurker or whatever it is, and just.
You might also be hoping that like you're going to see someone like trying to go for a pick, not an execute, and then drop you put down the smoke far, you know, into the choke point. Yeah. That might be kind of more the style that it's for. But I got to say, between the A execute we saw like a couple rounds ago and this hit right here, Eternal Fire's actual strategies to hit the bomb sites have been really powerful.
That's what's going to be my point. And I mean, unfortunately for Kerrigan, it feels like EF have been playing strat heavy so far. Yeah. They haven't really just played jiggle, map control base. No, they've been electing the right executes. The absolutely flawlessly put together. I gotta say, the execution is top A level, A grade for Eternal Fire. The trade is great, the spacing.
Yeah, that's grade A5 strategy. And now you've got yourself 3 opportunities to close this in regulation. Your first map, your pick, of a best of 3 series against what's fast becoming quite your rival. Matt just throwing out the deep dark smoke, I believe. Early util going to be landing there.
They can take their time. Eternal Fire have 1:35 to play with. They know FaZe is not in a great situation. They know a play is most likely to happen. That isn't it.
Thank you, Ups team.
That isn't it.
Yikes.
But I was talking at my ass there. Manager just didn't quite find the right pixel.
After we did all that praising of his executes and their utility.
Yeah, you see, with the power we have. They're not afraid to just kind of stand around.
That just makes sense. It makes sense at this point in the game, right? They know that there's very likely not going to be a second layer of utility that FaZe can use. If they're going to be strong in the first 30 seconds, it's going to be at the cost of the late round. And there we are, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and a single smoke on Carrigan's back. That's it. That's the only defensive util they have. Here comes the execute that we've been praising ever so much.
What time do you consider the late round? Like 40 seconds?
Below 50,
Below
45
50?
probably.
Okay, so we're in the late round. We're in the late round now. Santerre's moving forward. Oh, he saw an ankle. He saw an ankle. He's going to hunt it down. Takes a dink, but gets the kill. That is a snapback from Major.
Damn!
Oh, he builds upon it. Oh, get out. Anubis is all eternal fire. It'll be 13-9. Kerrigan's left in a 1v5.
Eternal fire, baby. Building on their successes in Copenhagen, they find themselves a map to the good up against FaZe Clan. It is all going down. This is an advancement match, and they're one map away.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Day off. Wrong answer. Start doing push-ups.
Alex, hello? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Got a quick B-Stream update for those of you watching along at home, because downstairs it was Saw versus Imperial. Now, this was a crucial series because unfortunately the loser of this one eliminated from EPL Season 19. That would fall to the hands of Saw to be eliminating Imperial in 2 maps. Nuke, incredibly quick affair. Inferno got a little bit more complicated. I'm going to grab one of the players. Yo, are you willing to give me a few words? Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you so much for your time. I want to go back to Nuke. That was so quick for you guys. Was it as easy in the server as it looked from the outside?
I mean, it's not easy. We knew that he had... I mean, on the A side, they were... I thought they weren't really good defending it, so we explored it a lot, and that was basically it.
Inferno, things got a little bit more complicated. It went to OT. You guys managed to close it out. What do you think were the issues for you on this particular map, you know, to not make it as clean as Nuke?
I didn't feel any issues. I just felt they are really good on this map. They put a lot of pressure on Bananas this side, so it was kind of hard to get information and get a bit of control of it. So that's a really good thing from them. So kudos to them on Inferno, but we took it.
Was there a particular turning point in that OT for you guys where you kind of felt yourselves getting your groove back a little bit?
Not really. I just felt they had off day. I felt like they weren't as good as usually are individually. I felt like they had a really off game, so we capitalize on that, and that's basically it.
Yeah, you guys surviving here at EPL Season 19. I just want to look back to your previous opponents because you've obviously fallen to VP, you fell to 3D Max as well. Did today feel any different for you guys with the kind of issues that you knew you were experiencing in those previous games?
Yeah, for sure. A lot of clutches, a lot of 3v3 that we won today, and we felt like on the previous games we had really bad rounds. We threw a lot of rounds. I felt that the first game we should have took it. We had, I don't know, like five map points on both maps. So it just felt really bad when we talked about it and we fixed most things.
Well, you've started your way on the road to making it towards the playoffs. You've got a couple more games ahead of you. How confident are you guys feeling that you will be making it to the top 16 here?
Let's see. We're going to take it game by game and do our best in every game that we play. So let's see. We just hope to win the next game and then we think about the playoffs.
Thank you so much for your time and congratulations on your win here. Thank you.
I mean, someone's probably going to get kicked tonight again.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Because safe investments are for pussies. FaZe haven't had...
So you feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
0 to 6.
0 to 6? You're right.
Tags up, 1. He's gonna... Oh, I'm starting to believe as well, Henry, because he's got to take it from... Stop blowing my mind!
So if it came down to me having to buy that for myself, probably just tell you no, flat out.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, cheat code, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Now they push into the rest. Solid from Xantares. Oh, nice!
Can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too quick.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Am I a sellout, Father? Should
Should I give up the bag?
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen, washing your hands. I mean, at the end of
I was playing almost 10 hours a day. When I come back to school, I was playing. Weekend, I was playing. Holidays, I was playing.
Do you sacrifice? Because the team was functioning really, really well.
Hello?
Zippy, can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Zipek, so...
Zip? Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all. change it all.
Oh, hey there. FaZe taking on Eternal Fire. I didn't know, hang on, everything's screwed, man. Whoever was sat here before had like really good hearing and I don't. So now I can hear everything. FaZe taking on Eternal Fire. It's map 2. It's a little bit Mirage. Right now, Eternal Fire, 1 map away from reaching playoffs. For FaZe, there's no more chances apart from the final chance that lays in wait if they do end up falling down here.
So you guys are called the Fun Bunch, right? That's what the brand yesterday, and it led to a Reddit thread asking if the casters are high, as usual, pretty early on in the tournament, 4 days in.
Didn't last long.
Yeah, let's go one step further today. Let's see if they think we're on bath salts. Let's see how far we can take this.
To the moon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Second map, Eternal Fire, 1 to the good. FaZe Clan trailing, but we move on to their pick a Mirage. We are going to see a P250 in the hands of old Carrigan, Hugo. What do you think about that?
Wow, he was, sharp shooting yesterday as well. So I'm all for the Carrigan fragging redemption arc. Weird to not see it on an armored player, but he has confidence. He has belief. Maybe that's all that matters.
I guess he would have dropped a flashbang and that smoke, so he gets the P250. But yeah, you'd like to see it on an armored player, but let's see what Carrigan can cook up. Frozen boosted up suddenly. He might have stayed there the entire round here as they get ready and poised to split in towards A.
Oh, Frozen tries to get in through the window, but Xantares will deal with him. Swift reply from the Carrigan P250. Like that from Woxic.
MVP material right there.
That's, yeah.
1 kill, 1 round. That's all that matters, Henry.
Here we go then. This retake is on like Donkey Kong. We've got a major diffuse kit and a smoke carry. The most powerful combo in all pistol rounds.
Oh, but Carrigan P250, that's a different beast entirely. Got to break through that. Over in the jungle, Brokey drawing them in. Robs with the bomb on his face, and Madger's on the stick. It's a major pistol. It's a major opportunity, and there's no one here to stop it. Not in time. Round of applause here.
Brilliant stuff.
Final second defuse for a major. Now, Hugo, you know a lot about major finals, so
I have been to one.
What do you make of that?
That was one of the.
Are you trying to get that joke out before I can? Just defend yourself. Hey, I did a quarterfinal of the major. What does that make me? Like kind of low-ranking officer?
You did a show match as well. That was on the same day.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Worked on the same
show
day.
match commentator at the major.
What was the legendary quote from that? This is
this what only can be described as a show match. We have got a force buy though from FaZe. Considering the bomb was planted, you'd fancy their chances here. But old Turkish Terminator Xantares is opening things up. Nice kill at range.
Take off your clothes.
Your boots and your motorcycle. Take off your motorcycle. Yeah, so 5-on-4 broke at 2 HP here, boys. They're going to have to go in towards just a B attack, and look who's ready and waiting. The man who got like 25 kills in the previous map, it's Calix.
Yeah, they're going into the top performer.
He's so good. Watch this. Hugo, ready for it? Okay.
Yeah. Caught in the air.
Unlucky.
It's the tee-up Madger's clip. This is Madger's moment. There's one.
Oh, Madger, we needed that. That's unfortunately looking like the round, but FaZe bouncing back. Xantares, Ricardia, the star players of this outfit, sneaking through the smoke. They're going to give this a good go. There was an option to actually do something with that one. Fumbles off the bin itself. Brokey will go down, at least get the information as to where Xantares is. It confirms the round is over, and FaZe will be bouncing back admirably. Good stuff there. In towards B. Looked like they had the read. Eternal Fire could only find a couple of frags en route, even opening things up in a 5-on-4.
And you do need more than a couple of frags to win a round, Henry.
Yep, famously. But that's going to be it. FaZe send Eternal Fire pack, and this is like the worst position you can be in on the CT side. You win the pistol, you steal it away, lose to the second round force buy. They do save the Xantares M4. That's normally enough to win a round, quite frankly.
Yeah, they got a nasty one towards the end of Anubis CT side. I think it was Ricardia solo M4. But all said and done now, FaZe have made this game very difficult early on. Their T-side against VP yesterday was immaculate. They were running the board, winning mid every single time, going for a lot of just pop A plays with Karrigan or Rops lurking out of A. FaZe are really annoying to deal with, so will Eternal Fire have the answers? They will throw in everything they've got.
All right. Zantares trying his luck through the smoke. No one biting. And we've got rifles across the board here for FaZe. No scouting Mac 10, just a note. In terms of the Kevlar situation, pretty well equipped on the Eternal Fire side, considering they had just $1,400 per player coming through. Zantares is able to drop a FAMAS. This is a new spot, very meta right now. You jump up and instead of doing the jump spot, you actually have a really nice angle for the first duel.
It's made the 10s jump very easy as well.
Yeah,
anyone can do it nowadays.
Yeah, shout out 10s.
One time.
The best gamer in the world.
I think it's second to Norbert.
Second to Norbert.
Second best esports player in the world. That's pretty good.
Way up there.
It's great. It goes on the gap between them is huge.
Oh, huge,
right?
Yeah.
Like it's in relative, it'd be like first in 500th, but someone is to be second. Calix, cleanly done.
Let's go.
Zantares up on the board as well now. Always willing to give Zantares the benefit of the doubt in these fights. He's looking switched on.
Checking PC.
They will get out and past him. Woxic picks up another in the meantime. This is quickly going down the pan for FaZe. Rops is dinked and finished off by Madja, and now it's just Brokey who can't get out of the apartments. Woxic is there and puts a leash on him. FaZe right onto the back foot.
Oh, that's rough. No plan this time as well, boys. So the war of attrition begins now. They're going to have to force buy back. It's 2-1 on FaZe's map pick. We said his position was strong. Calix proves it to be. And Zantares that I saved them for as well. Put on a masterclass in the B-bomb side. Managed to close things out as that AK-47 does great work for him. 2-1, I'm guessing it's going to be Khalil's. So one of those, an AK-47 and 3 Deagles. It's likely Eternal Fire take this one. They got 3 AKs and an AUG.
Doesn't get much easier. FaZe are loving this B-bomb site.
They really are, aren't they?
Going back for more.
They can execute to some degree. They can smoke off the arches and smoke window. I think that's what they're going to set up momentarily. Rob's feeling brave.
Oh, Calix. Karrigan's still lurking, though, you'll notice. This is not a commitment for FaZe. They're trying to get Util out. Maybe the double pump, a late recommit after showing Karrigan a day. But he has nothing to set up a fake here. Just his life. A Deagle. Fortunately enough, FaZe will be regrouping and reassessing the situation. Mid-take with the window smoke. Zantares out in the open here, and Wox is about to be cut off. Zantares has to commit somewhere else. He'll go back to Connector. So
Connector smoked off. Zantares does a load of damage. It's Woxic. That's my boy right there. Mowing them down with the York, and it's Karrigan left looking at 6s and 7s. A bomb's down towards top of middle. He recovers the AK-47. There's a smoke and 45 seconds to work with here, but they know exactly where he is. Woxic on track for his quad kill. Ice cold from the sniper. And that's a very convincing round, boys. That's going to be full eco for FaZe, and now the potential 2-0 is lying in wait.
Yeah, pack it up. 5 rounds in. I think 4 rounds in.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
I'm down.
Nowadays.
It's been a long day.
Makes sense. Woxic, he's fired up in this series. He's got a point to prove. Been a long while since he was last on the Karrigan-led squads, but you know, once that little...
Same core.
Yeah.
Core. I mean, he's also up against the most prolific AUG player in the game, and in Karrigan. And Woxic's trying to prove himself. Karrigan loves playing this angle that we've been seeing Calix on.
You know what? I won't get into the AUG discussion just yet. Looks like this one's going to be a bit spicy. There's no force buy here, but oh my goodness, what a nade that was. A nuke is dropped in the B apartment. It's Calix licking his lips. He knows there's plenty of players behind that smoke, lighting them up. Gets himself a triple kill, round over as Madja confirms the 4th kill. And Rops, well, might as well see if it's a freebie. Zantares farming cash in the back.
Do you want to talk AUGs, Henry? Seemed like you had some passion in there.
Well, just to say, like, I use the AUG myself. I think it's a more distinguished gentleman's gun.
Oh.
The older man likes to use that weapon. It's honorable.
Yeah.
You can stay at range. The Krieg. Not like the Krieg. The Krieg doesn't have a place in Counter-Strike, but the AUG, I'm a big fan of it. And yeah, Karrigan understands that it's a weapon that has some class to it, a bit of style. You have to kind of consider your position. You can't just run around frantically. You have to sit back, wait for the action to come to you.
A waiting man's game.
So another rough buy, boys. Even with the full save, Frozen and Robs have no utility whatsoever. AKs across the board, admittedly, but Eternal Fire starting to stretch the legs out there. Zantares to be challenged once again. Magic will set him up with the Incendiary. The swing should come in, presumably after this. Carrigan hot under the collar.
Ooh. Checks out of his 9 to 5 though.
Oh, nice.
5v4 for FaZe. Zantares, does he want to tackle a middle? Falling here could spell the end of the round, so we'll contain for now. FaZe go back to a traditional mid take, all the util all of the time. Eternal Fire in this down period making adjustments, stacking a good grenade, sets Zantares up for that kill. 4v4 now.
Time is of the essence of Rain in a very powerful position. Well read, Zantares hunting for a bit of intel. Gets a lot more than he bargained for here. Now, waiting for that CT reaction to come through. You can see the CT's isolated across the map. We have Wicardia at the back of the A bomb site. Calix trying to work out what's happening next in towards B, and he's rotated at the worst possible time just as they commit. This is looking like a save all day long.
And Robs is still at ramp. This could be problematic. Calix needs something here to make this round interesting. Robs, the sooner the better, really. As you would imagine, Eternal Fire are pulling away from this A-bomb site. They've seen players in B. Robs cuts the rotate, and Eternal Fire might have to cut their losses.
Well, even though they did have the man advantage, they know that Robs is like very far away here. I was curious if that was going to send them in still for the 2v2, but they will just decide to write this one off. Waiting man's game for Woxer because he sits back in spawn on the Org.
Hold the Org. In terms of loss bonus, sorry, Harry. Flipped you there. They're actually the bottom of the barrel, $1,400. Doesn't get any worse than that. So even after a nice streak of rounds, the cash is still going to be relatively low, but saving 2 weapons, they'll still be a strong buy going forward. So saving them was required. They'll do so. There was a moment that round could have fallen apart. Carrigan opening things up with that magic swing from shore, but that was the kill that really decided the round, in my opinion. Wicardia caught it the worst possible time. As soon as he
was being patient. He was really waiting for that.
He really knew what was up. Good read on Robs. We're going to take another tactical timeout. This time by Eternal Fire, Harry.
This is a little different apart from the Counter-Strike, Henry.
Go on.
But as a man who knows a lot about what to wear on the bottom half of his body,
yes.
How hard is it to get water stains out of, say, cream trousers?
How do you get water stained? Is water stained?
No, you mean like a water impression.
Okay, like an oily sort of stain.
Like maybe I spilled some water down my groin just now, and I don't want it to look like I pissed myself. I don't think it's that bad, but you can see the residue.
Harry.
I don't even think there's much on there.
I just wouldn't stand up the rest of the day.
Yeah.
That's actually, I don't know, people might think there's something else going on down there. If you know what I mean. He's done it again. He's done it. He's creamed his cream trousers. Again.
Double cream.
We get a series of fans, Harry, and point them in the general direction.
Well, all laughing at me.
Yeah, exactly. Fly them in. They have flown in.
There'll be some fans here eventually. It's a rowdy bunch in Malta. We get about, what, 200-300 people in there?
That's just Henry's fans.
Yeah, exactly. We'll do a meet and greet as well. Henry G. Land coming up in Malta.
Oh, really?
The rival Launders? No, not really, but I should maybe.
That would be cool.
Henry G. Land. Not as catchy as Launders Land.
We'll work on the name.
Yeah, we'll work on it. Carrigan definitely working on some picks. That's towards B as he takes down Calix in emphatic style. Doesn't quickly commit, though. He's going to be biding his time. Walking out. He's low HP. Trade presumably coming in momentarily for Maja. That's a freebie. Down he goes.
If he had left hand on, he definitely, that would have been his. Would have nailed that. 4v4 now. We've still got the bomb in tandem rotating through middle, but it looks to be ending into this A stack. As long as Maja doesn't give up the kill on Catwalk right now, FaZe should walk right into the belly of the beast. Robs will fight his way through with 2 entries, and Zantares is stuck in this site. Boom.
Should just look to go B, and they'll even chase him down at the close. So FaZe, convincing way to turn it all around there. 2 in a row now as they start to build back into this T side.
Should be 3, Harry. The money has not left them in a very comfortable positioning. You can see they've got enough for maybe a little bit of an investment, but Desert Eagles, P250s, essentially a full eco coming up next as FaZe Clan starting to get into fifth gear here, looking quite convincing on Mirage.
Nice to see Robs just pushing through the Palace smoke as well. You see him a lot of the time will take his time, maybe too long at times, to come out on these A-lurks, but he catches them completely off guard.
I keep thinking BYO jeans for the
BYO jeans. What the Henry G like? Everyone has to be in jeans at all times. Speaking of which, how can I transition into this? What's the segue from jeans to headshots? I'm not sure, but either way.
It's FaZe wearing the trousers right now, Henry.
That's perfect. Let me start again. It's FaZe wearing the trousers right now. Round number 8 says they've got the P2000 up against them. Woxic answers back. Surely goes down, but it's still looking uncomfortable. As FaZe will have an open A bomb site, surely there's nothing left to be said, but they're up against the Desert Eagles, and Robs might get a taste of iron if he peeks in towards CT Spawn.
Oh, Robs is a genius here in this sport.
Anyone who's not aware of the joke, like, these guys think it's hilarious that I wear jeans. That's about that's it.
It's Henry G, and the G stands for jeans.
That's why it's so good.
But like the joke spawned from me just wearing jeans quite a lot, right? What was I wearing? Blue jeans, black jeans. That's about it, really.
Colours.
Look at his jeans. Look at my jeans.
Look at his jeans.
That is a bit like me. Fair enough. But yeah, there will be an official line of Henry G jeans. Or Henry jeans. Available this year, this summer perhaps. So look out for those.
Summer
Limited
for
run.
the jeans release.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Get nice and warm with Henry's jeans.
The black ones are in stock. No one's buying them.
Yeah, they're incredibly tight as well.
It's very hot.
It's very hot in here as we're warming things up towards top and middle.
Yes, we are.
Rain fighting back through the smoke. A bone of contention for Eternal Fire. They keep getting picked off in that spot time and time again. We've got full commitment in towards the ace eye, Harry.
Yeah, Marcadia's got to hold on here. They're up and past him. Isn't ready for that second player already in the site. Carrigan will secure control of A for FaZe. He's even trying to move into the spawn. Now Calix is on the rotate over. Woxic was about to head back, but they've instead decided to group over here in jungle. Eternal Fire. More util to spread them up and keep them apart here. Spread them up, spread them out. Brokey, he's here too, and he wants to get involved.
What are they doing? They're saving Henry.
They have to at this stage. I don't think there's any chance of winning the round. They've got no kits, no space, no control, and that's going to be it. FaZe take the lead here in the first half of their map pick. Looking to bounce back from a troublesome Anubis.
Observer team, could we get a bit of a close-up on what the FaZe team models are wearing in Spawn on their legs? You know, what kind of trousers, cargos, shorts, maybe even jeans they're going for? What's the style of the Mirage terrorist nowadays?
It looks like a cargo pants.
Yeah, you need those pockets for all the grenades.
Extra utility, yeah. So that's quite nice, actually. I've worn one pair of cargo pants in my life. I own them. Well, I wear them like once a month. Okay. I don't think they suit me. I think I'm maybe too old to wear them.
No, you look good in jeans.
Doesn't feel comfortable. Yeah, when you look so good in jeans, why wear anything else?
Exactly. Have you ever made them jorts? You know,
no,
cut the denim.
Honestly, this week I'll do it. I'll come in and jort this week. I'll cut off a fresh pair. Honestly, I'll just do it. For the absolute fun of it, I'll bring some jorts in. I'll make them.
The love of the game.
For the love of Pro League, the love of Counter-Strike, and the love of round number 10. As we see a lot of damage inflicted here. Eternal Fire, the walking wounded in many ways. Antares down to 19 HP. Woxic, 74 points of Felvich. Cardio are yet to really see much from him, boys. 1 and 7.
Gonna need more out of him. Eternal Fire won that 2-0 in the direct route in the playoffs now.
Boom.
That's clean.
Oh, dear.
Ooh.
He had to take that. That was right there on a plate. Xantares knows Rops surely hasn't left the window, but
he's got to go for it,
drop out. Yoink.
Go for the surprise play. You're low HP already. The round feels like it's already fallen apart.
Playing in the smoke, but they've all evaporated. They've all disappeared, apart from Brokey, covered by the wall for how long?
That's so sick that he's playing. Oh, you saw him as well.
Top mid, and he's dead to the AWP anyway. Brokey, good in those close-range shots. 3-on-3 now. Eternal Fire making a nice move, aggressing B, and the bomb is coming back as well. If they find Robs, that will give up the name of the game for FaZe.
It all comes down to this kill, if you ask me. Robs versus Madja. He's got the off angle. It's difficult to clear it. And you can see Robs even got given a couple of seconds there to react. And the AUG at range, it's known to do damage. As Woxit puts it to work, another sequence, a spray down with the org in hand. As we go 5-5, it didn't look like they had anything left to say in that round.
Yeah, Eternal Fire putting up a real fight considering the whiff of Wicardia and Xantares getting only one from this position.
To be fair, 19 HP to even get one, some sort of trade, he'll take it. And then Woxit actually doing God's work here at the back of the B-bomb side.
Very patient. And this has been hard. FaZe have been trying to...
I reckon you'd be a good org user. I've never seen you use it. Why is that?
There was a period in Go, I haven't tried it in 2, there was a period in Go that I used a bit of the org. I liked it unscoped, actually.
Let's reinvent you as an auger.
I actually like that. I just forget to buy it.
Yeah,
that seems to be my problem.
Some people don't have it equipped, So
I have it equipped. I would never do the FAMAS. I'm not a freak.
I like the FAMAS.
No, because here's the issue with the FAMAS. It's all about price, Henry. If you want to live in the economy...
Is it 2250?
Yeah, if you've got that little, buy a shotgun, buy an SMG, play close.
Right, that's the worst take of the year.
You love an MP9. What are you talking about?
I love an MP9. No, you said shotgun.
Sorry, specifically, buy an XM1040.
That got nerfed recently.
Well, the price got nerfed.
Yeah.
Still
a nerf.
Right? Yeah, sorry, the kill reward, you're right. No, it's a good nerf. I think it's a balanced nerf. That gun is a bit broken.
The Zeus got buffed, bro. Do you see that the movement speed is back? That's going to be so meta now going forward. You got some kill reward and high movement speed. That's crazy.
And it only took them like 30 years, but they gave the CZ kill reward. No one's buying that gun, obviously, but nice they included it. Robs is on for the ace right now with the Ore parry.
Oh, what a highlight reel he's got here. The commentary is sublime.
Thank God he didn't get the ace. And Xantares is saving.
No,
he had time
he
for
ain't
that.
saving. Come on.
Look at the clock.
Last second defuse.
He had time for
that. Why is he saving?
If he ran CT, he had smoke kit.
That's Xantares.
No.
Possibly the best to ever do it. Aside
top
from
3
Norbert.
at least, yeah. Top 3.
And 10s. I feel like he could have just rushed CT and gone for that, but there's double AWP post-spawn. Maybe not realizing what that second player was.
Right, Harry, we need to save this half. I need something really witty at the end of this for the throw, okay?
Yeah.
You cook something up, we need to save this half. Otherwise, I can feel the Reddit thread coming already.
Yeah.
I can feel it brewing.
I thought that's what you wanted. Bath salts,
cast. Upon review, I don't really think I want that on my resume. I'm not part of the fun bunch. You guys do your own thing.
I'm having far more fun with you here, Henry.
Dude, my favorite segment yesterday when you guys were playing that Minecraft map, you and Yanka going at it, that was the best thing I've ever seen. I was like dying. Just the fact he didn't want you to have fun. He was denying fun.
Fun isn't allowed.
Broky's having
fun
fun.
bunch. Xantares is still crisp, 14-7. Even though he's saving some of these rounds, he is saving some of these rounds. Maybe it's this one. Madja alone below the balcony. Doesn't have armor on this M4, weirdly enough, but the headshot means it doesn't matter anyway. FaZe out B, looking for 7.
Here we go then, the retake. There's no choice. They have to go for it. They have got kits, to be fair. Some firepower. The Xantares AK is going to do most of the heavy lifting here. Wicardia, I haven't said your name once here, and you've only got one single kill. If ever there was a time to turn up, this would be it. What a headshot with the FAMAS range as well. Takes down Brokey, and they've brought it back to a 3 versus 3. The bomb's only just been planted. This retake might be possible.
Yes, indeed. Henry frozen tucked in, though, just trying to buy time, and Eternal Fire have left a lot of these rounds too little, and in fact, too late. There's no smoke for this bomb, and there's still Wicardia kicking and screaming his way, only for a moment till he gets TK'd, and Xantares cannot stop Rops, or Rain, in fact, as we have FaZe come through.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing.
Harry, take us to the break.
And that's all for the G's.
A hyper-important matchup for playoffs here between FaZe and Eternal Fire. Cutthroat on Mirage as we split down 7-5. And Harry, seeing as you didn't have an outro prepared, surely in the 3 minutes you've got an intro to get us back into Mirage.
Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. It's, as you say, it's a cutthroat game.
Yeah,
cutthroat genes, jorts in play. And FaZe Clan, they cool on the breeze right now as they're up in the lead 7-5.
Fantastic.
There you go. There was some words there. No one can argue with that.
Class commentary right there. That's why they get the finals.
I was going to say, there is a major final tier intro from Harry.
So, boys, 7 guns on this B defense. You know what that means? 7 kills, presumably. We'll see if Carrigan can mow them down. Oh, goodness gracious, anything but. Doesn't really connect any damage at all, Hugo.
No,
that's rough.
Only
that's
5
a really
guns.
rough one.
5 guns remain, Henry.
You've got to get at least 1 kill on that play.
Yeah, and now it is.
Oh, we go. Oh, we go.
Here's the swing. A little bit too late for Magic. They'll pay the price.
The Rizzler, he's in. And now Woxic holding the line. Rain's dead.
Whoa.
The excitement might be gone with it. Frozen.
Frozen wins these.
Frozen wins these, apparently. Here he is, walking up close. They don't know where he's got into, but Xantares too quick. And that's a Xantares peak if ever you've seen one.
We just love the way he walks, Harry. 17-8, he's getting it done. Old Xantares, what do you call him? The Turkish Terminator.
He will be back for the playoffs.
Wow.
You like that?
I love that. And maybe that's the case with a pistol round for Eternal Fire. 7 more, and they are straight into the playoff. Week 3 of Pro League.
Dude, that's a rough one. Like, a lot of teams over the years do kind of bully Carrigan that B-bomb site. Like, he's known to go down, had a couple of kills, but no damage in that scenario. Didn't slow them down. You got the Julies, the Kevlar. That's
Doesn't
a rough
feel
one.
like the best position. You know, top Balk feels like far safer for, tucked in on the left for a guaranteed 1.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do in this force buy. Very indicative as to where this half will be going. It's going to be 5.7s, MP9s. Scout for Brokey, but no Kevlar. He's incredibly squishy here. Frozen tucks himself in. The bait from Carrigan will just be suggesting he's there alone again. Drop the smoke, and then hopefully the corner's overlooked. But they're going nowhere near the B-bomb side.
It's a full save. It's only Rain unless he drops the bomb here.
Okay, I actually don't mind this. Rain steals one away, a quick kill, which...
Oh.
Okay, well... That won't happen. GG.
Unlucky.
That's the game.
Yeah, that's the
What
round.
up against the round? Yeah,
That's
don't
the
get ahead of
That's
yourself.
the game.
Don't say that. They really don't like it when you call the round, so don't call the game before it's even over here.
That is the round, though. I am
that is
calling
the round. Yeah, that is
I
the round.
agree with you.
People don't even like that. As I normally do that, I say
one-
that's the round. People hate that when you call
Really?
it. Yeah, I get a lot of shit for saying, oh,
But what if it actually is the round?
It already, I would say I have a 95% success rate. It's a couple of times I get it wrong. I'm just like, boys,
Well, I think
bear in
that
mind.
adds to the
Exactly,
excitement,
that's the
you know?
technique. That's the magic.
Yeah,
You know,
if you
saying,
say something's impossible,
I'm the
it
color commentator.
happens.
I'm laying down the storyline. This is impossible. Then they go winning. You should be hyped, not like, oh, the commentator said it couldn't be done.
I think in every, 2v5, you should be like, even though they should be saving, there is still
a sliver of hope.
There is still a world in which they could win this.
It's always possible. Even this save, FaZe, they
The
could.
server could crash. We never know. No one knows for sure. But yeah,
is possible, Henry.
Saving the weapons is not the worst outcome. If everyone went down with nothing, that would be a nightmare. But you get a second bite of the cherry now. You're going to have maybe a few more grenades. I wouldn't recommend investing much more, but you got 4 weapons here.
Right, eyes on this.
If someone ever crashes, by the way, never call it divine intervention.
No, do
either.
call it.
You'll get shit for that too.
Why did you get shit for that?
I don't know, man.
People don't know what the term
What else
means.
could you have said? That was a pretty apt call.
I don't know. Maybe I should have been like, this game's shit, man. It's so bad. Like, why have they even made it? Where's CSGO, man? Bring back CSGO.
Should have said
Why stop
that.
there? Get Source back.
I would be on board.
Yeah.
CSGO basically was CS Source. Well, that's a hot take.
Oh, that is a hot take.
Well, not even want to stand by, to be honest.
I'm going to move past it. Right, my eyes are on Frozen this CT side, Henry, because we talked with Cardia having a bit of trouble in that first half. Frozen's got 3 and 10, and that may matter if Eternal Fire start swinging rounds on this T side, and Frozen does nothing. He's been their highest rated player. He's been old reliable, Mr. Frozone.
Iced out of the game.
Where is his super suit, Harry?
It's a good question.
His what? His super suit?
Super suit.
I put it away. Yeah. Why do you need to know? You don't know that one? Classic reference?
I have no idea what
The
that reference is.
Incredibles, Henry?
Oh, literally haven't seen that. I know. I'm aware it's a film that exists.
That is a film, and it does exist.
I modeled my whole life.
Pixar, I believe, right? It's an animated film.
That is Pixar.
Yeah,
I modeled my
classic.
whole life on the villain from The Incredibles.
You do look like.
Oh, I know that guy. I know that guy. I know who you mean.
Yeah, I couldn't think of a quote, but.
Oh, it's Calix at the Mac 10.
Oh, no, just shoot him.
Oh,
good
saves
save.
the day. Good job from Calix there. And the CT's out of position. That one was getting a little bit dicey for them, but Calix needs to be very careful. He's anything but. Runs right into the crosshair of Robs. This round is back on, but Woxic is looking sick today.
Yeah.
What is that with the rifle? He's 15-7.
Yeah.
Holy.
Woxic really wants that spot in the playoffs. Arguably more than maybe anyone else, apart from Xantares.
Apart from Xantares with 17 kills. Voxic gets another.
Yeah.
Dude, his rifle's looking crispy right now. All jokes aside, that's wild. Really good shots.
Is he going to get a buff with the left-handed view model added in?
He used it in CSGO. I can confirm he used a
Left-handed
left-handed view
player,
model. So
right?
yeah, he will actually get a buff. Even as,
So he's actually going to get better?
If possible, yeah. Look at that. Frozen, not feeling it.
No.
Last chance bracket awaits. They've got a golden ticket there.
Yeah, it's a scary place to be.
Golden ticket to the last chance.
And I do mean it when it is the last chance. You get 3 of them, I think it's more than enough.
Uncle Charlie is dancing in his grave right now.
It's an Uncle Charlie. Charlie Bucket's the main character.
Oh,
it's
wait,
not
no.
Uncle Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's uncle. What's his name?
Uncle Charlie.
Charlie is a bit of a young
Charlie in
man's
the
name.
Chocolate Factory. Uncle Charlie.
They're all called Charlie.
He's got Grandpa Joe.
Grandpa
That's
Joe.
who you're thinking.
Yeah,
of.
you've nailed it there.
I'm a big fan of the original Willy Wonka.
Oh, really?
I can do all the songs.
Go on.
From the book.
From the book, yes. The songs from the book, the audio on audio tape. I can do all of them. No, the original Gene Wilder Willy Wonka.
All right, here we go. Big round here for FaZe to get back in the game.
Wait,
They've got
Uncle
5-4.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. What a film it was.
Grandpa Joe and the Chocolate Factory, actually.
Right.
Wait,
What's happening here?
What was the first name of the person from the version that you like?
Gene Wilder.
It's all
sorry.
come full
Okay, no, I see
circle.
what
Here
you
we
did.
are.
Teams again.
Carrigan holds the line. And Frozen.
Oh, it's so
that's
ugly.
another head in his hands moment. But thank God Carrigan is here.
Thank Jesus.
Jesus. Okay. I'm not sure
reaching.
anyone at home is enjoying the Genery. the Gene memes. If you are enjoying it, let us know. Use the EPL mailbag at efs.gg. Is that what it is? Is that it?
That's not the company.
That's not-
EFG.
What is that?
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. There's a lot of G's, and the G's, well, you know what they stand.
Whatever it is.
EFS.
There it is. Fine.
I'm crying. Carrigan, nice 3K, Harry. Last round.
He's doing a great job, isn't
Yeah.
he? He's really come alive as Carrigan. Eternal Fire, they lose a big man in Xantares to open up this round.
I mean, their belt has truly come off. Trousers around their ankles in this 3-on-5.
They've exposed themselves. 5-on-3, though. Still a chance. You always got to say, Hugo, there's always a chance.
There is always a
you
chance.
have got to make
Henry.
sure that's perfectly clear. There is always a chance.
Flick. Oh, he tried. He really tried, but not enough. Okay. Frozen, you can't mess this one up. You're literally not allowed to. This is your round. This is your 4th kill. The AWP is on Cat. How's the AWP going to win this one? If it does come Cat. It does look like it's coming Cat.
Woxic with the hot hand, though. Like, 50 seconds remaining. Got time to work with it. Takes a mistake from the CTs here. Robs for that mistake.
Frozen knows.
Okay, this has to be Frozen's moment. And if it isn't, Eternal Fire have pulled this one back from a 3-on-5.
It was always possible.
Frozen dead as another
Carrigan
sit and miss.
now.
Carrigan's got to hold the line, and that one might get away from them. Oh my God, FaZe, they
covered.
thought they had this. It was a 5-on-3, but Eternal Fire just keep going from strength to strength.
That's always a chance, baby.
It's always possible.
Holy, I didn't think it actually was, though. Maybe there's some truth to that, people at home. They should
maybe
never
they have
say
a
the
point.
round's over.
They did have a point.
5-on-3, they don't even do any damage. Everyone misses their shot. Brokey especially, bro. What the hell?
Oh, they cooked. They cooked. They boiled.
Man. That is a rough one. That hurts me.
Yeah.
Difficult. Like, this is the moment we thought, okay, fair enough. We've got the intel. 2 middle, still 5 on 4, but then Frozen going down in an awkward manner. That was the most egregious one. Yeah. Like, Brokey going down with nothing. Carrigan.
He had the cross for Carrigan. 1v1 for the Abs man. Of course, he can't get anything done when he's getting split up Cat as well.
So, Eternal Fire call the tactical timeout, allowing FaZe to stew in it. We're going to see a Scout, a FAMAS, 3 M4s, and in terms of utility, bare bones and best boys. This could be the 2-0. This could be the playoffs. What have you got? What are you laughing at?
No, I was thinking, it sounds like you were trying to say it's bare bones and Best Buy in like an Irish accent.
Best boys.
Bare bones and best boys.
I wasn't trying to say that. But
I know, if only.
Next time, we'll get it. We'll do it.
All right. Can they continue? If they break FaZe's money here, that's double digs. That's FaZe down in the dirt. Robs, he's had enough. He's going full donk up mid. He's behind the smoke, though. A semblance of control for Eternal Fire as they set up for a full execute. This is why the timeout came through. A call from Spawn. Xantares lurking in the palace, ready to pop out at the right time. Brokey's committed alone, and this the only awkward thing about the setup for FaZe is they're very reliant on Brokey. They have no util for a post plan. Robs will need to save that smoke, but perhaps to just defuse the bomb. There's all these Molotovs still available, and they might even get used on Brokey's position. He's got to be very careful.
Right, we're either spamming Xantares peak or God Key. Or maybe secret option C as Wycadia chases him down. It's actually Calix to get up on the board. So think of a good spam for that one. But here's the reply. What
are they doing?
Carrigan! Carrigan on the scout is rolling back the years right now, and he's given FaZe a fighting chance. Woxic versus Carrigan in a battle for the spawn.
He's done it. Carrigan gets a third. Oh, not quite.
But over at ramp, Robs will seal the deal.
What were the smokes? They set up so long. They don't have a CT smoke. They don't have a jungle smoke. It's in connector and over stairs.
The coach says it all.
Oh, that's ugly. That's an ugly execute there.
The bloody hell was that, boy?
You hate to see it. And Wakadi jumps through. Okay, they did have jungle CT and jungle stairs and con, which feels like a miscon, if anything.
Damn, yeah, that's a difficult one. Just as they were high flying, just as they were getting to 5th gear, they have their economy reset. They're the ones force buying now. 3 rifles, sure, but not much else to report. Couple of pistols in the mix. Magic with the Tech 9. You have to do a set piece of this sort of buy, and it looks like that's exactly what they're setting up here.
Run it back.
Another execution.
And look at FaZe's setup.
Same again, but Brokey's here, ready and waiting, this time with the AWP.
Oh, it's no scout though. Oh, great crouch peek. Xantares is out and about here. Brain is just trying to survive under the balcony. Burnt out
Brokey
by the Molotov. Brokey's got to do it again. Close up with the AWP. They spam him through the box. 3 on 2. Inside of the smoke is Robs, not for long. And Carrigan got to carry again.
He can do this.
He's had a great
sort of round.
tournament.
Loves the clutch.
He sees the freebie. Sees the freebie, takes the freebie. Now he's got to find the other 2. Makes the drop down. Hopes they give him a fight. Carrigan! There was the chance, but they swing him together.
Nice.
And Eternal Fire immediately break back through. They're going blow for blow with FaZe Clan right now.
And that was FaZe playing triple in A site. They were all ahead of the smoke. Xantares just crouch peeks that first player. Triple entry, or triple kill from Xantares, double entry. And yeah, what an unbelievable round to win. Flushing Rain out with the Molotov. And spamming the all-power Carrigan.
Okay.
He's had a great tournament, man. Gotta say it, but right now, being let a little down.
Tattered pair of jeans of FaZe Clan. They're looking distressed.
Boiled denim, Harry.
The ramifications of that previous round already being felt here. We've got pretty much a full eco, boys. 10-9 down.
Is this Eternal Fire going to the playoffs back-to-back seasons, no less?
Yeah, good point. They all seem to do well.
Breaking onto the scene last season and performing incredibly well against everyone he played. He had a great tournament.
Season and in this game, of course.
It's not relevant.
Not about him right now.
Yeah, team game.
Xantares, Woxic, Calix leading the charge. The old, kind of forbidden fruit of the region. You always wanted to have Woxic come together with the old Space Soldiers roster. And this is why.
I mean, this is the three you want to be able to rely on. The young gun, the extra piece is a nice addition to Eternal Fire. He has been great to watch, you know, especially in the major, has Wicardia, but Woxic, Calix, Xantares performing, and Eternal Fire looking for playoffs. This is the triple threat, and Woxic is very threatening right now. They're going up Cat. This is all done, really.
He hasn't really missed today. Like, Woxic is picking up the slack that Wicardia's given over. Like, he's looking very weak right now, admittedly, but so Woxic's like going like Super Saiyan right now. He's just giving it absolutely everything he's got. No shots missing. Hugo's another one connects.
He hit it.
Tags Brokey again.
They need to get that AK out of there before Eternal Fire come hunting. They need everything they can get. Robs is on 1500. At least FaZe have a bit of loss, but it's not maxed out by any means, so Hunt actually would be relevant, but Eternal Fire don't have the money to sustain this. Calix could go gunning, that's about it. And I mean, if he runs Palace right now, kills on offer. 11-9, 2 rounds from the playoffs of ESL Pro League.
Can they save the AK? That's about as good as it gets right now for FaZe. It was a full eco, not the worst possible outcome. Definitely bolsters the defense of the next round. They can just still definitely pull this one back. It looks pretty bad, but the full buy is coming through. They should have enough for the AWP. Brokey gets it, hand delivered, and they've got the AK-47 for Frozen as well. He's on 4 and 15 as well. So both of these teams missing a star right now. Wicardia and Frozen both on exactly 4 and 15. Don't see that too often.
No, but you know, it's all working out still for Eternal Fire. They haven't needed it. Like, not when you're getting games like this that are what. This was always like the tantalizing prospect. What if Woxic and Xantares are both just incredible and in top form, and this is what the games look like when they are?
Props now.
Go on.
Assertive play.
No, wait.
Carrigan, no. Not like this.
No. Almost disastrous.
Hell.
You take the 4v4 back to the B site, bomb blocked.
Ruffles the feather of the defense, though, as now the B side's open. They've got to rotate Frozen in there. They've got plenty of time on the clock. Rob still with B control, but it costs him a smoke to hold on to his position. Bear in mind, a spam through there. We'll get him the kill, but trade it back, so it's all for not really advantage Eternal Fire.
And FaZe just lose aggressive information. They don't know what's going on in B apps. They didn't even see the amount of players on the other side of that smoke, so they're thrust into darkness now. 3-on-3, lots of util.
And it's Frozen to save the day. If they go towards B, bear in mind he's having a very rough game by his standards.
Oh, but AK, 3-on-3.
He's got all the utility he could ask for as well. Like, he should be able to find at least a kill and set up his teammates if they go there. That's a big if, though. We are seeing Maja with a bit of a fake. He's got a full utility belt as well, so he'll be smoking, flashing, molotoving across the map here, making it look like there's multiple players at this point. So all the utility dumps. He goes down, though. That's a little bit sloppy. Wasn't ready for that sort of swing. Advantage FaZe. Frozen took the bait.
Oh, okay, he's seen them. He's seen them. Frozen's going to be back here in time. Bomb caught swinging, and there's Brokey to lock it down. Frozen, an important kill to find as he catches Xantares on the wide swing. That's bottom performer versus top performer on the other side, and Frozen comes out ahead. And that has given FaZe Clan one last chance before they move in to their final chance.
In the last chance bracket. Of course, waiting down there is Saw, Fnatic, Virtus Pro. Terrifying last chance saloon. FaZe do not want to find themselves there. Eternal Fire, though, this money is ugly. I don't think they can even crowdfund Woxic's big green.
He doesn't need it. His rifle has been nothing short of stellar today, to be quite frank. We are going to see now round number 22 upon us. FaZe looking much better in the last few.
Frozen with a smile on his face. I mean, he got that one crucial impact kill at the end of the round, stopping the bomb in the site, putting down Xantares, top of the server right now. So sometimes one kill's all it takes. Can FaZe be reinvigorated? Because it feels like even when Eternal Fire walked into the stacks, they've still fared very well.
I'm liking the assertive nature of FaZe right now. Kind of willing to explore the prospect of the B apartments. Looking to push that A ramp as well. Not resting on their laurels whatsoever. We've got 2 players on the precipice of A ramp right now. It's going to be Robs and Rain. Presumably going to get flashed over. Eventually get some intel as we set up for a mid take. Smoke back towards the window. Zantares starting to slow down with his frag count now, but still up to 22. And here's the play from Robs. Nice position. Up against the Galil. Does he have a helmet? Yeah, no, he does not. So, pretty even battle here.
Oh, but he's great on this angle. And there's a second player ready to...
In fact, he might even give the advantage to Wicardia with the helmet.
Yeah.
Trade feels inevitable, though. Even if
there you go, exactly that.
You literally called it. You literally called it. Headshot galore. Rain spams him coming through the smoke. An Eternal Fire. They've just got to rely on Matcha running through. If he hears that ping click, he might just jump in with the MAC-10. Blinded by the flash instead. 4-on-2. This one's getting weird. Brokey. Missed shot. Down low. Zantares is up and over, but they still haven't cleared out Rain. Where's he gotten to?
Oh, Zantares should be dead here on the swing. And even as Madja replies, he's got a very tall order ahead of him. 1v3 as he embarks on the clutch. Frozen. First man to face him from middle. Doesn't have to commit to this fight. Madja has seen him. But this info goes both ways. FaZe are creeping up through the spawn. There isn't time for Madja here. As he moves in, he's got to prioritize this bomb plant. They can peek him, they can face him. He locks them out of that kill, but he won't get to Carrigan in time. He takes it on the back of the clock. So FaZe, it's a very costly round, but they get it on the board and they delay match and series point going the way of Eternal Fire.
So they're pretty much bottom of the barrel loss bonus right now, and it's 11-11. This one's a map point, so another tactical timeout required here. They need to work out, are they investing into this one? Are they going to try and support the AWP of Woxic? He needs Kevlar, really. So he's going to buy just basic Kevlar. They'll get some P250s, no grenades. So this is hard carry mode from Woxic right now. If he can find an opening pick, open up that B bomb site, give them some space, they need to pounce on it. They cannot sit back and consider their options. Whatever he finds, they need to capitalize upon it. So,
all the pressure, Henry. How does he perform under pressure?
On land, very well. On land, he's great.
This is a great position for Frozen, though, with the jump spot as well. They saw the orb there. They don't need to jump into it. That molly pushes Woxic ahead of his squad. Carrigan's got another HE in the site as well, or something. Woxic goes hunting.
Such a difficult angle to clear here.
Yeah, so pistols have got to go first at a certain point. They've just got to jump the window, force the shot, then Woxic can clear. Here they go, Madja dies for his team. Can they lift him up? Carrigan with a double, orb's dropped. Zantares trying to draw them in, and the orb makes it to the site, but Carrigan's got the pistol, and he's got the round for FaZe.
Nice work.
4 kills from Carrigan, not bullied today.
So that's map point for FaZe. One more will do it. We'll be going to a third, which is Inferno.
Ooh.
Eternal Fire with another week by, I'm afraid, to try and tie this one up. It looked like they were destined for the playoffs with that first half campaign, but it's all fallen apart in the last few. FaZe pulling up their socks and recovering the AWP as well. So the buy, as mentioned, will be relatively weak. 2 Galils, 3 AKs, a mishmash of utility, and Brokey. Nice movement towards the short position. Smoke will deny vision right now, but quite tentative from Eternal Fire. Not taking the early mid control. Ooh. Waiting for the initial utility to be thrown.
Just thinking about how close Eternal Fire was. They might have this all stolen away. At the 11th hour, Carrigan, a big part of that, puts up the last kill here. Madja and Woxic left up in what was a 2v5 as this begins. Woxic creeping forward through middle, is now the only man with any HP left to play with. We've seen some great rifling moments out of this guy across this map. But as him and Madja split up here, this bomb is going to get lost down in connector. And Woxic is so far removed. We'll have a freebie onto Carrigan, potentially, but he goes swinging out, and FaZe will recover from desk slams and desperation. They find the inspiration to lock in this map and take us to a third.
Oh, okay. Pressure
some vodka then. And now the winning smile.
Hey, why do you...
Nico is the in-game leader. Yes, I know, I see.
Anyway, it's weird when you wear something like this. I don't know, people just looking at you. Sometimes they're doing something different now. They're gonna approach us because I'm wearing skins. I know that sounds ridiculous, but out here we're gonna be talking to people about what they think the price and value of these skins are that I'm wearing. So maybe we'll find some people. Let's go. Hello. Yeah, check it out. But you know about this, right? You know what's going on here?
It's skins from CSGO.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much do you think they're worth?
They can be worth a lot. Exactly, I don't know, but could be in the thousands, 10,000s.
Take a guess on this one.
I'll say 500.
Well, it depends. If you get it from white market, it's going to be 1,700, but it's about $2,000 on the thing.
Okay, yeah. Expect
$2,000. That's wild, isn't it?
Yeah. Usually the less the skin looks good, the simpler it is, the expensive it is.
Right. And the older it is too, there's some classics in there, right? What do you play?
I played Valorant.
Oh, well, we got to go. Cut it. If I didn't know any better and I saw someone walking around like this, I would just assume that they lost some weird bet, but we're not betting. Hey. How you doing?
All right. What do you want?
I don't want anything. I just want to say, hey, you enjoying the show? No problem, man. Have a good one. It's not as weird as it looks, I promise. I mean, it kind of is weird, but anyway, let's move swiftly on. I just heard someone sitting here at this McDonald's say, what's that? And now they're looking over here. So let's see what they think if I walk slower. What's this, you asked? Just kidding. You play video games? Sorry? Do you play any video games? No. There's no age limit on video games as far as I'm concerned. Where are you from?
London.
London. This is a UK guy. He keeps telling me about some place called Cornwall or Falmouth or something, but yeah, this is Counter-Strike, which I don't know if you've ever heard of, right?
Probably has. Son probably has, but we wouldn't have a clue. No.
Well, I'm just glad you like my outfit. Thank you. I think I'm just going to start talking to all of them. Like everybody that's looking at me, I'm just going to start addressing them back. You play video games? You play video games? Yo, man, you play Counter-Strike? No, Italia. This? How much?
I don't know.
Crazy, right?
I don't play video games.
That's wild, right? In that. $1,700 in game. What is this? What depends. Do you play video games?
Maybe.
What do you play?
GTA, that's about it.
Yo, is that like a 5M RP type vibe or is it just GTA? Grand Theft Auto? Yeah. Okay, these are, you know what Counter-Strike 2 is? You ever heard of Counter-Strike?
I've heard of it, I've never played it.
Okay, these are skins in Counter-Strike. You want to guess how much this one or this one cost? Or these two?
I have no idea. Can you give me like an estimate, like an in-between number, and I'll guess in between?
Let's see what she goes with. I'll tell you higher or lower. How about
right, okay. That one, I'm saying, what money platform am I using? Am I using euros, dollars, or pounds?
Let's go euros to simplify it for everyone.
Euros. So I'm gonna go in a game 150. What? 800 euros for that one.
Higher.
Higher. 1,200.
No, higher.
1,400.
Well, we're going by intervals of 2 now, right? So
2,000.
yes, on the Steam market would reach about 2,000. Yeah, good job. You guys have nailed this. Where are you from?
England.
Okay, which parts? There's a lot of my colleagues.
Southampton. So like London's here and we're like down that way. We're nowhere near London. No, that's why I'm saying London is an estimate place because there's a lot of places.
Okay. Well, you ever heard of Falmouth, Cornwall, somewhere?
Yeah, that's well far away from us.
Okay, yeah, are there a bunch of like strangers up there, right? Kind of like different people?
Yeah, agree.
Oh, the camera guy's from there. He can't help it.
Sorry.
I'm from Alabama, but yeah, thank you for playing my little game.
You're so welcome. Thank you.
Cheers. Have a good holiday.
Bye.
Win some, lose most. That's why I'm wearing a duct tape outfit today, so.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you ever play Counter-Strike?
I played Call of Duty, but I play Helldivers too.
It's fun, isn't it? Helldiver's a lot of fun.
It's better than
Well, before we go down that path, you know, how much do you think these skins are worth?
skins.
Yeah, because these are just cosmetic items in game, right?
Yeah, true.
So how much do you think? I don't know. Pick one.
In US dollar.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, of course, because there's a lot of money going on in the game industry. So I would say 1.5K, maybe a bit higher.
Just a little bit higher, but you're the closest one so far. Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you or anything, but like, yeah, it goes for about $1,700, but to 2,000, yeah. So kind of weird, right? Kind of crazy, or?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy in the game world, right? So you can
like the real world money, though.
And this one is much higher, of course.
Nope. How much? Take a guess. There's
lower than 1.5.
Quite the variance on these two.
So it's a half of it. Oh, it's high.
Not even that. It's really like $8 to $10, bud.
$8 to $10.
Yeah.
What's the difference then? I mean, it looks like more neat, of course, but.
But it looks neat to you, I guess. But also, perhaps a rarity of these. Like you don't see a lot of these anymore, right? So there is a value in that, I guess.
Oh
but
yeah, the original ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, cool.
You get more.
Yeah, actually I do. I don't remember what they are. They're right behind me, but let's try it. Let's see what happens here.
I would say 800 euros.
For the knife?
Yeah, for the knife.
Higher.
Really? 2.5K then? I'm going up.
A little bit lower. We're looking at like 12 to 14. So you were real close, real close. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good holiday, huh?
Thank you very much, guys.
Cheers. You like what you see? Yeah.
Zippy. Can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so...
Zip? Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth.
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know.
Dobra, brat.
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching ESL Pro League Season 19. You joined us for the third and final map. And what a barn burner it's been. Eternal Fire versus FaZe Clan for all the marbles. This one's for the playoffs. My name, of course, is Hugo Byron, and joining me is Henry G. How are you doing, sir?
Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here. I've got my finest pair of jeans on, and I'm looking, well, splendid if I say so myself. What do you say, Hugo?
I don't mind that whatsoever. I think you look great, Henry. And, of course, Harry Russell to my right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. Thank you very much, Hugo. Cheers, Henry.
Sorry to interrupt, Harry. Hugo, that was some phenomenal casting last map. I think that may be
some of my best work.
Some of your best work. Some of your work of all time. So I hope you bring that same kind of energy into this third map, this finale, as we find out who's going through to the playoffs. I personally love Woxic. I don't know if you know that, but I'll be making that clear.
Love, it's a very strong word. We should be careful with it when we're throwing it around.
That's a true
But
point.
I appreciate that, Henry. That's a good point.
No problem, Hugo.
We'll get into a four-man stack. We'll drop that gag now, don't worry. I know it's already annoying.
I was actually going to do the same intro, so I'm glad to know that you also did that. So,
four-man stack. Xantara is tucked away in the cubby. Wicardia looking in towards the wall. Anti-flash position. Thank you, Obs team. Like that. You can see this is all the action right here. And it's looking likely to be a big execution, boys. Smoke for coffin, spawn, Molotov for new boxes. An oldie but a goldie, you could say. Just trying to bait out any utility, and he's done a great job. So, Magic feeling the pressure. He's probably got another smoke with him. Well, an HE, couple of flashes. But we'll see if he can fend them off. And they've actually decided to fall back into the lion's den.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Henry Greer.
Indeedy so, as FaZe walk right through Carrigan. P250, we know he's good for it. Double entry, look at him go. He doesn't even need the armor. Finding all these kills as Calix responds. It's still not enough. It's got to be up to Woxic, who I know and love, but not anymore. 3-on-1. Bomb getting planted, and that is somehow FaZe surviving the lion's den, as you put it.
Well, hang on a second, because Madge is still alive in this round.
Oh, there is a chance.
There's always a chance.
Especially on a map like Inferno, it's known for its retakeability and its, clutches in these horrific post plants. And you can see he's holding. He still believes.
He might as well. Yeah, he's got 2 flashes. I know it's quite boring, but getting 1 kill, saving the 2 flashes, that's $400 on his back pocket right now.
He's done the maths.
Yes, exactly. Vroki, though, probably going to find him. Best he could hope for now is saving the aforementioned utility, but it's a very convincing round, especially from Carrigan. I'd love to see the replay from his POV if possible, because he did that on Mirage, didn't go as well. And let's have a look right now, shall we, boys? Nice shot.
1, 2.
Oh, nice and calm as well. Good job. 4-man stack yields nothing for the Turkish squad, and they're going to be force buying back in the second, which is a pretty common option on Inferno, this version of it at least. It's very pokey, it's very tight, difficult to clear the corners, and we are going to see the SMGs out in full force.
Groovy stuff. People still say groovy?
I mean, everything comes full circle eventually, so why not bring it back? Madger alone until that B bomb site is holding the smoke, just watching for any sort of activity, anyone committing to the corner, then he drops it, wants to hold on as long as possible. That'll probably be the cue now. There it is. That's all by design. FaZe are trying to bait out that utility. They've dropped a couple of smokes, one towards coffins and spawn, just to see if there's any further reactions, but I think it's the same setup we saw on the pistol. Woxic this time tucked in Xantara's cubby. Calix by Boiler. Cardi is watching towards the apartments, and here comes Xantara's now. They can do this.
Rain, there's the lineup though. The SMG's dead. Calix will double up, but it's contained at least by Carrigan. Kind of a reoccurring savior of the FaZe squad right now is their captain.
Oh, this fake out. It might force Madge's reposition. He's gone back to check the spawn, though. Concerned at a big wrap. There's no foot long here. FaZe creep their way in. Madge with a great peek, but it's only 1-for-1. Brokey provides a cover and actually forces the rotation, which has been heard by Carrigan. No, it hasn't.
Hang on, are they braining themselves?
Oh, Brokey's hesitating. They don't know. They don't know that Wicardi is here. He's slit the net. Carrigan's got the spot, he's got the kill, and crisis avoided for now.
Yeah, good stuff. That was the force buy. Got a little bit uncomfortable at times. Double kill from Calix, but ultimately FaZe and cruise control towards that B bomb site. And it's going to be 3-0 on the T side to kick things off here. Ricardio with a difficult second map. Mirage didn't really go in his favor, but Rain, they line up for him. Couldn't ask for much more than that. Calix dealt with by Carrigan. Maja, good job to get one, gives him some money going forward, and they'll just see a P250 or two, a Deagle for Calix, and some Julius for Zantares. So, as mentioned, yeah, 3-0 looking very likely. FaZe would have to keep this as clean as possible, sets them up a bit of a bonus situation going forward. They've got double Mac 10, so Galil. That would mean they can pick up the pace going forward in the next gun round. We'll see if Wicardia's Zeus, though, does anything for him. Oh my god, what? They just... They ran around him.
That's weird.
That's super strange. Wicardia was fully blind in a pretty awkward angle. This round doesn't fall apart, does it? There's no way.
No.
Is there?
There's always a chance.
Oh, this flashbang is brutal as well. He's about to drop. Magic the contact. This is like the god flash on the CT side.
See him? Carrigan. Come on. You looked right at him. Carrigan. Oh, he will get it. Full blind. Controls the spray. And he even turns around to flush out Calix. It's only Wicadia left, but there's still a world where this could happen. Damage done. Carrigan steps up.
Dude, he's nuts right now. He's actually, like, it's not even a joke. He was doing it yesterday. He's doing it again today.
I'm glad you've specified it's not a joke. Carrigan is playing well.
He's locked in.
Yeah.
He's doing great.
Calix has double killed every round of play.
Dude, when I'm older, I want to be like Carrigan.
Look at this. I'm not laughing at that state. I'm just laughing at the replay.
Well,
check Boiler just ran round him.
No bonus round, that's for sure, considering it was a little bit messy in the previous. Good effort by Eternal Fire to keep them modest on the FaZe side, and up towards middle we go. It's still fast paced, but the Incendiary might hold them at bay, but great grenade does a ton of damage, almost 100 between Rain and Carrigan. As we see them still with mid-control at the very least. They've smoked off towards the arch, but controlling the banana after feeling heavy presence towards top mid.
Got to keep a firm grip on it, and that flash will do so. Send Eternal Fire back out. They're making a nice rotation. Fourth player back towards his A side. Ricardi in the open. Takes two faces. And he will get out scot-free as well. Woxic re-emerges with another kill. And 1 by 1, FaZe dripping dry in this round. Frozen 1v5. And Woxic gonna... Ooh.
Woxic has missed.
Seal the deal.
It's all controlled. Woxic.
Lovely energy.
The mailbag's picking up here, boys. Got one here for you. Thanks for the terrible casting by Henry G and Just Harry. They missed the whole second map, yapping and talking about jeans. And why the F not? Feel free, lads. Have a beer too.
He didn't tweet that at me, so I got away with it.
You got away with it. He thought I was here twice. He thought I was talking twice as much as Harry.
No wonder he hated it. It's a lot of talking.
You've got away with it. That's insane. Well,
did he say have a beer?
That's
nice of him.
I think he's saying like he might as well. It's so bad, he might as well be drunk as well. I think that's what he's going
it might help your enjoyment.
Cheers.
Yeah. Crack one open. Full eco. FaZe Clan.
Very wet mouth, Harry.
Being conservative with their finances here. And not really much purchase at all. Just a couple of Deagles, 3 Glocks, no armor. So Eternal Fire a chance to build up their own economy, stretch their legs, and see if Magia can get into 5th gear here. He patrols Banana once again by his lonesome.
Ooh, dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Molly's dropped, rotations cooled, and mid re-established for Eternal Fire, so they are in no worry right now. Got a re-smoke ready at B.
Got another email here for you.
Okay,
go. Oh, God.
It's about us. Let's see if there's any couple of kills we get into it.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay, it looks like it's good, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing crazy is going to happen.
Don't talk about the game.
There we go.
Nothing crazy is going to happen. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Quickly, go.
Good afternoon, Harry, Hugo, and Henry. Correct. And whoever else it may concern. I'm writing to inform you that myself am very much enjoying the Genery happening on map 2 between FaZe and Eternal Fire. Kind regards, Bruno. P.S. Follow me on Twitter at MoshyCS.
All right.
Some people don't like it. Maybe think sarcastic.
I mean, the Gene casting is kind of the Marmite of the casting one. You either love it or you hate it. That's
I like how he called it Genery.
Genery.
That was my favorite part.
Well, there'll be less Genery this map.
Yeah, I think we got it all out of our system.
I think so. Like, some people love it, some people hate it.
I have to say it like one more time just to fully cleanse myself.
Do it at half-time.
Yeah.
You kind of let yourself down in that last Right, there it is. It's officially done.
Yeah.
Double AK-47 on the CT side here. Eternal Fire picking up the pieces on the CT side of Inferno, and we've got the Awoxic Orb as well. He was lights out on Mirage. Wasn't quite enough. Once again, it won't be. Brokey finds him clean through the smoke towards the boiler room, and now Calix given the task of finding the trade, and somehow he does it as well through the smoke, clean as you like. And now the utilities relatively low over phase. 2 smokes remaining. A flash and a Molotov, and not much map control to report. They are locked out of Banana right now. Smoked off at the bottom, dissipates, and now having to check every single nook and cranny. We have got Zantares, and he's got a belt full of util in towards CT spawn. So if he can time this well, hold on to it as long as possible. Has to give it up now. He'll try and lock them out of the B bomb site.
Just stalling here. Smoke molly nade.
He's got another smoke as well. This is actually kind of genius. If he can hold them off to about 30 seconds, drop that next smoke down.
Nice lineup. Got to be careful they don't pop on the reloads, and Carrigan's done exactly that. Great timing play. He turns from the flash, sees it come over the roof, and the entry is all phases. Rain can just hang out and lurk. Doesn't get caught by that long player. Hunts the orb, which will find him, but it is Inferno, so you can close your eyes. This one's not going to be coming through. Well, I will go as far as saying it's impossible. There is simply no chance in this round.
Hold your horses, Henry.
Finished.
You never know here, actually. There is always a chance.
Great point, Hugo.
We'll see if...
I'm losing my actual mind, man.
Majo with the flash.
It's a good flash, and they've seen him. They haven't seen him, but they do deal with him.
What did I say?
No Seabit here, they do. 2v2, Rops tucked in, and he swings out, dealing with Calix. But Maja on the bomb. Maja sticking it. The spray isn't connecting. Knives are pulled. And they only just barely stop Maja from robbing that round.
There were some ugly shots through the smoke. Nothing connecting. Just, yeah, rampant.
Dude,
going everywhere.
Like less than half a second, like 0.3 maybe?
Yeah.
That was wild. There's a world where Maja actually stole that round away. You're right. If they get a quick kill on Frozen, I thought he saw him as well.
I think, if anything, the flash probably made it harder for them. They would have just got that straight-up fight, straight-up trade, and the time was right there. Woo. Oh, look at Santa. He thought they had it.
So close.
Yeah, I can't blame him.
I mean, in many ways, they should have had it. I'm going to just pretend that Eternal Fire did get it.
Okay, so it's going to be what? 3-2? Or 3-3?
3-3 right now, to me.
All right, perfect.
I'll keep track of my personal score.
You keep it updated on Harry's
See
score.
who really won in the hearts and the minds.
Yeah, they do deserve it. It was a great effort there from Maja. Squeaky bum time for FaZe Clan. Don't like squeaky bum time?
Bringing back a classic there.
I haven't said that in years.
If Groovy's allowed, then sure, nothing's off the limit.
Or the table.
Or the table. That's the one.
Nothing's off the limit. Right then. Let's get into another compromised byline. Money's actually pretty low on both sides, boys. They've been kept incredibly modest. So this is a very important round in the grand scheme of things. Series-defining round. Who will be making their way towards the playoffs is on the line here. You're not out of the tournament if you get this series up. You go down to the last chance bracket. That is looking stacked right now.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, Fnatic, Saw,
Falcons. They're probably on the other group,
Other group.
They are down there, though. They're away.
They're definitely down in wherever the worst place to be is.
It can happen to some teams.
Yeah. Some of the teams of all time. Who will avoid that nightmare entirely and go straight through to the playoffs here? Only Inferno left between these rosters.
Yeah, that utility for they've got a... Their next move might be their last. They've got one smoke remaining and a flash. Taking a shot for the thigh. Frozen down to 30 points of health. They've got some decent mid-control, though, but how do they capitalize upon it? The bomb needs to be recovered from bottom and middle. CTs are going to be pushed back to the bomb side at the very least.
Oh, they don't realize Wicardia was close. They got DP. Great play for Wicardia to get aggressive, but they threw the long smoke. Carrigan's been taking liberties with some of the moves on this T side, but it's still a fake out with 2 players. This is a little awkward. Carrigan's going to reset now. Rops is on the lurk. 25 seconds. Woxic in a great position. Here's them coming. The util goes over. He needs something.
There's one from Woxic, cleanly done. He's quick with that AWP. Madja, a lot of damage, but not the kill. Gonna need Woxic to hold the line. Carrigan, that is such an awkward whiff.
No way. Oh, I don't want to do him dirty. We've got to see the replay from his POV.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's a shame because he's played fantastic across these last bunch of maps, right?
Commits to the spray.
That's
a CS2 spray right there.
Dude, it was such a free kill as well.
Oh, dear.
Let's see if it's POV. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. A flash.
What do you think's going to change when we
see? He whiffed, Henry.
I don't know, bro. I just want to give him the benefit of the doubt. That's all. Let's see what he's got. Let's see the POV.
I don't know if we will get it.
Oh, maybe we won't get it. I don't know.
He didn't get the kill.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh no! What does he get? You know, that's like we said. It's such an important round in terms of the finances, and that whiffed spray cost them the round, like hands down. That was it. So they have to force buy in the follow up. It's going to be a tactical timeout used by FaZe to calm themselves down, control the tilt, and they're going to be force buying a P250s, Deagles, Tech 9s, and an AK for Robs, who will have to be the hero here. And we'll see if they can bounce back. They're still up 4-3, but it's going to be a very convincing lead. Had they just converted that one kill at the back of the bomb side.
The thing that's so brutal is that, like, Carrigan's going to take all that, pressure of losing that round on his. You could tell how frustrated he was in the player camp, but he is the best player on FaZe Clan right now.
Ever.
What? No, right now, he's the best.
I don't want to go down the but if, buts and maybes or impossibilities, but even if he got that kill on Woxic, Calix was coming through the smoke to trade, and there was 15 seconds, and Rops was in Arch. So it's like, there is a world where even if Carrigan gets Woxic, he probably still gets traded. Not to bring down the vibe or anything.
The vibes weren't exactly immaculate.
No.
But,
that's what I'll be telling Carrigan right now. Like, don't worry, bro. You never had a chance.
I didn't think you could get it anyway, man. It's all good. All jokes aside, that was a rough one. That
was rough.
The roughest.
You don't want to whiff that spray. You don't feel good, Henry, after whiffing that spray.
You feel sick to your stomach.
This is still a tight game. It's squeaky bum time, like FaZe are wearing rubber jeans.
Rubber jeans. Say. Very hot, very moist.
Very squeaky.
And we'll see now if this guys hold it together. They don't like it when we laugh.
No. Okay,
they're in the wrong place.
Fed to the wolves over in middle. And so now they're all going to start to peel back a little bit here. Robs is fed another. Woxic had to hit that. That's the hero gun removed, but it gets juggled forward onto Brokey. FaZe are moving in. Calix down in the pit is blind and can't help. So Woxic's going to hold the line, and he will. It's all eyes on Brokey now. 1-on-3. Gun retrieved. He knows about Calix in the pit. First man dealt with. Doesn't bait the shot out on Woxic. Tries to go blow for blow. The pre-fire. Running out of ammo. It's Brokey! And that's got him onto the AWP. Brokey has made this happen single-handedly, but Madja is quick on the wraparound. Moving in, closing the distance. Brokey's on his weapon of choice. Silence sets in. Brokey's got no clue where Madja could possibly be coming from.
My God. He's ready.
Ready for the walk up on the short side. Brokey scoped in. Madja fed to the beast, and it's all Brokey all day. As he shuts Eternal Fire down, he is a one-man army.
What a monstrous clutch.
Yeah.
And Madja hears the scope because Brokey steps, so he feels like he has to scope. Madja walks it. No swing, no bait. Saw how Brokey baited that AWP shot for Woxic, right? He's wiggling. Woxic held very well, but he's wiggling, he's jumping, he's just trying to get anything to get Woxic off the angle. Madja walks in. He sneaks in.
Yeah, he didn't believe in himself. He thought it might be a fake plan. And that's going to be all the mistakes made in the previous round. That missed spray, I think all is forgiven at this point, because that's a round they didn't deserve. It looked like they were done for, but Brokey resuscitates the squad. Sends Eternal Fire packing financially, and this is a full B commitment coming in early. Lots of damage inflicted. They are boosted. It's a double boost. I've not seen this before. It's always been an idea, a concept, to look over the smoke.
Just to be ruin the vibe again, he did jump on top of the boost. He made noise, so I feel like FaZe should check this.
Nah.
No?
They don't remember.
Okay, if this works out, this is going to be a crazy game. If they win this round by a double boost in CT spawn, a world first, Harry. We've never seen it. I'm just going to put it out there.
I have seen it.
I know, but just for the tension.
The first time this has ever happened. It's not cleared. It's getting worse.
There we go. There's one. That was one of the options, but that feeds them.
Go on, Carrigan.
Carrigan back on the board with a 3K. And so Eternal Fire They won't be winning this round after all.
It was a good try. Carrigan, though, making up for the previous blunder. 3 kills in this round, 100 HP. Job done. That was a force buy as well, bear in mind. So that's 6 on the board. Money is in an absolutely desperate spot now for the likes of Eternal Fire, and they're saving a Desert Eagle and an MP9. Not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Suboptimal, you could even say.
Above that smoke, it's such a cool concept. Because they're throwing that kind of actual deeper CD smoke that lands on... Does it actually land on the ledge itself or just beneath it? Okay. So you're looking above it, no one thinks to check it. Maybe the double kill comes through, it could have been onto something, but not meant to be.
Damn. I mean, FaZe are... Yeah, Carrigan's top of the server right now. He is playing Monster CS. And FaZe grabbing this opportunity by the horns. Felt like they were ready to roll over on Mirage. They squeezed through right at the end.
Well, this is a desperate spot now. You've saved an MP9 and a Deagle. Your money's at $2,000 per player on average. And FaZe Clan have got 6 rounds on their T side of Inferno. They're bread and butter, arguably. We'll see if they can do anything with this one and take a Woxic masterclass here to make a dent in the round. He's got just the SMG and USPs around him. We'll see what he's got cooking. They've got a flashbang. If Magic can really alley-oop him here, maybe there's something to be said. It would have to be one hell of a flashbang, though.
Imagine us have some of the best.
This is the time. This is the time.
Oh, dead. Frozen can't control the spray. So for now, Eternal Fire. Man up. This Zeus back in the apartments again. Rops, he's already faced off against that once already. Oh, don't get Zeus. Stop Zeus and Rops. There we go.
Oh no, now he's going. Oh no.
Oh, tries the long range Zeus. Don't see that every day.
The long range Zeus. I saw in the latest update they said they've adjusted the cone of attack. Does that mean it's got wider or thinner? Do we know?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Maybe it's like
in the lab.
Could be like a mega
spell, yeah. It like casts out in front
across
of you.
the map, like a rail gun.
Someone report. Put it in the mailbag. Let us know. Is the Zeus busted or is it bad?
I think that the fact you've got the full movement speed now, it's actually maybe a little bit broken. Because like it's now in CSGO, bear in mind, it would do like 80 to 100 damage. You won't ever always guaranteed a kill. In CS2, you're guaranteed the kill. So now you get full movement control as well. I'm not sure. It might be OP.
So maybe the cone has made it.
It's going to be like run boost and stuff now. People are going to start run boosting with the Zeus, and it's like launching into smokes and stuff. It's going to be wild. Like, there's going to be some strats.
It's gone up 10 units a second from 220 to 230, and I want to say knife is 250?
Yeah.
That sounds right.
I think that is right. I think it's 255, maybe.
Yeah. Boing!
So, wasn't the force buy necessarily. This is the Calyx saved Deagle and armor. He'll hold on to it.
It's all about this next round now.
It really is. Couple more to go. You could.
Yeah. And then the round after that, obviously. And then there will be one more round at least.
At least.
Of gameplay. Or the Counter-Strike.
I was going to do the same line as well. We've got the same brain as well.
We're jokes.
It actually freaks me out when you two are hanging out together too long.
Yeah, well, we're from a similar part of the
same
UK.
place.
Yeah. Similar. I'm about Oxfordshire, right?
He lived downstairs. I was in the flat above.
Exactly.
It's quite specific.
And then, well, Harry, where are you from? England? You don't know how to dox you. It's okay. You're from England, UK.
I can give you a postcode.
Yes.
No, actually, wait, hang on.
Don't.
That's like way too personal.
Yeah.
Not a county?
B. That's the start of the postcode.
Can you give us a county?
I can give you a county.
Yeah, go on.
Well, it depends. You want where I lived when I was a baby or now that I'm an adult?
Yeah, when you were a baby. Where did you come from now?
Where were you born?
A woo.
Let's start from the very beginning. Where were you conceived?
Oh, that's...
Let's go
Depends on who was telling the truth.
That's true. All right. The wheels are falling off. Let's get back into it. Let's lock in.
Deadly serious.
Locked in.
Eternal Fire, they need something. They need hope to hold on to here. What was once a close game, and maybe they should even have 4 on the board right now, has started to get away from them. Carrigan has come into a world of his own, and he'll keep the good times rolling in for FaZe Clan. An early advantage gifted from the captain of FaZe.
You might just take this as well. Such an early frag and so much control given over. You have all the smokes on this side. You've got Brokey covering CT spawn. There's no response. There's no smoke, I don't believe. Has Magic got one? He does not. He's got flashes, so they're in a lot of trouble here, boys. They could just contact play in towards B. The fact there's no smoke thrown, they've lost so much control, suggests that either no one's here or they've got no utility. It will be the latter. Magic would need one hell of a spray down to even cause a dent here. Not going to happen. Round done. 8 on the board for FaZe.
Oh, unless, Henry, there's always a chance, and that kill given over. That might open something up. They've got to move quick. Bomb getting stuck, and Rops knows he just needs to live. That will be enough. Maybe he can do more than that. Brokey picks mid, and Rops now kills to hunt an Apartments player coming his way. Does convert that spray. 2 on 3. Eternal Fire fighting for survival right now as FaZe look for a 9-round T-side on Inferno. This would be a statement after a very close game of Mirage. Oh.
Yeah, this is looking fantastic for FaZe. Bouncing back. It's been an up and down roller coaster of a series. Eternal Fire opening fucks. What the hell? Opening things up.
It's so good, man.
That's Thuck with a TH.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Opening things up
There
with
we
a
go.
convincing victory on Anubis is what I meant to say. It's a final round of this first half of our third map. This one's on the playoffs, and Eternal Fire do have the AWP saved in an M4 as well. Should be able to get this one over the line. I'm believing. Yeah, I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, with 2 MP9s.
2 MP9s. You're going to get nice and aggressive, a bit looser.
Woxy, yeah, you can buy everything. He didn't buy a helmet. It won't matter.
Should have got a helmet, but you're right.
Should, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter too much, but still.
If he gets glocked in this round.
Or even just wallbang headshot, like on a corner. Oh, well, it may not matter anyway. Matt has gone full Yakindar.
That was
You never go full Yakindar.
That was more boomage, if you ask me. The MP9 running down banana, like that's his
Yeah, you're
calling
right. You can do
card.
it by a FAMAS.
That's a boomage special. But once again, early banana pick. This time with 2 players. Oh, Xantares going down. Then he peeks again. Oh,
okay.
Fancy
Another
footwork.
player.
He's just trying to take that aggro for Ricardia. And it certainly worked out.
Do tee him up for the kill. They trap him in with the Molotov, but Brokey won't really be able to punish this.
Good grenade. Makes Brokey go back. He doesn't want to overcommit to this fight. It was tempting, but FaZe can go elsewhere.
Oh, my.
Classic rain.
Absolutely. Pinpoint precision with the AK-47. Is it enough, though? 50 seconds. Walk6 on an island right now, boys. In the worst possible position. He's being surrounded by AKs, and that should be enough to win this half convincingly.
Oh, and it is a dominant scoreline locked in from the FaZe squad as Carrigan carries the torch forward here on Inferno. He's the main character of this series, trying to secure that playoff spot for FaZe Clan.
Welcome back to FaZe Clan TV as FaZe and the Karrigan-led squad look to take Eternal Fire down a notch and send them into the last chance bracket. Would, of course, mean FaZe qualifying straight to playoffs here in the third map of the game. It's very loud in here.
A lot of heartbreaking moments in that first half for both teams, but looks like Eternal Fire got the brunt of it. 9-3 down here. Third and final map, playoffs on the line, and we'll have a look at the bye, boys. Couple of smokes, a Molotov, could be another B execution here. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve. As for now, no real aggression with the CTs. They are going to be focusing on middle, though. Over middle, still a three-man stack there. Rob's hunting for information towards second middle. Have they got a kit, though? No. Got themselves 6 guns with the Julies in hand to Brokey, with Kevlar as well. Smoke for Frozen, who's setting up Karrigan, who has been an absolute beast so far on Inferno. So it is that B execution. Usual smokes, Molotov, and new boxes. And it's going to be a pounce as well. I think they'll probably go in front of the utility and try and catch them as they're reacting.
Karrigan's flash timing is everything.
Going to be a real test of this B defense. Frozen moves in on the back of the flash, but does nothing. And with Karrigan dead, Eternal Fire are on their way to a clean old pistol round here. Woxic waiting for the rotate up through Banana, but he's going to have his work cut out for him. Already the spam is coming in. They might assume this is clear now. Nothing connected onto Woxic, so they think they've cleared this out, and they have not. Woxic makes them pay the price. They don't want to hang around and feed these dual Berettas. FaZe is saving. It's clean enough on the openers. And without that kill coming cleanly over a Banana, FaZe want no part of this retake. And so Eternal Fire pull up early with a good pistol round to open up this second half.
Now then. Very nice stuff from Eternal Fire. Both teams executing towards B in a similar manner. This time, though, is the first Orange's Molotov. That proved to be a little bit too much to handle. Nice entries coming in from Madger as well. He gets both of them as they enter the B bomb site. 4 players surviving as well. Brokey does save his Kevlar. Does he actually make it out of 100 Kevlar? I don't know if we can tell on this setup, but maybe he can get a helmet. There's no way of knowing for sure. But yeah, we'll see if he gets a helmet. If they do want to force buy. What's he going with?
Just missed it. Sorry, you were...
So we don't know. Okay, that's something we need to maybe address in the future. We don't know how much armor they've got. I would love to know. It's just binary at this point, but if it's less than 100, you cannot buy the discounted helmet. Looks like they are going to force. Brokey saving his cash, though. Obviously, it's Yorp up. They have 5.7s and Deagles. And a similar approach what we saw from Eternal Fire as well. That 4-1 stack. You've got Karrigan with the utility just trying to hold them off as long as possible with smokes and show a bit of presence to try and dissuade them and kind of lead them in towards this A stack where the SMGs are ready to pounce. Eternal Fire. Here we go.
For Eternal Fire, man, like, you know, you still have Woxic and Calyx looking good. Wacardio and Madger have kind of made up for the difference in Xantares, but if he can get switched online in this second half, we can have the Turkish Terminator handing out some hasta la vista baby moments. Bring some glory to Eternal Fire.
Well then, it's all quiet for now. In towards B we go. Bear in mind, Karrigan. He wants them to see this smoke. He wants to fend them off. It's a nice time to drop it. If he goes down through it, though, it could be problematic. And that could be enough. I feel like he's funneled them back in towards A, but I maybe tell a lie because the bomb's willing to push through this. So they know what's up. They've seen this trick before. They were trying to do it themselves in the form of Madger in the previous half. So willing to take this risk, and in we go. They might not even bother rotating here unless Karrigan or Rain gets a couple of headshots here. That's not bad at all.
Oh no, bro. Karrigan getting back to the site will not escape the chase, but there's still no kit here. So they've got to be quick on these entries. Wacardio. All banged out, no way.
That's kind of wild, right? They spammed it last time Woxic was there. This time the spam is far better placed. And so that position up at card doesn't get to punish FaZe.
Oh dear.
This is getting out of hand. This could have been Eternal Fire's route back in. It's got to be Xantares. He's got Woxic left up alongside him. And Xantares has arrived in form in this second half. 2 quick kills, goes for the third, but it's that swing that's one step too far from Eternal Fire.
They swing so wide. They're trying to stop the defuse. It is in cover, to be fair.
It's the worst possible plan for that position. They had to do something about it.
I can't believe they wrapped all the way around. Maybe they felt like they didn't want to go back through the smoke into coffins, which is a pretty tight position, but Felt like that 2v4 back for Eternal Fire was going to work.
Everything we said had to happen did come to fruition there. Carrigan gets one, Rain of a cheeky backstab frag as well, and a terrible plant left him in an uncomfortable position. Weren't sure if the bomb was being defused. They had to check it. The wide swing comes through, and now FaZe are in the driving seat with their trademark smoke towards the bottom of middle as well. Suggests there may be some aggression coming in towards second middle. We'll see if they want to force the issue here. And indeed, they'll double nade it, but not going to be pushing down.
Fast up ult mid here, and FaZe are very focused down on that smoke. You see a lot of teams like to blow it up with a smoke, with a nade. So it's not like FaZe can guarantee aggression down mid to fight ult.
Dude, I can't believe, like, you know, we've been singing Carrigan's praises here, but he's like leading on every metric on FaZe. He is most multi-kills, most flashes, most util damage, most kills. He's tied for most openers. He's like literally
nice little resume
on a tear right now.
And he's in game leading. So
he's having game of life.
Tournament as well. It's been across the whole thing. He's had some very strong maps here in Malta. Rain off angle, but explosive pistols coming around the corner. Xantares leading. Rain, nice angle, takes his kill. Can he escape? He's got support from Brokey, but both are battered and bruised in the process. They're going to hang around. Brokey commits, gets blocked in, forced to commit. Woxic hits a banger on the scout. No. But it will have to be the Deagle to bail them out. Calyx 1v2 now. They're flanking mid as well.
That must have been absolutely wild from Woxic. That double scout kill has at least given Calyx a fighter's chance here.
Off angle.
Oh, and he slipped the net somewhat. He could go through CD spawn to B.
But Carrigan saw something there.
Yeah. Hello. I mean, Carrigan
plays it so
perfect.
smart, yeah.
I see those scout shots.
This is like timeout territory, but what do you even call it? It's 11-4. It's series point coming up next, and you need a full eco.
Yeah.
You can't really invest into this one. I guess you could go all in, but I feel it's very. They're going for it. But
sorry.
No,
we only got the boring one.
Only got the one. They are force buying, Harry. This is it. This is for the game. All or nothing.
Yeah, it's not a cool. I mean, you know, it's kind of pick your poison at this part
There's
in the
no
game,
correct
right?
answer.
Yeah.
It's just
you either give yourself two
moment.
buys that are reminiscent of this one, where you don't have a hell of a lot to work with, but you also don't have nothing. Like, there is still something to fight with here if you're Eternal Fire.
Not much, but something.
Yeah, you either get two of them, or you get one good buy up against match point for your opponent.
Well, it may be goodbye for Eternal Fire down to that last chance bracket.
It's more of a see you later.
Yeah. An Auf Wiedersehen, as it were.
£8. It's an old classic. Bounce the flashes off the chimney. Hope for the best. It's down to Robs, who's one of the best in the business in this particular position. They've got their work cut out for them. It doesn't look good. They can do the lurk smoke, I suppose, out of the apartments, but it's very telegraphed what you're up to.
Frozen's had a rough series, but it hasn't even mattered. 3 and 10 in this map. Carrigan is the hero again. The GOAT indeed. Another peek down B gets an entry, and I mean, Eternal Fire don't even have a backup plan. They just have to commit.
Carrigan is just fully
Carrigan's killing everyone. He's bottom mid. They're not even apps popping. They're just getting sprayed down in the hallway. 12-4. Welcome to playoffs phase. One more to do it.
Bro, Rain and Carrigan are showing these youngsters how it's done, aren't they? This is, Henry, you must be loving this.
I'm absolutely loving it. Like, seeing Carrigan bounce back from a difficult mirage for himself personally, like, this is looking fantastic now. 18-8, even with that missed shot on the B bomb site, you'd think most players would be crushed after that. If anything, it's fired him up.
Yeah, you know, you can imagine Carrigan's had his fair share of heartbreaks on Inferno, so he's kind of learned to brush off a whiff spray here. And it's great to see. This is fantastic form.
This could get messy.
He dies instantly. But Frozen and Brokey are here to put Eternal Fire in boxes, and with Rops getting aggressive.
That's weird.
That is weird. What is?
He's hunting him though. He knows.
How does Woxic know? Make that make sense. How did Woxic know that?
Caught a whiff.
Yeah, but there's no smell-o-vision in the game, bro.
Smell-o-vision.
Not in this patch.
Okay, they're also out apps. Can he silent drop? Okay, just goes for the loud and proud. But I don't know if Rain caught anything there. If Rain goes boiler, he can cut off the bomb, but this is fine for FaZe. You know, Woxic's not going to be kill hunting. He just wants to throw that bomb across or jump out apps. At that point, FaZe are playing a retake round. They just don't know it yet, and Rain's going to have incredible routing. You couldn't be in a better position to win this round if you're Rain. That's before you even consider his two teammates.
Dude, I don't know. Woxic is on some crazy brain stuff right now. Rain's coming through this. He doesn't care. Woxic just drops the smoke in, holds for it. Man,
let's go.
What's happened, Woxic?
That's crazy.
Smartest guy ever.
Like
that's literally what it feels like, bro. He knows everything.
Let's see how much he does know, Harry. Not the greatest position for a 2 versus 1. 2 rifles up against him, a flashbang available. There's the flash. And they're going to check this for sure. There's no way they don't. Well, oh my goodness. What an absolute barn burner of a round for one of Turkey's best. It's going to be Woxic with 4 kills in the round.
You steal my milk, I burn your barn. That's how it goes in the business.
It sometimes goes down like that. Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I don't know how he caught this one.
No, that's crazy. You can say with the Rain one, when you get the free bomb site and you're suspecting Rain should be there, that he read that. The Rops one, I literally couldn't tell you. And he 4Ks and wins the round in a 1v2.
And it's not like
Woxic, he's toggled. Let's go. I'm all here for it.
A bit late in the series to, turn
No,
on.
but that's how it always goes down.
Yeah,
they let you think you're going to win.
All right, well, overtime win for Eternal Fire here in map 3.
You think you're going to win. Just you wait. A Woxic stroke of genius.
That was a really just well put together. You can call Rain's push a mistake, but I still like it. I think he knew he had the timing, and you hope a smoke going down implies that no one's looking there anymore. But yeah, Woxic just had the read. He just knew that Rain couldn't have been far. So not the end of the world for FaZe. They have plenty more opportunity to qualify themselves to the playoffs. And that's dangerously close.
Yeah, there's his Rops with the counter hack.
Yeah. HVH right now.
Rain's also Rain switched on.
Oh no.
That's
not now.
Common
bad timing for that.
Not now.
What is this? Because you see
it's always Inferno.
It's Inferno. I think it is legitimate Inferno.
This happened on an overpass the other day.
Really?
Here at Pro
Okay.
League, yeah.
Well, that's why overpass is gone.
Is he back?
But like he can still see, but I don't think he can see actually. He uses teammates monitor usually, but like he's still in the server.
Oh, they wouldn't win the round like this.
Like he can move. He can WASD right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
sure? 100. Yeah, Xantares had was it Xantares? Yeah, Xantares had this on overpass.
But he's got he's just sipping a drink.
Yeah, I mean,
and he could play off of a monitor right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So if someone dies,
so
Carrigan now, I don't know the seating order.
Yeah. He's playing off his screen. He's playing off his screen. Let's go.
Can we get a Rain POV? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So he can actually walk around. Maybe they just trade him out. Oh, it's a save.
Bro, on this round as well, you had the man advantage.
And they're going to win, but they can't. They would have won.
They would have won.
That's just...
What
is this problem? Because you can tell it's the same bug because of how the mouse moves.
Yeah, it gets like really laggy.
What is this problem? Because they're still in the game. We keep getting this.
Well...
Valve, please fix.
Well, they're still smiling.
Laugh it off.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
It's just a bit bullshit. They were going to win the game,
Yeah, that was the round. It looked like a done deal. Rain was even overlooked in that position. There's a potential double kill there.
If I'm honest, that's not the most egregious crash we've had on Inferno.
No, that's fair.
Would you call this one divine intervention, Harry, or just
certainly something? It has the potential to be. That was just
intervention.
Bit of Turkish delight, maybe.
Yeah,
that's all we can call it. But there we have it, 12-6. That's a rough one. It's going to be the technical timeout, and they're going to have to maybe restart the PC. I don't know what the issue is. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Small win.
FaZe
just playing the economy game. They're just making sure they got everything they need.
Goodness gracious me.
Suboptimal.
I'm sure we'll be underway momentarily. The restart of the game should do it. As we get ready for what could be the last round. It's going to take 6 in a row for Eternal Fire here to take us to overtime. They're a country mile away from the playoffs so far, but that previous round might be the beginning of the end for FaZe. Like, surely there's no way this can be converted now by Eternal Fire, but that's the first step in the right direction. Rain looks locked in, ready to go. Xantares currently sat on 5 kills. 13 deaths. Hasn't been his best work here after a phenomenal performance individually on Mirage. Him and Woxic were lighting it up. Wasn't quite enough though.
So I was wondering as well, we of course not playing on the new patch here.
Good point.
At ESL Pro League. The admin team or the tournament management team is still keeping an eye on it, checking for bugs. I've already read Twitter reports of bugs to be expected, and so we're holding off for the time being. We are still on the old Inferno.
I think they said like they'll consider using the patch, not the map pool.
But not the
like,
map pool,
Exactly.
You
so
wouldn't
like,
want us to change map pool mid-tournament.
Maybe next week we give it a go.
Yeah. That'd be fine if it works.
If it works, sure.
It works. Haven't played it myself.
It can't be much more busted than this patch, but let's be honest.
All right. Some spunk in that one.
I'm full of them. Right then. 5-on-4. Cal extinct. Is this the GG moment, Harry?
It could very well be. It's a good opener here for FaZe. And it's forced Eternal Fire early to go and group over for a B hit.
Yeah, don't get stuck.
Got a good read on this FaZe. And grenades.
Going into the top performer as well. This duo, Carrigan Frozen, trying to make quick work of this. Carrigan diving through the smoke is fed to the Wolves. It's very awkward.
It's very weird.
Broki's still here. Still has a chance to play into this round as Rain spams out from spawn. Madja on the receiving end of that. Rain's revenge is swift. Weird bugger the last one, but he's quick to make up for it here and now. Bringing this back into a 3v2 retake. They're going to lend a bit of time to Rops up through Banana. But now that he's been spotted and slowed down, the onus might be on these players over in the ruins to get activated. Rops is dead. Rain's trying to lead the charge in. Tap on the bomb. Broky takes a swing down into the pool. It is a full 10-second stick from Rain, and Calix will put a stop to it. The game rages on.
And the money is broken for FaZe Clan.
Don't tell me that
Not
this
like
is
this.
suddenly going to, off the Woxic 1v2 into the 4v3 Rain crash into that retake not working. They just started swinging. Frozen just starts spraying the smoke as they pop through. Carrigan jumps into it. And dear, oh dear, no kit on the
If he had the kit, would he have it? It looked like it was over half.
Like it.
So that's another rough way for it to go down. Tantalizingly close.
We got a game here on Inferno.
We actually do. It pains me to say we actually do now. It all is off the back of that crash.
Rops revenge.
Full eco. And Rops is a bit of a master with the Zeus.
Yeah.
See if he can find this opening kill. Be Calix to go down.
The Electric Estonian. Rain is getting baited. Rain was watching the window. Felt like the comms were not clean there.
No, didn't really work
the
out.
wrong way.
Go on, you can say it.
Yeah, say it.
Say it.
Go on.
Say it.
No, it's if this actually happens.
Okay.
This is now like
the worst thing that's ever happened
to anyone.
To anyone.
Well, not to once again. Not the most insane event, but,
sure,
but it would be a very close second.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just stop playing this map.
Maybe Inferno should have gone.
Presumably in the new patch, they've addressed whatever it is on Inferno that's causing.
Well, you could try and presume that, but I would have questioned why they had it in there to begin with.
I don't want to say it again, but I will. I don't think it's just Inferno, though.
No, I know, but like the iconic crashes we've had in CSC.
Sure, I guess the device, the Jame, the
exactly.
Rain.
It seems like it's always like at the worst possible time as well.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to know what causes it. If anyone has any inkling, let us know, I suppose.
Yeah, into the mailbag, perhaps.
Into that mailbag. You've gone through the debug. I don't know.
I don't like the every. Broky, that's the bomb. Broky, that's the bomb. But he can't deal with.
1 bullet away.
Can't deal with Madja.
Okay,
Carrigan top of the board, but dead man on the rotate. Yeah, we can't have every tournament just fuckulated by a crash, can we? Like,
I think we could. I think we are right now.
You know, it was.
Didn't happen in China.
I guess you could say, at best, interesting for some of the conversations it spawned.
I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually sick of it.
Well, everything is fine if FaZe win.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if Eternal Fire bring this back, then it really is a conversation. That's all.
Okay,
so
we'll put a pin
just
in
don't
it
lose.
for now.
Just don't lose.
Exactly.
Let's forget about it.
Just don't lose.
We'll rage in overtime.
We know it happens.
Back in the game, FaZe, couple of mishaps, but now the rebuy. An AWP on Broky. No kit. We'll see if that is a problem.
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. A lot of these rounds have come down to the minutiae, so...
Xantaras and Frozen 5 kills each. Most reliable players on the team recently. Not today, Carrigan, the king of banana right now. Stealing that mantle back.
Is it enough?
Might be. 4v3, Henry.
Brokey looking to take matters into his own hands. If this kill could decide their fate, will FaZe can be booking themselves a place in the playoffs. Calix in the smoke giving Brokey a kiss. It's a kiss of death in the end as he takes him down. 3 versus 2. Fighting back with a minute on the clock. They still have a couple of smokes. Molotov for in-game leader Madger as well. Willing to take the duel against Frozen. This could be the final round of play. It's been a long old series here. FaZe just 2 kills away.
Who's checking Rops though in this position? Such a power spot. Calix, if he swings out Boiler, he's surely check under first. And Rob's getting this kill here would be a death sentence. It might be up to Madger to clutch. Will he go first? No. Calix somehow checks it. What a swing. It's up to Rain inside of the site. Reliable Rain to send FaZe to the playoffs.
Just needs one, boy. That's all he needs.
This could be his big redemption moment. Oh, wrestles with it, and Rain not messing around, makes up for it. There we go.
Done.
Lock in for playoffs, sealed, signed, and delivered by Rain. My God.
Henry, take it away.
Yeah, please do. I completely fumbled the bag there.
Sealed, signed, and
yeah, you
delivered.
get what I was trying to
Great
say.
game for
It was
FaZe.
charming.
Nailed it.
Yeah, and I guess we don't have to have that awkward conversation anymore. What could have happened if the crash didn't occur? It is FaZe getting it over the line. After a difficult map 2 as well, unfortunately, Eternal Fire Stars not shining bright enough in map number 3.
Yes, indeed.
Is that the kill? We throw
we can hold it for a moment.
We'll hold it. Let's hold on. Hold on. Breathe.
We're just going for the fist bumps.
Sorry, it's been a real roller coaster towards the end of this series.
What a great time. I mean, Eternal Fire, still some good signs. Shame to see Xantares go quiet in the 3rd map, but let's Saran thrust ourselves over into Trace's hands.
Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, quite the story to grab onto here for FaZe. Now, first and foremost, I'm going to get right out in front of this one. We do have our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. And you know what? I think I might even let him speak for himself. I wonder who it's going to be. Who would you pick?
It's Finn. Definitely not me, bro. I was like at 12 kills probably the whole BO3.
Look, I wasn't going to say that, but yeah, okay, fair enough. It is you, Finn. Congratulations, man. You want to get off your knees there and maybe talk to me a little bit? How you doing, bud?
Oh, it's nice to have a good game finally.
Yeah. Luckily, you are my SMG player on the fantasy league, so I appreciate all of the work you've done yesterday and today. But obviously, securing a playoff spot in typical FaZe fashion, right?
Yeah, I mean, not completely typical. That would be a last chance qualifier tomorrow. That would be real FaZe. But yeah, in the end, one off day will cost us expensive, but I think we managed to step up against VP, and I will playing Eternal Fire today.
Yeah, and play Eternal Fire. What did this series feel like for you? Was it all over the place? Was it something where, okay, yeah, we're in control, we just need to tighten it up a little bit?
I think we had a good shot on Anubis, but I think we got money screwed in the end there on the CT side, rough T side. But when it came to Mirage and Inferno, we're really good on those maps. But I have to say they fight stronger than I expected on Mirage, but we managed to keep our head cool in that game.
Composure, I think someone would call it at one point.
Yes, that was easier to say, composure.
We got there, I mean, it's all good. Look, so you pack up here, I let you do that at some point, and you pack up and then what happens? What are you going to spend the rest of your day, your weekend maybe? What do you got planned?
I think it's time to go home and enjoy some days at home. Try to get some much practice in before playoff. We didn't play one single practice before coming here after Chengdu, so definitely some time to practice Anubis. That's looking a little bit rough out there, so and Ancient, so we have some work to do.
Hey, I mean, you're looking and practicing all this stuff, but let's really get down to the nitty-gritty here. Dust 2, it's back?
Oh yeah, baby, it's back. I'm looking forward to play.
Have you looked at the change logs? Have you looked at all that stuff? What do you think?
Yeah, I think my man Bob is gone. He came and he went back again. So somebody put him in the grave. So yeah, that's the only thing I think that's strange. That added something and then removed it after.
Yeah, even some changes to Inferno. I don't know if you got the chance or the opportunity to see those.
That's what I've been talking about for the past few months. These buildings are way too high in Inferno. If you want to smoke library, it takes 13 seconds sometimes. Yeah, that's a long time in Counter-Strike.
Full over the top, like a fleur-de-lis of smokes. Hey, Kerrigan, I'll get you out of here, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, and that's FaZe Clan finding the end of, well, at least what could have been a very much trial and tribulation.
More Breaking Bad, okay.
He's a Johnny good fellow, for he's a Johnny.
I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh.
Congratulations, Mr. Nafly, it's a boy.
And he's ended world never.
All good, bro. Chill out.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me. One hand on the foul, another hand on the wire. Running through the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me.
I seen everything you could see, like I had a view from the trees. I learned how to move with the breeze. I done been to war, went to sleep, but when I woke up in the middle of a battle with some new enemies. I done seen the club get turned to a movie. Wash off sweat in jacuzzi. Streets outside like Call of Duty. All cause a bro got way too choosy. Ain't that heavy, better hope a shoulder stay steady. Good thing you were born ready. If money in the air just like confetti, it's drum in the air, things might get messy. But you built to last, your heart ain't made out of glass. You know you spaz, like going 110 on the dash. Hope you don't crash, going too fast, right?
I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me. One hand on the foul, another hand on the wire. Running through the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me.
Whole club lit, you don't live like this. Everything hit, none of these shots don't miss. Game is in my grip, ay, name is on their lips. Ay, I've been on the road, yeah, pray I don't trip. I got blood in my eye like a 4 a.m. flight. There's demons trying to fight. I got heaven in my sight with a pocket full of ice and terrible advice. You don't live twice, man. That's the motto around here. Nobody wanna lead, they just fall around here. Nobody swim deep, it just holler around here. So if you go hard, hit the lot around here. Couple dollars down here might save your life.
I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me. One hand on the foul, another hand on the wire. Running through the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me, save me. So I tell myself I gotta save me, save me.
Блять. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
When we make that stadium a library, there's only one sound you'll be able to hear.
Oh, hey, welcome to the Skins Corner with White Market. That's right, I got Chad Burchell with me. Chad, how you doing, buddy?
I'm a little bit concerned. You're not going to peel my skin off, are you?
No, I'm not, actually. We're going for the skins of the gamer variety.
Okay, something that I have, but have never been quite knowledgeable of. So is it okay if I play the Village Idiot? Actually, not play, but...
Yeah, you can just be yourself in this one. It'll all work out.
Have you hydrated today?
I have. I have multiple cups that I've been hydrating
of hydration
with.
fluid.
Yeah. So what I'm going to be doing here, Chad, what we're going to be doing here is we're trying to make a glove-knife combo for under $500.
Dollars.
I went really American.
Is this like The Price is Right?
No, not really. It's just, a bit of fun.
Okay.
And we get to spend some money, and we like spending money.
Is it your money?
No, we're going to do it over here on Y Market. Check this out. This is the website. It's quite clean. I take it we go over here to the market, and indeed we do. We can take a look at all the stuff that they have for sale here.
Can I ask already, Village Idiot? I already said that. But I've never used a website for any skin trading or buying or anything along those lines, because I'd always be like, well, I don't want to send it to a bot and have like a bot have my stuff.
You don't like the bot interactions. Well, that's good because Y Market doesn't use bots. It's peer-to-peer, which means you're sending to a real human being.
So it's like I'd be
end.
trading with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I think is bang.
Okay. Well, because I always heard about all the bots and stuff getting locked in the bots and all that kind of.
Getting
I just keep
locked in
saying
the bots.
bot.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I've never used one of these before. Are you becoming the new owner Pixel?
I could very well be.
Okay, my driller.
Yeah. What else does he say?
I don't know. Likes Vertigo. Do you like Vertigo?
I like Vertigo.
Yeah, okay.
I'm actually glad it didn't get taken out, but that's a stone cold take. Can't say that. So right, let's start. Do you know anything about gloves?
Not really. I have a pair.
What pair do you have?
I don't know. I'd have to look. Can I look?
You can look.
I'll look. I don't know what they are.
Because one thing you're going to notice, so here, right?
I have those ones.
What, you have these exact ones?
I got the Broken Fang. Yeah, those ones. Can I find my inventory on this thing?
That's for look, man. Look, we're here to look at the
Sorry,
website.
man. Sorry, guys.
Look,
Sorry.
You can stop.
I'm pretty sure those are the ones. Like legitimately, not even because I have it with the butterfly law.
Okay, yeah.
It goes, the yellow goes together.
So something that's cool here is they show you the Y market price, this one, but then they also show you the Steam market price here. And even on my second monitor that we have so graciously set up, I went and checked these all as well just to be sure. And yeah, they are cheaper on Y market. I think it's up to 40% cheaper.
Okay.
So pretty good incentive, honestly, to get in on it. Let's get on to some combo making, maybe.
I've always just gone with the thrill of opening case upon case upon case. I feel that if I ever this would probably be the better way to go.
So I already have kind of a combo in mind, if I'm honest.
Well, it's better to be honest.
I want the freehand. I want a freehand knife. I want to go for a purple theme here.
So you've
seen the freehands. They're the ones that almost like are a bit graffiti-esque. It's like a purple
So that
color.
is the name of this pattern?
Yeah.
No, seriously, with this stuff, I am actually a moron.
So I'm thinking, right, so Bowie knife is a little bit stone cold.
Bowie or Bowie?
Bowie knife, David Bowie knife.
I'm going to go with Bowie.
David Bowie knife.
The David Bowie knife.
Do you know why this knife isn't that good?
That one specifically?
Just no. The Bowie knife.
It's big.
It is big, but also only one glove. And so if you have a matching glove knife combo, it's bad.
Wait.
Because you want to show off with that knife, because it's so huge, you hold it like this, and you only have one arm showing.
Oh.
And you want to show off both gloves if you're coming through with the matching set. So
okay,
let's try find a huntsman. Now that's pretty
I used to have a huntsman. I used to have back in the day. I had a red huntsman and a blue huntsman. And I call them the Mirakuru because I'm a nerd. It's from Arrow. You know that show Arrow?
Yeah.
It was yeah. Anyway.
I'm looking.
Could you name it that maybe?
Wait, this is factory new.
Can you explain floats to me as well? Is the smaller number better? It's like golf?
Yeah, smaller is better. It's less damaged, so it's more pristine.
Literally the closer to zero?
Yeah.
That's what you're aiming for?
Yeah. You want to get, like, you see this one, 0.0591. That's pretty good.
Is there any such skins that are zero?
The lowest I've seen is like some absurd, like 0.00002.
Okay, so
like
there's no just
I don't think
flat.
there's any flat zeros.
Okay.
That doesn't exist.
No, I've learned. This is good. Okay.
So, as we continue here, Oh, actually, one other thing I have to say, speaking of zeros, there's actually no hidden fees either, because some sites you'll have like a kind of fee for like the service that's being provided. For buying, 0% fee. For selling, I think it's 5% fee.
So the seller is the one who has to.
Very reasonable.
So it's like using Gumtree or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually,
well,
do you have Gumtree?
Yeah, but
in Australia we have a website called Gumtree.
No, I know what you mean.
Like
I accidentally typed. Oh no, I know I've typed 12.
Oh no, Chev.
Chev's ruining
Chev's
the segment,
observing
man.
already, man.
Okay.
Sorry, Chev.
Let's go back to looking at the free hands. So I quite like the Huntsman knife. I want to check the gloves. I actually already had a pair lined up here. Imperial plaid.
How big are you into this? Okay, they're purple. So you're just going purple.
Yeah. I'm going purple.
Henry had like a purple loadout for a while. Does he still have a purple loadout?
So I'm actually doing this for Reese, one of our producers. I'm trying to make him a little matching glove and knife set.
Well, those ones look like they suck.
No, but we're operating on $500 here, Chad.
Oh.
I bet they'll look good in game.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. This is going to be my bad. Sorry.
I know. This is Reese you're bad mouthing. Actually,
I'm not bad mouthing you.
Well worn is only a little bit more.
Yeah, but isn't it going to be predicated on the knife value? Aren't knives more expensive than gloves?
Well, some gloves are very expensive. Like if you look here, right? This is $233, man. Dollars. So I think for now, let's have a look at this. Well, hang on a second. We'll deal with that in a moment. Imperial plaid gloves. I'm liking the gloves.
Yeah.
And so then I'm going to go back to the market and I'm going to see how much were they? 233, right?
Yeah, unless you're one of the more expensive pair.
So that leaves us with 270.
Am I meant to be remembering stuff?
Leaves us with $270. That's what we're working with here.
Dollars.
Dude, we can get a Huntsman. We can get a minimal wear Huntsman. And we would crush the budget restriction. We would still have $100 left over. You know how many sand dunes that is?
Can we open cases with it?
Maybe. That's not for me. That's not for me to decide.
That was in budget.
Here we go. Factory new. So we get one of these Huntsman knife freehands, and we lock in the purple gloves.
Is there writing on this, or is that just a pattern?
It's just a pattern. I want to see. What happens if I click this? Okay, so this is like the specific
different from
one.
knife to knife?
Yeah, they can all change slightly. Like, look, right? Wait.
Well, that's.
Wait, that's crazy.
Why
does
is it
this
so
one
much
look like
darker?
this? It can't actually look like
Why
that.
not?
There's no way. Oh, wait, I can click viewing game.
Oh, anything could happen right now.
Yeah. I don't know what's about to happen, but let's see.
Give it a go.
If I tab into CS, there it is.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like that.
Oh, that's clean. See though, you see why I'm kind of siding with the freehand? You like this? And then I'm thinking this with some purple gloves.
I am learning, right? So, look, I will be honest. The only thing I really know about skins is I'm one of the 5 reasons that the Vox Eminor 2014 Hollow Ever was in the game. That's all I know.
Okay, wait. So how does this work? So
just one more step.
Celebrate confirmations. You need to one of the following conditions.
Well, you better install that, mate.
Should I do the Chrome extension?
I don't know if you can do the Chrome extension while we're taking the window. Can you? What's going to pop up?
I don't know.
All right, hold up. Wait a second.
Yeah. Okay, nice. This is smooth.
Okay.
I'm going to whack the little Chrome extension.
Oh, we could have showed this. This is harmless.
So this is how it all comes together. It's
one of our producers is going to love that. It's got a new Chrome added, new extension added to his Chrome.
Enjoy that. Check the install. Here we go. We're in. So it's all ready to go now.
I'm really bad. Look, I know I seem like such a boomer.
I just buy this, and this is gonna. All right. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Our producer's inventory is private.
Well, he's not here right now.
How am I gonna get this to him?
I don't know. Well, we didn't dry run this.
Well, look, I know the exact skins that I want. And presumably, once the inventory is no longer private, they're going to go straight in there. So what I will almost want to do is take these, buy them, and then maybe later on we just show them up. Like end of show, we bring up the combo, we show it off in the game. It's like just to let everyone know it all went ahead as planned.
Can we see how much my combo is?
Yeah, go on.
So no, let's search it. I got the butterfly law. I don't know what quality it is.
Lord, now you're curious. Because you can sell
I
on
open
here
this
too,
on stream.
and you get real money back. It's not one where it's like, you know, some like little credits or tokens or whatever. You get real cash.
Let me see if I can check on my cellular telephone device which
where you got?
I don't know. I'm having a look. Library?
Damn, hang on. If it's factory new, bro,
I don't
you're in
think
the money.
it is factory new.
You're in the money, bro.
Can you see on the app?
$5,000? Yes, bro. Come on.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm an idiot. If we're in Counter-Strike and we're playing right now, I could do this. But this is...
There's a few different ways we can go about it.
Okay.
I'll just scroll off your texts quickly.
That's all right. No one can see those.
Here you go.
Oh, okay, nice.
And you've seen this
I'm so
overlay
glad we got a
before.
zoomer here to help me. Okay, so I need to go... I can just search it,
You can
right?
search.
Okay, yeah. Butterfly. Here it is.
Where's that?
I don't know. How do I tell?
Field tested.
Field tested.
Field tested. So that's around about $1,400 to $1,500, Chadley.
Okay, so if I was to
That's
sell
pretty
that, so if I
keen.
was hard up for cash, and then the gloves. What was the glove name again?
Just type gloves.
Gloves. I only have one pair. I gave away. So I think it must be these. These ones. These are minimal wear.
Yellow band.
Broken fang glove, yellow banded, minimal wear. Ah, I bet some of my gloves suck.
I mean, yeah, but good gloves are hard to come by. You want to see what the most expensive gloves are? I actually don't know. Let's check it out. I bet they look sick, bro. I gotta say, this is me all over, by the way. I have it set to cheapest first because that's just how that's the wavelength I'm on. Let's change it to most expensive first. I figured it would be the Vices.
Am I reading that right? Have my eyes got? Is that 20 grand?
That's 20 grand right there.
Jesus Christmas. How's this happened, man? If I'd kept half of the skins that I opened...
Oh, yeah. You'd be rolling in it.
Me and Gomez, we just have to have bunches upon bunches of the Vox M80 Hollows.
I have one of these.
Oh, yeah? You got one of those?
Ah, dude. Is there a way I can change it? Maybe if I just do M9. Yeah, this is like mine.
Really?
Yeah, I have one of these.
Okay. All right. Well, I've learned something today, Harry.
$12,000.
I've learned something
You're
today.
telling me if I went to I could sell this for $12,000.
I kind of just feel like, you know, if I'd kept my Vox Hollow, I could have retired.
How much of the, you want to see? You want to make yourself mad? You want to see how much?
What's the Vox Hollow worth?
Vox M80. I won't bother typing Hollow. They were all right there.
Well, they don't have any. They don't have any. No, it was 2014 one. I have one of these.
Wait, you have one of these?
No, one of these.
Oh, one of them?
Yeah.
That's $1,000. It's $1,000.
Bloody hell.
And that's for the regular version.
I've got one of the ones next to it as well.
I mean,
420.
420.
If you ask the internet, Harry, you know a lot about that number.
I know a good deal about that number. You got any of these ones? $25?
I think I have one of each.
But you got rid of the...
I had so many.
The Giga Rare.
So many of them. I have a USP that I just have like a... I have a Splash Jam DAC with a Vox Hollow 2014 on it. Yeah, I know. It was 10 years ago, man.
That's literally thousands of dollars, bro.
Sad, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I'm depressed.
I'm going to get this ordered. We can show it off a little bit later. But are you feeling quite good about this? Kind of cool?
Yeah,
we think it was nice?
We got another series of Counter-Strike to come. I learned something about skins. I understand that there's no bots on this website.
No, there are no bots. Yeah, I'm glad you've learned. You've taken some... Henry, you curious about any skin prices?
Henry knows skins. Henry knows skins much better than I do. He likes purple skins. You had a purple loadout for a while.
Is this thing on? One second.
Yeah, we can see you. You can see it. We can hear it. It's all happening.
How you doing? All right? Yeah, I've got a purple loadout still.
Yeah.
Not loving it. I'd like to sell it all.
That's what I'm building
My
for
users
Reese.
platform to sell everything I've got.
Put it on there for a good price and I'll buy it all back for Reese right now.
Is this insider trading?
Well, it could be, but I don't know what it's classed as.
I think insider trading.
Yeah.
We might...
No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking gold Nova.
Now he's on the bomb, that volley. And I think it's too late. He can still stick it. He can stick that.
Tell me about...
I was watching. I'll take responsibility and leave.
So if it came down to me having to buy that for myself, probably just tell you no flat out.
FaZe Clan.
Ich raste aus.
Hello, we are back, boys. Hi. Final game of the day, another playoff affair upon us as M80 take on the mighty BetBoom. Hello, chaps.
Boom,
it's us
boom,
three.
Boom, boom, I want you in my room.
We'll spend the night together from now until forever. You know that one, Harry?
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
You guys were crushing it.
I forgot the lyrics. Yeah, so this is, I think, the most unexpected affair of the day, considering both of these teams played the opener on the A and B streams respectively, and both of them took down big names, huge names, Henry G. One G2, one Falcons. Up for elimination. So the fact that we do have the BetBoom taking on the M80, I don't think many people expected to see this fixture to round out their Friday night.
I don't think anyone did. And I'm happy to see it as well. I want to learn more about both these teams. BetBoom with a new look roster with our boy Magnolias.
No, it's just Magnages.
I thought he said in the interview earlier, he gave us a silent J.
I have
with Freya.
my own names for him.
What do you call him?
We had two, really.
You called him Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise and just Jez.
Okay, well...
Jezza.
Jez is a very Australian nickname, I would say.
Also the nickname of Jeremy Clarkson.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
They call him old Jezza.
Okay, well...
So, take from that what you
Clarkson knows.
Clarkson does know. He does.
His farm's been happening, hasn't it?
He has new series coming out on May 12th. Check it out. Season 3.
What platform is that on, Henry?
Actually, it's on Amazon. Oh, fine. Actually, probably. I'm going to stop there. It's a good little show, to be fair.
Yeah, you like watching it?
I don't mind it. It's good. It's good cozy viewing.
I'll try and get the... Oh, here we go. That music, it means one thing and one thing only. The series is about to get underway.
Last game of the day. Let's give it the bean, shall we, boys? Get a little bit rowdy, get a bit excited. M80 take on the mighty BetBoom here. First map will be picked, I'm going to say the North Americans, but the international squad, I suppose. 2 Americans, 2 Germans, and a Guatemalan. As we get into it, it will be M80 with a fast mid-take here, focusing on the donut, Harry.
Yeah, but stacked up here are the BetBoom squad. Siren and Chiron meant to be able to withstand this, but they lose Chiron early. Siren able to peel back and get inside of the site. Nice and snug. Can't quite finish the... wreck.
It happens.
It's the opposite of what you're hoping to kick off your pistol round with. Magnages on the flank, takes down Wreck. They're locked in towards the donut. Bomb down, but Slacks could bail them out. Could. Won't.
Could, but won't.
Yeah, you can see that he wasn't.
Look at the gloves on Jez. You know how much they're worth.
20 grand.
Yeah.
20 grand.
Apparently.
Oh! Cleanly
20
done.
grand.
Well, it depends what wear, but they look pretty clean.
They do indeed. Anything but for M80, though. A series of blunders there. Back-to-back team kills, overlooked flanks, and stabbed in the back. M80 do not get the plant, more important. That's normally the objective number 1 on the T-side pistol. It doesn't happen for them. It all falls apart, and they're still going to force fire regardless, Chad.
Yeah, you don't see this every day of the week, but it's telling that they might have a bit of a pocket strap.
Yes, absolutely you have to. There's no two ways about it. There's going to be 3 smokes deployed. So we're talking Red Room, Donut, and Ledge. So Jess will be going in towards middle.
Swish was going for the Brolin, just cancelled it. I think the door smoke forced him off. So Swish is going to waltz on through. They creep out mid. All of these smokes has cut off plenty of sight lines. BetBoom are respecting it, and they're about to have company. Get out of here, Rush.
Oh, Malbs. Malbs! There's the Deagle! I mean, that's what this guy's known for. Clean double from Malbs MD. The doctor is in.
They have to save. With Siren going down over towards Donut, they have to save.
They absolutely do. What a bounce back. Only losing 1 player en route as well in the form of Slacks, but a nice mid-take and a glorious sequence of the double Deagle coming in from Malbs.
Dude, Malbs known for 2 massive things. First one, learning Portuguese to be on Team 1 all those years ago.
Amazing.
Second one, his Deagle. Maybe even the best in the Americas.
What about that grenade ace?
That too, the grenade.
Did you end up using it? Did you use that?
No, we haven't used that.
Should we use it?
We can use that.
Because we can use it in the post.
Yes,
if they win.
If they win.
If they win.
Which...
Right now, they're
with
not.
Malbs looking good.
They're not winning, but they're tied, Harry.
Yeah.
So...
Is it too early to say that they're going to win at 1-1?
Well, if Malbs is the Deagle doctor, then I'd say that they've got the right medication.
Also,
hey, Slacks likes that one. That's really nice.
I think, you know, the vibes within M80 are really, really good. I think, you know, when you...
Immaculate vibes?
I think the vibes are immaculate. I think after they picked up that win just yesterday over G2 in that very drawn-out affair...
Sorry, who?
It's G2.
Thank you, Henry.
There we go, yeah. Over the G2 squad, I think that's given them a massive boost to the morale.
Yeah. Massive miss smoke on a force buy back from BetBoom.
Not at this level, Chad. You don't love to see that, and the CZ's gone down as well.
He's
Slacks.
jazzed it.
He's jazzed it.
Really
That's a great
jazzed that one up, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a right jazzing. But it's going to be a difficult conversion. The CTs are rotating in. It's still a fighting chance. Maybe not so much anymore. Slacks is the second of the round, farming that cash with the MAC-10 in hand. Still plenty of time to fall back off this. They do not have to commit towards a B site. Waiting for reactions at this point. See if there's any further utility from the CTs.
Would you fault me, gentlemen, if I was to say this is a better look from Sin than what he was able to achieve in Big? And I don't even mean personally. I just mean within the realms. There's only one tournament, obviously, but
sure,
packing a punch, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. And they seem like they're an actual unit, a proper team. Good org behind them. They're here. They're causing damage. Playing with their heart on their sleeve. Here we go then, Mobs.
I mean, imagine you could put NACS and German CS back on the map
together
in one go, in one fell swoop.
No one saw it coming.
No.
Oh, here we go. So, Kyron, this force buy maybe gets one. That's probably all he's good for, though. We'll have to fall back. Try and save the 5-7 and basic Kevlar.
Do run. You got it, Harry. You got it.
But I did it, yeah, man.
Like do run, Kyron.
Do run, but do run. Yeah, it's good. It's a good little song. Yes. Who could forget that one?
There's only about an 8-year age gap, 9-year age gap between us.
Yeah, how old are you?
34.
Yeah, eight years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm 35 for what it's worth.
So 9 years?
9 years.
Yeah.
Coming up on 36, unfortunately. It's creeping in.
Unfortunately.
The number only goes up.
It's the big 3-6.
The big 3-6, the milestone they call it.
369, damn so fan. I'm bringing back all the songs from
This is great. Chad's showing up like he's like a discarded radio DJ, bro.
I only know that song from Need for Speed Underground on the GameCube. But that was like the main track song. It was like an absolute banger. That game slapped.
I love it when games just have like a banging sound.
They don't do it anymore. That doesn't exist anymore.
Like Vice City, GTA Vice City, running
Tony
around
Hawk's
in that.
Pro Skater.
Yeah.
Who could forget?
But it's not only the games. Think about the frag movies we once had. Remember when we could have
licensed music?
Absolute because back then the internet, it was the Wild West. You did whatever the hell you wanted. Oh, what a nice cam that is.
To be fair, I guess it was different because we didn't have streaming platforms. You just downloaded the file directly. I'm not sure if that changed the rules in it or something, but
I don't know if there were rules.
There probably wasn't any rules to begin with.
There wasn't laws. No one really. The lawmakers were like, this will never catch on.
This internet thing, it's got no legs to it whatsoever. But here it is. 5 years later, the internet's bigger than ever.
I mean,
everyone's talking about it.
Can't get enough of it.
It's bloody brilliant to see.
I think we could be en route to another .com boom.
Yeah, it's coming back. To be fair, no, websites aren't actually going down. Like, no one does anyone use a website apart from HLTV? And you use
it's actually a good point.
It's the only website.
Reddit occasionally.
And then use Reddit to like document all the websites. You don't have to go on them. You just want to read all the information about going to the website. So yeah, the point maybe stands. 3-1 though. M80 looking pretty good. Wheels falling off this side of the server, but it's the first gun round coming in for the likes of Magnoyes, Jotze, Nafani, Kairon, and Siren. Those are all the official pronunciations there.
Oh dear.
No AWP in sight.
You can't say
Why not?
Jez's name without it sounding like you're saying mayonnaise in an accent.
Okay, now you've said that, I won't be able to stop doing it. Okay,
Magno Jez.
I'm just going to Magno.
Magno's good.
What's wrong with Jez?
Jez, it sounds a bit informal.
Guys, this is a fake. Don't bite. It's a fake.
What a fake it is, though, Chad. It could be a double kill with the MAC-10. Not quite. A lick of damage to Kyron. He's certainly on high alert, though. And here comes a commitment in towards B. It's Nafani all by his lonesome. Not in a great position, but he is overlooked. Surely not the double. He gets a lot out of a little and maintains a man advantage here. It's still a winnable round for M80, especially with that Molotov going down. Does it go down? Just about. Bomb to be planted here as Sin and Swisher are thrust into the clutch.
They're running him down. Swisher boxed in. We'll deal with the first man through. Clean double from Swisher.
Defuse.
And now it's just Sin. Chiron tap on the bomb. That's going to put pressure on the man back in cave, and Chiron runs him down. So well handled, well recovered. You thought maybe Swisher had done enough, but Chiron takes matters into his own hands.
Yeah, got to be Sin it to win it, but going for the spam, thinking he was going to sit the defuse. He was changing gun. Great little clutch from Chiron.
I think that's all Nafany, though. Like, that's an incredibly difficult double kill there. You're alone, you're isolated, and arguably the worst position for the job. And he makes it work. They overlook the spot. It's deeper than you think. He gets the double, sets them up for the retake, and they don't waste any time whatsoever. Sin took the bait, went for the spam instead of holding his nerve. And it will be BetBoom back on the scoreboard. We have got the AWP in the hands of Zorte.
Just a costly round, though, right? Having to reinvest 4 different rifles. You mentioned the AWP. At least that's something to work with. Magnus is going to push this down the lane, cops a molly in his face, so he'll be thrust forward on enemy's side of the Molotov for now. Swisher in towards cave. It's about to be an exchange B lane. He's not clear. That's a freebie. Big swish. Nothing but headshots.
Absolutely true. I think there's a second kill here. How is he still going? The smoke is making things very awkward for Slacks. Magno will peel away and maintain the advantage, but not for long. Mounts answering back. Lovely shot in towards middle. Slacks joining the fragging as well. And that should be enough. The money's already in disarray. They need to hold on to the AWP, but Zorte fancies it, and for good reason. Makes this one realistic at the very least, with the bomb rotating over. Zorte seems to know as well.
Oh, wow. Zorte's quick with it.
Oh, damn, it's a perfect position, Chad.
Isn't it?
You couldn't be in a better place.
Sin's low. He's just going to run in, thinking both are there.
Oh, Jez seen. Jez dealt with, and it's Malb's headshots all day.
Save Zorty, man. You want to go for it, but you shouldn't. You really shouldn't.
M80 have been putting a lot of stock in talking Malbs up and trying to make him loud, trying to get him activated. They got full faith in his ability, and it's not hard to see why. He's been pretty clinical thus far in these.
He's been sharp.
Yeah.
I see why you like him as a player.
This
seems
is
like
Malb's,
you've molded your playstyle after Malb.
Yeah.
Only go for headshots.
Malb's, I would say, closest thing we have to like a modern day Scream.
Wow. Did you hear that, Henry?
I don't mind it, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't hate it.
He said Norbert, the best esports player of all time, and now Malb's the closest.
Well, we're building like a top 5 right now, so we've got what?
So this one is like hardly even a meme. Like, this is genuine.
Okay, hardly even a meme.
I think Malb's, I think he would even like that comparison. Because he goes... It sounds dumb what I'm at. He plays for headshots, you know. He just goes for the head every time, and
he converts most of the time as well.
You can laugh at it and be like, "Well, in a way, like everyone is," but you know what I mean? Like,
no, I know exactly.
People are spraying a lot, but not Malbs. He likes 2-3 bullet taps
and Desert Eagles.
Yeah,
pop. Double kill. And this one is no different. 4-2. Back and forth we go. The war of attrition starting to begin. BetBoom do not fully invest. They're relying on the Zorte AWP to carry them through. And he's actually done very well. While blind, picks up the first. A Molotov in towards the cave. Swisher just denying the push. The reaction from the CTs here. They don't have a lot to work with, but they have got the man advantage for now.
Yeah, Zorte's going to keep moving to keep that AWP in play. Malb's applying pressure. Sin's grabbed one. Chiron trying to push through that smoke. Now the AWP noted again, and Sin showing he can hit the heads as well. That's the AWP removed from the round.
I mean, I would describe Sin almost as a modern-day Scream.
That's only one way to describe him at this point. What another glorious headshot that was. To be fair, though, this was the eco. If they can recover the AWP and save 2 AKs, I think he'd be pretty happy with that.
I'd say that's bloody beautiful.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And sure, it goes 5-2, but still a lot of Counter-Strike left to be played in this first half.
Harry, we'll say we'll get the HUD fixed at halftime, mate.
Yeah.
We'll get that fixed at halftime.
Oh, that's why I was just copying you. I thought, oh, that's a cool idea.
No,
that's what you were doing. Oh, we'll both do it then.
We had to close the HUD while we did the skin segment.
I couldn't get mine to follow Russia or China.
No, this one doesn't work. But that's okay. Now that we've highlighted it,
right.
MC will be able to fix it for us at some point in the next 24 to 48 hours.
28 to 48.
So essentially, he won't be able, he might even be able to fix it today, but that's a story for another day.
Fair enough.
So this button here, this stream deck that they've put in,
that's what it's for,
exactly
right?
because there's no interactive caster. Valve have no so they've had to jerry-rig a method, which isn't working on this one at the moment. But we'll get it sorted. We'll get it fixed.
So
it's only week 1.
Malb's top of the server right now. Guess his headshot percentage.
100.
Hell yeah.
No way.
Yeah, big
7
100.
kills, all headshots.
All headshots. Never been done before.
Not bad.
He's
Not
edging
bad
the
at all.
smoke in mid, but it's not edging. Full on gooning at him, Albs. There's a quick kill from the man.
Still don't know what that term means.
Full on gooning. Okay, well, a couple of headshots delivered with the CT-AK as well. Zorte's going to have an easy one in towards A main. Bombs down in middle. CTs will start to triangulate around his position, but Swisher is fighting back. Round not done just yet, and he's actually got behind enemy lines as well. Zorte taking considerable damage there from a molly.
But no bomb, that's the biggest issue, right? So
Yeah.
even the fact that he's going around the world, they're going to have to hope that BetBoom set up around this bomb in a neglectful manner. Right now, sitting on top of it is Siren, has the support of Zorti looking over towards spawn, and well, that means that Magna just has to dip on back and deal with an awful lot. Posted himself back of Donut, so if they do leak through red, he can catch that info, and then it's not his blind side, but just to his left, he'll be able to see if they're coming through A. 48 seconds, Siren spotted, has a smoke, could drop that defensively at any moment. Swisher through red. The two need to work in combination.
It's all quiet for now. Still time on the board. CTs will have Zorte down to 36 HP and Magno down to 0. All of a sudden, this gets a little bit awkward. Both players in towards Elbow. They don't have vision, Chad. This could actually fall apart very quickly. Down to the 1 versus 1. 2 HP on Zorte. 3 for Sin. Anyone's round at this stage, but he's got the bomb he can plant, and he knows it has to go towards A. So Zorte's 1 step ahead of him.
Got a molly, can just throw it on the side. Just throw it on the side.
Really good call, Chad.
Can't run through the flames, has to find the fight. Sin's trying to chase him down. Zordi's trying to back off. 2 HP. The Hunter's on. He's going to get him off! Just around the corner. Zordi's still alive. 1. That's no time. Round for BetBoom. That's a buzzer beater right there.
It really is, and he had plenty of opportunity to take him down. Couldn't connect the dots. Couldn't find that final shot. 1 bullet from the AK-47, but he somewhat chokes it. Great effort there. It looked like BetBoom had it all tied up, and it comes right down to the wire. 5-3. They lose the AWP, just a note, so not all is lost for M80, but the money's okay on the CT
Look
side.
at this chase. 6,
he had
5, 4, 3, 2. He had the HE. He had.
Oh my God. Good point. He actually did.
And he thought about it as well.
Oh man, that is a rough one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very important round here. Both teams broken financially. It's M80 with a much better buy overall, though. BetBoom will operate with 2 SMGs, and Azorte Orb, to be fair, the utility's low, though. They have got a kit.
Look at this Siren push.
Oh, that's massive. No one to check on it as well.
More information than all of Wikipedia, I believe, Harry.
Yeah, but I mean, in the same way, Malbs could be in a bit of a power position here.
Swish is the only one who can check it, which he does. And actually does considerable damage. The crisis averted. He'll have to fall back now and reset.
But pivoting back if you're M80 seems really scary after you've given up that much territory. So it almost feels like they have to go towards B unless Malbs lights up another headshot.
Which
he probably will.
Kind of his whole thing. Cleared by the AWP up close. Zorti able to move past. An advantage now taken. And BetBoom sit pretty here in the 5v4. M80 are only really left with this B play.
Double stack in towards the cave. The SMG's ready to pounce here. This is going to be very difficult to flush out. You find one. Are you checking the other? Apparently so. Swisher, that is sick. 4 on 3. Chiron, though, known to frag. If given the chance, there's the first. And Molotov will hold him at bay as well, and he gets away with his life. 3 versus 3. 20 seconds. A bomb needs to go down. And he still has vision. Chiron can still deny absolutely everything here.
Oh, Chiron tried his hand at stopping that bomb plant, but gets fed to the AWP. Slacks now holds the line. He doesn't need to face this with the AWP covering. They can peek in tandem, and Slacks is making real quick work of this long play. M80.
Huge round.
Able to pull that one back.
They look confident. Like, Slacks re-peaked 3 times. Right? That's wild to see them going for those type of fights. So they're not afraid of the players on BetBoom whatsoever. They're happy to stand and bang. And that Swisher double.
That was sick.
That was hot.
I didn't think he stood a chance. I thought, yeah, sure, the first one, but you're not checking the left-hand corner, let alone finding another pixel-perfect headshot. 6-3, we said it was a very important round, and you can see the ramifications on your screen right now. $2,000 per player. It's nothing but full eco territory. You can't even consider any investment here. In terms of loss bonus, we'll be looking at $2,400 into the next round. So, yeah, you really can't buy a damn thing. It has to be USPs across the board. Really hurts in MR12 to set up one of these rounds. We'll see what they can make of it. Chiron will limp in with a P250, and that is about it.
I think this, one of the cool things about the M80 project is just how many different kind of looks at the game that you've got coming into one, right? You have Malbs, who for the longest time was a part of like the kind of South American region, playing there. You have two NA players who have been around the block for a while now, kind of grinding their way through, and then you bring over some younger guys from the EU region for this outing. You have a lot of different perspectives for how the game can play out, and ever since that win over G2, yeah, I feel like if you come into this and you're now nervous to play BetBoom after taking down G2 yesterday, you're thinking about it all wrong.
It's only this morning, mate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, of course.
Play 2 games today.
Yeah.
But that's the thing.
Yeah, they're all blurring into
I would say if this was like upper echelon teams that they might have an issue with 2 best of 3s in a day. I would say for these guys, Henry, who are just hungry, chomping the bit to play Tier 1 CS, they have no qualms playing another game in a day.
Absolutely true.
Yeah, back in our day, we'd play bloody 4 best of 3s in a day.
You actually would, and they'd be like at 2 in the morning sometimes as well. You just keep going until the games were done.
Do you want to bring those days back?
Yeah, why not?
To some degree.
We can make that happen next Pro League.
Well, we brought back a little bit of it with the LAN type of vibe, with how close. I've never seen a setup where the teams are so close to each other, at least in modern years. Right, in modern years, I haven't seen it.
It hasn't seemed to be a problem yet. No one's complained. It's all
next
good.
season, we get them even closer together.
We used to, Harry, we had an event in China, no joke. It was like a Beijing event I played in. And it was like our table here, their table was touching our table. So every time we won a round, we're standing up, yelling at them.
Yeah, that sounds epic.
Yeah, pretty epic.
So even with the 2400, what's the buy going to look like?
I don't know. I think that this half is screwed from, because you just have to look, Henry, look, they won the pistol, didn't convert, and then their rounds between, they either had nobody survive or only one player.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So they're getting blown out of the water. This isn't even really close. Like M80 have had to battle through a couple of rounds, but the rounds that they are winning feel a lot cleaner. It's because of the financial position that they've kept BetBoom in.
I still can't believe the G2 win was only this morning.
Yeah, well, it's been a long
What a win
day.
it was.
It's been a very long day.
That series felt like a whole day. I was watching it. It was a big back and forth there.
Lots of overtimes. We've had some more overtimes since, obviously, the phase situation that you boys just carried off against EF for the maps 2 and 3. Because that shift change, it doesn't even feel like we've seen our colleagues today. That earlier group, Jason, Maniac, Alex, Yanko.
I didn't see Jason.
Yeah, you didn't see him.
Not even once.
And he's a guy who really leaves an impression. You know when you've seen Jason.
You can feel his presence. But,
kind of like a ghost.
Spooky ghost.
Jason, the friendly ghost.
Well, tactical timeout. Oh, no, maybe
technical. We got time, Henry. We can play silly buggers.
What kind of silly buggers do you like playing, Chad? We kind of pushed the envelope in that degree last series.
What do you mean?
We were getting several complaints from the general.
Wait, I'm so cooked. Look what I just did.
Mailbag. Harry's just Googled mailbag.
Why am I so fried right now?
Okay, we could jump into. Oh no, we can't.
We recorded some green screen content. We've done a lot of stuff.
We did
You have to record a skit after this, Henry.
That's true. We've got to go on the street to Malta. So a little teaser for you there.
Ooh, an elbow missed Molotov. That's what we call that in the business.
Here we go. Very important round once again. It's going to be an opening advantage, though.
Come on, Malbs.
BetBoom getting the kill and B-lane control as well. Second circle on the double doors sends a pack, and they're going to have to try and get some control elsewhere.
Yeah, but look at the nades. You don't have to wait that long if you're M80. You only have one smoke left on Magno. He can use this within, probably the next 15 seconds. But then BetBoom are going to have to really be on the offensive or turtle up, because you look at the other side of the screen.
I think once he drops it, though, they'll probably go, boys. Oh, no, did he screw the smoke?
No, it's going to work.
Okay.
But I'd just wait, because you're still going to have 40 seconds at least. What's the rush? Oh, there's a gap here to work with. They're going to boost up. Going to try and peer through.
No way.
That's an absolute freebie right there for Rec. Very well handled, thinking on their toes. All their teammates' heads. It's really depends on how you want to frame it.
Oh, man, that is wild. The boost behind it. Poor old Jezza now calling for the rotations. They're going to have to take a bit of a gamble now. Utility, as Chad pointed out, is at 0. No kits either. Nada. I should have put that in as well. So smoke towards long. Probably has another smoke at his feet, that's for sure. Molotov, it could be even bit of a spam going on there.
Sin spams him out. Swish is ready for the close fight, and he's got teammates to trade him every step of the way. That is one hell of a turnaround out of M80. They had no map control. They were a man down, 4v5, trapped by the door's smoke, and they managed to flip it on its head, only losing one man past that point. M80 looking like the real deal, at least here on Ancient.
Damn, that was a really nice round. From a Counter-Strike perspective, thinking on their feet, like you said, Chad, they were in a 5-on-4 deficit as well. Didn't panic, didn't run through the smoke one by one, waited for their opportunity and absolutely nailed it. What a execution into the B bomb side, knowing the CTs would have nothing to work with.
I can't believe they get a boost kill over the smoke and a spam
That's
kill.
wild,
like, both of those within a round is fantastic. Zorti just trying to hold on to his M4. We will be going into the final round of the half in a moment's time. But we hope you're enjoying your time at home. Wherever you are, whatever the time is. Maybe it's already Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Saturday midday.
What's your home look like? Let us know.
Wait, it could be Saturday midday. That's not possible. It could be Friday midday.
It's always Saturday somewhere, right?
True. Somewhere, somehow, it is Saturday.
On the other side of the ice wall.
BetBoom.
It's blowing up right now.
Exactly. We are going to see them limp into the final round of the half.
This is where it all happened.
They've been getting the opening picks. That's been no problem. It's converting the rounds, holding on to these advantages. Oh, that's not the smoke they were looking for. I assume they're trying to throw the lurk smoke at the start. Didn't get quite the lineup correct, but in towards A we go, Harry.
Siren dead immediately. Rek gonna find him. Good util to get them in, but are they ready for Zorti? It's a clean trade, but goes both ways. And M80.
Oh, let's go. It's all done.
Hang on a moment. I think we're a little preemptive on the music. Slacks, they tried to do you dirty by playing you out.
Now we're getting jazzed up for his 1v3.
Yeah.
He won some sick clutches
Screw
today.
it. Give us
G2.
the music. Let's go. Slacks is gonna clutch. This is his frag movie.
Yeah, give him clutch tunes. Not really.
You're gonna have to do it, Harry.
That was like the sort of vibe, right?
Yeah, I was enjoying the vibe. I don't expect him to clear this. Odds on?
He doesn't get his kill.
Ah, it's a good thing we didn't have the music rolling, but now we do, and it's a different song to play us out as BetBoom find a fourth. One more right at the tail end of that first half.
breaking. Read all about it. Email just hitting the inbox from GanjaMan1201. Inventor of the Olaf boost, as credited by Machine. I heard Harry mention on stream that he is fried. Just wanted to let him know I very much share the feeling.
Yeah, we always appreciate that hearing from the folks at home.
My guy. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting to burn the midnight oil here at ESL Pro League. Third and final game of the day on the A stream. It's M80 taking on BetBoom. We're at the first map, so if you're just joining us, welcome. M80 in a prime position to convert this map. It's their pick. And for now, we have got BetBoom. A slow approaching towards middle, no utility deployed just yet. They've got a single smoke to work with here in the hands of Nafany. He's got a flash as well. And it looks likely to be somewhat of an A split, but who knows? Time will tell.
Yeah, I guess they're feeling out to get the territory, see what the reaction looks like. Sin being very stubborn, though, doesn't want to just back down, not worried about the space that's been taken. Zorti continuing to search. Even just his presence alone towards red is enough to keep a couple of sets of eyes focused. But they're still strong for this. If Zorti leers in towards Donut, there's two pets of Julies to deal with it, and he's gone. P250 out of the round.
Oh, dear. Well, that's...
It's a map to forget for BetBoom, I'd say, if this one goes down the gurgler.
I'm kind of believing, though.
Oh, yeah?
It's a bit of a retake setup. If they can get the bomb planted here, that's all they really need to do. It's an interesting smoke as well thrown from the cave. Bouncing off the roof. Should enable at least a bomb plant, which is a bit of a victory in its own right.
So they'll allow the bomb to go down. Watch the flash and the push. Here it comes.
All right, Sin's teeing it up.
Got to thread the needle with this one.
Nafany not blinded. His teammates not facing yet. M80 taking immediate dink, and now the explosion appears in the sight. Nafany on burst, but it's all going to fall onto Jez, and Rek is quick to finish the job. BetBoom really don't try and overplay their hand in that post plant, but they get run through by M80.
You know what I think the fun thing with this setup as well is? Sorry to keep harping on about it, but if they make what you think is a stupid play and you die, you're going to look across and be like, you idiots, but you lost the round. You know what I mean?
Not exactly. What do you mean?
Well, you know in Counter-Strike when you die to something.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah. When you say this setup, you mean over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I didn't mean the strat.
I think the setup and the CT setup.
Because I looked at Magnajez, he kind of like, you might see him, he kind of, yeah, see, he looks across. He's looking at him.
You're right. Giving them the death stare.
Yeah, but he lost the round. It's harder to look when you've lost the round.
Yeah, true. You just want to look down at the keyboard, forget it ever happened. But for now, though, the bomb got planted, chap, which, like I said, is a victory in its own right. They'll take somewhat. Is this a timeout?
Yeah.
It looks like it. And we'll actually see the 3 Galils come through. No AKs in the mix. A lot of utility, though. So one of those aforementioned pocket strats might have to be deployed here. Nice fast A execution. Always quite deadly. See the first red room smoke go down. And Chiron going to be just molotoving off towards the ledge, denying any sort of access. For now, waiting for any sort of CT aggression. It will be an extinguished molly towards B lane from Nafany, just to suggest they might have crossed over in towards cave, keep them on high alert. Doesn't go through it, though.
So flashes that are ready for middle as well as B doors. Neither going to be used. They'll allow the utility to be siphoned through. Look, can I just say this? If M80 win, can we talk about Henry's jeans for the rest of the map? Because
the general public really didn't like that.
Really?
The jeans segment didn't go well.
I think Henry's let him get it in his head, man.
Yeah, it feels like they've got it in your... You want them in the jeans, not in your head, Henry. Come on.
I'm just saying, like, that was the most negative my timeline's been in a while.
Just mute him, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't read the timeline. Stay off there.
That's true. Well, you know what? I'll delete the app.
Malbs, he's got those scream jeans. But backstabbed by Siren. That was genes, as in genetics. Not to be confused with the denim.
G-E-N-E-S.
Why did you bring it back? The
West.
jeans discussion.
Yeah, but Henry, check this out.
Open A bomb site.
Rotating away with the FAMI in hands. He's full rotated to try and help get some map control back. They're bitten hard.
It's maybe a save already. If they get that bomb plant, you got 4 players in towards B. Like, what are you gonna do?
There's timing on this.
Okay, round's back on.
Slax is just dead him in. Nafany did.
In fact, they still haven't planted yet. There is. Oh, okay. God damn, that's a hell of a shot. That might save the day here. You're probably considering the save already for M80. Just gonna try and contain them. lock them in, see if you can pick up a couple of stragglers here. We have got some exploration towards the temple, to be fair.
They're giving it a look, Henry.
I can't believe it. This is a wild one.
No, Rek. Oh!
Smoke for the bomb.
Oh, but now it's only Rek left standing. They gave it a try, and there's admiration in that, but BetBoom will be the ones winning the round.
I mean, like, considering the nice lead you've got, saving those 3 guns, I think should have been your first priority, but there was somewhat sort of a chance with that temple push, I suppose, but yeah, you're back to a force buy situation by the looks of things. We are going to see them fully invest into round number 15. Great shots from Siren, and Zorte, a nice little spray down here with the Galil.
I'll give you one more Malb's headshot check-in if you want.
Still
what do you think he's at?
Still 100%.
I know it's 100%, yeah.
It's 100%.
Yeah. So you, oh,
yeah, but he's only had 3 kills since we last highlighted.
Hey, they were all headshots.
True.
And you can't argue with that.
It's a fact.
Well, no one's trying to argue it. Just obvious.
Here we go. This is going to be the Malb's round.
How many headshots?
Deagle Prime. 2. I know it's not many, but oh, what?
2 will do.
Well, that's like meant to be your bread and butter. All right,
nice.
There's one back from Swisher.
Very nice.
Nafany's going to be tilted about the time he started creeping back through the smoke, so this round's back on.
Don't know how he's going to headshot them with the knife. Just jiggling it for the timing, I guess.
Well, they're going to attempt through A once more. Big Jez with the CT smoke. Rek on the rotate. Could block them with the molly. Needs to get it out now, though.
Malbs would do incredibly well here. Great incendiary. Does buy them a bit of space. He's still on higher low, though. What is going on today? This series has had it all. Good shot. Zorte connects. Decent effort there from Rek. And even better from Slacks. His Deagle is doing God's work out there, looking for a second. Definitely needs it. This one not connecting as quickly, but still a fighting chance here. Starting to light them up. Is he good for a third? He's got some space behind big box as well. His teammates are there, but Chiron sneaking in through the donor. But Slacks! I thought he had it in him, boys. I thought he had it in him. Does Swisher.
Oh, this is brutal. Good turnaround for BetBoom, though. Well contained. A big 3K from Chiron coming out through Donut to alleviate all that pressure.
Some messy moments from M80. I understand they had the lighter weapons for sure, but there was definitely an opportunity to convert a round like that. 3 round the difference. Will have to be an M80 full eco.
Yeah, it really will be. Nothing invested. A freebie for BetBoom. And a 5-man stack at the very least. Maybe get a couple of kills.
Come on, Henry. This is a full eco. We're not talking about this one seriously, are we? Come on. Come on.
I was just laying the foundation.
This house don't need to be built.
It's true. Well, the snake wants to be fed.
Oh, and it will be. The snake's on a lane.
Honorable, allowing. Look, what? Back in the good old days, even if it was an eco bash, you'd still let your teammate get the ace.
Yeah.
Still let him get the ace. Why are they stripping
but we've lost
it away
our
from
way
him?
as a society.
We have lost our way as a society. You couldn't be saying anything more profound right now.
Yeah.
Keep going, Harry.
Well, look, man, all I'm saying is we used to be... What?
We're going to mention jeans again. No, I can see that look in your eye.
We used to be a hard-working, jean-wearing...
blue-collar society. Now look at us, stealing each other's aces, fighting for kills. Oh, I've got a 100% headshot rating. No one cares.
Malb's catching strays.
Sorry. That's all I had. Well then, 97. A weak buy, boys. Look at this. We've got MP9s and 2 for masses.
Yeah, there's an AWP, though.
There is an AWP.
And Slacks is having a decent game. 15 kills for him, 15 for Swish. They've at least shown presence over towards A main with that early U2 that we just saw get dotted by the Boomers.
The Boomers? That's a pretty good name for them. Why has no one ever said that before? It really works.
That's why
many levels. It really works. It's great stuff. So, nice grenade. Doesn't actually connect too much damage. Just 5 to Nafany. Magno making his presence known, and up goes that Mag 10. Nothing Swisher can do. Well, he does get 1. I didn't expect that whatsoever. They'll maintain the advantage, but can they hold on to it?
Call it off. It's done. No longer 100%, Harry. What are you going to talk about now?
I mean, it's still really high, you know? And that's something in and of itself. Being really high on the headshot board.
The world record attempt is off. We will not see it broken today. Can Slacks close it out in a clean manner, though? Looks to be the case. Zorte, nothing to do. Bear in mind, this was a very weak buy for M80 getting into this one as well. They keep 3 players out. They upgrade to the AK-47s. And BetBoom should have a ton of cash, to be fair. Round 18, M80's pick. First map of this best of 3. Qualification to the playoffs on the line here, boys.
It's a pretty good map pool. Ancient Mirage and Anubis. That's nice.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Imagine if Dust 2 was in here. How would that make
Have you guys discussed that today?
They did at the top of the show. We haven't.
We haven't.
We haven't gone near it.
How do you feel about it, Chad? I'm really curious. Oh, he's not doing a good face.
I like the fact Overpass is out.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The way it plays out, especially when you're playing like face of your friends and stuff, difficult to coordinate everyone.
The thing is, we don't know how New Inferno's going to play. But that to me is the big question, because if it still sucks, I would have rather Inferno gone.
I would have just rathered something different in.
Exactly, yeah.
But I don't have an issue with getting rid of Overpass. It's slow,
it's just
boring.
weird the fact that it's one of the maps they completely like remodeled for CS2, right? They did Inferno and Overpass. The one's got a full like rebrand.
Maybe
and that's one of the first ones to go.
Maybe it's a joke.
Yeah,
like
actually,
a stag do joke or something.
Good theory, yeah.
And it really worked.
This is what I think. I think Dust 2 is the only map they had ready, and the map pool needed a refresh.
Will you refresh it with the oldest map in the game?
I know, but they needed something.
The one that looks cosmetically exactly the same as its predecessor.
I'm just saying they needed something, and that's all they had.
That's all they had.
Henry, we need a segment, and they went in and thought, well, I guess we're just going to do a power ranking. You know, that's what they brought out of the closet.
I do have a conspiracy theory.
Okay, let's hear it.
All big updates are synced with Pro League.
Yeah, that's because
that happened last time as well, right?
And he gets to stay in one place.
We had CS2 drop.
CS2 drop last Pro League.
That kind of put a spanner in the works.
And now we have the
down.
map change this Pro League.
Yeah, there was a big one in the previous one as well, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure there was.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that when Anubis came out?
That was just before, I'm pretty sure. And then they introduced during that.
Sidebar, Nafany doesn't look happy. When Nafany talks like this, I get concerned. And the coach has even given it, the coach is even feeling a bit saucy.
Just drop. Do you know what really made me laugh? Like, Chad, you know that when we did that Falcons clip? Your acting in that is world class. My favorite part is when you say, like, we could have had a better cast there, to be fair.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part of it. I just keep, every time I see someone mad or upset, I keep thinking they're saying that sort of thing. Like, I can't think of anything else. We could have had a better round there, to be fair.
It's the little pause.
It's so good.
It's so good. So good. To be fair.
This is essentially the game. BetBoom, they've shoved. They've spent all their money. It is a Friday night. There's no taxi home.
That's the worst feeling.
Straight in.
Right up the ramp they go, but Malbs, just a full spray of the body, I guess. Does get one more headshot after the fact, and Sin repels him from the B play. Malbs pulls up with a couple more. He's back on the board, and that's M80. Going from strength to strength here. They now sit one round away from doing it.
I like the energy with that. It's like they've just scored a goal in football or something, Henry, and that's the type of energy I'm getting from round wins.
Proper celebration.
It's not just one of these. It's not just a little fist bump. They've got some pizzazz about them, M80.
Yeah, they seem like they're like a solid unit, a proper team, you know.
Yeah.
Got each other's backs. And for now, it looks like it's a done deal. Their map should be going in their favor. Nice deep double door smoke to kick things off. Malbs with a ledge jump up. Might be able to pick off the first player here. Aware of the chance of a player sneaking through that initial smoke at elbow, but continues to push it. Oh, does he get vision? I don't think.
Oh, if they boost.
True,
which
actually.
They could.
They could.
But no, they're just going to explode straight up the ramp. Malbs cleanly done. One done, but
they can give them the side.
Rotates are already here. Rex arriving.
Okay.
Oh, they're not ready for this. They're not ready for this man in the back lanes. So Rek gets away with one for free.
They have to rotate.
Yeah, calling it off.
The round's done, though. You have 3 Tech-9s and 1 flash. Sure, there's a runway towards A, but you're being cut off at the pass by Slacks with the AWP.
But he doesn't have full control. They'll get out of donut. There's a plant at the very least.
On either side.
Right.
They've had to cancel that.
Here we go. We're on to something.
Malbs dead. Slacks trying to close the gap here. and bring M80 back into the fold. Now he's got support. Rek moves in, but Slacks has found them all.
Come on, mate.
Zorty remembered he's got to go to protect this bomb, rather. They've tapped on it already, but he doesn't take the bait right away. Slacks is clean with it on that AWP, and M80 lock in a well-earned win here on Ancient. Their map pick goes their way, 13-7.
And here was all I'm saying. Don't go anywhere, because coming up next, Henry G and Hugo have prepared something beautiful for all you lovely viewers at home.
We haven't necessarily prepared.
Right around the corner.
Wouldn't say prepared.
Don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be.
It's a long time without CS, but I need you to focus.
Show us what you got. Show those bots what you got.
I will personally find you, and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
Yep, there you have it. Tyloo eliminating the Sharks. We're going to get a word in here shortly with the side of Sharks, though, on their way out. Coach, can I borrow you for a second? Hey, man, tough day. Tough day. How you feeling, bud? I know that's not exactly the result you wanted, or however you want to put it, but how you feeling?
Yeah, so I think all of our matches were pretty much the same. So I think we actually played better than all of our opponents, or except for the Mirage against Vitality. But at the end of the day, we are the least experienced team in the whole tournament. So We have players that 9 months ago were not even professionals. So and when the matches close, and we lost a lot of close matches because of lack of experience, but I'm feeling good because I see a lot of potential.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's one thing. You can take things away from these. They're learning experiences, right? And you feel like your boys have gotten that.
Yeah, it was huge, actually huge. It's the first LAN for all four players in this team. So
it's hard enough as it is, right?
Yeah, I think people didn't even notice from the streams what we played. Some people forgot to buy weapons on buy rounds and played with Glocks, with money to buy AKs and stuff that is crazy. So yeah, I just see a lot of potential. So I'm happy with that. We need to work, and then with this experience, I really see a boost going on for the next event.
You want to tell the Sharks fans at home something? And you can say it in English, you can say it however you want to, man. Just know that the internet's forever, so good luck.
Yeah, no, just I want to thank everybody that supports us. We are a mix of Portuguese people and Brazilian people, so Portuguese speaking, I'll just say obrigado a todos que nos apoiam e tenho certeza que vamos melhorar daqui para a frente. That's it, man.
Well, obrigado, my friend.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. Better luck next time. It's Kadia B stream check-in, and now saying goodbye to Sharks.
Giga-chan, Hooksy, Giga-chan, Hooksy, Lord Hooksy. You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another Pro League special. A presentation myself, Dr. Grit, and Professor Byron. Indubitably. We're going to be bringing the kind of a presentation, a lecture, if you will.
We're here to educate, we're here to inform, and on a topic that's very dear to our hearts. Obviously, we spent a lot of time last night preparing this, Henry.
Well, you spend more time than me. I don't want to take all the credit.
It was your idea. I just kind of brought your idea to life in this one. So we've got obviously our men on the sidelines will be controlling, and we'll be presenting to Trace Donasarantis here, who is of course a big fan of the topic. And so why don't we just get into things, right? And start talking about today's topic.
Sorry, guys.
Henry.
Look, we are having a technical issue. We're trying to get it brought up for you.
All right. Well,
doing my best over here.
Okay, we'll just have to go out there for a little bit. So the presentation is about to begin, and of course, hi, my name is Henry Grit.
Wow.
As you can see, not my best photo, but maybe not my worst. You can see I am a professor from the University of Sydney. Studied there for many years, and this is my colleague.
And my name is Hugo Bryan. That's Bryon, Brian, not Byron, and that's indeed me. That's
an old photo, to be fair.
Yeah. My hair's grown out way more since then. Today, we are here to talk about, of course, everyone's favorite topic, and that would be...
I haven't spoken about this for years, but I'm willing to do it again. The mystical power of... Twins.
That's us.
So it depends what kind of twins you're asking about. Is it the Arnold Schwarzenegger film with Danny DeVito?
That is a classic.
It's a classic.
They don't look anything like each other.
We're not going to talk about that today. And that's the joke, really. That's the crux of the joke.
We kind of hit on the head there.
Our respects to HLTV, of course, and all their users and forums. They love us over there. They're always talking about nice things about me.
Yeah, we'd like to honor the greatest contributors to the Counter-Strike universe other than Valve, Gaben Newell herself. HLTV.org is today. We are using their database of pictures to demonstrate the... amount of twins in Counter-Strike.
I guess.
What's that all about, guys? Pairs of twins. Of course, in the top left, Henry, why don't you take us away with your favorites?
I mean, I don't really necessarily want to start there, if I'm being honest.
We'll go down the bottom, maybe.
No, okay, like, who is that?
In the bottom, we've got Henny and Lucas. They are twins. We've got, I want to say it's Freddy Frog and Relaxer. I remember from the old Swedish days in the top left. And we have, I want to say, Susp and Adam P, if I'm correct. Am I correct?
This is your
PowerPoint.
I signed up for this class.
This is my best guess at memory.
So that's the counter show. So we're not talking about that today.
Yeah.
We're actually just bringing the...
Those are some twins.
There are some twins in our industry, but these are the twins we're here to talk about today. Famous twins in other disciplines would be, of course, President Obama, the Jedwards, and the Crumpet twins.
The Jeds.
The favorite of those twins there would be the Jedwards for me. I think they had the most cultural impact compared to Obama, and the Crumpet twins, I feel like the Jedwards stole the show.
I think the Jeds are probably bigger than one of the Obamas, but when you combo the Baracks together, that's where a lot of the notoriety came from, awarding yourself a medal. That's pretty impressive, Henry. You've never stood behind me and given me a medal. We'll get to that at the bottom of this
We've got 3 weeks to go, Hugo. Don't spoil the surprise. Every chance to do it. People don't actually know that we're twins.
No, that's the
kind
whole
of
joke that we're going on here. We look very similar.
That's
we
what we're
sound
going
very
with.
similar. So let's talk about twins.
How are twins made?
Well, let me give you a lesson in making twins, and you, Trace, as well. I'm sure you're interested. There's no greater feeling than when one becomes two, Henry. Some would even describe it as wholesome. I follow with a famous quote, "You must never know who is the dominant twin, lest the ending of a life is sure to follow." And that's, of course, from your favorite book, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Well, yeah, we'll get into that as we go on. There's so many quotes to get through in this presentation. We'll now recap the process of twin creation. So, Hugo, your specialist subject, really. How are the twins made from the ground floor? What's the first step?
The birds and the bees.
Hold on. What exactly is this?
I do have a lot of information on this. Today, we're going to tell you the story of the burbs and the bees, and how when a man loves a woman, or not necessarily loves a woman, but just is intoxicated enough.
That image says it all, really. When the birds and the bees combine, when the pollination occurs and photosynthesis is allowed to happen, eventually you can see we start with two-cell stage.
What is that picture in the bottom left? Does anyone? I just want more clarification on that.
That's a bee fucking a bird, Trace. Anyway, come on, hold on here. Why is this important, Henry?
Oh, because we are twins, as we alluded to a couple of times. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
We've been twins for many years now. I think 5 years, right? We've been twins for.
Yeah, only 5.
At this stage,
not longer.
And you can see that is actually, we've got the same suit.
We look pretty similar.
The same face.
Yeah.
The same dreams, really.
Yeah.
As there are 3 types of twins, of course. We'll get through all the main ones. We've got identical twins. They're the ones that come out of the womb together. We've got non-identical twins, which is us. That's what we are.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I will now tell you the third type of twins.
Hold the applause. Hold the applause.
Give me a big round of applause.
Okay. What is the third type of twin, Henry? This was a bit preemptive.
The third type of twins, that is a good question.
Identical, non-identical, and...
Symmetric.
Tri-identical is the real answer. Don't worry, I'll answer for you. It's when it's triplets, basically.
Triplets, that does make sense.
And that one's just kind of there. They don't have to look or sound or be similar at all, but they're there for the fun of it. For the love of the game.
As depicted in everyone's favorite animated series, The Wonder Twins.
I love that one.
I like it as well. Twins indeed have powers beyond the understanding of regular people. So
we kind of impersonate that image there?
Exactly. So you put yourself together and you can actually communicate via physical touch.
Wow.
So look, read my mind. I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 10. What is it?
7.
Exactly.
Wow.
And that is kind of show you the bond twins have. Not many people. So Trace, you and I try it. Let's do the test. Between 1 and 10?
3.
Nope, actually was 3. But kind of anomalies do happen. I was thinking of 3. I'm not going to lie, but
surprise.
I don't want to lie.
Maybe he's the tri-identical twin.
That's the twist.
I'm sure
he is part of it. Yes,
Twinergy,
and that kind of brings his presentation to its final conclusion here. Twinergy and twinning.
Yeah.
When twins are born, they develop a psychic link.
Kind of like that one.
This was studied largely by scientists, whom we should trust during times in our past.
Yeah.
This link allows twins to telepathically communicate with one another at moment's notice. This gives twins a distinct edge in most fields, namely combat, improv dance, and slam poetry. Now, Hugo, what is your favorite dance move, and why are you going to do it for us here?
It's the combat dance. It's where you start left foot forward, right foot back, and you combine combat. So I'm going to go for the punch, and you're going to go for the dodge.
1. I come back in.
Oh!
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
To 80
versus BetBoom. I messed it up. We were going to try and do the twin opening segment there, and I absolutely fumbled it there.
Deep down, we still have that psychic power together, Henry. We are one, we are another, and we are into our second map of this final game of the day.
It's because I changed my headset from the last map, and I didn't have the side tone on this one, so I couldn't hear myself. So I could hear you, and I thought it was myself talking.
That's crazy.
Wouldn't be the first.
So I kind of lost where I was. I couldn't keep up. But regardless, the fact still remains. It is indeed M80 versus BetBoom. A thrilling performance from the North American organization in the previous map. Their pick, though, is BetBoom. Their staple, Mirage, where Chiron normally pops the F off, will be stepping up. He's got Glock armor for now and the bomb on his back. And overall, the setup, it's very tentative from BetBoom here. You can see them posturing towards top of middle, waiting for any sort of CT aggression, but not going to be gifted any just yet. Zorte with the P250. He's got Kevlar as well. No smokes, boys. Just a single flashbang. See what he can do.
Gonna walk it up dry. Might be a rough time. Can't make up their mind, and this isn't meant to rhyme. They're gonna go up catwalk instead. They've lost that A-split player, and luckily enough, they're avoiding the stack.
Yeah, Swisher. Clean double to open up this round, and now Slacks, even though he's overran, Rex still stands in defensive B, rotates moving over. Oh, Rex dollies! Won't let them in, and he's looking for magic number 3. Hey. Oh, baby, a triple! As M80 pick up the pistol round, they're off to a good start.
They're raging hot right now, right, Henry? Taking down G2 early on in the day, coming back for a late BO3, and all the business by M80 this evening.
Not to be confused with yesterday. It was earlier today.
Not to be confused with the previous day. No, literally today. About 12 o'clock, I believe, or 1:30, it all kicked off. It was a 3-map series as well, a long drawn-out affair, and it will be M80 firing on all cylinders here as Rek mows them down. With those dual elites, he's going to upgrade to the M4. He deserves it. He's got the helmet as well. Malves will also join him with the rifle. And for now, it's just the hero Galil. Just trying to keep pressure on the economy of the CTs here. They're not trying to win this round, but a couple of kills to keep the CTs modest will be absolutely fine. We'll see if that can happen. Zorte, though, cost him a lot of his cash. We'll see if... Nafany's done down to see. He's the one who dropped it over, but Zorte buys the Kevlar.
To see the AWPer go for this kind of buy, it means they'll have to set him up later if he doesn't get kills, and he will not. Churned into a paste.
Nice work.
Caught. As they try to jump up into the window, he's jezzed it there.
Nothing but
headshots.
A real jezzing.
True jezzing.
Guess Malves' headshot percentage.
100.
100. The big 100.
Do you have your monitor on movie maker mode, Harry, on purpose?
No, it's...
We're having technical issues.
For reasons.
He's not very happy about it. He doesn't want to talk about it. So please, can we just move on?
I thought he was just trying to see the frag movie.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it as clean as possible, like clean HUD.
Actually, we could bring up my screen for like alternate.
Yeah, actually, if we're allowed. Maybe not.
I don't think we are, but
probably not.
Sorry, just leave it how it is. And move on now. Here we go, the all-important first gun round here, ladies and gentlemen. Nafany will go down to the Tech 9.
That's a true leader, Henry.
Yeah, I actually like that. Like, good for him.
I do get annoyed sometimes when, like, bottom fraggers... I know you're trying to get people back in the game, but you have, like, your bottom fragging in-game leader, like, on a rifle when, you know, there are, like, star players with 25 kills and they're playing Glock.
Oh, this is a rough one from VB. They don't really get much done whatsoever. The in-game leader's down. They've lost Chiron, and they still have the 3 rifles, sure, but still taking so much damage en route. Will the bomb even get planted at this stage? Siren's down to 5 points of health, scrambling to get it planted. Jezza to cover him. Flashbang's going in. It's just a matter of time before this round is wrapped up.
Another headshot from Malves.
Clean round.
Dead. And it's nice and concise from M80.
Look, I know we've said a lot about tens. I know we've been talking about Norbert, but I think Malves might be the best esport player of all time.
Well, hang on a second.
Well, we're building a top 5 right now. So we've got, what is it? Norbert,
Malves is the scream of...
Okay, yeah, it's a different category.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not in the top 5 gamers.
He is the best headshotter in CS.
So, but in that top 5, we've only got 2 players, right? We've got Tens and Norbert, number 1. We haven't added anyone to the list. We're building a top 5 of world's best gamers. And as the tournament goes on, we'll add to that. But it's a pretty comprehensive list so far. I wouldn't argue with it.
No, you've got the 2 that come to mind straight away.
Yeah, the obvious picks.
M80, full control right now. We've got a rebuy for
again.
BetBoom without a bomb plant.
This is how you spiral.
Yeah.
And also how you get back into the game, I suppose. But both options are there.
Oh, he's ruined it early.
Oh, well,
but the odds were against you.
It was worth it. Stop the quick cat split, Harry. They're trying to go for a fast B take. That nade did just enough damage to
Oh, don't just walk.
Oh, it's like they wanted to make it easy for him. Here I am. Here's me. I'm coming.
Play. That was one of the worst peaks I've ever seen.
Leave Magnajez alone.
I don't say that lightly, Harry. What was that?
Leave Magnajez alone.
Hi, here's my barrel, and I'm also going to walk slowly into your crosshair, just to make sure it's very easy for you.
You could argue that he didn't know the orb was there.
Sure, the orb was in play last round.
Well, I mean, we all knew.
Yeah,
Why didn't he?
True. You've raised a valid point. Swisher, look the other way.
Oh, well.
This is easy for Swishy.
Oh, well.
Swish and a flick.
Oh, well.
Expelliarmus, BetBoom.
Oh, that's a rough one. Nothing done in the round. No map control taken. 3 kills given away. And barely any damage done. So that's 3-0. Surely going to have to be just a partial buy now, not the full investment. We will see. That peak. Yeah, doesn't get much easier for Slacks. Can't believe it's luck, really. And we go 4-0. My oh my, Nafany. Yeah, it's getting a little bit dark out there for them. Pistols and Galils once again. You can justify this sort of investment with the maximum loss bonus now in full swing. Tech9's trying to make their way towards connector. Magno making a lot of noise on Rudo, so Malbs is at least aware they could be near the window. Pops up in the smoke, see if he can spot anything, and now on high alert, knowing the boost is certainly possible. Oh, well handled. Well handled.
Unlucky.
Yeah, got the sound cue. He's doing such good work out there today.
Do you see it, Henry? You see the Malbs?
I'm a believer.
You're getting
I've been converted. Hallelujah. I believe in Malbs, MB, the doctor.
MD, but we'll allow it.
I said MD, didn't I? I want to say MB.
MB, but
my bad.
MD.
He has what's it called? MBE. There you go.
There you go.
That's a thing, right?
Yeah.
They give that out
to Brits
in Britain.
They do, yeah. That is the thing.
He's 10-0, but he did take another body shot.
What's going on there?
Oh, there's the another crash. Oh no. He's playing the pixel gap deep down apartments, and the second he sees the player, he runs.
So no crash.
No crash. We're crashless for now.
Yeah.
Crashless and cashless. The story.
This is rough.
Team BB here.
Smoked, boys.
This is a non-starter.
There's been 3 kills this game for BetBoom.
NA, Germany, Guatemala. They all needed this.
You know, we love. Yeah. We love the Americas.
Let's
give some respect to both of the Americas, not just the top one. The bottom one as well. Guatemalan sensation of Malbs.
No, they should be celebrated.
Yes.
And Harry's just here shitting on them.
I've been doing anything but. I've been doing anything but. I'm glazing them. I'm straight glazing. I'm actually like full bias.
Yeah, fair enough. And
I basically have been like head in my hands if M80 lose a round. Their losses are my losses, you know?
There's the gap where the crash occurred.
Whoa.
Famous crash on Mirage.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just triggered. I see a lot of people standing still in this game.
Fair enough.
But no Inferno today.
3 AKs on the CT side. That defense is hella strong. The coach is checked out.
Keep it down.
Oh, yeah, actually. No further commentary allowed. His headset has fallen off.
No.
Well, podcast mode we go.
Some damage done. And the headset's back on.
All right, we're all well and good then. Malbs getting activated over here in mid.
All well is good.
What did you say?
You said we're all well and good.
You said Orwell is good.
It was a joke.
Oh,
Not all of them land.
Have you read Orwell? That's pretty sick.
Thanks.
Give me a quick synopsis of his whole catalog. Here we are, Malbs. Still yet to die.
Yep. 11-0.
Literally can't beat him.
I think 9 headshot kills.
Hell of a flash. Doesn't quite get there
No one's
in time.
killing Malbs.
Not today.
They knew that was going to happen. Why do you hate him? Why are you doing that?
No! I mean,
curse him.
BetBoom, they're about to win their first round.
I mean,
finally getting on the board.
No one kills Swisher, though.
A hard-earned win, but that Molotov has delayed the plant. Jez takes it all away.
Well, there we have it. A solid round there, finally, for BetBoom.
Yes.
Comprehensive victory, 3 players survive. M80 pincered on the A-bomb side, couldn't quite hit the shots. It looked like they had full control at one point, but that pesky player in towards the Palace nullified their efforts, and we get into round number 7. BetBoom need to start converting some rounds here. 3 staying alive in the previous round is a great success in its own right, but this one has to be converted in my book. If they give this one up and get a reset here with no plan especially, they're in a world of trouble. But finally, they've got a nice full buy here. Lazorte, AWP is out. He's had some big moments so far. Looking towards Connector, boosted above the smoke for now. Speaking of orbs, we've got Slacks with his up and towards the Palace. Trying to play like a king right now. We'll see if he can step up. There is a player on the other side in the form of Magno. Who will blink first? He'll be waiting for his teammates to push towards the top middle. Get some control, some information. Oh, they look away at the worst possible time. Zorte had that angle covered. As it all resets at this stage. Still a 5-on-5, no damage inflicted. Magno being very patient as Nafany opens things up, and he's going to be rewarded for that patience. And now, does he expect the second? Not quite. Slacks brings it back into the round.
Yeah, quick reposition. M80 is still trying to go for this one. Ah, but Swisher dead. Good angle held from Nafany. Slacks would have to go huge here. But I mean, if anyone's capable of it, it's the guy that kept the G2 hope burning in that game. Well, he pulled them back from many a rough spot, but he will write this off. Doesn't want to hang around. Nafany is even giving chase here, but he won't get around the corner in time to stop that AWP.
Well, arriving in the nick of time. He said they needed a clean conversion on this follow-up round, and they've delivered the goods. 4 players to survive, and they could maybe justify a hunt. I wouldn't recommend it, knowing that the Slacks AWP is in play as well. You'd probably be taken down one by one. And the money for the CTs is very good. So even though they're saving, they still have 7K on Swisher, 5K on Maubs, and they're going to be getting themselves a cheeky. We haven't got any GUI over there. Hugo, what are you saying? You got a GUI? $1,900 lost bonus into the next round. We're having a bit of a technical meltdown over here.
All right, Harry, you're going to do it, so just do it.
What's he got?
Just do it.
No,
I'll admit my mistake.
It's fine.
What was the mistake?
Guatemala is actually in North America.
That was why I didn't give the... That's why I said North America. I just wanted to rope Guatemala in because it's like Central America.
I didn't realize
right?
it was Central America, which is a sub-region of North America.
Yeah.
I was going to say Latin America. That's what I would have given.
You could say Southern Northern America if you want.
I'm just going to say you were right. I'm going to take the L on that one. Central America is a sub-region of North America.
Yeah, as confusing as that is.
I'm glad we cleared that up.
And Guatemala is a Central American, i.e. a North American country. So I love that for Maubs. Go NA.
What is the population of Central America?
Central America, well, that's a great question, Henry. It's 182 million people.
So you know that off the top of your head.
No, I have it open on a screen next to me. Sorry. Do you want the Guatemalan population?
Yes. Yeah,
it is 18 million people this year.
Damn, do you want to know the Maltese population?
Go on.
460,000.
Damn, that's not many.
I thought you were just going to say 460.
It's also the 10th smallest country in the world.
10th? Can you give me the 9 others?
Vatican's number 1, for sure.
Makes sense. Apart from the bodies.
Sorry, what? The bodies?
Tourists. A lot of people.
Oh, okay, right. I guess you're right. But then, well, no, I guess it's not that important right now to get into all of that. We'll just leave it there. We got number 10, number 1, pretty good list.
Yeah.
We'll come back to a power ranking of countries coming up after this.
Exploding into the A site, BetBoom bringing the heat. They've got smokes down, presumably.
Yeah. A couple of interesting smokes there. Yeah, that one especially. Bit of a gap.
That's a CT smoke.
Oh.
That the news reports, Rec dropped it. He's not playing over it, though.
But the one that's missed in con
that's
is
the one I was looking
smoke.
at. Yeah, there was 2 there. I think that's the
missed.
steps. You're right, though.
But they haven't been punished for it.
Where are they going to play? The bomb's default. They got to look aggressively for kills. I was right there for Zorti. That's not an ideal situation. Magnajez under the balcony. Got it all to do and nothing to do it with. It's done. M80 getting loud. Sin having fun in his new squad. And what a great look it is to see Sim in this team, not just because we have...
Stop laughing
What's so
at him.
funny? I was going to make a nice, legit point about the lack of leadership in the North American region and how they've brought in young prospects, young talent, and of course got that German synergy with Slacks. He proved himself for a bit in big. He's got great experience against tier 1 opponents, and now he's bringing that to my favorite Central American team.
Well, it's all going very well for M80. It can't be denied at this stage. The bomb being planted, though, does set BetBoom up for a pretty decent buy overall. Down but not out. Still plenty of Counter-Strike left in this first half.
It's always possible, Henry. That's what we remind ourselves.
Oh, that smoke is actually from the CT side again. Let's not get too carried away. Wasn't for connector. We're going to see Magno make his way up, though. Getting some decent real estate under his belt.
Oh, but Malbs here.
So sick.
The anchor that drags Jez down. Captain Corrigan in the server. Quick kill from Malbs MD. Any more? On the tear in middle. 2 kills on his way out. And Sin tries his hand at the same.
So
it's a lot of damage.
Oh, Swisher. He doesn't know.
Oh!
Got some damage on Nafany. At least hits him in one ding range. It's a 2 versus 2. Slacks first port of call. He maybe overcooks the pooch a little bit there. Jumps through. Saw a chance to strike. And throws Rekka to the clutch. And he's not going to convert it whatsoever. Beautiful headshot from Chiron. A resuscitation of a round there. Looked like they were done for after the Malbs attack in towards middle. 6-3 though. BetBoom still on their feet.
It's great that Malbs is just, for M80, that Malbs is just destroying Magnages, because Magnages is this like next upcoming X-Spirit Academy Donk 2.0 talent. Like, I wouldn't put him in the same category, but there's definitely the comparisons made because he came up with a similar time to Donk, and he's had incredible performances in FPL. He's played some really solid CS online, and inside of this team, it's a really cool roster move for BetBoom. But right now, he's getting iced out by the Doctor. And this is a Magnages who dropped a 1.5 rating against Falcons earlier on.
Yeah, but
this guy is legit.
Everyone's beaten Falcons, aren't they?
Even Tyloo almost did.
Yeah.
But for real, like, Magnages is a talent, without a doubt, someone to have your eyes on, and Malbs is 15-3 and just shitting on him.
Dude, that's a good impression. I like that.
Thanks, bro.
Why do you say it like that?
Felt a bit sarcastic.
No, it wasn't actually genuinely the best version of that I've heard.
Thank you.
Harry, do you want to give it a go? Go on, do one. Give me one.
Shitting on them.
Oh, that's quite good as well.
That's quite good.
All right.
Kind of threw myself into
Well,
it.
if everyone's having a go.
I think I already did it, didn't I?
Yeah, but go on. Give us one.
I don't remember.
We might be pouring on a bit thick here. We'll probably get some complaints here.
Maybe.
Leave it there. Don't make it a staple of the show. Right? We'll really be in trouble.
Yeah. Well, so here we are.
Counter-Strike.
M80, they're in a great spot. And we are more than celebrating them here. Nafany out from ramp.
The molly missed, it landed on the smoke on jungle, so they haven't burnt out Rek. Rek can do what his name suggests, Harry. He can wreck them.
Oh, we actually could. Double kill required and delivered. MP9 through the smoke stands a chance here. Gets the double.
Oh!
No, it doesn't.
Awkward.
Just the one.
Awkward for Sim, but Slacks. Oh, wait, the bomb planted for him.
Boom.
Out in the open. Slacks drops it. Can't quite land a follow-up, but time is running low. It's AWP v AWP. 5 seconds as Zorty plugs in the numbers.
Holy,
Slacks goes on to the M4. That's crazy.
He's grooving.
Perfect flash.
Now Zorty could be anywhere. Mind game.
Slacks. Oh, sees him. So what he doesn't fire off, he's trying so hard to bait this shot out of his AWPing counterpart. Slacks moves him, but Zorty's going to land it. And that is a frustrating loss for Slacks.
Zorty holding strong there, staying calm. A lot of jiggles, a lot of chances to force that AWP shot out, but he only takes the killing blow.
There's been so many rounds snatched away here, and it looks like they've done everything they have to on the M80 side. 10 seconds on the plant, the smoke made things very difficult for Slacks. A perfect flashbang allowing Zorty to reposition, and a huge death slam. That's a top 3 there.
Yeah, I'm loving this energy of this game because both these teams are in great positions where we see G2 and Falcons, 2 teams with high expectations down in the last chance, the lower bracket. Both these teams have an opportunity to go to playoffs. I can't make a serious fucking point in this game.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. I'm sorry.
What do the people say, Harry?
Nah, it's all good.
Okay. My point being,
everything's fine.
I can take it away if you want. Just hold the cough button. My point being, both these teams are in an incredible opportunity to grab a playoff spot right there when no one would expect it. Why? Don't get hyped. It's 1v4. He's got a USP. It may be the Malbs, but it's not happening. Not today. So business for BB, baby.
God, sorry.
And I'm just going to let you guys take it away now.
I need to,
We just have to get it out of our system.
Yeah, Harry's trying to make me laugh.
I'm sorry, man. I keep tickling
You know what he's like,
Henry
Hugo.
under the
I
desk.
do know what he's like. I have seen him lose his
getting
proverbial...
sweaty as well from laughing. Okay, let's relax. Just lock in.
Lock in? Good
Let's
luck.
lock in.
Right, there's one more round left. Come on, lads. We can do
Good
this.
lock in for one
Well,
more
there's
round.
one more round and then a couple more
Yeah,
potentially.
maybe you can catch your breath in the halftime.
If M80 are looking for a sponsorship,
Yeah.
Marshmallow M80s. Have you ever had Marshmallow M80s?
No.
Come
What's
on.
Marshmallow Matey?
It's a cereal. It's kind of like
How much are they
a different
paying you?
brand Lucky Charms.
Oh, okay.
Like that sort of vibe. Marshmallow M80s. Come on, that's
good.
fire. They should do it.
They should and they will.
Look into it.
If they manage to make a run to playoffs, that's what waits. in
One
their
of these
future.
teams.
That's what's on the line.
One of these teams will be in playoffs.
The big Marshmallow M80s.
Here's what I will say. The same way that, between FaZe and Eternal Fire, the loser enters a very difficult lower bracket. I would say on paper, this lower bracket is even harder with G2 in there, with Falcons. Okay, sure. But G2, that's pretty good.
Pretty
theory.
good, yeah.
In theory. So you want to win this game, basically, Henry. That's the, be all and end all.
That's what it comes down to. And Magno doesn't want to lose it. That's the thing. He snuck through, threading the needle here, but he needs to dismount from the ledge. Makes the sound cue. Sim will be aware now, trying to get the jump on him and times it to perfection. Great pre-fire towards the pillar. And that's an open B bomb site. You can say that again. Switch has got no idea what's going on. What a recovery of this half. BetBoom looked like they were down and out. They couldn't get anything going whatsoever. A couple of wild clutches, a couple of stolen rounds, and here they find themselves at 6-6 potentially.
I'm starting to believe too, Henry, because they're going through the smoke into this death trap of a B-bomb site. There's still nades available. Siren shooting one in the back of the head, and you got to go for this wreck. There are only seconds remaining. No kit. BetBoom holding strong, and what a recovery after a dominant lead to this game. 5 rounds straight for M80. BetBoom split the half at 6-6. They end with a scream, and we'll come back in a moment with some breaths caught, hopefully.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out.
Well, it did look like M80 were cruising towards the playoffs, but a few bumps in the road have led them to a 6-6 scoreline on their opponent's pick here of Mirage. Nafany leading BetBoom to a pretty convincing finish to their T-side campaign. They could take us to a third, Hugo. We could be seeing Anubis eventually.
Absolutely an option right now. 5-0 lead to 6-6, split down the middle, and we're seeing a lot of hype from both sides. More recently, it has been BetBoom getting back in control of this game. Can M80 rise up once again? They had to tackle with G2 for hours across multiple maps, overtimes, thick and thin, flawless halves from both teams.
3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
They just kept going, so they're not going to be caught off guard by the rigmarole. Can they roll with Rigor? Oh, that's awkward up mid, but somehow favors BetBoom. Nice peek out for Zorti, and the bomb's in window. Disaster strikes.
Yeah, I think that might be it. There's almost nothing to be done here. Rek with 15 HP towards the Palace. They're aware of his position. Swisher couldn't be further away from the round if he tried. Scrambling now from the B apartments. He's going to have to do something at range here with the Glock. Not the best weapon for the job. Hasn't got Kevlar either. So unless a miracle occurs here, I dare say BetBoom got this one all tied up. Great positioning. Good patience, controlling the situation. Remember, he's so squishy. A couple of shots will take him down, and he will be punished. If Rek on low HP doesn't stand a chance. Big pistol victory, and after being 5-0 down, they now take the lead in the second half as we go 7-6. No bomb planted suggests a full eco as well for M80. That's a rough one. Zorte absolutely owns them here. What a sequence this was. This next kill, beautiful.
I mean, he was the upcoming CIS AWPer showing off on that Forza squad. Looking really, really good. Attended some pro leagues as well. But could never really make that rise to the top level. This BetBoom team with the promise of more, perhaps, in Malta. Trying to long out. This is a force buy, by the way. They just got eviscerated.
I looked away. I assumed it'd be the full eco.
They got eviscerated.
Damn, that's a quick round. Oh, and they know it.
Oh, they're getting really loud as well.
I do love the energy. They really, they're giving it.
They're full send.
Yeah. Oh, and look at how quiet and sad M80 look.
Yeah. That's the problem when you get super hyped up.
Yeah.
If you start losing.
The peaks and troughs are very noticeable. Now
how do you deal with that, Henry, when you're down in the dumps?
Have you been trying for how many years now? 15?
Yeah, never quite figured it out.
Yeah, people are always like, I did retire in 2011. People have to remember. I retired before CSGO even came out. So my knowledge now of what people should do from a psychological aspect is quite limited when it comes to these sort of situations 2 iterations later.
Did you crumble in those moments?
No, I am not one to talk. I was actually terrible for that. I was the in-game leader. I bollocked people left, right, and center. They messed up. I was not forgiving. I had like the iron fist approach.
Okay.
It's quite famous for that. Wasn't quite a fun time playing with me back in the day. That's just how we used to do it, though. The in-game leaders.
Different era now.
Different time.
Yeah.
You can get away with it back then. I don't think it'd be like if you saw the way I used to act on these sort of streams. Oh, it wouldn't be a good look.
Some fines, perhaps.
Yeah, it was rough. It was a different, like, our whole thing with the psychological aspect was we playing in halls opposite each other. So you're trying to scream the most most ungodly shit to your opposition to get under their skin. We'll get into that later, but yeah, it wasn't a fun environment for the faint of heart.
A trip down memory lane.
Yeah. Chad will know what I'm talking about. But we've got full eco this time, boys.
Nading Con. A second too early, and typically tap top side for Zorti. Don't repeat. Now that is egregious. He still gets away with it. Risky at all. They're feeling confident right now. He's got AWP money, but they 5 lives, so he'll keep it going.
That was Zorti though, not egregious. Anyway, that's my contribution.
That was even worse.
Yeah.
You tried.
Well, look.
I'll give you credit for that.
On the upside,
yes,
M80 have got another buy here. I'm all in on M80.
Yeah?
I just want to make that obvious.
All in?
Yeah.
You put the house on it?
Yeah. I really need this one to come up.
He's joking. That wouldn't be allowed.
No,
that's he's having a little joke, and it really
just
worked.
Important clarification.
Yeah, that's all it was.
A little joke.
There's a B execute smoke. Are they just going to go for it?
I don't know.
Well, apparently not. Oh, contact info play on A. BetBoom on El Grande Flanque.
It's a hell of a flank as well. So much intel being garnered right now.
Free up Nafany to check Palace. Just a double check to turn every stone.
So ideally, if you're BetBoom at the B bomb side, is slow them down as long as possible. Let your teammates get great control of the map. Maybe a freebie top of middle. Chiron's is getting so much intel for the squad. They know it's going to be a B. They'll start rotating players over now.
Smoke is too late, but this could go wrong. This could still go wrong. Sortie holds strong. They need to trade this kill rec. Can't get it out of the apartments. I don't know how Sortie gets two there. Cornered. They missed the man in connector.
Well, Sin's going to die, and like he's going to have no clue how someone can even be here. So that one's free for Chiron. Malps won't be able to deal with it. Oh, he will.
No way. Oh, Slack's got his entry.
Oh,
is that a wallbang?
Oh, what?
I don't even think that
he was robbed.
Yeah, it's not a wallbang.
Is it not?
You're telling me you can't wallbang
I've
that?
never seen anyone wallbang that.
Bloody hell. They are fired up over there.
No, yeah, it's not. The bullet ain't going through. Damn.
That ain't happening.
That's
It's quite
crazy.
thick
They got
concrete.
extra thick on the...
It's a thick wall.
Thick boy.
How thick is wall?
That's a thick-ass boy.
Wall can be anything up to 12 inches. Anything past that, it's a cinder block.
Inches?
Yeah, cinder block after that.
Is that actually true? I kind of believe
No, he sounded convincing though, didn't
he? He was so confident.
Yeah.
Cinder blocks just go into
Chad the
walls
plumber, Henry the wall
Construction expert.
Yeah.
There's Def. He can feel his team crumbling, unfortunately. It was looking so promising. It was looking so good. All of a sudden, though, at 5-0, things began to spiral. They end their half at 6-6. And have yet to score another round since. It's been a perfect half thus far on the CT campaign for BetBoom. Can they keep it up? A tactical timeout, a chance to catch their breath, a moment's respite. But right now, it's just a partial investment.
8 rounds in a row, 10 out of the last 11.
Yeah, right.
That's a beating.
This is the sort of round, though, if they can bring this game back to life, it all starts here. A execution, back in the day, 2015, this was the bread and butter Mirage. A tech line execution into the site, get it planted, and there's no one really home. If they go in right now, chaps, they've actually got a fighting chance here. They've broken through the A round, they're taking heavy damage en route. They need the first kill to go in their favor.
Oh, nothing found yet as the smoke's down. Just spam damage for Sortie, but they are ready to come through here at BetBoom. Plant comes in, M80 managed that at least. They're going to be very restricted here. They don't have any room outside of what they've taken in the site, and these smokes won't stay up forever, so they might look to take real estate away. If they were hoping CT was the answer, it's not. Nafany has repelled them. BetBoom are not feeling the pressure right now. They're slowly grouping and amassing for this retake. Damage done, and all the kills go in the way of BetBoom, as it's just Rec left standing. Not for long, surely. Defuse held.
I love how BetBoom play that, because M80 just feel like they need some space, right? They deep smoke con so they can fight towards jungle. They need something. They can't just go back to ramp and, you know, hope they're not going to get smoked off, hope they can deny a bomb plant. They need to take kills. They need to take, you know, real estate. And BetBoom just hold all their positions and know that M80 are going to walk into their crosshairs. Great control from the BetBoom team. And they get rid of that pistol A pop. This is it, folks. This is the one shot M80 have to stay in this map.
Not like this.
It's been a rough one. M80 can't find their footing on the T side. I've got a full buy now, at least. One round away from that point, and BetBoom with a more passive round this time. After conditioning with the aggression and getting M80 on high alert, you can see they're taking this one very slowly. The bomb's back in the B apartments right now. CT's holding towards short. It's going to be Chiron. Potentially taking first contact here as they start to creep up.
Nice angle for the bench climb. They're still putting a lot of focus on mid here, I bet, BetBoom. Wanting to get some picks early. M80 in no hurry to engage. Con resmoke available at a minute mark as well. It will come down. Oh, careful, Mouse spots him. Magnet just gets away with the damage. Meanwhile, they don't actually have window info. Sortie needs to consider that while he assists Nafany on balcony. And M80 are just getting drawn out. Blood from a stone right now. And smoke top con at 40 seconds. This is ugly. This might even change the round into a B hit.
They have zero map control.
They have to desperately go for a B hit, I think. What can you even do here?
You've got
Can they
nothing
even
on
go
the
for
map.
anything at this
The bomb's in
point?
T-spawn.
They're going back to just run out A together. Okay, one man faking, but he's been smoked out. Swish is going to drop under. If you don't kill Nafany, you're done.
And even then, they're kind of already pre-done. It's a microwave meal of a round here.
Oh dear, yeah.
It's not a good look, is it?
It's ugly. Great util from BetBoom. They stalled them out to hell in middle. Look at the hunt as well.
Oh, they've got so many resources on the CT side they can justify it. That should be all she wrote. It looks like M80 have crumbled here on Mirage. Great resurgence from BetBoom. Great composure as well.
10 rounds in a row.
And that kind of round says it all. Like M80 has lost their nerve here, lost their bottle. As they get nothing done. No map control, no plant. 2 players survive, sure, but they get no cash. It leads us to potentially the last round here.
Malbs was what, 15-3? Now he's 17-12.
True,
I mean,
good
you
point.
can't expect it all from one man, but
yeah, he was lighting them up. Magno, aggressive, confident. Wants to make that first incision if possible, but it's Sin that beats him to the punch here. But a good trade from Chiron, looking extra crispy right now. They've got the man advantage. They're going to dissuade him from another challenge. A costly one, but it will be converted by Nafany in the end. I think we've hit the GG moment, boys. Rek knows it's all over.
Yeah.
Well, who would have saw that coming?
What a turnaround, just out of nowhere as well. Like, they were getting owned. They were getting cut into tiny little pieces.
Yeah, Nafany fullback. That's the chance to throw the game there if you push any further.
God, but it's so tempting, isn't it?
Yeah, just want that last kill. Release all the pressure.
Just finish it. Is that a little bit psychotic?
That really, like,
he
quiet.
puts the lotion on his skin. Or else he gets the Nafany again.
Oh,
hey,
hang on.
folks, cut back. We're still going.
Everyone was so ready for it to be over.
Oh!
Run the track.
Okay, he's got some info. He's got 40 seconds. He's got to make up his goddamn mind because he's going back and forth between the sites. Reg, okay, he's cooking.
He's got them a bit flustered now.
The low health
They
is
are freaking out.
Such
Just
a
a
factor,
tad.
though.
I think we're not actually going to lose the 3v1, are we?
Nafany. Maybe he should have pushed.
Sometimes that's how you do, right? 20 seconds.
He's got an open side.
Time's not on his side.
And the HP's not a factor with Zorte defending A as well.
Is he going to be Paranoid Palace? He saw him there earlier. It's a perfect position. He's got a clear connector in the open. And we'll see you on Anubis, folks. BetBoom get it done. A hoot and a holler and a map in their pocket. Playoffs awaits for the winner of the 3rd map of the series.
want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right? So close.
Oh my God! Today we're going to be taking a look at the best region in the world, with North America locked and loaded.
So you feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
Everything fights for its time in the sun, with only one true allegiance. A promise of ever-shifting tides.
Fantastic.
Who's the wanker now?
Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees.
We got pandas. Yeah. We actually have pandas
Oh
up
my
ahead.
God, I see why they call them
pandas.
giant, Harry.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night. All day.
All right, Race from Space. Hey, it's good to have you here. I've wanted to talk to you for a long time. Not a lot of people know who you are at all. You're very much not popular, but you have a very interesting theory.
Yep. First of all, thank you, Mr. Rogaine, for having me. Came down here. I was up at the base camp in Alaska. We were really kind of getting some of the groundwork laid.
Oh, great hunting up in Alaska.
Yeah, great hunting up there. You're exactly right. There is this theory that there has been a specific engineered targeting of AWP players, op players. All roads lead to a published piece that emerged from this year's quarterly professional op player evaluation report paper.
Wait, can you say that again? What's the
professional AWP player evaluation report?
Okay, I've never heard of them.
Okay, well, check it out. That's paper, or PAPER for short, right? It's provided by a nonprofit Forbes listed corporation known as Oppers Performance Evaluations, or APE for short. Hey, Rushley, can you pull this up real quick?
Yeah, Rushley, can you just airdrop it, I think? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So, as you can see, the supporting sciences and quick maths are there. These little number crunchers have been worked meticulously to generate these reports. But I need to tell you something. I need to show the world something. Jason, it's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, there are many ancient astronaut theorists that insist that not only does the AWP player's impact rely on air quality and server conditions, but in fact, it's all in sync with patterns well beyond this world, Jason.
Can I ask you where do they even get this data from? How do they collect this data?
We'll get to that, in time. I think it's important to kind of paint the picture prior to bringing it over to you, right? So, okay. In this first example, we look at some of the realities or lack thereof within the game itself. Let's start with this wall here and take a look at a couple different and perhaps extraterrestrial factors.
Extraterrestrial factors in the game.
You'll see, it's coming.
Okay.
As we can see from this first example, and this will make a lot more sense the more I show you in case it doesn't abundantly become obvious right away. Since, I'm not a normie, it's always been pretty clear as day that this is an alternative take on history. However, you know as well as I do, Jason, that being on the right side of history is very important.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of weird situations in history that just come out in hindsight. So yeah, sure.
Right. Let's switch to the next example. Rushley, let's go with this next example here. Okay. Now here you can see the impacts have created a series of patterns. What ancient astronaut theorists are insisting have had a substantial impact on AWPers, oppers. This paints a very vivid picture of the hurdles of playing not only against your opponent, but potentially non-terrestrial beings, which leads to conclusive, irrefutable evidence that
maybe
shots
slow
are
down a
disappearing.
little bit and kind of cover some of this up, because I don't think the people at home can fully understand exactly what you're talking about. This is a lot of information that you're spitting out really quickly. Can you just chill, slow down, do some over?
I suppose I could do that.
All right, so what exactly am I looking at?
Okay, so this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s. The phenomenon really did take fire to a dry forest.
Okay, wow.
When we look at these examples, it becomes clear as day that the AWP players have been targeted potentially by non-earthly beings. We're talking about shots that simply appear to register, but also disappear quicker than the blink of an eye, quicker than it might take you to say millisecond, much less count a millisecond.
So the bullets are actually just disappearing?
That's what it looks like. Jason. That's
Okay.
exactly what it looks like. And
Wow.
per reports, per studies and databases, that's what we're getting as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I used to play Quake a lot when I was younger. I had to stop because I was just so addicted. I just couldn't stop playing. And like those video games, they just consume your life. So I mean, I went away from it. But I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Well, you could be right. You know, like I said, the theorists, they're predicting one thing, but on the other hand, you know, I don't know. I guess maybe.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Next выиграем 100%.
Here we go. Always toxic.
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate. Is that what you wanted to do, Elfish? Don't look at me.
That's my job.
Look
That's my
forward.
job.
Look forward. Not today, fella. It was CPL winter 2002. Zaiwu was 2 years old, and Monesi wouldn't be born for another 2 years and 5 months.
40's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my
Some of them simply random.
What?
That's close. Oh, that's really close.
Now, my question regarding that is, when are you going to, shut the fuck up about this?
Keep his eyes glued exactly where you want them. Secondly,
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
What's up, gamers? We are back. We are officially burning the midnight oil here in Malta. We've got the third map between M80 and BetBoom. It looked like M80 had this series tied up, quite frankly. They were 5-0 up. They were firing on all cylinders, but they crashed and burned towards the end of Mirage as they get absolutely dumpstered towards the end. Couldn't pick up a single round, and the wind is taken out of their sails. They might be getting tired at this point, boys. You can see the yawns coming in. Bear in mind, they had a long series earlier today at 1 p.m. against G2 that went the distance, and that's putting it lightly. So no wonder they're tired. Fatigue could be setting in, and this one might slip away.
Yeah, but we got them back for a third map. Back by popular demand here as we get ready to head in to Anubis. It's all to play for, in a way.
In a way.
Spot in the playoffs on the line, you could say.
I mean, that's why we are playing. That is what's on the line. And that is the third map of Anubis. Who's taking it, boys? Anyone want to put that?
I would say after that. Yeah, oh, really? I'm going to go with BetBoom. I think they looked way too fired up. If they can carry that momentum into this map as well, it felt like M80 just didn't have enough left in the tank. You can see them start to shrink and fold on the server right before our very eyes. But you know what, Harry? As we always say, there is always a chance.
There is always a chance, and I really need this M80 win to come through, man.
Yeah, you've got a lot riding on this.
Yeah.
Your reputation, your career.
Arguably everything.
Everything, really. And here we go. The high fives are coming through. The fist bumps as well. Let's do a fist bump between us as well.
Yeah, all right.
Triple H going to be bringing you all the action here to close things out. Last map of the evening. It'll probably go the distance as well. Not much separating these two teams this evening. We've seen the likes of Maubs put on a clinic. Time and time again, his aim is red hot. Nothing but headshots for that young man. As we get into it, we are going to have 7 guns on the M80 side as they start their CT campaign here. And in terms of utility on the T side, we've got a single smoke, couple of flashes, and no upgraded pistols to speak of.
I would argue the more guns, the better. So let's see if Sin can prove that here in middle. He's got the Julies out and he's all alone and knocking on the door. Flash bang.
What a flash that is.
Destroyed him.
You don't even stand a chance if you're Sim.
Oh, they make the right call as well. Going B is just a better option.
You have to rotate for beach now. Oh, they're suggesting they're going B and actually going to go A?
They've got lurks
That's the
either
Alexi
side.
Oh, this is so sick.
Yeah.
So brave to make that call as well, but
it's
they might be punished.
Oh, double kill from Swisher. Maubs, clinical. And so
he is free.
They realize now maybe A is not the place to be.
Right now, objective just get the bomb planted. If they can at least get that, the round's not a complete disaster.
But Wreck, the clues in the name, the guns, 2 of them, and he'll put them to use. They make the money, but Zorti is going to have to do something gross here, and Wreck won't let it happen.
That's wild.
If they just went B, Henry.
They overthink it.
The possibilities.
It was a really
but
cool
that
idea,
feels
though.
a bit, if they just went to the right side, like you could look at any round through that lens, couldn't we?
Sure.
If only they'd killed all 5 of them, then they would have won the pistol
No, you're right
round.
there. I mean, sure. Why say anything?
Yeah, why even comment on the round?
Don't worry, we've heard your opinions. There will be no more casting.
Yeah, it's true, actually. People aren't enjoying it. We'll just let this game play out.
I love how insecure this cast is. No, it's always my big worry that if we stop talking, what if the show does way better?
Yeah.
And so we just game end like not even our careers, we're just casting
in general.
Full stop.
So maybe we should never stop talking.
And that's right. That's why we're here. We will never stop. 100 more seasons, 1,000 more seasons of Pro League.
All the Counter-Strike, all the time, Harry.
You're in the right place for it. The Counter-Strike network roars forward as we get into a very important round. We are going to have a BetBoom 4 spies. They lead through the smoke. It's brave, but it hasn't panned out the way they would have liked. They've actually done nothing. A little bit of damage inflicted, sure, but it's a 5 versus 1. Sirun will have his work cut out for him. As he's holding by the flames here, probably gets his kill on Swisher, but that's about it. Oh, the fire might take him down. It's a rough way to go, but he'll take that over a shot in the chest, I suppose. Go down with the flames, and the force buy does nothing for BetBoom. No plant, no kills, and M80 have got some open runway coming up in round number 3.
Yes, that's the one. Round 3 coming up.
Chiron with the P250 Kevlar combo. Investing quite a lot.
Bold move.
Yeah, I guess he's trying to keep them modest. If he can get a couple of kills, that would be excellent, but bit of a dream at this stage. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve. No real utility to work with, and maybe no Magno as he's getting pummeled by the M4 by Malbs. Decent grenade towards Siren as well. Incendiary to buy him a bit of space and time, but the first shot is found. It's in favor of BetBoom. Wow, now then. That has ruffled some feathers. They've picked up a smoke as well. If Siren can get out cleanly, you never know. They're grouping up, posturing towards middle. Siren of the M4 might want to give it to Chiron, which he does. This is actually shaping up to be a potential round. They're playing it well. Yeah, they could be cooking. They're in the kitchen at least.
Okay, time to turn the hob on.
They've got that smoke in the hands of Zorte.
Don't want to commit.
I guess what you really can do is just do the left-hand side smoke and make your way through, yeah.
I mean, they only spotted a deagle, but still M80 believe that this is ending B. They rotate a third player in. Still, it's not all about the stack, it's about positions as well. You've got to have that crossfire, make BetBoom feel uncomfortable as they try and get into the site.
Oh, little drop down through the mid-window open. Another kill from Siren's Tech 9. Surely he doesn't get a third. No one would ever get a third here. Not even Siren.
Bomb planted.
And he won't. I would never lie to you. Chiron, low on HP and spammed out. It's just Zorti left. So well contained from M80. That was a round that certainly had legs on it.
Great comms ready from both teams. Yeah.
No, I said jeans even. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can't go back to the jeans. Not now.
We've got the times of
surely we've exhausted the jeans material. Even Chad was at it. Well, he was loving the jeans chat.
Yeah. The material of jeans is excellent, though.
It's right.
Denim can work in any fashion.
Denim is the forever...
Did you bring your jeans with you?
I have a pair of jeans. No, I'm not wearing them.
I know, right, you had them in the hotel, though. We should organize
cream jeans.
Let's organize a jeans day where everyone wears jeans.
I'm wearing jeans right now, buddy.
They were like classic blue jeans.
Oh, okay.
I don't have blue jeans.
Yeah, you I know you own a pair. Last season you had
a pair of blue jeans.
I'll buy some blue jeans.
Okay, we'll have a blue jeans day.
Yeah.
And celebrate Henry Jeans.
This round goes out to jeans everywhere.
That's the last mention.
If you're wearing jeans right now, let us know. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. That's an email. If you've heard of them.
Big round here.
Presumably.
One of the rounds.
No, I mean, this one...
They're all pretty large at this point in the tournament.
True.
Yeah, it's a good point. When you're in the third map, the rounds are worth a lot.
They speak for themselves.
Yeah, stop talking.
Whatever that means. So we'll get into a bit of a default here. BB just holding them off, waiting for CT aggression to come through. Round 4. And they still have a couple of smokes, 4 flashes. In terms of map control, they're starting to posture in towards the B bomb site. Slacks working with the AWP.
Right.
Got a lot of information on the other side if he swings just a bit further.
Do you think he's mad? I nearly said a bad word there. Do you think he's mad enough to give this a swing? Oh, they've seen him! And that kind of throws him through a bit of a loop. Malbs can't hold the line, and so BetBoom, B-side belongs to them now, and Sin can't do a thing.
Just save, call it, throw in the towel.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, you have no choice but to save here. I guess it's a bit of a misplay from Slacks, like holding the angle maybe a little bit too tentative on it. Needed some intel, was actually exposed to the canals, got sprayed down. They get too close for comfort, and it's Siren with a double kill. And that's all she wrote for the round. It's going to be BB with their first, and they'll save the Zorte AWP and 5 players in total. So not a bad rebuttal here to the CT campaign of M80. It's the Siren play. Got very uncomfortable for the CTC. Good pre-fire towards Malbs as well. Doesn't usually miss a shot. This time can't quite connect. 3-1. We're on the board, boys. Final map of the evening.
Look how far we've come.
Oh, it's been a long day. Just going to recline here a little bit.
No, that's dangerous.
Just going to close my eyes for a second. I'm just going to rest my eyes.
This is why, like, if I was a pilot, I would sleep all the time and let the plane fly
so
itself.
Glad you're not a pilot. Oh. You're blind, Harry. You literally couldn't be a pilot.
Well, I'm not actually blind, obviously.
Legally, you are on the edge. You're on the cusp of blindness.
Are you?
Apparently so.
Fair enough.
You are. Come on. Talk about your eyes all the time.
You're like goading me into it. Yeah, I guess you're right.
I suppose I am blind.
No,
Why
are
you making this sound like...
Okay, we can move on.
We'll move on. All right, guys, lock
moving
in.
swiftly on.
Lock
Here we
in.
are. BetBoom. Flying blind as they've lost the control.
Let's move on, shall we? Yeah.
Luckily,
Straight into
BetBoom
it.
can fly blind because there is an autopilot. Anthony steering the ship.
Good flash. Sin gets some intel, but not a whole lot. Great response, but can't hold on to the spray. Multiple targets to deal with, and Chiron now given the task of finding both of them. Converts the first, can he get the second? He better believe he can. And that's another round for BB. They have got full control of this A site. CTs would do very well to even consider this one. Molotov's down. There's still a bit of utility behind this. They'll have a look and see if they can pick up a frag. But ultimately, you're probably considering the save at this stage.
I mean, just getting those early 3 rounds is nice, but yeah, repeating it in rifles, the job is only going to get harder here for M80. Prioritizing money long term, we've seen already in back-to-back rounds. Just trying to get as many buys in as possible.
I've got a question.
Go
That
on.
presentation we did earlier.
Yeah.
Wasn't Trey supposed to be like, we're doing it to Trace?
Yeah.
What was his role in all of that? Because he
Just
didn't.
kinda hanging
He
out.
just sat there and just
Yeah.
watched him do it. He didn't give us a verdict. He didn't tell us.
No, I think he just wanted to be a part of something.
Okay.
bigger.
So I was waiting for, like, do we get like a report or do we get like a marking system?
I'll give you a report.
How did we do? Okay.
I think you guys crushed it. That was such a good... And I really, for a brief moment there, even forgot you guys were twins.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I was so caught up in the majesty of the presentation.
How did you find it, Hugo? That was your first time doing the blind presentation. I've done like 3, I think.
I wouldn't want to do it with anyone else, Henry. I think we have just that natural psychic synergy.
Exactly.
You can see why I call him my best friend, right?
Exactly.
You're talking to Henry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, both of us, really. I think we both qualify at this stage. As we're twins and...
Bit of a threeism.
A threeism, yeah, exactly. But it was a great... I actually enjoyed myself.
Yeah, that was fun. Why are you so surprised, Henry?
I don't know. Like you're always a little bit nervous going into those things. You're on live TV doing something blind. Yeah, you're always a little bit nervous. You actually have no idea what's coming, and you just got to make the best of it. You could make an absolute twat of yourself on live TV, but that's part of the gag. It's part of the fun.
Yeah.
Who do you like to see do it the most out of our crew? Who would be next?
Let me think. Actually, I'd love to write one for Yanko. I think that would.
Oh,
be
that
nice.
could be
That could
fire.
be great.
That could be good.
That could be great. Maybe get into. No, actually, I'll be careful.
Yanko and Dinko together.
Oh,
that would be
Fly
sick.
Dinko
fly him
in for the presentation.
All right, cheers.
Anyway,
Sorry,
man,
buddy.
great seeing you, but we have this show to get on with. So
Thanks for that.
Good luck.
Shout out Dinko. I know you're probably watching.
Yeah, love
Send
ya.
me a WhatsApp. Please respond.
I have an offer for you.
Right into the mailbag, Dinka. Maybe we'll see it.
Right then. We've got a partial investment here. They saved the AWP with the M4 from the previous round. A few Deagles brought into the mix.
Sin's on my favorite buy, which is USP 4 nades Zeus.
And the Zeus. the Hugo. He's doing the Hugo.
Yes.
That's kind of a sick buy. I'm getting all nades and a Zeus. Like, who calls that?
Sin.
That's crazy.
It's kind of his job.
Just to reiterate one more time, we're not playing on the new patch. This is the old patch.
Slow
Yesterday's
Zeus,
patch.
as it will be
Slow
known.
Zeus. What? Hold it together, lads.
Nathany.
Here we go.
Over here in middle. While the rest of BetBoom are not. They're elsewhere.
Oh my God.
Hugo's lost his mind.
That's it. What time
Jez!
is it now? 11:30.
It's all eyes on big Jezathy right now as he's run down the B site. Siren's there to lend a helping hand. And the Zeus never even gets to fire off.
Shame. Criminal.
We're going to have to save that AWP and that 5-7 with no Kevlar. Rek might as well look for an exit or try and recover the fallen rifle.
Now, Is that the third round in a row Slacks has saved his AWP? At a certain point, we're going to need to see him make a BDP and go for it.
What's a BDP? Big
Dick play.
Ah.
Kind of look for an opener, you know, go full Monty C and...
So that's, I thought you were always saying big dick please to me.
Harry, yes. I need a BDP.
Yeah, and you would call your best friend over usually.
Yes, I'm always happy to facilitate. Well, there we have it. Also, another question for you. What did you make of the most recent Jason Rowe game?
That was a great episode.
It was like, he had me for a second in the first half. I didn't think they'd stick the landing, but they really did.
It got better and better.
Yeah, when Jason
I was
really
very confused for a while.
There was a bit of confusion, but when Jason called out, you know, attributed these you know, things to maybe just a buggy game, I think he really stunted his guest.
Yeah. More bugs in Counter-Strike than in Helldivers.
Oh,
ain't that the truth?
A lot of bugs there.
I can't stand that Helldivers game.
I know, you've only had bad experiences.
I've only had, like, every time I play it, we do like an hour's worth of like content. We do the best epic fights ever, and then like as we're getting in the ship, my game crashes. I get 0 XP, and you guys are flying off.
The ship landing is the inferno of Helldivers.
Yeah, it's happened 3 times to me, so fuck that game. Anyway, let's get into the next gun round here.
Indeed.
We are going to see some damage inflicted. BetBoom with relatively decent control of the map, trying to fend off the CT aggression, bait out those grenades. Nice HE, though, will do considerable damage. Not too much to wreck, I suppose. Down to 0 now. That's more like it from Siren. Another opening frag. This is looking for 4 rounds in a row. Similar scenes to what we saw in Mirage. M80 go up 5-0 there. Didn't really find many rounds after. Can't be the same way, but bear in mind, we will give it to them that they are fatigued. This has been a long day of CS.
Especially for M80, you know, that both these teams played a game at the same time, but BetBoom smashed Falcons, and M80 played, I can't even remember, 4, 5 overtimes in a BO3 against G2 of all teams, and had to long out a very difficult series. So, you know, BetBoom taking advantage of that, perhaps. Slowing the round down now in a 5-on-4, seeing if M80 go for a play. And while we see an attempt towards Dark, M80 have got to reset, look elsewhere. I love this gamble. They show 2 Dark. Now they're 3A immediately. BB walking into the belly of the beast.
Yeah.
It's a fake. You thought...
They're actually going right into the other part of the beast.
Not the belly. Perhaps the mouth, Harry. As we will see, Nafany and Siren working in tandem. It was only 5 seconds with the bomb is being planted.
What a great call to fake that out there. I mean, that was, you know, they were you know, grouping right outside A with the bomb. Lads, 20 seconds.
I've got another thing for you, another feature here from Henry. I've got some fan mail for you from the EPL mailbag. This one's entitled Jeans. It's from Jasper. I won't say his full name. The email goes like this. I am wearing jeans. I think it's more of a haiku.
Okay.
I am wearing jeans. Why do jeans? Jeans do why? Jame, wear jeans.
Wow.
What do you think about that?
Really
Jame, wear jeans.
Jame, wear jeans.
That one is profound.
Does Jame wear jeans? I've never seen him wear jeans.
I've never seen him wear jeans.
He's always owning a pair of tracksuit bottoms for maximum comfort, I believe.
Yeah, comfort.
We've got a couple more emails as well.
Okay.
Nothing as good as that, I'm afraid. But let's have a look what we got here.
I don't want to go downhill.
This one's entitled, Thank You for Your Service. It's from Mark. Hope you will get paid extra for working late on a Friday night. We do not. That's all I can tell you. We don't. It's exactly the same. Next one is called History. This one's from Baller. With Overpass being removed from the map pool, what is your favorite match of Overpass in CSGO? And that one's to Harry Russell.
Oh,
that's not to me. I can see them. I can see the fucking email.
Your favorite game?
Favorite Overpass?
I don't know. Surely there's been 1 or 2 that have been good. I know Nitro had some sick moments on there.
Oh, he did.
Back
with the AWP.
Nitro AWP on the A-bomb side.
Yeah.
He got that ninja defuse once from up in heaven as well.
Yeah.
I commentated that. I couldn't tell you who he was playing against, but I was screaming.
So it's not really a moment. Whenever Nitro was on Overpass, I was having a really good time. Sin! Can he look like Nitro on Overpass here and lay waste to BetBoom? Siren dead back in main, and Sin, along with Malbs, M-Deagle will lock them out of middle.
They're back in the game. Slacks made a move. He pushed B main. He got a pick. He went back to A, trades his teammate. That's what we want to see from Slacks. Malbs through a smoke as well, and M80, first round since that conversion of pistols in numero 3.
Sick.
Back on the board after 4 in a row from BetBoom. Still going to be money for the T side, but M80 float above the water. 4 saves in a row. They saved 9 players over those 4 rounds.
Oh, that's just good maths.
Yeah. Now they've won a round, so.
And I just wanted to confirm there, you weren't switching to German. You didn't mean that you saved no players.
No.
You meant actually like.
As in, if I was speaking Spanish, it would be nueve.
Yeah, he's done it. I'm actually proud of you there. But they
do
pronounce it a bit more like a B, almost like nueve. But
nueve.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cast this round in Spanish, Harry.
Hola.
¿Cómo está?
¿Cómo está?
Me llamo Henry G.
That's quite good.
Me llamo Harry. Tengo mi amigos aquí, Henry y Hugo.
Sí.
Sí, senor.
Now get into the CS.
Fucking hell. It's already gibberish. It's like barely Spanish at best.
Vamos!
Swisher, es muy difícil position.
Bueno.
Oh, Jez. Bueno, Jez.
Okay. That's the end of the Spanish. We'll get into this B execution. Very well done. I did enjoy that. Good smoke pop from Swisher.
Hey.
Could get himself a couple of frags. Reg will be into the punch though. Zorte fighting back with the AWP towards the temple. Removes one of the deadly sins. And now into the 3-on-3.
That's a sick line.
Yeah, I should have saved that for something actually good.
Use it.
Pretend I didn't say that. We'll use it again.
I near that, everyone.
Can they boost Zorti up? They need to set him up. Maybe they don't. As the Jez gets him in the back. It's just Slacks. They know he's saving. Pre-hunt in the 3-on-1. Magno coming in like a magnet, looking to hunt this kill. He'll find the AWP. That's a huge round from Magna Jez. 4 kills and finally denying a save, which makes all the difference here nearing the end of the half.
It really does.
They can buy it, but
yeah,
at what cost? At what cost? They lost a lot of money, Henry.
They did lose a lot of money. That has to be said. We'll see. Round 10, going to the bookend of this first half. 3rd and final map. Both of these teams feeling fatigue. Been a long old day of Counter-Strike. Well equipped on both sides, though, but the money is a breaking point, to say the very least, for M80. MP9 for Rec. Slacks on that AWP, but BetBoom started to dominate here. Bear in mind, it's a very T-sided map. So M80, even with 4, that would be serviceable, but 5 would be idyllic. We'll see if they can find it.
Nice
What a good start.
Oh my god. They're everywhere through the smoke. That's a great play for Magnachez. Still Nafany helping out, finding another kill. Mav's got 2 in the midst of that. He took down the AWPer as well. Should not be getting away with 2, but it still might not matter with this resmoke ready. M80 are saving. It's been Save Simulator here on CT Anubis.
All right, then test for you, Hugo.
No.
If Malbs is on Team 1, how would he say, I have the key?
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, come on, man. You will let
no,
it
I
push.
actually
Come
don't
on.
know. I actually don't know.
Yo tengo a chave. There you go.
That is it. Chave is the key.
Yeah. We know a couple of sentences here and there.
I'm English. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to pretend.
Motherfucker.
That's English. No point. Actually, minus points for that one.
It's super guile, though. There's no denying it. As BetBoom pull up into the lead, they are running away with this T side. Time is now for M80 to try and grind their way back into this. You've got Rec and you've got Slacks who can drop guns into place. There's still a 4 rifle. Actually, I would go as far as to say 5 rifle buy here available for M80. If I'm being really controversial about it.
That is quite controversial.
But they're not going to take the rifles. Instead, electing for a kind of partial buy here. So there's the economy. Now onto the forecast. Will it be nothing but rain on M80's parade? BetBoom. God, I'm nailing this. BetBoom, they're leaning over towards the A site, and Slack's getting aggressive up through middle. They're going to go running into the wrecking ball of M80, but they deal with him.
And it's round over.
All right, thanks for coming. Save will continue. Slacks, poor guy, barely been able to play this half. Triple nade for good measure. BetBoom have called, like Nafany 2 and 5 called a great game here. That pullback, when they were going for the A hit in 20 seconds, when they ended up going back late B and send in Siren to fake, that was a beautiful call. That's what kept this streak going for BetBoom. And the fact that they forced so many saves shows how uncomfortable M80 have been They're even going for it. They realize like at a certain point in the game, we've got to go for something. But you're not winning the round without a kit, so
certainly not. They'll pick up an AK-47 at least. Like I said, 4 is actually fine on the CT side of Anubis. All jokes aside.
Yeah.
4 will do, but 5 would be great. And they've got enough to work with here in the last round.
You're right. My fear is just the tone of this half has been...
Sure.
Like, they won the 3 on the pistol, and then it's just been BetBoom.
That's fair.
Destroying,
totally fair. It's exactly what happened on Mirage, right? Like, they just lost their momentum. They couldn't find that pacing
it's
again.
Like 10 rounds in a row. Done. So here we go, Henry.
This is it. The all-important round number 12. We've all been waiting for it. It's the big moment. Can they pull it off? AK-47 for Malbs, MD. M4's otherwise a Slacks AWP. And we'll see if there's any sort of aggressive maneuver, something up their sleeve to deploy here in the final round of play. Swisher chomping on the bit. He's going to have Slacks clear out the close range proximity and presumably swing forward, but flashed off, and whatever they had in mind has been taken down.
He has to go back for this. This is what got him that pick earlier on in the half. In the one round they won since the pistols. So boost up for a deep peek. It's a nice off angle, but Kaion's just jiggling and wiggling and won't give him the time of day. Slacks feels like he has to hunt this down. I like that he's playing to win right now. He has to. Someone's got to be the hero. Wrap through spawn. He's going for nades. Will this get heard? Either way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Zorti's just
Hang on,
he's
Zorti.
running with the bomb. Oh, that is a high-risk maneuver.
Yeah, it's still pretty high. Swisher. Swisher backs off. Swisher lets him get away.
I feel like someone's got to be the hero. Look at this guy. It could be this guy. Malbs in the middle, cutting off the rotate. Through the smoke is a bridge too far. And
I don't really know what's happening in this round.
They're getting ahead of themselves. They've just got to group for a
They're
beat.
too horny. Calm down. BetBoom, come on. Grouping over towards long. They're going to go into this B site. Malbs and Swisher still lie in wait. And Sin's even getting aggressive out through middle. Malbs tucked in. M80, they might have been gifted this one on a platter. They feel like they really have to stick the landing. 5 rounds, CT side half. That can be good, but that's awkward. Malbs MD, now's the time. Got to offer up a remedy to M80's affliction. Zorti moves through. This guy's quick on the AWP, but he's so low on time that all that speed might not save him. Zorti looking for it, looking for Malbs, but will he get the shot off? It's close. M80 just hold on, and they'll salvage 5 at the end of this first half.
are just minutes away from a new day here in Malta, and we are dawning on the realization that one of these teams will be going straight through to the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 19. The other straight down into the doldrums, the dungeons, to meet G2, Falcons, and Tyloo if they want to fight on here in this season of EPL. Right now, it's BetBoom leading the charge, storming through Mirage, and taking a convincing T-side on Anubis.
Well, it's still all to play for, boys. Like we said, 5 would actually be a pretty good result on their CT side. If they can win the pistol, this game is right back on. It's going to be dual leads for Magnoyes, as we'll see him hold towards B main with the smoke in hand, waiting for any sort of intel. Drop the smoke, and he sits ready and waiting.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, it is a very nice smoke. 5 players on the other side. They can't really fall back. They've lost control of the entire map. Look at the CTs pushing in towards canals as well. They are hot on their tail.
3 smokes in the site. They have to run boost through. The Julies can tear through them. Double, triple, a hat-trick of frags, and they are done. Dead in the water. BetBoom one step closer.
Good God. That couldn't have been better, could it? They did everything.
Exec.
Yep. And they
know it's coming.
The fact you said it as well, they had the run boost. They've lost control of the entire map at this stage. They can't just fall back. They just run into almost certain USPs in the back lines, and then Magnoyes is mowing them down. Couldn't do better with the dual elites in hand. Nafany's bloody loving it. And rightly so. Touching distance of the playoffs now here at ESL Pro League.
The first timeout from BetBoom all map, and it's after they win a pistol. Let that sink in. The porcelain's knocking at the door, Harry.
Well, no bomb planted as well, boys. That is significant. Because now it's almost a guaranteed round in the follow-up. So BetBoom will be up to 9. They're playing very well. Fist bumps all round, not really much to discuss. You're not going to be purchasing into this one.
They've been on the losing half since 6 rounds into Mirage.
Yeah, indeed.
So what you're saying is they are becoming acclimatized to it, and maybe we're going to see an uptick soon.
Sure, Harry.
M80 holding out hope, but BetBoom are here to take it all away.
Magnajez, real deal so far on the land test. You know, he had a quiet series against Vitality, but he showed up big against the Falcons today. He showed up big here against M80. Just solid, reliable player. Solo anchoring sites well.
We've all seen the Google reviews. The best thing about this 5 guys is the mayonnaise. BetBoom.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Looking for 9, and that'll put them at 9-5.
A clean one. Siren just seems to tuck away. Nafany looking to farm the cash with the MP9. Whoa. Establishing the future for BetBoom here.
Future looks bright, Henry.
Certainly does. Very close now. A few more rounds. This one's going to finish past midnight, almost certainly. Def can feel it slipping away.
You can see those little green things, they're hand warmers. I wasn't talking about the people in the jerseys, because their jerseys are green. I meant the little green devices on their desk. They're hand warmers trying to get M80 warmed into the game by warming up their hands, because that's how they play.
Available now at the ESL shop. If you want to pick them up, use the referral code Harry Russell.
For 0% off.
0% off. If anything, they charge more money for it.
There's nothing worse than drinking the 11:30 p.m. Monster only to lose and lie in bed awake.
Really wired and thinking about it.
This one's going to be running through your mind, your nightmares, the what-ifs. Beating G2 just for this. Well, they might have to do it again down in the lowers.
Yeah, not a place anyone wants to be. Swisher fending off the aggression. It's going to be Sin to strike first, though. An awkward jump up for Swisher, but he recovers. He did well to even get up frag there, maintain the advantage, and it's a wide open A bomb side. M80 have this round in the palm of their hand.
I mean, BetBoom don't even know. They gambled heavy mid, and maybe at this point they're thinking, they could be in A.
Slacks,
they're not ready for Slacks to be walking into middle like this. He didn't check. This is a little awkward, but he cuts a rotate instead, and there's more to trade. Rex down in spawn. Life's a beach. And Rek will take another. So nice contact play into A. It's a good call. They find a gap, but it's a gap that BetBoom won't leave open again.
I don't think you can say that with certainty.
I think they'll be more aware of it.
Yeah. But man.
They got 2 players in the camera without anyone even looking at A. When the whole map was quiet. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Wait, every game so far in this series ended 13-7.
No. Seriously?
Yeah.
One more round?
Breaking news.
No, that's not true. They got 13-6 last map.
Well, then the scoreline in the top right was wrong.
Okay, well.
What do you want me to say about it? I'm just reading what comes up on the screen.
Sorry, retract the comment, that's all.
I'm not denying the truth. It was 13-6
Oh, it's a shame, Harry. You were doing so well tonight.
Man.
You were doing so well.
Yeah.
You fucked it all up.
I know. That's all anyone. I'm sorry, everyone. Here we are, M80.
Stand back up, Harry. Come on.
Maybe it'll be back-to-back.
Last half of the night, buddy. Stand up.
Oh, Siren!
Ooh.
He gets it!
How? He was like looking away?
Yeah, he probably looked up at me yelling his name.
Well, this is looking like BetBoom back to their winning ways. And in terms of loss bonus, I have to go to this computer. Let's have a look. We're only going to get $1,900 for both teams into the next round. So M80 losing this one. It doesn't look great for them. I don't even know how they get back into this round. We've got the bomb towards top and middle, dropping down in towards canals. Looks likely to be some sort of B split, but that's the round over. No plan will be happening this time. Swisher, best choice to save the AK. They'll have somewhat of a buy if he saves it. Like Sin could maybe drop a Galil, I suppose, and someone else will use Mac 10. But it's going to be a rough buy whatever happens at the worst possible time as well to have a difficult decision to make like this. Nothing Swisher can do. Best bet is just to stay alive. So it's going to be a long 20 seconds, boys. Do you want me to go back in the mailbag?
Yeah, sure.
I've got a couple more for you.
Give me one more. Or two more.
This one's titled, Late Night Cast Isn't CS2 Anymore. This is from Elliot. I swear with you three on these late night casts, it feels like I'm watching another game. It's quite refreshing. Like it's not CS2 anymore, it's some sort of Gmod deathmatch with funny people talking non-stop. Now what is a Gmod deathmatch?
You've played Gmod, no?
I don't know. Have I?
Gary's mod?
Okay, yeah. I played that in college when I was 17. That's when I was playing Gary's mod. It's been a while.
We should play Gary's mod.
Where did
I used to love this, the one where you build boats and spaceships.
Yeah, that's the one I played. You built like a hovercraft. You just drove around. There was no deathmatch in my day, at least.
Yeah, there's a lot there now.
Like that was in 2004. I was playing that. Literally 20 years ago. So. Just saying.
Time flies.
2005. Sorry, it was 2005.
I want to know what Nafany just said there. He like died in mid and he just screamed on the. Like, he was full tilt. It looked like one of those deaths where you're just calling your opponent bad. You know, he killed me because he's bad.
Well, talking Gary's mod, bet we're gonna try and deal out the face punch here.
Nice.
The face punch.
Yeah.
Is that like a? I'm not going to ask.
It's like, yeah. Don't worry.
It's okay. M80. Slowly but surely making their way towards top and middle. They have to win this round, boys. They're fully invested.
There is no one in mid. Once again, the gap. As Nafany jiggles. He isn't making that mistake twice.
Slowly but surely, Nafany knows they're coming through, and this time he has to strike. Can he find the all-important kills towards the camera? No. Apparently not, getting absolutely rinsed.
Yeah.
Nothing they can do to hold on to the A-bomb side. Singular plan, and M80 back on the board here. It was a must-win round for them. They've converted it. 3 players surviving. That's just what the doctor ordered.
That towel just got ringed out, Henry.
It certainly did. Chiron can do nothing about it. Now their money's in the bin.
Never a good place to be.
Now, this game's right back on. It's got overtime written all over it.
Some of the folks were live translating that Nafany line, and he basically said CS is shit.
Okay.
Did he?
Allegedly. But there's a lot of folks saying it, so he went to the court of public opinion on that one.
Yeah, he seemed very mad. He got 1 for 1 in middle. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Didn't go well for him. Okay, don't tilt now, because right there again, he was going to jiggle, play the molly.
CS is shit. What a statement to make.
Well, I think I'm paraphrasing.
He's just letting it out, Henry.
Like stupid CS, words to that effect.
Okay, yeah. I understand. Okay, so he's not saying the game, he's saying like, you're playing shit.
So I don't know. I think he was flaming the game.
He's flaming the game.
Okay.
Yeah, But that's
fair enough.
That's fine.
We've all been there.
You've got to get it out of your system sometimes. But then he was going to play the jiggle with the camera molly, and then he went for the fight with his team. And fair, they fought it 3 people, but they got, destroyed. So let's see if BetBoom can hold on mentally in this match, because M80 on T-side and Anubis are going to be telling themselves, guys, we have a chance. Oh, that's ugly. Great recovery. Jumping up Tibbity topside. Malb's got to be careful. Catches him gun out.
Ace.
Pulling the... Oh, Malbs. Ace.
Malbs has done it.
First ace of the tournament.
Not true.
I'm pretty sure.
But
that's his second ace of the day.
No, but first good ace.
First good ace of the tournament.
Literally, Malbs had the best ace of the tournament.
I think he's had 3 aces.
Okay, I believe that. He aced G2.
He got an ace day 1 on the B stream. Really nice as well when they came through apartments on the road.
It's a nice face as well.
I love that. I love him.
Pure joy.
Pure now, M80, come on. Malbs is smiling away like that. You really going to leave him to cry?
They're playing confident.
10-8, boys.
Kind of the scream for this generation.
In many ways.
Yeah. Belgian.
What's the headshot percentage at right now?
68%, but he's sleepy.
He's sleepy, that's fair.
We'll give him that. And he just sprayed anti-eco. It was probably 100 before then.
True. All right, then. What kind of round we got here? High alerts are the T's. They don't have much control towards the B side. And Ace coming in.
Ace.
Another ace.
Now, Chiron is pushed up. I can confirm.
He might have on the bomb here.
He's aggressive.
Oh, Swish is ready.
Oh, this one going to make you rage. That's going to make you rage. You get all the way up in the top mid. Karen's going to speak to the manager after that, bro. That's rough.
Oh, now they're just
holding on.
Pushing.
Main push. They want this over and done with, but M80, their patience is their virtue here. Malbs MD, a couple more before the job is done. And this is now a 1-round game.
Finally, a reason to scream, Henry.
Absolutely true. I'm going to reserve the screaming for the next round. I want to see what happens as we see the Nova shotgun being purchased. Hugo, your favorite weapon, famously.
Not true.
You said shotguns earlier. We're going through.
I meant just the one shotgun, actually.
Just the XM1014.
That's the only one I buy.
I sold it as well. No Nova?
It's 2400. They ship full eco.
You're right. Lost bonus is pretty established as well. There was no reason to buy that Nova. So yeah, I'm glad it's gone.
Yeah. I fear for BetBoom now. I fear for them.
Sure you can. I've thought M80 were winning since Mirage. And they all thought I was a fool.
We did.
Never thought that.
But the fools get all the gold, don't they say?
That's what they say. That's what they call it. Fool's gold.
Why do they call it that?
Because it looks like gold and it isn't. It's very common, actually.
At the end of the rainbow.
Worthless, borderline.
Yeah, it's at the end of the rainbow.
Like all leprechauns are fools or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, the real...
Okay, quick question from the mailbag. Okay. Hello, what is your guys' favorite monster? I like ghouls. I like ghouls and demons.
I was going to say...
Green little ghouls. What about you?
Energy Ultra.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like the white monster.
The white monster.
Yeah, the sugar-free.
The zero sugar energy ultra monster.
That's the one I said.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you should probably know the names.
Well, yeah, you know.
Here we are. Slacks nails the shot in middle. And another ace. Slacks on the board. Oh, he's on for the ace. He's on for the ace.
Give it to him.
He's on for the ace.
Oh, BM. Malbs doesn't want to be...
Are we going to scream after this one?
I don't think so.
Oh,
but everyone was believing. Everyone thought it was another ace.
Could have been the second ace of the tournament.
And now,
Daphne is definitely calling CS shit after that one. He didn't even dink him.
CS is shit.
That's a thing to say. That's an unconfirmed translation.
I know, but if it is true, please let us know on Twitter.
Or in the mail.
Or in the mailbag. Whatever. What's the email again?
EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
And you can see we previewed up pretty much every single one, so get stuck in. Why not? What have you got to lose?
Really, there is no quality control.
Yeah, like anything makes it through, it seems.
We get to read whatever we want.
Siren, front lines, wrestles with Malbs, and we'll come out ahead. 5v4.
Okay.
BetBoom finally in a good spot here.
Yes,
is this where they break through?
They've always been a man down. That's why we've seen these hyperactive, aggressive plays and these pops for AMA. Now they are in a 5v4. They can play the advantage. They can sit back. They can rely on their util. So let's see if BetBoom, there we go, good smoke, can drag this round out. Oh, very dangerous cross for Magnajez. Like, they need to drag this round out and make the right call and gamble together. And maybe, just maybe, they're onto a winner.
Yeah, it's a 5-4 deficit, though. At least some damage inflicted at the very least. They start posturing outside this B bomb site. Slacks with decent. He's going to get his kill all day long.
Yeah.
No problem. Kyron can do nothing about it. They gave too much space away. Decent flashbang as well. CT's on high alert. Very impactful round here. That money fragile on the CT side. Nafani needs a lot more where that came from.
Great reposition. Nafany back at the bottom side right now. They're crossing for the right side. He can't flick in time. Breaking the smoke. Zorti finds a one more, but the nade will end him. It's Siren against low players with everything to play for.
Oh, he's got to drop as well. He's expecting them to maybe transition in towards the A side, but probably not going to happen at this stage. They recover the bomb. Could plant for CT side, to be fair.
I heard someone shout. I think they heard him.
He's got a Molotov and a
on the line.
Okay, they know exactly where he is, boys. Low HP, though.
They're boxed in. Nade is good, but he finds the kill. Slacks has to rise to the occasion. And that's M80 up in the lead. Slacks gets them there.
He is so clutch today. Slacks is coming through in all the key impact rounds against G2 on Vertigo. Towards the end of that game, he was just showing up, pushing smokes with the AWP, but like 10-10, getting away with the same rambunctious stuff that he's doing right now. Slacks standing tall on the big green and saving M80 late in the night.
We're coming up to midnight any second now, boys. Touching distance from the playoffs, M80 can taste glory, and the problem is we said the money was weak on the CT side. That's reflected on the current purchase here. Looks like map and series point is locked in. We'll see what kind of buy it is overall. It's 5-7s. Nothing really else to report. Some basic Kevlar.
These rounds, Henry, they give you the freedom. They give you the gumption to get aggressive, to throw yourself at M80. Sure, that's not worked on the CT side yet, but let's see if BetBoom have a solution.
When there's a will, there's a way. These guys are fired up. Can't afford to take these jewels in towards middle. Just need to try and run down the clock. They can find a cheeky pick with the Deagle. The 5-7 will be worth its weight in gold. Smoke still available. Incendiary for Nafany as well. No one purchasing a kit. And it's just a flat default from M80 right now, just trying to bait out any potential utility, ascertain if they're up against a stack. Try and bait out some sort of reaction here from BB. Swisher is holding the pixel gap for anyone to push or deploy a nade on them if required. Good Molotov should dissuade Nafany from the double doors. We'll off one up in kind. As we hit the 1 minute mark here. M80 haven't made much progress on the map. They're just waiting and biding their time.
Yeah, it's been what got them back into this T-half for sure, and BB have used almost all their util to stall out this round rather than to make a play. They're just trying to run the clock dry. M80 holding on to their grenades. Eventually they've got to pick a site. They've got to go as a unit.
Oh, they're leaning away. Yeah, that's really good for M80 and a big problem for BetBoom. They've taken a gamble, 4 strong over towards B. Siren, it's his 5-7 versus the world here. He decides whether BB get to keep competing, and he's already been locked out of this one. Rek finds him. Even as Nafany rotates in, no one else from BetBoom is moving a muscle. And so M80, they are right here. They are poised for match and series point. And after a long day for M80, there was never a doubt that they were going to go to bed feeling tired, feeling fatigued, but they could at least rest easy knowing that they've secured that spot in playoffs. They are just 1 round away from accomplishing that goal.
And what a change to last season, where if I recall, M80 didn't win a single series, but they were so close so many times. They were right on the edge. They were taking EU competition all the way at the end of Go, and now they show up in CS2 with Short and New Look, German in-game leader Orpa, and the same Guatemalan sensation with these 2 Americans, and they are really performing. What a strong day for M80, defeating G2, and now on the cusp of beating BetBoom. Got to do it with the guns, though. All the exits, they won't save the AWP, but they have the money, so this is all that matters. 2 rounds for BetBoom for overtime, or we see them in the lower bracket of doom.
On the CT side, 2 rounds in a row. The money's there at the very least. They're fully equipped. They've got the kits, the AWP in Zorti's hand. It's Magnolias who's been leading the way with the frag. Siren up there as well with 16 kills. Nafany, 7 and 14. Zorti, if he can step up with his AWP now and save the day, all will be forgiven.
Slacks beat Monacy in the head-to-head. He's now rocking Zorti's world as well in map 3. It's not a good time for Zorti to go cold. But we saw how difficult it was for Slacks to get started on that CT side AWP as well. He just couldn't get involved. Salty is sat back on the A side, B side rather, towards Dark. Swisher looking for the pick, but Chiron holds nades.
Oh, good flash as well. Chiron, no choice but to drop some defensive utility here. Incendiary goes down towards B main. Another nice grenade lands at his front door. Down to sub 80 health. Now needs to be tested once again. Drops the same Incendiary. Just trying to push Sin back, and he's down and he's cooked. How's he found that?
They've got to know.
I don't know how he's still alive. He's done very well. Still with 40 points of health here. Who will be coming out on top? It's going to be Nafany. Early advantage here for BB. 5 on 4, and there's not much in terms of utility left for M80. In terms of map control, it has to be the B finish. They've got Malbs on the precipice of dark control. Mid push from Nafany is absolutely sublime. That should be enough to take the round here.
Think.
You don't need to save if you're M80. You've got plenty of cash in the final rounds. You might as well go for it.
That's a nice bit of freedom to have, at least, right? To still have a chance of giving this round a go. 3v5, so they give it a look in. Missed shots from this AWP. Chiron holds the line, and Zorti will offer up the goods. Slacks dead as Zorti locks in 11 for BetBoom. And this one, come on, catch the high five. There we go. This one could have OT written all over it.
Anything is possible, Harry. That's what we've been saying all day. Nothing is out of the realm.
Good
what a push from Nafany, to go through the smoke dry. Like, if he dies there, that just looks like a critical mistake, but he realizes, like, the value of that second kill, a 5-on-3 to reinforce the B bomb site, that's a round winner.
Yeah, a bit of a non-starter round overall though from M80, like slightly choking it. Like that Molotov play, the single push in toward the double door, they get punished for it, they got no time left, just have to limp in towards B. A slightly choked round, understandably so.
I want to see Sim do what he did earlier, which, you know, like do a lot of setups for Malbs where he's just going in and letting Malbs trade him. Like, sure, Sin can, you know, Sin has solid aim, but Malbs is, you know, an argument for the best player in the server. And he's certainly got the numbers to prove it.
Well, here we go. Round number 24. Last round of regulation play. We've had a lot of overtimes today. This game might not be no different. AWP available. We did say the money was very strong from M80, so that's why they went for that previous round. But the AK is now in the hands of the CTs. Chiron, definitely his best weapon. Looking to close things out. He's holding towards the mouth of the B bomb site once again. Same play. Utility in hand, ready to deploy. More defensive this time. Zorti is holding towards the dark room. Oh, takes a little bit of damage there. Dissuade him from the angle and pulls back to watch B main and tag out with Chiron.
And this is it for all the marbles now. BetBoom, they held the lead for the longest time here. They dealt a swift defeat to M80 on Mirage, and they came into this flying high. M80 had to embark on a streak to be the team on match and series point.
Oh, really nice smoke from Nafany as well. Really stifles M80 at this point. You got 40 seconds. Again, no control of the map. They haven't got any control of an interesting spot in their way main. No mid-hut. They haven't pushed the CTs back. Nafany's dropped an idyllic smoke in towards top of middle, and now you can see they're scrambling. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. This one is a buzzer beater of a round. Is it playoffs calling? Or is it overtime with Nafany dead first? M80, they've got 20 seconds to realize the playoff dream. Jez misses, holds the line, actually doubles up. MagnaJez lights them up, and he is the savior of BetBoom. Malbs will not have the time, nor the chances. This one is OT.
My, oh my. Magnificent from MagnaJez. What a solid 4K.
What an off angle as well.
On
He
top of
couldn't
the
have
pots.
been in a better position for it. You're not pre-firing that. You've got so many angles to clear towards Fountain and Cake and Heaven, and he's just sat there on top of the box. It couldn't have been better. What a classy finish as well with the Desert Eagle. You can see what it means. They've reset it all now. All bets are off. As BetBoom are in the driving seat, their CT campaign has been impressive to say the very least. Slacks now towards top of middle, AWP, but Nafany's been an absolute demon the last few rounds. It is slowing the game down, making it so uncomfortable to even progress through middle. So who will strike first? Nafany now feeling the confidence. He's thriving in this environment. Opening frag is an absolute thing of beauty. Malbs will go down. The heaviest hitter on the M80 squad, 20 kills to his name, and it's an early 5-on-4 in favor of BetBoom. Tees have just lost their mojo here. They're not taking any space. They're getting pushed around the map. They're being bullied right now.
Oh, he didn't spot that cross either. Sin late on the jump. Nafany's just come alive in the nighttime.
Yeah, bro.
2 massive 2K rounds, and that's after getting caught in the 5-on-5 last. His team still picked him up, and Nafany, it was not in vain. He's again pushing a smoke.
Yeah.
Will this be the bridge too far? As long as he stops here, this is fine, but the AWP is posted, trained on his position. So Nafany will get punished, but still a 4v3. The footsteps back may have been heard. This is the bomb resetting to group for a B hit. Meanwhile, BetBoom play double dark. They're clearing a lot of the map right now. Look at the crunch. 2A main, 2B push. They'll eventually have to go back and they'll realize exactly what's going on with the nades landing. Zorti, your chance to dance here in the B site. 20 seconds.
Zorti mollied back, has to take this angle from Dark. And the Jez is moving around to join him, and he's plucked wreck from the ranks of M80, even though this plant comes in. Oh, Zorti leaves it just on Slax's AWP, but this has been the guy to save the day for M80 before going in the dark. He runs right into the Zorti AWP. And so BetBoom, this streak continues. They get the first in OT.
They need a timeout on M80. Yeah. They are looking so flat and weak right now, starting to shrink their T sides. They're not getting any map control. They're being bullied by Nafany, who's just toying with them right now. He's playing middle to perfection in the last 4 or 5 rounds. And you can see how fired up this young man is. Leading BetBoom to success and potentially towards the playoffs here as they go 1 round up, 13-12. Tactical timeout, as mentioned, it's required. Def is going to have to raise morale here, get their heads back in the game, because they look like they're out of it right now.
Zorti's doubled his kills in the last 6 or 7 rounds or so. I mean, he's gone from the bottom of the server to 14-13, and the impact there as well shown in that last round. Big time for the AWP to come clutch for BetBoom on the CT side, no less. And Malbs again, we require rounds from him.
I mean, BetBoom, I like the, is it Mogwais, the little creatures from Gremlins?
Gremlins, yeah.
You keep feeding them after midnight, man. They turn into a whole different beast. 13-12. And they are looking for even more in this first half of OT.
It's all been about Nafany, though, in these last few rounds. Like, sure, a very quiet performance overall, but the rounds that really count, the ones that are going to get BetBoom over the line, he has shone brighter than ever. Zorte, AWP over towards B. Chiron hasn't had to do too much here. He's just been the blockade at the B main entrance, like just making sure they can't come through, making them uncomfortable, and it looks like they're getting ready for a set piece in towards B here. 3 players ready and waiting, but bear in mind, as soon as Chiron gets an inkling that they're outside, he drops the incendiary and calls for backup.
Oh, he comes out too late. They're caught in the open. Zorti still hits a quick shot, but Swisher will trade, and they're into B for free. There's no one here to stop them. Again, the mid-smoke push, but this is all about flank timing right now for Nafany, and Slax may consider this. He's dropped the bomb over just to check the back line. Nafany getting in closer. He does save the day with a nade. 2-on-3 now. BetBoom need to dig deep.
Yeah, pressure's really on. Siren dead. Nafany might have been the hero, but this one's too much for him. Surely they know where he is. He's underhanding this smoke in through main, trying to make a play, but Nafany, this is just a hope and a pray that something goes his way, and it won't. All the crosshairs trained in on main. So this one ties up right away in OT.
Well, there we go. Understanding what sort of defense they're setting up towards B. Chiron Corp unawares of the fact they could push through before the incendiary deploys, and it just gets very uncomfortable. Swisher hitting a banger of a shot. That pretty much wins the round for them.
Yeah.
That one's not bad either.
He's also trapped in front of the molly that Chiron dropped, so he's the only one in the site.
Yeah, right.
He needed that. No trade potential.
Double AWP setup.
Okay, yeah, Chiron's already feeling the stress, right? Oh, that's a move for Zorti. Wow. Nafany tried that, but not that quick.
That's super sick.
That's the kind of move you want to watch from a CT AWP to give you the comfort that 5v4 provides. And Chiron on the AWP B is just a statement to how uncomfortable he must be feeling.
Oh, he's been dynamic as well, moving straight in towards A. He's dictating the pace of this round. Looks like he's destined to get the second shot. It connects beautifully. Sin with no choice but to force his way in towards that A site, and it's gone horribly wrong here. M80 at least get one on the board, but bear in mind, it's one of the most T-sided maps we have in the pool. 2-1 on the CT forces is going to be very difficult to recover, and Chiron, he ain't missing this shot. Swisher with nothing to do apart from pad stats at this stage, and I don't think he'll even get a shot off. The AWP whistles by, and there it is. It's going to be 2-1.
Oh, that is that's the moment where your heart kind of sinks if you're M80, right? If you recall, all the way back in the first half, they were able to get 5 CT rounds. It was their T side where they did all the legwork. That was where they built back into this game. And now in OT, 1 round on the T side. And Zorti, man, he wants this game over and done with. He plays that round perfectly. If you're M80, the moment he finds that kill on the aggro through mid and then you walk into him over at B, you know that you're getting out-positioned. You know that you're playing into BetBoom's hands. This is a horrible spot to be in for M80. For BetBoom, they really have come alive in the nighttime.
So, 1 more round. A playoff point once again. This time will be in favor of BetBoom. Once again, snatching the chance of victory away from M80. Been a long old day. I feel like double overtime might not be happening. I think this is decided right here, right now. AWP for Zorte once again. Siren to be tested. Smoke goes down. Does he dare push it? I don't think so. It'll be a death sentence. Oh, he's still going in. Oh my God.
He just shot him through the smoke.
That's wild. What a play that is.
BetBoom are confident. They have forgotten the bomb here, and they are getting very gung-ho about this A hit. Slack's giving his best Zorti impression up close on the AWP. Only one. Zorti holding the flank conflict back in time, and remember, they forgot that bomb. They can't go back. The retreat is blocked. M80 don't know, though. They think they're retaking. They're running for the kills.
Yo, okay, Malbs, chill.
I mean, all the alarm bells are going off for M80.
Oh my
God. It should dawn on them now, right? They made it all the way into the site. Chiron, he's the guy who's been struggling. He started picking up the AWP towards the end of their CT side in that first half of overtime. He was uncomfortable. He was out of it, but he's got to offer up this 1v2.
M80, the pace of this reposition as well. They are coming very quick, side by side, ready to trade and keep this game going. Malbs in second is what I want to see. He has been so reliable in this competition, but Chiron plays against the expectation. He goes inside the smoke.
M80 allowed as they move in. Chiron's got noise to play with now. Smoke starts to fade.
It's not for him.
He has a plot for him, but that's the beginning of the mind games. They weren't meant to know where he was. That was the element of surprise. Now gone, but he picks up the kill. Burn alive as Malbs MD locks Chiron out of the clutch. A frustrating round for BetBoom as they get all the kills over towards A, but none of the reward. Leaving that bomb behind comes back to haunt them.
It's a nice play for Chiron, but he needs the kill on the first reveal. Yeah. He needs that immediate 1v1 to force the mind games of, can you stick the bomb or will I run you down?
You pointed it out, quite avant-garde play as well. To get into that smoke, you're assuming he's no way going to deny his vision, especially if the bombs are planted for him. No! So he played it to perfection up to that point. If he gets that first kill, isolates it to 1v1, he knows he can win the game for them right there. It's close. It's a great effort, but it doesn't work out.
This is it. Old school CS. First to 16. Not that old. You go further back, you are into MR12.
Quick recap of the history of scorelines there, and now right back in round 29.
For those who didn't know.
Right, M80.
All right, we'll be playing this round in third person.
Here it comes.
They want to deliver on the heat that Malbs just bought to that last round, but this one's like a pendulum. It's been so back and forth. Gonna need some witchcraft here to play into this. Can M80 hold their color? BetBoom set up.
We saw this flash in the pistol, I think. It was very strong. Taking the mid control for Nafany. Sin.
All very quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
No one giving much away. Sin is indeed rotating.
I mean, when we were at the beginning of OT, you felt like you had a huge runway, right? Everyone was making the ballsy plays, but now no one wants to be that first player to fall. Not in a tense OT 3-map series, but here's the pace getting picked up. Slacks is run down. Wreck aggressive over at main, plays through the smoke. Zorti locking down mid. These rotates are going to get cut down before they even see the light of day. Right now, Rek has got to be the hero. He's got to be the guy that gets the ball rolling, and it's just the one and done. BetBoom, it's teed up. It's right there. Map point. Sin and Malbs are the two that have to steal it away. It's a tall task, a big order.
Flash.
Awkward flash as Malbs is blinded by his teammate, but he will follow through on a Chiron. Low on ammo. 2 bullets left for Malbs MD.
One shot.
1 bullet in the AK. That's all he's got.
Yeah.
Zorti swings him wide and puts a stop to the clutch. BetBoom sail onto match and series point. And they've got a timeout to pull through. They've got a score to settle.
That's not Malbs. You know Malbs wants to fight for that round, but he cannot risk the one bullet. He cannot risk the one tap. The stick is the best play.
He's in that flow state right now.
Yeah.
It just seems like he understands every fight and every situation that he's in. He's using brute force to his advantage and brutal aim as well. Continues to find kill after kill. I like the call to go for the full defuse, but they call his bluff. And there it is once again, series point as we take the final tactical time out of the evening. Can they close it out right here, right now? Got a long series. BetBoom haven't looked their usual selves, but they've roared into life in the last few rounds.
This is very entertaining competition. However you cut it, this has got it all.
A game that promised us nothing and had everything. Those are the best ones. M80. This is for double overtime for BetBoom. This is for playoffs. The scales have tipped. They run down dark. They run right into Malbs, and that's the top performer for M80 dead. BetBoom are now on the precipice of moving into the playoffs. Sin's trying to be the difference maker. First man on the scene, but he's locked out by utility, and there's even more to replenish this. BetBoom still have smoke, still have mollies. M80 are going to be battling through the util every step of the way. And with a nade onto Sin, it's right there. It's right for the taking. BetBoom can feel this. Slax and Rek move in. Orb scoped up, looking, trying to find any way back into this round. But there might be no denying it. There might be no escaping it at the end of a long day for M80. It all looks to come crumbling down. BetBoom sail into the playoffs, and M80 have to squeak out their wins in the last chance bracket.
What a day, what a game, and what a performance of BetBoom, who pull it all the way back after seemingly crumbling against a strong T side of Anubis from M80. But nonetheless, they are locked out by the end of the night. And M80, hey, they played honorable CS today. They took down G2 Henry, and they might have to do it again.
What an absolutely fantastic series, though. It had everything, and we're here past midnight as well. Both teams exhausted, both of them fending off another best of 3 earlier in the day. So commiserations to M80, but congratulations, BetBoom. Both teams playing with their heart on their sleeve, it has to be said.
Yeah, well, Cloud9 withdraw for the competition, not able to field the roster. Nafany and his brutal boys show up and qualify to the playoffs in very good form. So let's see and keep our eye on BetBoom as we go further into the competition. And I'm sure Trace is standing by, trying to catch a word with them as well.
Well, Hugo, it's certainly true that I am standing by next to these guys who have definitely done, I say these guys, BetBoom loosely. My goodness. Quite the showing today, Chiron. How do you feel after such a long day?
I mean, it's always nice to play these long games, and especially it's nice when you win them. Because if you lose them, you feel extremely frustrated. Because you play 2 best out of 3s and you played it for nothing in the end. But for now, I'm happy as fuck.
Yeah, for now, like it all makes sense. It's all coming together. Hey, you qualify in further, so obviously that's another thing to just be happy about, I guess, from the BetBoom side, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was our goal in the beginning, to get into playoffs, and right now, I mean, we're gonna go as far as we can go, and it will just depend on our form and mental state when we come to the next game, because we will have such a long pause, more than a week, I think. And if we get the momentum like we had today in the playoffs after, we're gonna maybe upset someone and show you some extra things,
Okay, hey, at Pro League we're all about the extra things, and that's ESL Pro League. Hey, let me ask you right here on the last map of the series, and you want to talk about showing extra things and momentum. Do you ever feel like you guys ran just a little shy of the momentum that you wanted to have? I mean, you close it out, you win, but do you think you could have had it in better control?
Yeah, definitely we could have it in a better control. There was like few rounds, and when we lost the first spy, then we won the second one, and then we had a lot of situations to win, but we couldn't close them out. But at the very end, I'm really happy that we keep on being quiet, you know. And on the last round, for example, they were hardly pressuring B, and I don't know who this guy was, but he made such a mistake. He made a reload towards mid, so I could hear that, and we over-rotated to A, and it was A at the end, and so they had no time. I don't know who it was, but I've heard it being in front of connector. So yeah, I mean, that's good that I decided to say this info, because I was unsure. That wasn't unclear that he did reload. But
that's a Counter-Strike call through and through. Hey, I also happen to notice that you guys were loving staring through the glass. Tell me a little bit about that. When you can just see your opponent up here and you could just give them the beans verbally.
I mean, that's always nice. They were screaming in the first map. And for me especially, that doesn't give up any kind of a pressure. But still, it's always nice to scream back, because whenever someone starts screaming, if he gets the same emotions back, then he hits twice harder. So yeah, like I would rather not start screaming, but if the enemy does, then it's gonna be hard, you know.
There was a song, it's like, don't start no shit, there won't be no shit. I'm just kidding. There's no shit to be had here. But anything you want to say on your behalf? You guys go on where you need to go.
I mean, just thank you for the support. Thank you, Stana. You're always welcome.
Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
That's it, guys. Thank you. See you in the playoffs.
Yeah, see him in the playoffs. Chad, I'm going to come see you right now. Is that okay?
Yeah, we're going to full couch right down here, Trace. It's late. It's a whole new date, and we're about to elevate this lockdown of the show. Gentlemen, the fact that you've joined the couch after such a marathon of casting, thank you very much.
Why not? Get in here.
We'll close the... Harry, you got any words left?
I got to, yeah. Wow.
Wow.
This was great. Today was really good.
You had a good day?
I had a great time.
I had fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's
a
what we
late
try
finish
and do here at
where
ESL
you all
Pro
feel
League.
really good is the perfect one.
We like to have fun around here. Yeah, you guys were called the Fun Bunch yesterday. I think you had a whole lot more fun today. I love this over here, a bit more bonding between
We've got to come together
you.
on nights like this. We've got to stay as a team.
Yeah,
look, honestly, I guessed the number in his head earlier, so I was feeling lucky. So
well, you've
psychic bond.
Yeah, we didn't get Trace's report on our presentation though. He was supposed to give us marks. Did he actually give us like a mark out of 10 or anything?
I've got a mark for you right now if you want to know it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really let down that we didn't get all the way through the presentation, guys. I feel like you could have done better
They
there.
cut us off.
Well, don't worry. We're going to load it up right now.
There was only 2 slides left, and one of them was about twins always having a nemesis.
Okay.
Hey,
who is our nemesis?
Well,
yours
Jason
would probably be
knows it all, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate to do this. Actually, I don't hate to do this
No,
at
you
all.
don't.
How about our United States Air Force Aim High Player of the Match?
Ciao.
And that is
Zorti?
where I want to take it. It's got to be, right?
Magnagez?
Magnagez.
I don't know.
Magnolia.
Zorti.
Magnolias.
He stepped up big
That
mode at
makes
the end of
sense.
CT Anubis. He popped off.
Wow, what a long series. They played Ancient today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they
I watched that.
Yeah, and then they played Mirage. And you
also
wouldn't
watched that.
quite believe it, but then the third map that they played, it was Anubis.
It's no Dust 2, but it will do.
So we could give them both this sort of credit. Obviously, these are long days for these teams in this situation. You know, we're talking about a team that played Falcons.
Well, no, actually, Trace, it's a great strategy shown by BetBoom here today, because if you don't go through in the upper bracket, you go through the lower bracket, you don't have to play on Saturday or Sunday. Less games.
Oh, wow.
See?
You know that, Henry?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
But then
now
you get
I'm
seeded
educated.
worse, Chad.
Yeah, but seeds don't really matter, do they, Hugo?
They just manipulate the votes right in front of all of us?
Yeah, I just added an A to Dust 2. Is that okay?
I think they're about from teams, not from us.
Well, I
Yeah.
did play on the show match. I played on the stage in Chengdu, so...
Oh, my God.
Did you win?
Harry, get it,
I did
dude.
win.
Yeah,
Get
I
him.
casted it. I think I
I'd
forgot.
go Norbert on my team, of course I
He
won.
had smokes.
But what player had more cultural impact?
Norbert, obviously, he won.
I think
Me.
out of all of the players on your team, probably DD.
Well,
True.
yeah, he had some impact.
Yeah.
Across the...
He showed up.
Culturally.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, he was a big part of that.
Can we get out of here? It's bedtime. I want to go to bed.
Let's
But
run the
first-
bracket.
Run that damn bracket. Run
One
it
more
right in
bracket,
there.
one more for the road, and then a quiz and a game show.
And then we got the buzzers
And
ready.
then a skit live on air. We're going to do that all live. Of course, this is the Group A upper bracket.
All right,
Harry
we're taking
would
a
love
look at
to grab
Group A
this.
right here. FaZe Clan took down Imperial to line up a matchup against Astralis, which they were toppled in Astralis versus 3D Max.
Okay, I'm going to pause everybody right there. Who does chat sound like?
I don't know, actually.
Kind of like Jason.
Oh, yeah. We'll go with Jason.
Okay, let's go with Jason. Thank you for that.
That was a good game. FaZe beat Eternal Fire. That was
Did that happen today as well?
You have to do it in an accent.
That map was really cool. We saw FaZe take down Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire looked really good until they didn't, and then FaZe took 2